keep on, keep on, keep on running, keep on running. And I'm gonna keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on running.
Yeah, he makes it very like it's just the homies chilling. So I have the Discord open though, or I have to reopen it because we're gonna do some more interviews and some more chilling with you know, some of you guys, some of the subs. I put a bunch of powder on my ass so that I can sit in the tent and not feel like shit. Actually, guys, when I was opening the tent, I found an old pair of glasses got stuck inside here from the last time we did a tent stream. Funniest shit ever. They were just all mashed up. What's up, Britt? How you doing, Rodina? From pool boy to tent boy. That's how it goes. I told you guys it was gonna happen. And here we are. I don't have many other views of it. Let me see. This is the other view. I was gonna have it like be somewhere like here, but this is just to kind of give you guys an idea of where we are, what it's looking like. We are still out. We are still very much outside. It is perfect weather right now. So you know, I'm lucky to be here and doing this with you guys. It's working out pretty nicely. Yeah, this camera right here is definitely better. I should probably make it bigger actually, so you guys can get more of this, right? Let's get my glasses back. Since I've been gone, have there been any more neighbors? No, but that was so funny. I just talked to them and they were like, "We'll bring you more if you want." I was like, "No, you're fine." I was like, "Don't give me any more food. We're good." Yes, we are doing scary stories later at 12 o'clock my time. Big Boss Bose is going to come in and bless us. So what I was going to do is I want to get a few interviews in on the Discord of some of the homies, but I want to set up my lights first, if we can do that. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. I know a lot of people are going to be passed out by then too, so shout out to everyone chilling with me on their Saturday though. There are bulbs involved. These things are like fucking Christmas lights. And I am not as decoraty or awesome as some of you guys probably are. Dude, Beth, you too? How you doing, Bethy? Beth? Let me talk a little bit. How you doing, Beth? Use a flashlight on your face? I could do that. I could actually bring out my room light too. But these are like very chill, festive-y kind of looking lights, and I thought maybe we would use them. I just don't know where they're gonna go up. They could, some of them could go on the microphone stand. Yes. So, guys, Big Boss Bose is a true crime streamer on Twitch. That's what she does now. She's like the crime Twitch queen, and her channel's huge, and she does well, I think it's huge compared to me, and she does really cool crime stories, and she's gonna give us one at 12 midnight tonight as like a creepy scary story. The song is gonna be stuck in my head all night. It's one of those that'll get there too, Twiggy. I don't blame you. I can let you know how it is to be a mailman if you hit me up in the Cord. I'm down. So, you know what? Anybody that wants to get in the Discord and talk about their life, their job a little bit, get in the Discord right now. And I'll pull some people in for some cute ass little short interviews. And then when I kick you out, you know, you're kicked out. And then we'll go on to the next purse. You know what I mean? I rated you right when T-Pain came on. That shit was hilarious. My wife was laughing from the other room. Yo, dude, Colt, thank you guys. Give a follow to my boy Colt, by the way. Shout out to Father Clit. I love you, dude. Thank you, man. I'm sorry if I didn't see you guys. I'm like, the setup is very weird right now. I know this is very weird too. This makes no sense with this camera in the corner. than what I have now. I know this camera's better though, so we'll probably just stretch this out. That's what she said. Okay, I think I'm back. Yeah, we're back. Okay, everyone just refresh. Everyone just type refresh in channel. Refresh, refresh. It's probably going to keep happening. I'm outside on a laptop. I'm using Wi-Fi on OBS. It's going to keep happening. I'm actually surprised that whole T-Pain thing went through before this. Okay. How can I set up these fucking lights, dude? Why do they sell these lights like this? I'm gonna try to set up these lights, y'all. Hopefully it works. We'll see though. So it should still be fine. Oh, did I actually? Chroma? Nice, dude. Chroma, what does it usually say when it does that? What is it called again? The disconnection protection? It doesn't Yannicus, how you doing, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? I work as a farmer and a vet assistant. It's nice because animals don't talk. Well, put your ass in a Discord and let's talk about it. Okay. Everyone go in the Discord that wants to eventually get interviewed. I'm going to interview everybody, okay? Well, I'm going to try to interview everybody. At some point, I might say, go fuck yourself. Oh, you guys want to... My bad. Okay. All right, JJ, if we're still doing it by then, I'm down, dude. I keep getting disconnected. Guys, it's probably going to keep happening. It's probably going to keep happening. I don't know why. If we're still here, though, that's good. Yo, Big Mo, what's up, baby? How you doing, Big Mo skis? I'm going to bring the fan out here, too, before I go to sleep. All right, still here? Okay, let's do it. All right. Going into the Discord. Intricate. Oh, so intricate. Young Skanky in the building too. What up, Skankarelli? Skanky. Okay. Let's end that right now because we want to get people and start talking to peeps. I'll pull in randoms into the office. And we will get into what some people like doing and what some people do for a living and all that. Let's start with Father Colt real quick, guys. We're gonna be interviewing members of the Tea Party and talking to some homies. Let's get Colt in here. Colt is deafened though. Colt, I don't know if you're watching. There he is. What's up, baby?
Can I get a hoya?
Can I get a hoya?
What's up, Michael?
What up, baby? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. I'm playing Battlefront right now while talking to you.
Oh, fuck yes, dude. Are you
great game.
Are you a big fan of the Battlefront? Or like have you played a lot of the
Oh, dude, I loved all the Battlefront games. I played them all.
How many Battlefront games are there? 3,
There's
4?
the original 2. There's 4, and there's the original 2 and then the 2 remakes.
Oh,
so the original 2 were way better in my opinion. But yeah, this is all I do all day. I don't work. I'm retired, so I just kind of do whatever the hell I want. I'm getting killed by a bot right now.
Wait, but didn't you get you had big interviews come up for you recently though, didn't you?
Have those big interviews. I never heard back from them though. So I'm assuming that I didn't get it, but I got a call back from a really cool media company, and they said it would be a couple of weeks before they let me know for sure if I got the position or not. But I never heard back from them, so I was like, whatever.
Yeah, but that comes with life, right?
Shit's life.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm still getting paid $4,500 a month to do literally nothing, so fuck it.
Right, and wait, let everybody know what you do for nothing to get 45, because some people are probably gonna be like, shit, how do I do that?
I'm a disabled veteran, so I'm fully disabled. Yeah, so just destroy your body and mind and physical health for the rest of your life, and you'll be perfect.
No, don't do that.
Right.
Hey, you know what? Here's another thing too.
Don't do that.
If that's what happens, you've been nothing but a bright light while you've been a part of my community. So, yeah, as much as you want to joke about that and make it that, you've definitely been more than just that. But I totally feel you on the spiral of despair. And
yeah, no, I just vibe most days though, so it's chilling.
Well, how long? How about telling us how long you served and what you did exactly, at least, so that
I did
people know.
3 years in the infantry, and basically all I did was carry a whole lot of heavy shit.
Right.
So,
right.
But yeah, what's up?
And you did that for 3 years. That was what you had to do for like 3 years straight. Or is that what they put you right into?
I did it for 3 years total. I actually got kicked out once for drinking and driving, and then went back in.
Pussies, bro. That's fucking little shit.
Dude,
Dear
it was
God.
bullshit. No, it was bullshit that I got kicked out for drinking and driving because I blew a .05. I blew under the legal limit, and the cop was like, "We're still giving you a ticket." And then my unit was like, "Fuck you, you got a DUI." And then the court dropped the case, and I was like, "Bruh."
I didn't know that you could actually get fucked over for something like, I'm not gonna say small because I don't know what's considered small or not, but like I've had friends who like there are people who didn't want to serve and did shit on purpose to get out, and I didn't realize it was that easy to just be like, oh, I can do this and then get discharged.
Oh, dude, it's so easy. You can. There's something called a conscientious objector. So literally, you just say, "I don't feel comfortable doing army stuff anymore. I don't feel comfortable holding weapons or having weapons. I don't feel comfortable with all this stuff." And it's just like, okay, you're not fit to serve. You can get out of the army.
So it's a lot different from, let's be honest, it's a lot different from when people are still just getting drafted without any sort of, say in the matter and all that stuff. We're not
actually in a time of war right now, so it's it's not considered a
urgency,
or it's not considered a field grade issue.
Right.
It's a bunch of stupid political stuff, basically. But yeah, so.
Well, I mean, can I ask, like, are you a little bit happier, like, being out? Do you want to be in it again, or are you kind of like complacent with being like where you are right now, or?
Here's a word. I'm going to give a word of advice for, because being in the army was my dream.
Right.
So just a word of advice for people and dreams. Dreams change, y'all.
Yeah.
Don't get so set on one thing. You can be. I started out wanting to be a fireman, and then ended up getting into the army, and had so many opportunities. But shit always changes. I got a DUI, got out, went back in, got my back and neck blasted in a car accident, and was no longer able to work anymore. So life just changes, and sometimes you just got to go with it. You're better off just accepting it than you are ruminating over it and wondering what you did wrong or whatever. Like, because it's just a vibe. Life is always going to change, and it's always going to kick you in the nuts.
And there are things that you can control that you shouldn't have to worry about because you can't control them, and then there are things that you can't control and you shouldn't worry about because you can't control them and you have no say in the matter. So
absolutely,
let life rock out the way that it's going to go, and you end up where you end up. But you can always find positive little things in the angle that winds up coming out that is your life or my life or anyone else's life. It just, obviously there are certain things that suck at the moment and you're like, damn, this sucks, but like you said, life is going to roll. It's going to roll with the punches and give you random things, but you can most certainly be like, hey, you know what? This is just how it is right now. And if I can't do anything about it, I can't do anything about it. And if I can, then I'll try to figure out how I can eventually, and it'll happen. And if it does, it does. And if it does, it doesn't.
Exactly. Yeah. Life is about silver linings and finding them. And that's about it.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And can I ask, where are you living these days, or where are you from originally, Cole?
So I am living down and was born down here in South Texas, Corpus Christi, worst place in Texas. Never come here. The beaches.
Is that south, north, mid, or?
I can drive to the border in an hour.
Oh shit! It's really that fucking south. Okay,
it's south. The national seashore is like 20 minutes away from me. I can get into international waters in like 30 minutes. Like, this place is south.
Right.
I'm on the Gulf. So,
are you from there originally too? Have you been like your whole life, or?
This is home.
Oh damn, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, we came back. So the first time I left, New York Texas ever. Well, I went to Mexico, but I guess that doesn't really count because I'm practically in Mexico anyway.
Right, but it's like that's what I was gonna say. It's like borderline.
Yeah, but the first time I really ever left this area was to go to basic training in 2014. And
damn, it was that long ago, huh? That's fucking crazy, man.
I'm old. I'm not as old as you, but.
All right, I'm gonna end this Discord call, guys. Thank you so much, Colt, for being on. You piece of shit. No, go ahead.
I'm 27.
Okay.
I'm 27
dude,
now,
you're
though.
so young, man. Dude, it's so cool that you have that good of an outlook on life. Though. What up, Zeus? What's up, Cam? By the way. No, it's good that you have that outlook, bro. A lot of young people, like, it's very easy. I feel like being young to get a little distracted by a lot of really bad thoughts and to kind of just let shit go off the fucking rails. You know what I mean? And be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, you have a very old spirit mindset. Like from what you said earlier.
Something I had noticed really, because I come from, like, I'm going to get a little stuff here, but
yeah,
of course, you know, I didn't grow up in the best household. Dad wasn't the greatest guy. I love him, but I don't like him, you know?
Right. And it's not
so
the best,
I learned a lot.
It's not the best father-son relationship in the world.
Yeah, I learned a lot growing up. And then, you know, once you go into the army, I don't agree with a lot of stuff the military does, but if you need something to do with your life, dude, there's nothing wrong with joining the military.
No, of course, yeah, and there's a lot of good options. I wish I
would have gone back and did the Navy or Air Force.
Right.
Because the Army sucked.
Exactly. So there's always other options that you can do. Because that's what my friend who did the Marines told me. He was like, if you do it, don't go Marines. Like, do this. And I was like, okay, I guess that's that was his opinion. Some people might have had a good time. I don't know, but. That's what he said
if that's what you want to do, don't feel discouraged for doing it. Like I could have taken literally any job in the military, but I was like, you know what? I want to be an infantryman because that's my mental representation of what I believe service to my country should be. And, you know, the beliefs of an 18-year-old boy are obviously different than a 27-year-old man.
Yeah, of course.
But you gotta learn that, like, so I was getting to is everything seems like the worst thing that's ever happened when you're young. And it's just like exactly like what I was saying earlier, roll with the punches. And everything seems like the worst thing ever. And you got to realize, like they say in The Simpsons, this is the worst thing ever so far. So just get better with it and get over it and kind of move forward. It's okay to accept or to be hurt by things happening, but you can't let things happening hurt you.
Hell yeah, bro.
I wasn't
expecting you to I mean, it's not that I had any. You and me have talked plenty of times before.
Yeah.
It's not that I was expecting anything less. I just I'm very loving the I feel like you should be a fucking therapist almost.
I get told that a lot, actually. I'm getting chased by Count Dooku. Shit.
Dude, so what happens when you... Are you playing Battlefront 2?
Yeah, I'm playing Battlefront 2 right now. I was actually going to stream it, but I almost passed out on stream earlier, so I ended up raiding you. Dude,
I'm sorry if I missed it, obviously, because of all the craziness.
Dude,
but I'm glad I can get you in here, because you were one of the people that I said that I wanted to talk to before we did this, too. You know what I mean? So yeah. I'm glad I can get you in, and I know you said the wifey was like watching before too. So
yeah, she's in the chat here. That's Vicky Muffins right there.
I know she is. Do you have anything you want to say to some Vicky Muffins right now? If you could say it in front of 300 people,
Vicky, you got a fucking fat ass, babe.
There you go. That is love if I've ever heard it before, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you need. That's all you need.
She's laughing. In the
I like how supportive she goes. She just goes, I really do.
Like, mine's thicker though. You can't beat me. I got a thicker ass than you.
Oh God, I loved it. I am caked up. Well, Cole, I just wanted to say thank you for, obviously, because I'm trying to get as many people as I can to come in, but thank you.
No, of course. Let other people say their words.
Well, thank you for making your words so positive and lit up. Of course, and you know, thank you for the support here. But obviously, shout out to fucking Father Colt now on Twitch, guys. If you guys want to give Colt a fucking follow, man, thank you. I love you, and keep grinding the Battlefront 2. And I have the game, I just never played it. And if I'm ever fucking bored, I'm like, yo, let's get Star Warsy. I'll fucking hit you up.
But it's a dead game. It's a dead game.
Yeah, but it seemed like it was doing good at first. It's so weird.
It's because it was free for about 2 weeks.
Right, that's probably why. And then people were just going in on it a little bit.
But I did just get New World.
Oh my God, dude, I'm telling you, we're gonna start the faction, and we want everyone involved. Not just like, oh, everyone come on, we're not gonna talk to you guys. Like, I'm gonna be involved because I'm gonna be playing all the time. So
I'm stabbing everyone in the balls,
dude. Whatever you have to make that build, please do it. All right.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you go. You talk to other people. I'll be hanging out in the chat.
All right, cool.
I love you, man. I love you, chat.
I love you too, man. Guys, shout out to Colt Revolver, aka Father Colt now on Twitch. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the shit out of you, dude.
Awesome. Bye.
All right, bye, brother. All right, guys, that was Colt. Shout out to Colt. I'm gonna do a chug out right now for Colt. That was a great fucking first thing. We got a bunch of people chilling today. What's up, Dan?
What's up?
Dan, what's good, bro? We got Dan, and then you know what? I think so. Let's do Dan, and then I want to get Chroma in too at some point.
Okay.
Let's get all right. So you know what? I'm gonna do this, Dan. I'm gonna actually drag you into the office real quick, or come into the office actually. All right, Dan's already in there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get let me get the chat up. I know people can probably see that, but I think it's gonna have half the view. So if you want to put your camera back, you can too if you want. I don't know why it's not showing up now, but
Oh, because when you drag, it goes and it turns it off.
oh, does it? Okay. Well, I mean, we could keep it. It's up to you if you don't mind.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me actually get your volume up a little bit.
Stream.
Huh?
Just so your stream sees you actually, because Discord would cover you.
See this. It still has actually here we have me. All right, yeah, it doesn't matter. You're right, because it's still gonna be this too. So all right, guys, we have Dan, aka Dezano, from the chat. Dan has been a big time supporter and / friend of the stream. Also a mod in the stream. Also one of the most fucking goddamn diligent motherfuckers I ever met as far as keeping my stream more entertaining even when I don't want to do it because I'm a lazy bitch. And he knows what I'm talking about. But also someone that I actually got to meet from the community as well. So thank you everyone for saying hello to Dan. Dan, it's good to see you, bro. I know this is weird because it's like I'm talking to you like I've never talked to you before almost, but also before we start, I just want to say hello Ozfizz, hello Zoobs, thank you everyone for the subs. Riza, I see you guys. Kelly in the chat, everyone hanging out. Thank you everyone for chilling out. Dan, how long have you been
In here.
well, not even in here, like how long have you been how long have you been on Twitch in general? And what do you do for a living now? And I don't know, what do you like to do? Like Colt was telling us likes to play Battlefront all the time and stuff like that. Like what's one of your main hobbies or things that you like to do?
I started on Twitch like 6 to 8 weeks before I was introduced to you.
So like 2016, 2017?
Yeah, 2017, and then I met you in late July.
Yeah, I think it was
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years ago.
Yep.
And then it was like that. It was like that time. I think that between July and August of 2017 was the influx of where most of your mods are from.
Yes.
Like the OGs all came in.
It was like a certain like really verbal, like not verbal, like really vocal crew that had like a sort of group. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I'm sure like Riza and all them, and you know what I mean, and Miss K, you. I mean, you were there earlier, but yeah.
Yeah, me and Miss K came in. Miss K is the first person, the friend I've known the longest on Twitch. I've known her. That was like the first person I became friends with on Twitch, essentially.
Yeah, it was you and Miss K. Were like you, Miss K, Mr. Joy, Zoobsy is a fucking ridge too, from back in the day. Or like Rico said, the OG pals.
Pete, David, a couple of others.
Yep.
We were all there. We're all still here.
Dude, all the same people. Even the people that like had life get a little bit more distracting or married or something like that, like always still find time to like support. I'm always like, oh my god, you've been here for this long, this fucking month straight. It's kind of crazy.
Remember back in the day when Pete would just all of a sudden, before gifted community gift subbing was a thing.
Dude, when it was like hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, it was literally like you had to pick a specific person and click their name and click gift sub.
Yes.
And he did that, and he would pick out. All of a sudden he's like, "You've been here," and he's just literally like people who are active, and he just picked dozens and dozens of people every stream, essentially.
Dude, Dad's
he gifted like 500 subs in like the first year and a half.
Dad's beer money was a thing when he got here. He was doing it like the first fucking stream after Katie showed him the stream, and Katie is Pete's Pete's lady, and wife, and she's Picante 3, and she
Yeah.
actually showed Pete. So a lot of you guys that know Pete, and Katie's usually a lurker, like she chills. You know what I mean? So
But he's the other person. He met you in person before I did. He met you when he hung out with when he stayed at Danny's for like at Daniel's for like a week or so.
yeah, and then he was on Daniel's stream. Yeah, and then he came to my crib and he chilled out. That was before I had a fucking I had anything as a like I didn't even have a bed yet at that point. I just had like a mattress. So also shout to Tawny. Tawny's also an OG. Thank you, Tawny, for the love.
That was such a funny stream because it was just all of you guys playing. Your brother was Jared was there, and you guys are just making music, like playing. One of you guys was playing the guitar, and you're all like drinking. So at one point, it's just like everyone is drunk, listening and like half singing, and like just shooting the shit. And it was just like a hangout, but like stream oriented. It was so funny.
And I puked my fucking brains out the fucking next day, super fucking intensely, really, really bad. Because we mixed everything. We did like wine and liquor and all that shit. It was really, really bad. But yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's all at Jared's place when Jared used to still live here too. So and
another stream where
what up, Dead Batteries? What up, Del Ruff?
There was a stream where Pete on one of Daniel's streams where they're hanging out at Pete's, and all of a sudden, I think you know what I'm about to say. It's Pete straight up, like Daniel goes to like smoke a cigarette or some shit. And so he goes, Pete, take over the stream for a little bit. I shit you not, stares at the camera for the preceding 3 minutes.
I know what you're talking about. I think I saw the wasn't there a clip of it?
Yeah, it was Pete's intro for when he used to stream a lot. It was his intro like looping video. Like the first 3 minutes of stream was just him staring at a video of him staring at a camera. And like people are like, yo, is this serious? And it's like, yo, this was like a stream where he's just staring at a camera, and then like an hour later, he's passed out in Daniel's bed, and Daniel's just laughing his ass off. He's like, yo, Pete, and Pete's just out in the bed, and it's just like
I remember watching. I remember coming in, and he was just sitting there. Yeah, Daniel disappeared for a minute, and just remember him sitting there like not saying anything, and I was just like, oh shit. And he was still here from that time, like he stayed for a minute and I do remember that. And we also always make fun of Pete because Pete loves like really old school things, like old like pilot pens and shit like that from like 1924. He loves like old vintage shit.
Then you can also go and it's like, yeah, my computer's not working right, and Pete will be like, all right, so what kind of computer you got, what's this and that, and it's just like, well shit, he's like ready to fix your computer, help you out like right then and there, and it's like
dead.
Like, he loves all the
dead
old
air.
Stuff, yeah, like he loves old stuff, but he also can help you fix your computer like straight up and like right then and there.
I didn't know he was like savvy with computers and shit like that.
He does. He works with computers for a living.
What do you do? Well, I mean, if you don't mind, what do you do for?
Work in IT,
you're kind,
right
you're
now,
smart,
like,
and you've got a great
Colt just gave. Thank you for the 15, bro. I love you too, man. No, you're awesome, and I see everyone in here. Not to cut Dan off, inquisitive. I see you. Thank you everyone for chilling. I am. This is a very cozy 10 stream right now. We're inviting all the homies in. You said you work IT.
But like right now, it's like my company basically takes in companies like Comcast or like school districts when they get new computers and shit in their buildings. They send, instead of like just throwing out their old computers and shit, they all throw them in like pallets and basically send them to my company.
So what's your position?
We basically audit through the boxes and go through them.
Got it. Okay.
To get recycled, and we put it into the right boxes to get recycled, so that
how long have you been doing that? Didn't you tell me when you first got this job too back in the day?
Yeah, it was like a year and a half ago. It was like literally 3 weeks before COVID hit, like where New York's COVID like protocols like went into effect. So I literally started, and then 2.5, 3 weeks later, my boss is like, yeah, we're giving you the option, if you don't want to stay, if you don't feel comfortable, you can. And like basically gave me the confirmation I can stay home and I just won't get paid because I hadn't hit the 3 month marks of being there to like get benefits.
Oh shit.
But like he said, oh, you don't have to, like you won't get fired. You have a job still, but you can
Can you wait, did I get disconnected? Can you hear me?
Home, obviously. And
yeah. So they've been doing that for a lot of people. They were like,
yeah, I stayed home for 2 months, and I came back in last June, and I've been in there since.
Dude, so yeah, obviously that's over now, right? I'm guessing they went back to normal payments and stuff like that. It's not like anything awkward.
No, yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
so many people during COVID had to deal with so many of like weird.
Some people got real fucked.
Right, and then some people just didn't have a job at all. They were just firing people all the fucking time and shit. So it's cool. It's cool you still kept your job, but obviously it sucked because like your quote unquote like benefits were just completely different or taken away from you. So, someone Passion Mary goes, "Oh, you work for Comcast? I have some questions."
No, actually, just responded to no.
Yeah, no.
My company has like companies like Comcast or some school districts or like Goldman Sachs.
Oh, you work for Goldman Sachs too?
No, those companies all will send shit in like, and then like
Or
my
help them.
company is like, they're the ones that send it instead of them dealing with like how to recycle or get rid of that shit. They just send it to my company, and my company does it.
Oh, got it. So yeah, so then your company's just doing like a bunch of like weird middleman kind of shit.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Like if the PCs are still good, we make sure that they work properly, and then we resell them, or whether it's wholesale or retail and that shit. But I just audit, like I go through the boxes.
So I gotta ask now, aside from work, what are your like main interests? Like, what do you like to do, or what makes you happy?
I help people a lot on Twitch.
Yeah, dude. I
help a lot of people. The main two people I help is obviously you.
Me.
I've created a lot of the shit for the stream, and funny enough, well, the main other person is Cursed, but I help. If you guys don't know, anyone who has a teabag badge next to your name, the bit badge, that is an idea that popped into my brain, but also you were playing Fortnite with Chris.
Yes, that was super long time ago.
Yeah, that was like 3 years ago.
And you knocked out like 6 of them or something like that, right? I think.
I had the idea. I had started trying to figure out like an image to edit it all together for like 2 weeks. And then you and Chris said this idea on stream, and I was like, fuck, Chris is a designer. Chris is like known, like he'll just do something for a pal. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna have just wasted 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, and Chris has done plenty of emotes for a lot of his pals like, too and stuff. So
I'm gonna have just wasted 2.5 weeks because Chris is just gonna bang this out tonight or some shit. And I finished them that night. I sent them to you, and then all of a sudden you didn't see them for like 2 or 3 months, and I was like, fuck. And then you finally you saw it, and you're like, "No, I don't want to use it." I'm like, "No, this is my contribution. This is like a brain idea I had."
Well, Salami,
like, all right, cool.
Salami, so the tea bags are from the bits, and the sub badges are the tea cups. Also, shout out to Nasty Nell on the channel. Nell, we were talking about you before. I forgot what I said. Don't fucking ask me to say it again. I don't remember. But Dan did the tea bags from way back in the day, and Dan's usually the person that's like, "Yo, are you gonna fucking do a new fucking?" I have to do a 4-year. Like I still have to do, but I want Rachel to do them because Rachel crushes them. So
me and Chris said something like at the same time, and we were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna text him." I'm like, "Yeah, I messaged him like 3 hours ago," and she's like, "Yeah, I'll go text him." Like, cool flex. But
yeah.
I also made one other thing for Cursed, which I've made for a few others. I just haven't, and I've tried figuring out ideas for your stream, but a lot of them it's like I already made the tea bag, so I can't have it. But I made custom mod and VIP badges.
Well, I'm trying to think. Oh, that's actually fucking great too.
Yeah, so like Cursed she loves horror shit. So I have like it looks like the Michael Myers kind of knife.
Right.
And instead of it being the regular mod sword, if you have Franker Phase Z, you can see in her channel.
So Frankers helps you see that then.
Yeah, they have custom mod bed. You can make custom mod and VIPs. Like another one is Chroma. Chroma has the kunai knife, I believe it's called.
Yeah.
Which is like the Apex knife.
Yeah.
And back when I created him, he has a custom mod badge of the kunai knife.
See, so you can only see those with Frankers, but still, like, a lot of people that have Frankers, I know that too, but that's such a good idea to have those specifically for the people that put a lot of time in or put a lot of money into, like, a community too, you know what I'm saying? So,
and then I made Cursed VIP badge is a bat. So it's like the silhouette of a bat, so it's still a pink background, and it's just a white bat.
Yeah, no, Zoobsy, I got to do the 4 years. I just, like, I don't know, Rachel was the one that did like the last 2 or 1 for me, or the last one for me. So I was like, you know, I gotta ask Rachel, but Rachel's also going through her own shit, so I don't want to like be up her ass. You know what I mean? But But yeah, no, I definitely will. And yeah, again, guys, shout out to Dan's always showing fucking love all time. The only thing that Dan hates is that I'm on super fucking late. So
Yeah, that's when I go and like that's why like with Chelsea, like I literally said like, oh yeah, I'm literally falling asleep, and she screams at me and she's like, Dan, go to bed. I've got it. I'm like, all right. Or like Mal's will yell at me also, Dan, you're fine. I'm like, all right, cool, thank you.
yeah, I usually know I'll have like it's crazy. I know I'll have Mal's or Chels, but at the same time, or there's a lot of people there that are actually late night too at this point. But at the same time, I don't ask it. I don't want you guys to do like anything super serious because the stream's not to the point where it needs like super attention like that. You know what I mean?
There was times where it's like what was it? The impromptu 24. I think I was there for 19 hours. I fell asleep and woke up with the computer still on because I have this canny thing of waking up and I'm in bed, but my computer's still on.
And Twitch is probably still going.
Yeah, everything's going, and I'm like, how the fuck did I fall asleep with the speakers on?
And it's me streaming.
Oh yeah, well, I've said this so many times.
Streaming and screaming.
Mike, I have you at 5%, and you're allowed to Chris at 50, and Chris is decently loud too.
Right, but that's literally our streams. Like Chris is just a lot more calm, and it's a relaxed stream. I'm like all over the place. My mic is also super loud. Yeah.
But it's so funny. Like I tried listening to the podcast at work once, and I was like, it's all podcasts in general are weird with audio because it's only the voices. So sometimes like if anyone has a slight elevation in their voice, it's all of a sudden it's really loud on the speaker. So all of a sudden, but especially with you, it's like all of a sudden you and Danny, you especially, all of a sudden it's like you start cursing. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, that's why I tell people all the time, like no one's gonna be able to watch us. I don't even know why people still watch us in public. It makes no sense. But like,
because you're very funny.
Right, that's what everyone usually says. They're like, because I know I'm gonna be entertained. It's not like you guys are just cursing. Like I know you guys are gonna say something that's gonna make me get like, oh, okay, this is a situation. So.
Yeah, like I literally was like, I get excited because all of a sudden you're literally like just.
No,
let's be real. How fucking crazy was that the last 3 hours where you're just chilling with T-Pain?
I know, man. Like
let's be real.
I think about it now from where we started and how it was like 10 people of us, like 10 of us, like doing a stream. And then the next thing you know, like today we're just in a pool, like screaming as loud as we can with like T-Pain in the stream. So it's definitely
watermelon by your neighbors.
Yeah, and getting watermelon. Yeah, and then teasing them and telling them that it was racist about them asking him to have food. But I was joking, and they knew it. So,
yeah.
Well,
but like shit like that, like in general, like it was funny before we knew that it was okay to with the impromptu 24-hour with the where you were
right. This is going to be the same way too.
Where you were just meditating, quote unquote.
Yeah, quote unquote. Yeah.
He
before sleeping was back, and then it is.
Well, we didn't. It wasn't that it was back. No one knew if it was allowed.
Yeah, or not. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Which we found out it's not.
And now I might sleep with my balls out tonight. Not out, but I might sleep with the camera on my face. So you guys can see my sleep face and make fun of me for hours. I think that's content.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tawny, T-Pain was earlier for like an hour or something. All right, Dan, well, thank you, bro. I love you, and obviously thank you for coming in. And ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Dan. Doesn't stream or anything, but Dan is a very, very adamant Twitch. You don't stream anymore.
Not anymore, but I am. You'll see me in basically any stream in our surrounding communities. If you'll see me.
I love you, Dan. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. See you. I'll be in chat.
Yeah. And anything else you want to say to anybody or anything, or what do you want to say?
That is it. I'm just hanging.
Time to kiss? Sure. Is that how you give kisses? That was the worst sounding kiss I've ever heard in my life.
No, you just have a really shitty mic.
Oh, okay. I love you, Dan. Thank you, bro.
All right. See you around.
Peace. All right, guys. Next, we have the one and only Chromoski, ladies and gentlemen. Chroma.
Hello.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. What up, Chris Carnage? You guys might know this guy as Chroma, a.k.a. fake Justin Timberlake or Justin Timberfake, because he kind of looks like Justin Timberlake. Also, you might know him as Chroma RGB from back in the day, dude.
From back in the day.
It was RGB, right? Or am I?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the B was BEE.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
B. Oh yeah, it was actually. Well,
RGB,
that makes
yeah.
wow, that makes a lot of sense now. Shout out to the fucking Hive as well,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. Chroma also streams, guys, as his name is Chroma is here. That is what it is now, right? Yeah. On
Chroma here.
oh,
Yeah.
Chroma here, not Chroma is here. Yes, Chroma here. Sorry, guys. Chroma's had 30 million names. Just two. And shout out to Heidi, guys. His beautiful lady who is also a member of the stream. Also, you'll literally see her in his stream, and in his real life, in the background sometimes too. So shout out to Heidi. So Chroma, I mean, I didn't ask Dan, but I feel like a lot of people know Dan's in New York. Well, now everyone knows Dan. But where are you originally from, and/or living these days? And you don't have to answer that if you don't want to. If you're not comfortable, that's fine. It's not gonna be awkward. But you're pretty open about where you are. So where are you from? Where you live? What are you doing for work? What do you like doing? I kind of know all these answers, but just this is your time to let any of the people that don't know you, what you're into, and yeah, go ahead, just run with it.
For sure, yeah. I grew up in Vegas. Like, I was born in California, and we moved to Vegas when I was like 1. And then I left for college when I was 19. I took like a year off, and then moved up to Reno. And like that's where I am now. So I've been living in Nevada like my whole life. And I went to school for kinesiology. And
what the hell is that? Kinesis? Is that studying kinesis?
It's studying kinesis. You got it. It's just the study of the motion of the body. So
got it. All right.
Like physical therapy type of
I knew
stuff.
that. I knew that.
Yeah, you got it. It's otherwise known as kinesis. So
yes.
Not a
using
disease.
energy from your body to make energy happen and things work or something like that.
Yeah. So I was gonna like go to physical therapy like school, and then didn't want to do that.
Hi, Faye.
So that was fun. But yeah, I mean, now I stream, and I've been streaming for like 4 years. I got partnered in February, so that was really exciting. And for fun, I mean, I like to play games, obviously. I stream. But I like to build keyboards, which is really, really cool. I know not a lot of
Yeah, I
people
didn't know
think
that. That's
super
fucking cool as shit. Yeah.
But yeah, I've
like now that I can tell, obviously you're saying that you love to do that. So what is like your ideal keyboard? Like what makes you jizz at the sight of like is it like, do you like a certain layout of buttons? Do you like a certain like color scheme? Like when you go into it, you actually do. Okay.
Like if I'm going to like pick out like a build to do something, I first pick like the size of the keyboard. I don't like full size keyboards. I think they take up too much space for what I'm using. So I don't get ones with like a number pad on them or like a row of F keys. I usually just get like a 65% keyboard, which it's just a little bit shorter, basically. The switches are what's like really cool though, because you can pick like a different feel. Or
thank you, Last Gen. Appreciate you.
Or like a different weight that you have to press onto the switch to actually make it actuate. And I love that. Like I love being able to like customize that a lot. And if you're trying to go for like a certain theme or something like that, you can pick like different keycaps. You can pick different accent keys.
Do a lot of the placements, like, do you think personally for you, does it make you more comfortable when you're gaming too, or like when you're playing certain games or anything like that, or I don't know, like does it feel smoother to you? Does it feel like you're getting the best optimal performance you can out of a keyboard? Because it does make a difference, dude. I bought certain keyboards and I'm like, I don't like this as much as the other one. It kind of throws me off mentally if I'm playing a game. So, and I know that sounds nerdy as shit, but it's just the truth. Like,
yeah, it does.
certain like, keyboards, I'm just like, I don't like the clickiness of it, stuff like that too.
Yeah.
So.
When I'm playing games, I don't like clicky keyboards.
Me neither. I feel like hate clicky.
Press them too hard. When I'm typing, if I'm just typing, it's like a clicky keyboard. Sure, that's fun. I like more of like a linear or a tactile like switch, but it's not clicky. So like you can feel a bump when you actually like actuate the key in a tactile switch.
Like you're getting something out of the keyboard still.
Yeah, like you can still feel it, and you're like, oh yeah, I just pressed that key. It's kind of nice. Like
right.
I have novel key cream switches in my keyboard right now. Those are one of my like favorite ones that I've found so far.
What do they do?
And they just sound so nice. They're like really like a smooth typing as well.
Right, and I like typey smooth compute keyboards for the PC, because that was one of the first ones I got. I was like, I just wanted to feel like I'm fucking fingering a cloud's ass.
Right, yeah. It's the perfect way to describe.
That's literally what I was going for at first. So, all right, I'm gonna just get right to it. How old were you when you lost your virginity? No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to answer that. All right, how about this? Okay, so as far as I saw something recently from you on Twitter. Work, is that something that I know that you want? Also, guys, follow Chroma here. Chroma's been busting his ass forever. Just got partnered recently in February, as he said, past February. Like, what do you? I know that you want to do this more than anything, and trust me, there's no one more than me, and obviously, no one else. I would love to see you get to where you want to get comfortably. Obviously, I know there's a lot of streamers in the chat right now too who are watching, who stream on their own spare time. But, dude, you just got to keep going and do that. But I know you said, you might be looking for work. What would you do for work, or what do you do for work if you are doing work now?
Ideally, obviously, like streaming would be my ideal form of like work that I could do. Like,
you're very good at it, by the way, man. And you're technical too. Like, you're not just doing it to do. You know what I mean? There are people who they go for it just to do it. But you're like, everything you do is very top quality. So, but
well, thank you. I do want to say, when I first started streaming, it was like you and Chris and like J&J. Like, those were the people that I would watch and like idolize and look up to and be like, oh, I want to be able to do this with my stream. I want to be able to like have this same feel, have this same look. So like, just know that you and a bunch of other like creators are huge inspirations for a lot of people. So, oh
well, thank you, man. But at the same time, it's influencing to see everybody, get on and still have fun and do their own things too, because we see you guys as like a name first, maybe, and then we get to know you, and then we see your face, and you guys are streaming, and then it's like, it's the same thing as everybody else. Then you guys just become friends of ours, and then it's just more, you know what I mean? Like, I knew I was going to interview you today. I'd asked you like a week or whatever before, but because you know what? You and a lot of people in the chat, and again, sorry chat that I'm not focusing on chat as much tonight, but tonight is about, we're cozy, we're chilling in the tent, and I just want to be able to talk to a lot of the homies that I don't get to game with as much, and people that are a part of the community that show a lot of love. Like, Chroma was one of the first people that was in here all the time, and then I started seeing Chroma do his thing too, and have all the lovely people around him and his lovely lady, and just to get to know just even the dog more, you know what I mean? And like, you get more of this. That's why streaming is so beautiful. So it's like, I see you doing your thing, and it just reminds me of when I first started, like, because again, you guys started doing your thing afterwards. So it's so cool to see you guys you're doing the same thing. It's like we all are starting, and roughly like, Chris and I, we still do this for years now, but none of us are like, Tim the Tabman status. You know what I mean?
Hear that?
We're still there enough to be
someone becoming excellent.
Like, all of us are the same. We're all doing the same thing, and it's just so cool to see other people get on. But like, that's what Twitch is. But especially
for Dono walling your chat, basically, you can still talk to and make connections and be able to talk to the people in your community. You don't have 40,000 people in there, and you can't speak to them unless they give you $5.
And me and Chris have talked about this, and I'm just using Chris as an example because I know there's a lot of people here that are in the shack too. And thank you, Twiggy, for the sub. I appreciate the hell out of you. Appreciate it. You guys know, because you've known us for years, and like, me and Chris love seeing everybody else just because there are people who are not streamers that are here, right? Too. So seeing them become friends with you too, and seeing other people just have fun and do their thing is like always such a nice thing. It's just, there's so many fucking many of you, dude. Like, how many fucking chats am I supposed to lurk in, or am I supposed to watch? That's what I've never anticipated. Is like, I want to show love to everybody, but there's so many fucking goddamn people at this point. And that's the future though. Right, but I'm just talking about because I started on Justin. Right. And I wasn't used to this many people starting it or doing it because no one had a computer or the money or the specs to do it. And that's another thing I want to bring up with you. Chroma has put so much of his, Paul, what's up, baby? His earnings, his realness, his time into this, and had probably lost moments in work or whatever. So I just want to say thank you, because you've only influenced people like me too to just be like, you know, and I want to let you know, man, I know you're trying to work. I know you're trying to do that because I know you need more out of streaming in order to keep doing it. But what you're doing is influencing too, man. You're still going for what you really love to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop streaming by any means. You
Good.
know, like I also have to do other things though. It's unfortunate because this job relies on other people
again by your
for you to be able to continue doing the job.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you have to be able to get paid by other people.
Thank you, Red Planet. Love you, dude.
To be able to keep doing it.
Right.
And it sucks because you don't want to seem like you're like, oh, I really need y'all to sub, because that's just like cringe.
Right, but that's
You know?
but at the same
But
time,
it's also your job.
right. So when I first started streaming, I had a few friends who were like, "Hey, man, your method to getting subs is kind of weird," and I was like, "Well, your method to talking to me is kind of fucking annoying," because what I'm doing is I'm not forcing anybody to do anything. If they want to watch it and be a part of that, they can do that. But I'm gonna give them the best that I can fucking give. And if they want to sub, they can. And the best part of it is, if they can't, they fucking can't. So,
yeah, and they can still be there.
So don't ever feel like it's
being in the
cringe,
chat.
bro. And you're smart enough to come up with awesome ways, and you have already. I've been there. I've seen you draw on your face. And crush cans with your ass too, as well. Very
Remove
well,
my
by the way.
eyebrows.
Yeah, and yes, and remove your
I learned it
eyebrows.
from the best. It was from you. So,
but either way, you know it, and I think viewers get it. They know that we're not trying to milk them for everything, and I would never myself, I agree, I would never be like, guys, please, I really need this. I don't think I could live with myself being that way, but
right.
I get some people really like, you know, I'm not going to say any names, but some of our favorite streamers have done that. I've seen it. And there's nothing wrong with that, but when it's the only thing that you really love and you really like to do, I don't blame people for kind of getting to that point where they're just like, hey guys, here's an idea for this if you want to do more subs. So if you, by all means, man, push yourself, do it, get there, push them if you have to. But again, always remind people, I don't want anyone to go broke for me at the same time. I don't want you guys, like, I've had people that are like, hey man, I didn't pay rent this month. And I'm like, well, dude, please don't fucking give me any more money, you know? So
Right, exactly, yeah. Like, don't put it onto me. if you say you can't like afford stuff, don't give me any of your money, please.
Right.
I want you to be able to take care of yourself before you try and take care of other people. Like,
but if you got that money, hit me up.
right.
But I know what you're saying, and yeah, I guess it can be kind of cringe when people are like, hey guys, listen, this is the only thing that I'm going to do. And I get that, but you know what? Sometimes streaming is hard work. A lot of people put money into it, and they put time into it. Some people got motherfucking kids and still try to do their thing, you know what I mean? And some people really just do it for fun too, and I'm not going to lie, when I first got on, my momentum was money. It's actually the backwards thing, because I had to pay someone back who invested in all my equipment, and I did the first month. But then after that, I fell in love with the idea of community stuff, and that's what you have too, bro. And I know that that's not paying bills all the way, I know that, but isn't it a beautiful thing to have motherfuckers who still show up and give you $5 and they're probably broke as fuck too?
Yeah, because I mean, I do the same shit like with other streamers too. I'll just like, I pop in and be like, hey,
oh dude, yes,
here's a sub. I appreciate what you're doing, dude.
You are one of the biggest, I mean, that I know, and it's always awesome too, because it's like, I want to know what's going on with you guys too as well. Like, I want to know what's going on with the pup and all and Heidi and everyone. And Heidi's a big, and I always fuck with Heidi too, where I'm like, oh, there's Heidi. Remember I used to do the crying and walking away thing with her? Yeah. And I stopped doing it, but
right now,
yeah,
she loved when you would do that. She thought it was the fucking funniest thing ever, where you would like take your camera and like just shovel down,
shovel down away with like just my torso, no legs, and and yeah, she was. And here's the thing too, man. I've talked to, and I'm not saying this about Heidi, I'm just saying in general, like when you see older people come by, it also makes me think sometimes, not everyone likes my stream. I mean, not that everyone likes my stream. My energy is crazy, and I realize that. And me and Chris talk about that too sometimes. And I've said to Chris, like, sometimes I don't watch Chris's stream. You know what I mean? Sometimes I want crazy. Sometimes I want something else. And
Sure, yeah.
and Chris is talking to me like sometimes I'm too crazy, and people don't want to watch me because it's a little too much, or it's like a lot of energy too. But there are some
That's
people.
something important
Right.
about being a streamer. Sorry, like that you
No,
have to
go ahead.
accept that not everyone's gonna like you. Not everyone's gonna. You're not gonna be everyone's favorite person. Some
No,
people are
it's
just gonna dislike you
impossible,
just
dude.
for being you, and you don't even know what you did wrong.
Yes, it's
You have no
impossible.
idea.
And I don't want to even be everyone's favorite. I just want people to know that
Right.
they can at least come here and they can have a good time regardless. And I'm not going to do anything to make you feel. Well, I might do things to make you feel uncomfortable, like show you partially some of my ass or something. But like, I'm not going to like do anything that's going to make you go, God damn it, this guy needs to be not on the. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole goal. And I just want people to be like, you know what? At least people know my name before they get off Twitch or something like that. You know,
Right.
so. I don't know. I enjoy anyone that's here too, because I know everyone just is. There you go. Asbury saying anyone that's crazy as me to keep watching. So, and you are, and that's why I've always loved everything that all the love that you've given me. And again, Heidi, you didn't influence this, by the way. I'm not saying like you know what I mean. It's just I'm just saying that. I always used to make the joke like, "Oh, Heidi, it's good to see you again. I thought maybe you like just didn't like me anymore." And like I used to just do this thing where I walked off. It was like an inside thing where I used to do. Well, I played Fortnite, by the way, guys. This is a long time ago.
Like season
All right, cool.
0
Heidi knows.
of Fortnite.
Yeah, but Heidi also knows like I love you guys too. Like you guys are such a big part of my stream because you guys came over from Chris or not just you or from Dink Fam or wherever. Like the history is the most beautiful thing to me, and it'll never make me lose respect for any of you guys. And like I respect. That's really what comes into me is like I'll watch your stream and I feel so comfortable there because I've known you for so long, and you're just such a fucking chill person that. You know you deserve it. Unless you're getting competitive, you're a little crazy. I'll say it. But
That's just the weirdest when streamers get competitive with each other.
I hate that
being
shit,
like, okay,
dude.
I need to have more viewers than you.
yes.
Like, bro, chill.
But you've also been open about to it, Miss K, and we've talked about this before too. Like, you know, sometimes you think, hey, should I be on when this other streamer is on since they know me from them? Of course, 100% you should, because it shouldn't stop you from. It shouldn't stop you from, you know what? If anything, go on longer than them. That's what I would do. Go on till they're probably on for 6 hours, 9 hours. Like, go on 18 hours. Ruin your life.
Make terrible
don't do
decisions.
that. Yeah, make
Shit
terrible
in your gaming chair, dude.
ruin your physical attributes just to fucking be better. No, don't do any of that. Just go on when you want to at the same time, and I feel like sometimes some people feel like other streamers think they're obligated to show love, but other streamers should in a way. It doesn't have to be all the time when they want to, but you know, some streamers should sometimes. I mean, you're a big part of and support of why I am where I am. You're why I am where I am today. So, you know, my hours are. I'm an Australian at this point, so it's so hard for me to show love. But hey, stay on longer than me, Crumb, and I fucking got you, dude.
All right, man. Yeah, I'll just start going live at
3
3 a.m. my time.
Yeah, 8 a.m.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now before I get you out of here, though, first off I want to say thank you for being always awesome. And would you like to chug with me before I get someone else in here, real quick?
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. All right.
All right. Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. You can say no.
No, I'm
It's
gonna get
okay.
it. I'll go get one.
Okay.
Oh, but also I derailed. Sorry. With like what I would want to do for like work and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Tell me. Yeah. What is your ideal? Yeah. No. Tell me. What is your ideal job if you could?
Well, I do want to get into voice acting too.
Oh, dude.
That's like something else that I would want to like really love to look into. I've been learning like coding to like build like websites or something like that, or build cool like streaming widgets for people. I think that would be awesome. There's a lot of stuff that I am like looking into, but yeah, I wanted to throw that out there too, because I know you asked me and I didn't really answer that.
Give me a voice right now out of nowhere before we chug. Just do a random one. Yeah, just give me a random voice that you would do for a character. How about this? They're a really small like flea, but they have but they're really horny all the time. Go ahead, do it. Like an Adult Swim flea character.
Swim.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a great line. Just give me like one or two words.
Yeah, I just moved into town. I'm trying to fuck a little bit. I'm a little freaky now.
I'm gonna get arrested on my street. I'm gonna get arrested on my street. This case said Brandon's normal voice.
Yeah, what if I was just like,
just
hey,
wanna
it's me.
fuck a
I'm
little
the
bit.
flea. I'm trying to fuck a little bit.
That was probably the funniest thing I've ever heard you fucking do, to be honest.
Thanks, man.
Dude, so from now on, dude, like the first time we meet or hug, you just gotta be like, what the fuck is up, you fucking pussy? I just wanna fuck that ass.
Heidi always like we'll just goof around and like I'll do different characters all the time. And it's
Right.
kind of just like on the spot.
Right.
And I literally couldn't think of any a character that I've ever done ever in that moment. I'm so sorry.
No,
But,
no, you're fine. No, I'm glad that I gave you a little bit of
yeah.
like direction, you know what I mean?
Well,
All
yeah,
right,
let me- I'll go grab a beer.
Yeah, you
and
horny
I'll turn
little
on the
flea. Go
camera
get a
and
beer.
we'll-
Yeah, let's chug it real quick, and then I'm gonna I'll get somebody else up in this bitch.
Okay.
Also, thank you everyone for watching and chilling. Fuck! I keep doing the thing with the fucking drink on the fucking face. I gotta be careful, man. I'm gonna get arrested if I'm too loud later tonight. I know, the fucking can. I just licked my hands. It tastes like insect repellent. I'm gonna die out here. Thank you guys for watching the stream. I love you all. Caleb, you're so hot, dude. I'm glad you're taking a break. 66 streams in a row. Are you out of your fucking mind?
We've been blessed again by your excellence.
Jade, I know you said you were leaving. Guys, I'm so sorry. When I'm talking to people, I don't want to interrupt them while they're talking and be like, hey, what's up, guys? Like the whole time. So I see what you guys are saying. You guys are all hot and beautiful. Jade, I know you said you were probably going to leave soon. Thank you for the 6 months. I love you. You're fucking great. You're now an adult. Take up to adult years. Stop growing up so fast. Remember, we're going to try to get everybody that we're in. Thank you, everyone that's waiting in the Discord and being patient, okay? If you guys have to leave or it's too long, I understand. I'm not ignoring you. It's hard doing interviews with like 10 people, 11 people. This is very difficult. I
Also,
will,
took
Red.
up a bunch of time, so sorry.
No, you're fine. Red, have a great night as well. Thank you so much for chilling tonight, dude. And get some good sleep. And thank you for your support tonight, too, by the way. And the subs and all that stuff, you beautiful son of a gun. And miss you forever, dude. All right, so we don't even have to do a song, really. We could just awkwardly chug and have our fucking vocal cords be up.
I don't think we've ever chugged in silence before. I think that's.
I think we should do that. It's like monks.
We should do it.
Yeah, it's like monks, like using genealogy with each other.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Kinesiosis.
Oh yeah, kinesiosis, guys. Yeah, kinesociology. Kinesociology. All right. Cute but also disturbing. Also, Chroma, I love you, man. You're seriously legit. I mean, there's a lot of great people on this platform, but thanks for being one of my favorite.
I love you too, man.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Suck it down, partner.
Didn't quite finish it. Not gonna lie.
I don't think I'm going to either because that's natural lime.
Ugh.
And I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that. That's not my favorite White Claw. It's kind of fucking disgusting.
It's not the good flavor.
Kind of gross. Hey, man, you have some hits and some misses when it comes to drugs. Sometimes they're on par. Sometimes they're just like, oh my god, that is fucking disgusting. Cool.
Yeah.
That was. I might throw up if I think about making s'mores right now. So I'm gonna stop thinking that.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Chroma. Are you streaming tonight or what are you doing?
Oh no, I was. I had a couple of beverages last night, and I woke up.
You're hurting
at
a little
2
bit.
p.m.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Right.
yeah, I'm just hanging out, chilling, having a fucking blast watching you.
All right. Well, I love you, man. Thank you for being a part of it. And again, I'm sorry. I don't mean to like rush everybody out. That
No.
Because
I know
I'm
you got
part
a
of
bunch of people to talk to. So,
all right, brother. Well, thank
do
you.
your thing, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. And just tell Heidi to watch me more. That's all I gotta say.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna set your page as her home like browser. Whenever she opens up, it's gonna go to you.
The both of you are the best, and I really just want to say this. I know it's kind of awkward, but like I just wish both of you the best, and just keep on fucking trucking and do your thing. You guys have been together forever, and I want to keep seeing it go. All right, I'm gonna leave before I cry.
Thanks, man. All right, love you, dude.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, guys, we got to get our next person up here. Let's fucking do it. I'm the one who opened you first today. Yeah, let's go, Heidi. Shit, I'm so fucking loud, dude. I'm gonna get arrested. I love you, Heidi. You're the best. Shout out to Heidi, guys. I love teasing her. That's the homie there, though, forever. Yeah, I love both of you guys. Good luck to both of you. All right, guys, we have some banger people up in here. So if I don't get you right away, I just want to say all the names that I'm seeing waiting so far and just say I appreciate you. Autofire, Big Gator, Greta, Heather, Kelly, Malmezi, Nastion, Possum Eye Joe, that ginger girl. I see you guys. I'm gonna try to do this as fast as I can. If I don't get you, please don't hate me. But I gotta get Malmeezy up in here. I haven't talked to this woman in 30 fucking years. I haven't heard her voice. I fucking miss it. It's like a fucking mom pouring honey on your tits. I don't know what that means. But we're gonna get Malmeezy in here because I love this person and she's great and she's given me awesome advice very recently in the past. So let's get everyone's mom in here, guys. Mal, hello. We're gonna get Malmeezy in here because you better turn my voice off before I scream into your face. I'm gonna scream so it annoys
Oh my
everyone.
god, there's an echo. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, first off, before we start talking, another streamer. And if you guys want a very warm, wholesome, chill community as well, Golden Stacks, I'm rocking the hat. Mal, aka Life Waits for No One, who is a mod in this stream as well. How are you doing, my beautiful queen?
I was just about to tell you to put me last because I just entered the voice chat.
Nah, you stay
doing waiting
doing
longer than me.
You're always doing weird shit like that. You're like, I don't want to play Among Us like yet. And I'm like, what the fuck? I asked you like 30 times. And the first time you met me, you came into my chat and like you were mad volunteering and like everything was happening. And then I'm like, yo, play Among Us. You're like, no, I don't know. I'm hanging out with Evie right now. Like we're busy. And I'm like, fuck yeah. I'm like, you gonna put me in here with Kelly so Kelly can scream at me and make me cry in front of all my fucking fans and my viewers? No, I'm just kidding.
Kelly loves you. Also,
I know she does.
everyone.
I know
have
she
the
does.
chat up, so,
Okay, so let's get to it first. How many kids do you have? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't mind. I have 2.
You have 2? I always tease you. I always say that you have 13.
No, I have a son and a daughter.
I do that to Brew too, though. I say that Brew has like 15 kids, and Brew's always like,
Okay, so how many kids does Miss K have? You should know your mods.
"Oh,
better
Miss K got
than
fucking
anyone.
at least 56." No, Miss
Wow.
K has 2 also. She has 2 also, and they both
There's
just
here, I have 9. Let's go, Miss K.
and they both kind of just I don't know. They just both look like Chad to me more, but I think it's just because I'm in love with Chad and I like his face. Anyway, this isn't about Miss K and her fucking white ass kids. This is
And your
about you.
secret love for Chad.
And Chad, I love Chad so much. Okay. First off, I love you. Second, what do you do for a living? I'm gonna ask questions. If you're not cool with them, just don't answer the questions that I ask. How about that?
Okay, I'm open. What do I do for a living?
Yes, what do you do for a living? What do you like to do? Like, what's one of your favorite things to do that makes you feel good in life? And what is the biggest pet peeves? What was one of your biggest pet peeves? If you can remember all those.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's like 3 questions in one. Got
Yeah,
you.
have fun.
All right. What I
Floor is
do
yours.
for a living. Yeah, what I do for a living, I'm an executive assistant for a merchandise company. They are the merchandise company that did the merch for Among Us. And to all who plays the game, yes, I am, flexing a little bit. My name is in the credits of the game. So if
What?
you're bored
Wait.
and want to watch the credits,
Did
my
you-
name is in the credits.
Did you tell me this? You never told me
No.
this. Okay.
No.
Now I know. And if you guys don't know, her full name is Mallory McRutherson the Fifth.
No, brothers. You don't know my last name?
No, why would I know your last name? There's no way. I never
thought
asked
you
that.
would have known by now. My last name is Hendricks.
No, I would remember Hendrix. That's a fucking badass last name. Get the
It
hell out.
is.
I would have definitely remembered that. Wait, Mal.
That's my last name.
How do you say your full last name? Like
Mallory
your first
Hendricks.
name. Mallory.
Did you say Mallory? Did you what?
Malmaries.
Mallory. Can
Mallory?
somebody spell my name in the chat, please? That knows how to spell it.
All right, Mallory.
No, Erie.
Oh, get the
Thank
fuck.
you, Kelly.
What? Your name is literally spelled Mallory like that?
Yes. What did you think it was?
I thought it was Ory. I thought you. I didn't know. I didn't know you spelled.
My mother made up the spelling, so I can't find it on keychains or anything, or license plate frames or T-shirts or anything like that. So
That just makes you a cooler person, though. That means you're not like you're a snowflake.
a preach. A snowflake.
All right. So what do you love to do? What's one of your favorite things to do? Like hobbies, stuff like that.
One of my favorite things, well, video games is one. I stopped playing video games for years, like in my
Why?
late 20s, early 30s. Well, probably my early 30s, because I just thought I couldn't do it anymore. And then I started streaming, and here I am. and also fashion design. I am
Yeah,
working on the
what?
trademark for my line now to drop it next spring. So
Okay, is it? I'm not trying to put you under the like. I'm not trying to like put you on the spot. Is it? Is it all sexes? Are you focused on women's? Like what? Like where are you going with it?
starting with women,
Okay.
feminine presenting. So like shirts,
Okay.
skirts, stuff like that. I'll get into men later. I'll have merch. I'll have stream merch with stuff for men in it, like shirts and hats. And I'm trying to look into jackets. That'll be a little bit down the line because those are expensive to make.
All right.
But my merch company, like, I love my merch job. My boss is like, whatever resources you need, you can use them. That we have, you can use them. So
And was it you recently who was rocking? Someone made sort of earrings for you.
Yes, you're gonna let me plug her. Okay.
Go ahead.
It's
Yes.
Ebby. Ebby makes earrings. Yes, Ebby
Why were
does a lot
people
of
hating on me
crocheting
for
on my
liking those at
Instagram.
first?
Huh?
Were people hating on me for liking those at first, or was I reading comments wrong?
No, I don't think anybody was hating on me.
I thought someone was hating on. Maybe
or
I read
hating
it.
on Ebby.
Maybe I read it wrong because I was
Yeah.
like, "Yo, someone hated me." I thought I read something wrong or something like that.
Oh, I gotta go back and check the comments. You know, gang.
Can someone ask? Can I ask someone to get Ebby to send me one? Since she doesn't watch me anymore.
She's in here right now. What are you talking about?
I'm joking. But can I get someone to get Ebby to send me one? I only have one ear pierce, so I want to be like kind of be like George Michael. You know what I mean? But just like rock one during stream and just have it like hanging. I'll pay too, however much it costs. Just let me know.
I'll pay. I think she's in here. She was in here.
What's the name of your company? If you for your company, do you have one yet, or are you just
My
kind of
clothing line? Yeah, it's Basque Clothing.
Basque?
BASK.
Nice.
Yeah,
I like that.
thank you. But it'll also be like a greenhouse / Basque collab because I am doing like stream for my merch. I just got to get it done because I'm doing like more than stickers and stuff like that. I'm in fashion design, so I want to do both.
Right.
You know, and only makes sense to do fashion design combined with the streams.
How long have you loved fashion for?
Oh, forever. I stepped away from it. I started, taking classes for it in high school, and then I stepped away because I hate sewing. And I was always like, well, I can't sew, so how can I be a fashion designer? I was like, I hate sewing with a passion. So I stepped away from that. I went into music business for a little bit. I had my own production company, my own songwriting company. Like I had everything like that. And then I stepped back away from that because I got pregnant with my daughter.
Right.
I went to business administration and I was like, I hate this. So then I went back to fashion design and finished school for it. So.
And can I just say something too? Like, I'm not a parent, clearly. I mean, I don't know if that child would still be alive. But I just want to say, because you're only bringing up the fact that you had to step back from it after having one of the kids. So I just want to say, I want you to know, no matter what it is that happens after you do this or while you're approaching it, the fact that you're still doing it is something that I think you can say before you're not even on the planet anymore. Like that to me is the biggest amount of like props that I think I can give to somebody who's just thinking, oh, for people who might think, oh, it's too late because I'm in this situation. Oh, it's too late because I'm in this situation. Like you're still going for it. And that's the dream, isn't it really? Like go for the things that you actually really love doing. So I just want to say to you that I'm just proud of you for still doing it and still want to do it, because a lot of people do give up or stop after they start families, and then they're just like, well, what can I do? I have a family now, and don't want to keep going for it. So I just want to let you know that I think that that's, no matter what happens in a business, especially in America, or especially if it's a black-owned business, let's be honest, it's not something, it's hard to fucking get people on board right away, or to do something, or to do, to support someone else's dream right off the bat, unless you see someone famous, rocking it or something like that. But I just wanted to say that to me, that's such a beautiful thing that you're fucking, like, that's what you still love. No matter how much you got pushed back, that's still what you love to do.
Yeah, thank you.
And that's not going to stop you from doing it. So
I appreciate that. Yeah. It's work, but it was just something that it made me happy. And with the music business, when I stepped away from it, the reason I stepped away is because I was 5 months pregnant when I found out I was pregnant with my daughter. So I had to pause.
Wait. You found out 5 months in, you said?
5 months in, I went in to get birth control. The doctor was like, well, it's time for your annual, so let's check. And she was like, yeah, you're about 20 weeks pregnant. I was like, what? She was like, you need to start some prenatal care. I was like, wait, but like in a couple of weeks, I have like a songwriter session. What do you mean? She was like, yeah, 5 months pregnant. I'm like,
Wait, can I ask a goddamn question? Isn't that like more than half or some shit?
That is basically half.
Wait,
yeah, 10 months.
Listen, you
10 months, 40 weeks.
you gotta tell me because I'm an idiot with a penis between my legs. How the fuck? Okay, when do you start seeing any? Because listen, they're probably, and I'm not gonna say anything because I know there's some women here who are gonna be like, Mike, some people don't even see a bump until they're 6.5, 8.3 days in. So please don't even. Like, do you not see anything at 5? Like, how does this work? I don't understand. Can you be like,
that's usually when some women start, showing is around 5, and also I'm plus size or whatever.
Okay,
but it seemed like as soon as I found out, that's when I started showing.
Oh, got
like the
it.
next week, everything started rounding out and sticking out. I'm like, I remember taking the note home to my baby daddy or whatever, and I was shaking, like just reading the note because I was halfway along. I was like, what? We're in like a 1-bedroom apartment. We have nothing. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl.
This is the second baby too, right?
No, this was the first baby.
Oh, this is the first.
This is my first one.
Okay, so that makes even more sense. Okay, I didn't know. That's like, shit. That's your first child. You know what I mean? Like, you've never been pregnant before. So
yeah.
Oh man, that's still scary though. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And right, Kelly, some people do still have periods. And my time of the month was still wonky at the time.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
It doesn't really get steady until you're in your late 20s or 30s. That's why, like, one of my beliefs is I think PCOS is diagnosed too much. But anyways, that's different. But so mine was still wonky. I didn't have any symptoms except for one time me and him got in an argument, and I was so mad that I vomited.
Right,
that was the only time.
Right, but like, did you look at that like, oh damn, I'm sick because of this, or you were just like, oh, I'm just pissed off and I'm all over the place and I'm just puking?
Right. No, I was just angry. I was like, you made me so mad. I vomited. I hate you. that's
all right. Has anyone in the stream actually ever vomited before because they were so mad at someone? Would love to know that in the chat, because if that's a thing, yo, that's crazy though. That's actually fucking nuts. And what Kelly was saying before too, I didn't know that. I didn't know. And yes, also, I didn't know that could actually, first off, being a woman, man, I'm not even gonna say anything. I don't fucking know how. I don't know how you guys don't. Like,
neither.
I get weird about it when I find a splinter in my body. Like, you guys have to hold like a whole fucking goddamn baby around for fucking months and shit. I'm like, oh my god, there's a piece of wood sticking out of my fucking skin. Like, I really don't understand, but
like one time I scared my baby daddy. I was sitting in a chair and like I had my shirt like kind of tucked under my breast, so like my stomach was showing, and he was just sitting there talking to me. And I was pregnant with my son at the time, and my son just like rolled in my stomach and like pushed a foot out, and you could see it, and he just freaked out and left the room.
That's cool, because I'm sure he's thinking like, yo, this is the closest thing to alien, dude.
Yes.
So do your babies, how do your babies get along? Are they good, or do they have their fusses with each other?
Well, because they're around each other 24/7. Like when they go over their dads, they're together. When they come here, they're together. They're always together, and they have a pretty decent age gap. My daughter's 11. My son turned 7 on Monday.
Are you close with your siblings, or not really?
Not really. I'm okay.
Okay. Because
I'm not as well, but we have big age gaps too. My older brother is 6 years older than me. My younger brother is almost 8 years younger than me.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that. I listen. Yeah. I love my family to death too. If something goes down, they'd be like, "Oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna help you out." But it's not like we don't talk every day and shit, you know. And I feel like a lot of people, I get jealous when I see families that like hit each other up and they call each other. And I'm like, what's that like? Because my family is good. We're good. We don't hate each other or anything like that. But we're definitely like, we're used to being on our own, and we're dysfunctional as fuck. But you know, there's no hatred or anything like that. Me and all my brothers and sisters grew up in the same room almost, so it's like, but it's got to be a beautiful thing to see your babies, you know, like, oh my god, thank god, like they're cool right now, they grew up together, and you see that happen. Like, you know, just being in a family of 5 that's what I would wish on my kids. It's like, I just hope my kids don't fucking hate each other, because I've seen family shit end up where motherfuckers don't talk to each other forever, or there's money issues, shit like that. So, but that's cool. I'm glad, and I'm glad that they're cool, because I've never really actually asked you about, like, because it's not the first thing. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna come to your chat while you're shooting and be like, yo, what's up, how the kids? You know what I mean?
You can.
I know, but it's like, I'm not gonna like, I'm usually like, yo, what's up? I want to say something to bother you, to make fun of you. I'm not like, yeah, how the kids doing?
Thank you, Kirby.
But yeah, so like all right, so the fashion thing, and I mean, all I can really else say is, guys, Mal's also streams, by the way, so if you guys ever want to watch Mal's Life Waits for No One, shout out to the Mal's pals. And Mal loves doing it, and I know that she does. She won't ever push it or anything like that, because she's cool as fuck, and she's always been that way. Yeah. But, or from what I can tell, yeah. Unless you were an asshole when you were younger and you changed your life. No. But Mal's is there, guys. Yeah. Mal, thank you. And again, I'm sorry it's like so rushed, and I talk so much.
You're fine. No, you're great. And I mean, I'm glad I found you when I did. You were Lieutenant Dangle, playing the Beast Inside, and I'm so mad that VOD doesn't exist anymore.
I'm sorry. I know. A lot of them got so many fucking. So a lot of them got so many of them got like erased and just like gone. But Mal's was basically one of the first decorators too for me, guys, when we used to do house flipper back in the day.
Oh my god!
And how'd you find me from? Who'd you used to watch?
I found you because you did the anthem for Creamy versus Koki, or is it? Am I saying that right? Koki?
Yeah. Yes. The American
Chris
national
Melberger.
anthem. What?
Yeah,
wait, you were watching Chris before me?
I
was gonna ask. No, I was kidding. No, I did not
found
know
Chris
that.
through Brendan, so you would come in there sometimes too. I knew of Danny.
Yeah, I'm out here stealing Chris Melberger fucking viewers.
Kitty song, and you would pop up in Brendan's stream sometime. I'd be like, "Who's that? That's Danny's brother." Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And I was in Chris's one day, and because he was like, "We have a special guest singing the anthem," and blah blah blah. I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then you started singing. I was like, "Wait, Mike."
Dude, and I have to say about you, like, out of most of the people that I've known in the channel, and a lot of you guys are the same too, but Mal's is like keeps it fucking super duper real. Like, no matter what I say, Mal's will probably be like, no, it's this. And there's a lot of you guys that are like that too. Miss K's like that, Kelly's like, there's a lot of people, a lot of you guys, a lot of my homies in the channel. I'm not gonna say every name because you all piss me off when I'm wrong. But Mal's has been one of the people that to keep me, really just like my head on my shoulders, and like been a mom, basically. Been a mom. But not as awkward, not as weird like that. But she's been very, very sweet and very nice to me. So
I don't like sugarcoating with people. I will speak life into you.
I know.
I try to avoid speaking death into people, but if you take me there, I can.
Yeah.
But I just want people to have it straight, like, to live their best lives, just to be smart about things.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be hate. It just has to be learning a lesson, if anything, too.
Right.
If someone
like the last stuff you came to me
bad.
about, I was like 100% straight with you. I was like, nope,
No.
that's not gonna fly.
And I was a kid, and like and you coming to me and talking to me about it too made me feel so much better, because I think where I come from. You know what I'm saying? Like. A lot of people who get mad about things sometimes too, they cloud themselves and they don't want to get to know people or understand people or do certain things. And like the fact that you took the time to be like, well, talk to me about it. And now you didn't say talk to me about it, but I can tell by what you were doing. You were like, well, then tell me how you feel, and then I'll tell you what I think. And I did that, and then you told me what the fuck you thought. So
yeah, because I always ask people, well, what is it that you want? What is it that you want to happen? And that's what I asked you. And you was like, I just want to be blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, then do it. I was like, well, then you are.
Right.
Like, you good.
Well, thank you for the advice and helping me that night too.
Community mom, Tawny. No problem.
Yeah, you guys know you need to too, because a lot of people watch me and they're like, man, I thought you were 27, not because of your looks, because you act like a fucking idiot.
They don't say that. They do not say that.
Thank you, Mouse. I love you.
You're welcome. Love you too. Bye, everybody.
Right.
Well,
guys, life waits for
chat.
no one, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get the next lovely contestant up here to deal with my dumb ass. Next up, we are going to go to. You know what? We have a lot of OGs here that are here. Let's get Let's get Big Gator. Big Gator was in like one of the first people in here. We'll get Gator. I see everyone, by the way. Let's get Gator in here. Gator, hello.
Hi. I'm confused.
How the heck are you? Why are you confused?
No, I don't know. I have an auditory processing thing, so
Right.
back then I was in the.
Are you happy to be here? I'm awkwardly crunching a plastic bag while I rudely eat peanuts in front of you. Can I rudely eat peanuts in front of you for a second? Okay.
I have misophonia, but I can't hear you. So.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to make it better. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Wait, actually, hold on. I'm going back. I'm sorry. I'm back. Okay, I'm done. I'm not eating anymore. Okay, Gator, nice to meet you. Now, do you want to be known as just Gator?
Give me a little bit. My mother just walked into the room.
Okay, talk to mom. Talk to mom.
Okay. So I'm fine going by Gator because I think I talked about this in your chat once. I have DID.
Yes, and that's what I wanted to be very careful about by asking. So, how about let's start like that? How about let's talk about DID, or how long you've dealt with it as well, and how you deal with it now, or how you usually talk to people about it. Or how about this? Let's put some light on DID and talk about what it is as well too. So go ahead, just you have the floor. You do your thing.
Okay. So I actually didn't realize that I have DID until April. So I joined your stream, I think November, December of last year. And then in January, I was like, I don't really feel like being on Twitch anymore. Then I broke my ribs.
Whoa, how the heck did you do that?
Tripped in snow, and I have a bone condition, and my bra underwire snapped my rib.
Dude, wait, what?
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Even more of a reason that women should just be braless. Let's go.
Well, I identify as non-binary.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You're okay.
I apologize. I apologize. But for anybody that wears bras that feels uncomfortable wearing bras, should at least let's take them off. Be braless. Fuck it. But also, that sounds very bad. That sounds very, very, very
So
bad.
I broke one, and the one above, below, and directly across from it bruised. And,
left side, right side?
So it's like if you have titties, like lift and the two under. So
I have fake titties. I can try. Okay.
Okay. And
okay.
then
I'm doing it with you.
The second one
okay.
is the one that broke, and then the ones above and below that one bruised, and the one directly across from the one that broke also bruised.
Holy shit. Do you mind me asking what the because maybe someone else has it? Not that I'm looking to make it about that, but like, what is the condition called? What is that?
It's just a form of osteoporosis.
Got it. Okay. That's what I was gonna. That's what I was. Okay.
Yeah. And so I broke my ribs, and I got in a real funk, and then so I have short-term memory loss, but in February I got into such a funk because of my rib and online classes being stupid because
they are. They're no. I've done 5 of them. They're annoying as shit. Yeah. They suck.
It's like, here you go in a breakout room with like 3 people, and you have to be the only one to do stuff because no one else is even in the class.
Right.
And I was getting frustrated with that my short-term memory loss became severe short-term memory loss.
Oh, no.
So it was stress-induced short-term memory loss. So say I had an essay due
Yeah.
and I'd be working on that essay and get so stressed about my essay that my brain would just say, nope, what essay? My brain just fucking gaslit me.
Oh no. So then
Like I'd be on the tab, like I was like typing my essay, and then my brain would be like, what is this? I've never seen this before in my life.
So how long have you been dealing with that for, or how long has that been part of your life?
That started in February,
Right.
and it's still on to this day. But then in April, because I'm a mod in some other Discord servers, and there's a bot called PluralKit PK for people with DID or OSDD.
Whoa, I didn't know that. That's cool. So
yeah.
How does that how will that work? Like how does that help out for you, or how does that help in your situation? Well, you can give an example if you want, or a certain situation maybe.
So you have a proxy, so like you type, like say with an emoji, and then you type it.
Okay.
And the bot recognizes which emoji is which alter, which person.
Got it.
And it changes the message so it looks like it's coming from that person specifically, as opposed to just the account as a whole.
Dude, this makes me feel like such an ignorant dick. Because, like, I didn't know things like this exist. Yeah. You know what I mean? But I know it's not my fault, and I know people all the time are like, well, you don't know. It's not like whatever. But still, like, that's so specific, and it's so cool that someone came up with something like that, because clearly that's what someone else is dealing with, I feel like, that knows about that. And someone said, well, this is important. We should probably do this. And then also just makes you realize that there's something for everybody that deals with something that's different, because all of us have specific things. It's different levels, obviously, you know, and I don't want to compare what you're dealing with or the things that you, right? So, but you've always been open with me about that, and I'm not going to lie to you. It makes me feel really nice, because I don't know, dude. I wake up sometimes, I'm not going to lie, and I'm just being honest to everybody here right now. I kind of just feel like sometimes, and it's not because I've done anything recently, but I'm lazy when it comes to knowing certain things about people or what people deal with, but there's a lot of things that everyone deals with, and life is hard to know what everyone deals with sometimes, so it's nice to be taught these things. But I do wake up thinking, like, I don't know, sometimes I come off as a dick, or I come off as if I don't care. Like, so when someone like Gator now who watches, when they watch a stream, like, I feel very, I'm not making it about me, but I feel very nice that you enjoy coming back to watch me, and I just want to say thank you for that. Because I kind of just feel like I'm an idiot.
It seems
and hold on one sec. Mark Dullick's interrupting you, not me. He's raiding right now.
Thank you, Raiders.
So I'm going to come back to you in one sec.
Relax.
Well, we're not getting rid of you for that, though. We need more to talk about.
Okay. Mine.
Thank you, Mark. I love you. Appreciate you, Dad.
That was weird.
Shout out to Mark Dudlick, guys.
Let me make you mine with permission. Of course.
Please follow Mark if you guys don't. Thanks. He's my dad. He's beautiful. Have you ever watched Mark Dudlick, Gator, or no? Mark, thank you, dude.
Blessed again by your excellence.
I'm on Glorious. Okay, hold on one second. Okay.
Can I still say you again?
Yes, I followed.
You seen Mark's moves?
Recently. I'm confused as to what's going on.
Mark just raided, but you've seen Mark's Twitch. You've seen him before, or you've seen him stream before. Didn't I host him recently? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm just actually moving.
Yeah.
For a second.
The thing is that you're muted in Discord.
Oh wait, why am I muted? What? When did I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was hopping onto the stream to check what Mark was doing.
I might have pressed a hotkey by accident. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't think, because I literally would have remembered muting myself. What's up, Neard? How you doing, dude? Thank you, everyone. What's up, Mads? What's up, everyone? What's up, Whip? We are talking to a member of the community, and they're just letting us know about a day in their life of someone with DID, and kind of filling us on really just like cool things about that you can learn about someone. It doesn't always have to be like, hey, I don't know what this is, it's foreign to me. You can actually learn awesome things. So do you work? Do you do anything for fun? Any sort of hobbies?
I was originally in college for music
No, Lorenzo, not
education,
yet.
But now I'm like, how am I supposed to be a teacher
When I'm
if
dealing with
I'm
all
not
this.
the person that's going to be there all the time, and also with my short-term memory loss?
Whoa, that's interesting.
And
Yeah.
it's like, I have no idea how that would work. And so, like, I had wanted to be an elementary school music teacher because I love working with younger kids. Like, I've been a camp counselor a couple times.
Well, what's your biggest fear working with younger kids then?
Well, it's just that because I'm also like physically disabled.
Okay.
So I have physical disabilities, DID, short-term memory loss. It's like I would not hire myself. If I was applying for a job, I'd be like, this is too many things.
Right.
You
Because
know?
you don't know certain days where it might be worse than others or something like that.
Yeah. So real quick, I'm going to give just a general explanation as to what DID and OSDD are.
All right.
A slight trigger warning for abuse.
All right. Well, thank you for saying that first. And also, no, go for it. Please talk. Yeah,
Okay.
talk. Go ahead.
So DID, it stands for dissociative identity disorder, and is just technically like the rebranded term for multiple personality disorder. And OSDD is otherwise specialized dissociative disorder. And there's type 1, A and B, and then there's type 2. So OSDD1 and DID both involve alters, which are, it's essentially you have other people that share your brain. So like the way that I describe it is my brain is like an apartment and they're roommates
All renting
living in
space.
yeah.
I like that. Okay. That's letting me know for sure.
Yeah. So DID and OSDD, both types, are formed typically by repeated childhood abuse. So when I found out in April that I had DID, it was like, hey, all the shitty things that you remember, there's even more,
Right. So did you just feel like things were piling on and it was kind of just a lot for you to deal with?
Well, so how DID is not formed later in life. People typically don't realize that they have it until later in life.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because it's like you're living your life, and also you probably just are used to it because it's who you are, right? Or who everyone is.
So a lot of the times, or at least in my case, in childhood, you don't remember a lot of it. Like for me, back before 2017, I only remember like 3 days. And it's because the other people were just kind of there. And so for DID, you do not share memories.
Right.
There is an amnesia barrier between you and the other people within the system.
And I'm sorry to cut you off. Do you think a lot of the short-term memory comes from? Do you think that's related at all, somewhat, or no? Like,
so I had an incident in 2017, trigger warning for overdose, but I hold the medical record for most amount of Benadryl consumed ever and live.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, sorry.
I couldn't hear you earlier.
They're not to, first off, not even to take that away from you. There's like, I don't know if these people who were in my front yard are fighting or not. It sounds like they're fighting. And they're choosing a really bad time to do it.
No.
Okay, all right. Okay, so, wow, so you hold, how do you know that? First off.
Because the doctors were like, nobody's ever consumed 160 pills of Benadryl before.
Jesus Lord. Was this were you having a
I have no idea because my memory from that day and prior was wiped. So when I woke up, I didn't really know what was going on. And it was also because of them, because they took all of the memories of it.
Kelly Marie just asked this, and I'm just asking this because it seems like so is Gator the host in the system?
No, okay.
Okay.
So the person speaking right now is Daff.
Wait, is who right now? Daff? Okay.
Yeah.
Also, T-Pain, I don't even know what the trend is.
So
what is
I'm
it?
the
Tell me.
host and the core,
Okay.
which is the person who was born. A lot of people don't like the term core because it's just kind of icky.
Okay.
But yeah. So within the system, there are 7.5 people. One of them is not around right now.
Okay.
And yeah.
I've actually so and sorry to interrupt you. I've seen other interviews with people before, like in the past, and someone had 3 people, I believe. I don't know what the correct term is, like in the core, but like 3 people or 4 people or something to that number.
The term for people with alters is system.
System.
So,
Okay.
like, I am the system.
Okay.
The term for people who don't have GID is kind of funny. It's called Michael, you are a singlet.
I'm a singlet.
Yeah.
Because I only have Michael.
You only have you.
That makes me sound so boring and like depressed and like I'm gonna just live alone forever and no one's ever gonna touch my butt or anything like that.
Yeah.
I am a singlet. I want more. No, I'm just kidding. But can I ask? Is it I don't know how to say this. Like, do you I don't want to say anything without triggering or like pissing anyone off, but like, I mean, I know that it's hard. I know that it's not easy. But are you, as you get older and as you live life, or all of the people in your system, like, are you learning to work together? Is there any sort of like, are you guys trying? Is there anything that can work out, or is it always going to be something that kind of just like causes you or causes everybody issues?
Well, it's kind of both, because so there's a member within the system. His name is Peach.
Okay.
And he, a lot of the times, especially during when I was in Gen Ed Bio last year, he would just take over and gain all of the knowledge from my bio class. And because we don't share memories, I would have no idea what's going on in my class.
Oh my god.
So he'd just show up just to like fuck with me.
So I'm not even trying to be a dick right now. So you can't even ask Peach for like answers and shit and cheat if you wanted to.
Like I can't, and like we had to, it was just a big thing. It wasn't only for bio, it was for like almost all of my classes. But Peach is also verbally mute.
Oh, so Peach doesn't talk.
Okay, so inside the brain is called why am I blanking on the term? Headspace.
Okay.
So within the headspace, he can talk. But when physically fronting, nothing. And it's really uncomfortable. So the term is fronting for when an alter, like I, Daff, am currently fronting right now.
Okay.
And
well,
there's
it's nice to meet you, Daff, by the way.
Yeah. There's another thing called being co-con, which stands for co-consciousness.
Okay.
Or is short for, and it's when 2 or more alters are at the front.
All right, I'm just gonna let you know right now, Daff. You're speaking for a lot of people right now, and there's a lot of people that have a lot of questions in chat. And
yeah.
And
just fire the question.
Well, and I don't want to cut you off, but I would almost honestly ask if you're using Gator's display name at the moment, I would imagine, right? So
yeah.
So there's gonna be, and I don't want to cut you off because it's I don't want to lose anybody that wants to come in because I'm only on a schedule. So I don't mean to be a dick or anything like that, but
no, you're okay.
But I just wanted to say, this is just so interesting to me because, the simple part of me that believes in like doctors and work and psychiatric stuff and all that wants to be like, well, what does the brain do when it does this, or what does it do when it does this, or something like that. But then at the same time, I want to sit there and think like, I don't know. I kind of like, and I know I'm talking to the person that's in the front right now, or I'm talking to Daff right now, but for everyone dealing within the same body, really, it's one body, right, and one shared mind at the time, right? Everyone's sharing the apartment. So I just wanted to say, shout out to everybody working together to keep the apartment, and because listen, I've had roommates. Shit can get crazy, but in realness, in what you're dealing with, what all of you guys are dealing with, when someone wants to speak up for somebody else, or someone wants to do this, or hey, I didn't do that, this person did that, or let them know, like, I just want to let you know that I love you so much for being able to talk about this with everybody and being so self-aware in what it is that your body and your mind are living with. I don't want to say dealing, because you've been here for as long as you've been, and I don't know anything about that. All I can tell you involuntarily what I deal with is I've had Tourette's for since I was 12 years old, 11 years old. My family still thinks it's from when I like fell off a skateboard and like hit my head or whatever. I don't know. And when I first dealt with it, it was definitely one of the hardest things to deal with, because I can't control what happens to me, or what my body does, or what my brain does, or whatever it does. But I just have a big respect for you, Daff. Well, first off, for talking to us and letting us and speaking for what goes on within yourself, and all the space that you're sharing right now within the system, I should say. And it's not, mine's different, but I just want to let you know that it's not really easy for me either, and it's always very much sucked, because I feel like I'm sharing my mind or my body with something that is not something that I have control of. And it's a lot to talk about. It's a lot to describe to people. And I'm sure that there are people that make jokes. I'm sure that there are people that don't understand things and all that. But you're beautiful for fucking just keeping it fucking real as shit right now.
Yeah.
And thank you. And it sounds like and you're having we're having a good. This is a fucking great conversation. Like, I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was like, I don't know what to say, but you were so open with me when you first came into my chat and talked to me about this, actually. And I knew that I was going to get a very awesome, interesting conversation. So,
yeah.
Thank you.
Real quick.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
So, there are 3 types of alters typically within the system. So, our system.
3 types of alters within the system, you said, right? Sorry, it cuts off sometimes.
Oh, okay. So there are 3 types of alters that can be formed Within our system, we're all originals, which mean that the brain created them, like they're not from anywhere.
Got it. Okay.
But they're also introjects, which can either be fictives or factives.
Okay.
And those are alters who are from a source.
Okay.
So, say like an anime or a TV show or a movie, those alters would be called factives, and they're also, fictives are the ones from media, and factives are based off of real life people, and so you might exist within someone else's system. I have met your friend Ethan within a system. Not him exactly, but it's very interesting.
It is, because, and again, like you said, the brain can be, is it almost like an influence or a spark?
So the studies on how introjects are formed is, for the most part, especially in like TV shows and stuff, the core, or the person who was born or whoever just latches on to this one show, and it's like a comfort thing, and because comfort thing, the favorite character gets brought into the system to be a comfort to the system.
Okay. And can I ask, can the brain have like a favorite or no?
So there can be multiple alters from the same source.
Okay.
And like obviously, like watching a TV show, you personally you're gonna have your favorite, but your friend's gonna have a different favorite.
Right.
So remember, everyone within the system is their own person. A lot of media and stuff depicts DID and OSTD as one person with multiple personalities. Like, oh, I act quirky sometimes. Oh, I act sad sometimes, so I must have DID. No, everyone is their own person. It's just like living in an apartment with roommates.
Right.
Like everyone's their own thing.
So who's in the front most of the time, would you say? Who does the best representation of you?
I am in the front most of the time.
Okay.
That's what the term host means. Host means
right. That's what Kelly was asking before.
Yeah. And then so there are also, we have 2 non-human alters within the system. So like alters can be literally anything. One of the alters who comes around a lot, their name is Merjim. It's really weird. They are like, oh, sorry, my mom is coming in and kicking me out.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No,
Give me a
you're
little bit.
fine. I just want to say thank you for the conversation in general. And again, there's like, if anyone has questions, guys, it's the Big Gator on Twitch. If you're fine with that, so
Yeah.
but
Whisper me, DM me on Discord.
yeah, and just to give more light to it, you know what I mean, to let people know. And again, no, it's no worries, because there's other people waiting and stuff too. But thank you so much. That was honestly, that was amazing. Thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you, Daft. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, and again, I hope everything's cool with Mom. I hope she's not, getting too pissy or something like that.
No.
All right.
She's just winding down for bed.
All right, Daft. Take care, dude. Thank you. Bye. I don't know why I kept cutting off, guys. I don't know if it was their mic or something like that. I apologize, but let's get the next person up in this. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. That was way more than I was ready to deal with. But that was great. All right, let's get this idiot in here. Let's get this idiot. What up, you fucking idiot?
Oh, this is a terrible idea.
No, it's not, dude. I'm only gonna have you on. I'm gonna have you on for 2 seconds anyway. So.
Oh, thanks, bud. That's all I ever last.
Bro, that's guys. This is Jason, aka Young Boob Tubes, aka fucking Boob Central, aka Boobs.
What's going on, my guy?
What's going on, my guy?
I gotta mute you. I can't hear you twice. I can barely handle you once.
Yeah, bro. Please get rid of that before you come all over your own pants.
There we go. Oh, dude. This is the highlight of my life right here.
I love the way we went from very gentle daft to the most aggressive boober on all of the tubers, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, if you have small children, they need to leave the room.
Yeah, get them out of here right now because it's gonna get weird. It was right. It was Valley. What up, Mark? So Jason,
Megan's not happy, by the way.
I know. Well,
she's giving me a bad look.
Well, dude, why don't we just fucking I mean, I know it's you, and I don't want you to not be you, but why don't you just prove Meg wrong for once and be like, you know what? I can have a civil conversation with Michael Priori and be, you know,
my guy. I can do this. I can do this. Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. First question is, yeah, Jason is the man, guys. Also, guys, are you streaming actually? By the way, still here and there, or are you just working hard and don't?
I literally just started back up this week. I was probably off about 2-3 months with life shit. Half my house blown away and everything.
Dude, what?
But,
when?
Yeah, like I don't know, a couple months ago, we had a real bad windstorm, and the back half of my house got ripped off.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. That fucking sucks,
no, it's
man.
totally cool. It's totally cool. It's fine.
I mean,
like,
did you?
We just got it back, so.
All right, good. Okay, good. All right. Oh, so you got right on it as soon as all that bullshit went down, then.
Well, kind of. We didn't put the porch roof back on.
Right.
Instead, I took that money and made him do my bathroom.
Right.
That I destroyed the last time we talked live. Remember that?
Yes.
And yeah.
Yes.
So I finally got that fixed. I got a brand new bathroom.
I had to literally. You messaged me the next day. You're like, "Hey, man."
Dude, I profusely apologize.
Meg thought maybe I should say sorry, and I was like, "Dude, here's the deal. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I grew up my whole life going to hole-in-the-wall bars. Okay, well, not my whole life, like 20 and up, maybe even 18 and up. Like, I'm used to it, but there's just like, you know, when you're on Twitch, you gotta be a little fucking careful. I slip up sometimes too, not in a way that it's super bad, but like I'm talking about when I play with my friends. Like the other day, I was playing games with Jason Sully and stuff, and like, you know, sometimes a lot of people, like certain people, they don't like hearing the word bitch a lot, even if it's not directed or something. Some people are just like, hey, can we chill with the word? It's just so, like, you know, sometimes you gotta like swallow it and be like, hey, this person might not like it for their environment, so let's chill out. You know what I mean? And that's what happens. But you came to me the next day, and I was almost like, you don't even need to do that, bro, for me. But it's like, who else are you gonna say? You know what I mean? So, but I love Meg because Meg's always just like, oh my god, here he is, just see how it goes. You've never done anything to the point where like you're cancel worthy, bro. You're fine.
Well, no, I think what it is mine and Megan's personalities are exactly the opposite.
How are you guys together? Can we talk about that? How did you guys meet?
Actually, all right. So
you were like, "Yo, boobs," and she was like, "Ill," and you were like, "Come on, boobs," and she was like, "Fine."
This is going to sound so bad. All right. So when I got out of the Navy, all right, I moved back home and I was staying with my dad. I needed a job, and I wanted a job that I could just up and quit because you know, military, you can't do that. You go to jail.
Right.
But so I got a job working at Subway. My stepmom managed it or whatever.
Yes.
And she worked there. She was like 16, and I was 26. Now that's not when we started dating. Don't get all ew. But I was dating a girl, and there's a lot of double dates, and like we just hung out. We were real good friends, and one thing led to another, and you know, we ended up together.
Right.
But it's like we talked, and like there's a stretch where I used to work part-time in a costume shop.
Meg is making it really well known that there was no underage shit, by the way.
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Thanks, Meg.
She was definitely of age. We didn't actually start dating until she was 20 or 21.
Right, okay.
So, but here's a creepy story. And I'm not even sure if I should say this. So.
No, if it is, dude, if it's really bad,
listen.
Shut up.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Like, all right, so when I was 16, I used to work at a costume shop.
Right.
and they would work this church fair every year.
Right.
And one year I had to dress up as Barney. And, the kids would come sit on my lap, blah, 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 blah. I'm 16. She's about 6 at the time. 5, 6 years old. Right in that Barney age. So I almost guarantee you that, like, when she was 6, she was sitting on my lap. Like, we don't know for sure. No, we don't know for sure, but this is something everybody did. Like, everybody went to this fair.
Okay, have you ever asked Meg, hey, Meg, have you ever sat on Barney's lap before? You might as well start there.
She has. But I wasn't the only Barney.
I love Meg in the background goes, dude,
she's down here right now. She
shit,
says,
man.
why?
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, bro.
But
I know what you're saying. Guys, everyone relax. There's a difference between when it happened and when it had. All right, everyone calm down. All right, so go ahead. So you could have been Barney and you're banging out. That's great. All right, now when did you meet each other though?
We met at Subway. We started dating probably about 4 or 5 years afterwards.
What? That's great. And she and Meg was working there too, right? It wasn't. She was like a customer. Okay.
No, she was working there too. Like, we never worked together. I always worked daylight.
I'm just imagining Meg coming in and being like, "Can I get the biggest sub you got?" And you're like, "Yeah, I can sure as hell do that." You know what I'm saying?
For real, I'm old. I'm very old.
Well, okay. Well, when did you guys realize did you ask her out on a date? Like, was it like, okay?
Honestly, I don't know if it was like anything like that. We just kind of hung out, and like, I lived up near Cleveland, and she was going to Cleveland State there for a while, and we talk on the phone all the time. And,
I love that.
We're
That's cool as hell.
We're almost like best friends before we even started dating.
Right. So
which is awesome.
So can I ask, was Meg ever just like, no, this will never happen, and you were like, come on now?
No, I don't want to. All right, so she says, like, when she first met me or whatever, she couldn't stand me.
Right.
Don't
blame her. Don't blame her.
Yeah, I mean, I'm harsh, but I grow on people too. So
you do. No, you do, man. You have a really good. I'm not gonna lie. There's never been times where I'm like, oh, I hate this guy, because I'm just very hard to like get to that point. But like you do, man. You do.
I'm gonna tell you right now. When I first all right, so I didn't know anything about Twitch.
He's great, Meg. He's great.
Megan was already like watching a few people.
Right.
You, Chris, and a few others.
All right. How many of us did you hate at first?
You. Just you.
Yeah, guys. We always talk about this. Jason did not like me when he first started watching my stream.
Like, I would listen to you, and like, it was like nails on a chalkboard.
The meatloaf.
You know?
Yeah.
I was like, how can you sit here and watch this idiot? and then I just sit there with her, and like, she'd always have you on the big TV.
Right.
And if I'm drinking, I'm like, all right, that was kind of funny, I guess. And then, like,
come on into the dark
zone. I slowly just kind of got into it. It's like, then I kind of realized why I hated you so much is because you're a lot like me as far as like just obnoxious out there.
That's what I was gonna say, bro.
And
then I grew on you the way that you grew on people.
Yeah, but it's like two alphas in the same room. You know
right, I
mean?
feel you. I feel you. I feel you.
You know what I mean?
I feel you.
But in the end, you're a lot more entertaining. You know what I mean? You're wittier than I am, so
I'll take this W.
That's where I kind of hated it. It's like I'm a little jealous. It's like I could never be as cool as this guy.
That's so dope that you're saying that, because I've actually had people before who, it doesn't have to be but I've had people be like, yo, my boyfriend hated you at first when I was like, hey, watch this guy who I laugh at all the time, and then meanwhile when he talks to me, blah 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 blah, like that too. It's like, that's weird. That's a weird thing to do, even as a chick. But that's also like your woman being like, hey, watch this shit. I don't know if she tried to do that, but she also being like, watch the guy, watch what I like to watch, like, let's just see if you like it. So, but I also get being like, this guy kind of sucks, I don't really get this shit. But I love that you hit that, like, that background psychology of being like, you know what, this guy's kind of just like me. He wants to drink and have a good time, and he's loud, and I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, I know we always bullshit and we say dumb shit to each other, but I'm very happy that you're a part of the community. You've done nothing but support me, and you've done nothing but show me love. So shout out to Meg for bringing you to me, and thank you, man, like for real. And I'm not gonna end you there because I want to know, like, I want to know other stuff. But I wanted to say thank you for always supporting me. Real talk. I know we're always doing the guy thing with our dicks out and we're like, fuck you, pussy, no, fuck you. But I really do appreciate you going out of your way to show me love, especially when you got a lady to take care of or yourself to take care of and all these other fucking things in your life. So thank you.
Well, all I can say is, like, you provide her with she's met a lot of people in your community, Chris's community, which all kind of, like, if you think about it, a lot of those people mesh. Like, there's a lot of crossover, like, in the communities and stuff. And
yeah.
Her best friends are from Twitch.
Right.
You know what I mean? So those people have given her, and it's because of you guys.
Yeah.
Like, her own, like,
outlet.
Her own people.
Right.
Like, she has open group chats with people all through Twitch.
Right.
And she's never met a single one face to face.
Yeah.
And those are her best friends.
And I can see you doing it. I can see you doing it too, because I know when you're in New York, you're like, hey, can me and Meg come see you, like, with that. And I get what's going on there when you do it too, because it's like, you know, I can tell how much you, I mean, I know we're getting sappy as fuck, but I can tell how much you fucking care about your lady, you know what I mean? I know you do. I know you do, bro. And she does about you too, man, because she's fucking saved your ass plenty of goddamn times. I'll tell you that much.
She puts up with so much. I'm not gonna lie. She puts up with a shit ton.
But I am more than happy to always have you here, man. I want you to know that too. I know I know everyone in chat's laughing because we're talking about this, but this is like what friendships are, man. This is what this shit means. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want the community to be about. Like, I'm not here to judge anybody or do anything like that. Because, bro, I get fucking hammered all the time and say dumb shit, but I just want you to know I'm thankful for you. And thank you, Meg, by the way, for giving stuff to Clarissa. I wanted to ask you, like to get to know Jason more too. Like, what do you do for fun? Like, what do you like to do, or you know, and also, you know what games do you like? What games do you usually stream? But mostly, what do you like to do? Like, what are the hobbies that you enjoy that like make you happy? Like, what makes Jason sexy?
As far as hobbies, I golf really, really bad.
All right, that's okay. But you like doing it.
The only time I go outside,
right,
is to golf or mow the yard. That's it.
All right, it's okay.
But
relatable to me.
I'm a big TV and movie person. Like, I can sit and watch TV all fucking day.
Are you like me and my family, where we just like know everyone that's been in everything, like actors and shit like that? Okay,
absolutely.
So we would be great together watching movies then. See,
you love me more
now.
I can relate like any situation to a movie quote.
Dude, that's exactly how my family is. That and we know like how many people have won a certain amount of Oscars and weird shit like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't get into that far because
it's boring.
Oscars are fucking rigged. DiCaprio should be like king of Oscars, and he's not. So anyway,
yeah. Well, DiCaprio literally has only won one, and he's definitely should have won more. I agree.
For one of his worst movies, I was not a big fan of Reverend. I mean, it wasn't a terrible movie.
Right.
But, I mean, how he didn't win one for Titanic is fucking mind-blowing to me. But anyway.
Yeah, I heard you were like 20 years old when that movie came out, right?
I was probably mid-20s. I
When
think it came out in
Titanic
98.
came out?
98? No, I think I came out, 98, 99, right?
Jesus Christ. Get out of my call.
97.
Get out of my call.
So I was 17.
Anyways, I love you, Jason. And what I want to do with you is chug the last of this claw with you. If you have some, I know you have something near you right now.
I got Coors Light. I got Maker's Mark.
All right, let's do. Oh, you got Maker's? Maker's Mark?
Yeah, I'm not. Remember the last time I did that? And
yeah, let's not do that.
This is a brand new bathroom, so I'm going to say that.
You're in the bathroom? I love you said
no.
Oh, okay.
Remember the last time I drank Maker's with you? I tore my bathroom apart.
Jesus
Put
Christ.
holes in the wall and rip shit down.
Well, he ripped the towel rack off of our wall. Meg, I just want to say, first off, he's doing great right now, first off. Second, God bless you. You're the best. And yes, because I'll tell you this, because Meg puts up with you, I will definitely see you guys in New York one day, whenever you guys want. Yes, when you guys are here. All right, and you guys are in Pennsylvania too, by the way, right?
Yeah, it's only a 5-hour job.
PA. All right, well let's do a quick chug of the claw and the cores, and then I'm
gonna do a toast though.
All right, yeah, give me the toast. Hit me with it.
All right. Here's the wooden ships, the steel ships, the ships sail to sea, but the best ships are friendships, and may they always be.
Amen, sir. I love you, dude. Cheers.
I'm already done.
By the way, my brother said this man went to the Navy, and the only job that they gave him afterwards was Subway.
Oh.
All right. No. Let me ask you this before you leave. What was your favorite sub to make at Subway?
None of them. I fucking hated it there.
That's the best fucking answer ever.
I
love you, dude. I love you, boob tip. Wait, before you leave, well, quick boobs.
What?
Yo.
Boobs!
And there he goes, guys. Shout out to Jason, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, my friend, for being here and being awesome. Fuck all the subs, dude. I love that answer though. Yo, Sean the Great. Thank you for the 7 months. I love how I was like, how many subs, what kind of sub would you like to make? Like, none of them. My job fucking sucked and I hated it. And it was fucking Subway. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to judge people. I'm not here to make people feel worse about who they are, right, Jason? I'm here to make people get some sort of love from somewhere. We can love everybody, man. Just give them a chance. Meg's like, oh God. Meg, he did great. I love you. Okay, he was fine. I brought him in there for a reason. All right, let's see who we got next, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys having fun with this, by the way? Are we having a fucking good time? I can't be that loud. It's 10:51. Also, I have to message Big Boss Bose and tell her to get ready. I'm loving this too, man. Yeah, this is the best night ever. It's the best night ever. Best night ever. Dude, one of my neighbors gonna go away for 30 years. All right, I have to message Big Boss Bose and tell her 1 hour because we are going to get a creepy story from Big Boss Bose. You're going to get, she is the crime queen. Hello, Langway. Langway, I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm not trying to ignore people. I'm in a fucking tent late at night, okay? I look like a psychopath. Okay? I'm going to try to get everybody in for interviews. No, it's not scary. I'm going to sleep out here tonight, yo. I hear the crickets. I like the sound of crickets. And I have crickets out here that go, rack, 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 rack. It's a little bit more peaceful than that. And I like it. It's not too much. It's not like, screens. You know those crickets that are like every 2 seconds, just like, screens. What a successful night we're having. I'm gonna have to talk like Delilah for the rest of the night. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
By your excellence.
Let's bring in the next person. Where's Kelly? Let's get in Kelly.
Tent stream.
Hello. Hello. I can't hear you. I'm gonna give you time to figure out your life. Thank you for the sub. Follow. Yes, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
What's up?
How does it feel to be one of the most beautiful queens on the planet?
Oh my gosh.
What's up, Roberto? All right. Are you or are you not in a relationship right now?
I am.
With who?
With your mom.
Yes, guys. This is the moment where I thought I'd tell everyone that Kelly is my dad.
I am your dad.
My stepdad. Okay, is it who I know? It's who I know, right? Still?
Of course.
Okay,
yes.
Guys, another person who met someone through my fucking chat because I'm out here fucking making people fall in love. Okay, how long have you guys been together now? It's going to be about a year, I promise. I just want to ask that.
So we have been together for a little over a year.
That is badass. They met in my chat. He never comes to my chat anymore because Kelly probably had like a conversation with like, hey, I would love it if you don't go to his chat anymore, but just me, and I'll represent both of us. Great.
Nope.
Thanks a lot.
Nope.
Thanks a bunch.
Not even. Which is funny that you say that because shortly after we got together, he was dealing with some other stuff.
Right.
But I noticed that he stopped coming around, and immediately I was like, I bet you these people are thinking that it's because he's with me. And I'm like, nope,
no.
Not even it.
No, the reason that I actually said that is because it's the funniest, dumbest, lame reason to bring up, and I knew that you would get that I was joking if I said that. So, anyway, shout out to Westicle, guys. No, I said anyway. Shout out to Westicles.
Yes.
Okay, let's make it about you. Fuck him. Also not fuck him. He's the fucking best ever, and he's supported me hardcore for so long. Okay, so
he is wonderful. Yes, he is.
He's the best. Okay, so Kelly.
You want to say hi to him?
Oh, is he here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. I didn't just say fuck him. Yeah, let's talk to him.
What's up, Hoppy?
Oh man, hey dude. Everything cool?
Yeah, but okay, I walked away from him. This is about me.
Wow, you totally made him stop coming to my stream. And that is the most obvious fucking goddamn evidence I've ever seen in my life. That's why he doesn't come back anymore.
No.
I'm joking. Tell him I just tell him I said I love him though, please, just real quick.
Oh, he can hear you.
Okay.
But yeah, he lurks a lot. He just doesn't chat.
No,
as
I know.
much,
No, we talked. He hit me up mad long. This is like last year, and we had a good conversation. Westy's always going to be one of my favorites forever, and also knows that I am more than great. He literally, you guys need to understand something about this in my chat. You guys show me. First off, you've done the same thing, Kelly. You give me tier 2s out of your mind. As soon as you do that, you don't need to give me anything else ever again. I will always be understanding. The fact that any of you guys come by my stream for 2 seconds and just say, hey, bro, I'd like to do this. There you go. You don't say it like that, but you do it through giving the sub or something like that. That's more than enough for me. That shows that you guys fucked with me for at least one day or a month. So, okay.
We love you, Poppy Chulo.
I love both of you guys, too. You guys are the best. Okay, so to go to you, Kelly, also a mom, a very proud mom, very good mom, too, as well. What do you do for a living? What do you like to do on the side that's not for work? And what would you like to aspire to do? Stuff like that. Hit us with it real quick, please.
Okay. Hi.
And I'll turn you up a little bit too.
For me, I will be honest, because the internet is the internet. I keep my work stuff private.
Right. That's okay. I love it. Love it.
But yes, I, have been working in technology. Stuff that I like to do on the side when I am not at work.
Smart queen.
Yes, I spend a lot of time with my daughter. I will admit, 2020 was not kind to me or a lot of people. I know makeup has always been a passion of mine.
And you're great at it, by the way. I just want to say that, and I can tell. Keep going. Sorry.
Thank you. Fashion. I used to play actual football, soccer. But yeah.
I remember you telling me the football thing. I didn't know there was that many sports. I was more shocked at the fact that you did the football, but yes. Actually, no, I'm not. You're a badass. Keep going.
I am, who is actually taller than you, so I cannot wait to slam dunk
to beat my ass. Yeah, I'm gonna play ball against you, and I want Westicle to be dressed in a really sexy ref outfit while he refs the game. Keep going though.
But I have I ran cross country, and I will admit, the last year, watching track and field, and especially with the Olympics now, it's gotten me to want to get back into running. Paris 2024, I'll come in last place, but
you still want to do it. What's up, JD? But you still want to do it, right? This is what I'm telling now. You still want to go for it one day, and even if you I'm not trying to shit on you saying that you couldn't, because you never know with humans. Everyone's beautiful. Everyone's got their own shit. I'm just saying, at least you want to do that. You still have that spark inside of you. That's a beautiful thing to have. Some people just don't want to do shit. And I'm not saying that that's bad, but also, You know what I'm saying? If that's you, that's you. But like, you still have something that you want to do as a mother and still go for like the gold. You know what I'm saying?
And well, not only that, but it's just like, okay, so obviously Zach is not my daughter's biological father. And so it's like financially, I am the one that has supported her entire life. So it's doing all of this while being a single parent. I was at the Art Institute at one point for graphic design while working a job. After my stepfather passed in 2015, I had to leave.
Were you guys were you guys close? Were you guys cool or no?
We were. So my mom married him in 2003.
Okay.
So yeah, he was like a prominent figure in my life. So my parents divorced in the mid 90s. We're not going to go in depth with that.
I feel you. Don't have
trigger
to.
warning topic. But they both, remarried in my childhood. So I had a stepmom, a stepdad, my biological father, and my biological mother, who I will admit, I think the last year and a half, like my mom and I have gotten closer. Like she even popped into my stream.
Damn, really? For real?
Yeah,
but did she sub though?
Yes, the fuck she does.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, because if you ain't sub, she ain't no mom of mine. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. All right, so so you guys had a weird relationship, but you're working on it as of now.
Yes.
Okay.
So my father was very strict in the military, but even before then, he was super strict. So my sister and I, we were born in England, but we were raised in Florida.
Wait, what?
You knew this?
No,
yes.
Wait. You know what? Yes, I did. But I could see you. Is it weird that I could see you having an English accent for some fucking goddamn reason? I don't know why.
It's not weird. I will be honest. Every now and then, at some points, it will come out just in small doses.
Doses?
But even
like right there? You just say doses.
Doses.
You just say doses? Doses? Doses.
But
rough.
Isn't it? But I feel wherever I go, everyone always asks where I'm from because of my voice.
Right.
And, I lived in Georgia for 3 years, and that's where I graduated high school from. I hated it.
Right.
But even there, everyone is just like, where are you from? You don't sound like you're from around these parts.
Right. Me too. Everyone thinks I'm from Cali. And I'm like, nah, dog, I'm from fucking Yonkers. Straight up.
And it's just funny. But yeah.
So do you like do you move around a lot? Have you been all over the globe, or is Georgia like the main place that you're from originally, or like where would you say you're from? Like if people ask you like where do you go, this is where I'm from, like what feels most comfortable to you to say?
Probably Florida, because that is where I spent the most part of my life. So obviously T-Pain is from Tallahassee.
Right.
I grew up on the Panhandle, so like that Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Crestview area.
Oh shit! Okay, cool.
Okaloosa County, yes.
Okay, cool. And what years were these for you? Was this high school? Was this later on, or is this very early?
This was childhood up until the end of my freshman year. So starting my sophomore year of high school in 2006, I moved to Georgia. So I was only in Georgia for 3 years. And I was in Southwest Georgia. So I hated it. That is not somewhere that I would like to go to school. I've never been to Savannah.
Right, but it's so interesting because that's borderline. You know what I'm saying? And you would think, oh, maybe I'll have a little bit of something here at the same time. But like just a little bit of the borderline, you go over to Georgia and you're just like, nah, dog, this ain't for me. I'd rather be back in Florida or some shit.
And it's funny because, of course, Florida now has such a bad rep. And I guess it did at that time. But when you're 11, 12 years old, you may not know everything that's going on. And so for
Yes.
me, when I left Florida, I mean, I guess it just didn't seem like it was that bad. But of course, now being an adult, I'm like, God, dog, what are y'all fucking doing over there? Like, what are in those swamp waters?
Dude, they're like spitting in each other's buttholes and like kissing each other on the mouth and like fucking touching each other's toes. Actually, that part's cute. But they're doing weird shit. Like people are like twerking on top of cop cars. Cops are twerking. I just don't know. I just don't understand what's happening. I just feel like Satan went through there and was like, just do whatever you want. Have a good time. I promise I'll make up for it. And like everyone's like, yeah, let's do it. Like it's crazy out in Florida right now. It's kind of crazy down there. And Danny wants me to move there. He's fucking nuts.
It's fun. I actually, when I graduated high school in Georgia, I went back to Florida, but I went down to Miami for a bit, which was fun. But it's funny that you mentioned like the people twerking on cop cars. So of course, you know about like the meme Florida man. And I remember a few years ago,
yes,
there
Florida
was the
man's
meme that
everywhere.
would say, it would be like Florida man and then type your birthday to see what the fuck happened on your birthday in Florida. And so my birthday is June 4th. For all you motherfuckers that didn't wish me a happy birthday. Fuck y'all. I'm just kidding. But yes, this year was the big dirty 30. But I Googled Florida man June 4th, and what comes up is someone was like arrested for getting on top of a cop car dancing naked or something like that because they said they were a vampire.
That's what I saw.
I don't know.
That's what I think I saw, dude.
It's weird as hell.
Yeah, so Danny was telling me South Florida, he said certain parts are like super chill. You got to go there and see it first. And my brother just goes, what the fuck? Yo, I'm not surprised though, because it'd be going down in Florida. Like, everyone's very creative. Imagine walking by Lopes' front yard. You're just, yeah, I know, I'm in a very weird. I honestly look like I'm doing something that probably takes place in Florida, to be honest. But like you're so wait. You said you're not. Have you said where you are currently, or you don't want to say that?
I have not said where I'm at.
Okay, you don't have
currently.
to. Okay, you don't
there
have
are
to.
a few people that know, and for those that know, I'm just going to leave it at that.
Okay, but you're happy where you are right now, for you and your daughter.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And I want to bring something up to you. I want to talk to you about this because I want you to get this out there real quick before I let you go. Okay.
What's up?
Because I've seen you be open about this before, and we all know, and I want this actually to talk about this to be a positive light for people that just feel like sometimes when they're on the internet, when they're on Twitch, who they can trust, who they can talk to, or what they're into. Because I already know you have your opinion about this, okay?
What's up?
I want to know this. I want to know from all the times that you've been through while you're on Twitch, because you've told me I need a break from this shit, and I'll see you when I see you, and then you've come back, and it's so nice to see you. Because you have such a beautiful energy about you, and this was the other day that this is the time when we did the costumes and everything like that, and you know that you do, and I've always known that you do, but I know that you don't take shit, and I know you don't deal with people's bullshit either at the same time, but I know you let it affect you sometimes to the point where you're like, well, if y'all aren't gonna deal with me, then you're not gonna see none of me, and I understand that because I do the same shit, and I relate to it very much. But I want to ask you, for the people on here sometimes who may feel like sometimes everyone is against them or getting on them online, or they don't really vibe with people or any of that, how do you deal with that? Because internet shit, listen, this Twitch shit, this internet shit, it's very different. People have different ways that they approach it, and we all know that because it's different in person. But how do you approach it usually now? What's like, let's give it up, like, let's talk about the people who like maybe sometimes feel like they don't fit in a certain place, or people are fucking with them. What's your approach to online internet bullshit when you feel like everyone's kind of acting a phony and you can't deal with something? Like, what helps you deal with it before you come back or might need to break off of Twitch? Because I know I need it sometimes. So what do you do? What helps you to take your breaks and then come back and be like, what's up, everybody? I know you missed me.
For me, it's initially just taking that step back to reassess, like, what is it that's going to make me happy? Because right now I'm not happy, and I'm surrounded by a group of people that, you know, maybe some of us get along, maybe some of us don't get along, or whatever the case may be. But it's just like, I know I'm not an integral part, or I know that like I don't quote unquote belong. So I just remove myself from that situation.
Right.
And
But you keep yourself around the real ones for you.
Yes. And that's another big reason why I started to stream. So
yes, also Kelly streams too, by the way. Forgive me for not
you
saying
mentioned
that
earlier.
Okay, I did.
You
I know.
mentioned it earlier.
I know. I say so much, but okay. So why streaming helps you with that personally? Then
even now, there's still the struggle with streaming because, you know, obviously for the most part, other than like big names that have had big followings and those followings come to Twitch, outside of those select few people, we all started off at the bottom. So whether you've been streaming for 2 months or 2 years or 5 years, the majority of people started off with hardly anything. And I think for me with streaming, when I first popped on, one of my childhood friends texted me last year in February to follow them on Twitch. I didn't even have a Twitch account.
oh, is that how you found it then?
Well, I knew of Twitch, but I always thought it was strictly gaming. And since I don't game, I was like, well, there's no point. Like, this isn't for me.
Right. That's what you thought at first. And that's why I want to, and before you keep going, I just want to say, how did everybody else find Twitch? How are you guys in the chat? You can write it in the chat too as well. All right. So you didn't know it at first. And then you were like, well, I don't game, so I don't do this. Okay. And then what made you want to stay on?
With that, so when I followed my friend, I literally followed him, then deleted the app off my phone. Because I'm like, I'm not going to use this. Well, fast forward the next month, right at the beginning of quarantine, another one of my really, really good friends, Savannah, started streaming. And Savannah has a big following on Instagram. So she has
Nice. Okay.
She has like the options for like the swipe up on her stories. So I kept seeing her like post about it. And so I was like, well, fuck, let me come in here. And she's just chatting as well. And I was like, oh, it's not strictly for games. And so I started to pop on in about March. Now, and we've had this conversation. I knew you from Vine.
Right.
Like
right.
OG Vine, like 2013.
Right.
I just didn't know that you streamed. So I came in on your, I don't know if it was your 3-year anniversary or 3-year partner anniversary.
Oh, so you came in when I was already in the mix and shit.
Yes. So April of last year, I came in through a Dapper Rapper raid.
Yeah, that's how it was, dude. And Dapper said the same thing. Yes. Okay.
And so that's how I came in to that. And outside of you, just knowing who you are, everyone else that I know in your community, whether I know them by name, whether I know them by face, friends, whatever, I have met like within the last a little over a year.
Yes, you and UPS, both the UPS boys. You guys both, yeah, dude. That's so. Was I playing Alien Isolation, by the way? Do you remember, or you don't remember the game? That's probably too much to ask.
I don't remember the game. I just remember a few days later, you started doing Cooking Simulator, and you boinked the damn salmon.
Spatula, yeah, the spatula shit.
The spatula.
Or yeah, I was like, it was like the demon spatula, and then I was like, yeah. It was a ridiculous ass stream. Yeah.
It was so good.
Because I always think about like. You know, you and me are definitely potentially people who could like. I'm not trying to make this negative. I'm just saying, just because of how strong our personalities are and just who we are. Like, we are potentially people who could always butt heads, but we're the complete opposite of that. We're actually like, you've hooked me up with advice, and I've hooked you up with advice, and we've talked about shit before too. Because I remember maybe last year or something like that. I know you were like, you know, going through stuff, but like, my point is like. You never know who you're going to find through Twitch at the same time, too, you know? But we all need breaks. And when you took your break, too, I was like, yo, I feel her on this. Because I've always wanted to, too. But that's why I take my long, you know, by weeks or something like that sometimes. But, like, I'm so happy that I found you because you're one of my favorite people. And then you started streaming, and I was just like, this just makes so much sense because your energy is so fucking awesome. And
you. I appreciate that.
And not
Like, for
even
me,
just the energy, yo. Your creativity is good too. And I don't know if you're doing like I know I don't mean to say like just play games or whatever. Like I don't know what you like to focus on stream the most, but like I would love to see you doing more stuff all the time.
For me, with stream, because I have a full-time job, I have a
I know,
child.
yeah.
I don't have a set schedule, but it's always just chatting. We're vibing. I mean, I don't have, and of course, you don't have to have some mega setup to play all these games.
No.
But I know right now I don't have the means to do a little more that I would like to do outside of just chatting. But we're always just vibing. We discuss mental health, fashion, makeup, just whatever. You know, literally my last stream, I don't know how we got on. Well, I do know. I had potato wedges, which, you guys, potatoes, if you don't like potatoes, we gonna fight. Okay.
All right, but do you like, so then if you like potatoes, do you like all forms? Do you like mash the fuck up then?
Mash.
Okay. All right, I made homemade mash the other day. She was fucking slam city. And you don't even need that much to make mashed potatoes. Just a little bit of butter, pepper, whatever the fuck else you want to put it in. I don't know, it's up to you, but I put some of that Tony Chachere's up in there, that fucking New Orleans spice.
Ooh, Tony, yes.
Dude, it was good. It was fucking mad good.
But yeah, we were like talking about fucking potatoes for almost a fucking hour.
Yo,
but
that's why Twitch is great.
Exactly. I just wanted to stream for me to create that safe space for myself, because I started to feel last summer, you know, at first when I joined Twitch, I was meeting so many cool people. Everything was fine. And mind you, I've never, like, nothing about me has changed since I first started coming.
No, you don't. You're always pretty much the same.
Exactly. But I was noticing with across like different streamers and like everything, I was noticing a shift towards me. And of course you always wonder, you're like, well, what did I do? And then, you know, I really sat back, and this is when I kind of took a small break in like July, August. And I was like, I haven't done anything. I haven't fought with anyone. I have no beef with anyone. I'm 30. It's 2021.
You look 22.
But I know, because black don't crack, baby. But anyway, it's just, I started to feel like out of place just as a whole. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm going to remove myself, because at the end of the day, I'm like,
right. I thought that was very important that you did that, though. I thought it was really smart of you to do that, to be honest.
I was like, this, just because it's online doesn't mean it's not real life. These are real people sitting behind a computer or a phone.
Right.
And these are real people that you could potentially meet one day.
And it's not always because of you. It's sometimes you just want to go because you're like, it's other people too. It doesn't have to be just because, like, you know, you don't have to be guilty about anything. You could just be like, nah, I need this break so I can reset.
And exactly. And there was so much stress also with work and just stuff outside of Twitch. And I was like, I need to take a break and just focus on the now. I need to focus on stuff that's in person in my tangible life that I can touch.
Right. Because you can get drifted off into a weird world with it. And kind of, it's not like you forget anything. But at the same time, you're like, damn, I have all this other shit going on too as well. Like, how do I make a balance? And how do I get the right people in my circle? Because there is a fucking copious amounts of people that you can meet while you're on here that are not going to vibe with you, who are not the same energy as you, and other people who are growing too, who aren't necessarily got their shit together, who might not be good to be in your circle. You know what I mean? So I saw you do that like last summer, and I remember we talked, and I was just like, that's what you're doing is perfect for it now, you know? But a lot of the time we judge ourselves, and I do that all the time, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck did I do though? I mean, I do that anyway sometimes. Not so much as much now, but, you know, it's happened to me where I'm like, okay, I got to be able to be like, all right, it's not just me. Other motherfuckers got their own shit going on, but I need this break too as well. So
right. And at the end of the day, my thought process is this: you know, I'm just going to be my unapologetic self. You know, I get it. Many people expect me to be this social butterfly, but my natural state is just kind of reserved. But at the end of the day, when I'm really comfortable with someone and I find like that group of people that I just genuinely mesh well with,
then you
I just,
flourish.
I flourish, dude, flourishing. I just like to have a great time. I like to vibe with people. Because my thing is, naturally, I get along with most people very well. Yeah, there's some people here or there that from the get-go you might just not vibe. And you know what? That's okay. You're not going to get along
Yeah,
with
like
everyone.
you and me are fine, but when we play Among Us, I fucking hate it. You know?
You are the only person that I have to get feisty with. Because here's my thing. I played Among Us with so many different people, and we're all just chill. But whenever I play with you on stream, I repeatedly get talked over, and I can never get a word in. So I'm just like, listen up, fucking bitches, all right? Shut your trap and let Detective Kelly start detecting some shit, okay? So it's like the sass will come out.
I'm thinking
when
of
I
like
play.
Westicles just coming up behind you, like massaging your shoulders, like, baby, you're like, shut up, go to sleep right now, Wes. I got this. Mike, you're a little bitch. Like just screaming at me. No, we went back and forth. That's why people were always like, when I played games, I had people to play, and I'm like, I want Kelly in this game. And I remember, I feel like you used to be like, why? And I'm like, because I know we're gonna go back and forth, and it's gonna be great.
It was so funny because one specific round, we were playing with a bunch of people, but I remember it was Mickey specifically because she was the imposter. Sorry, excuse me. They were the imposter. My apologies. I can't remember who was the imposter with them. But we were all on electrical because the lights were turned off. And I walked in. I was there for a split second. And then I see Mickey. I was pretty sure I saw Mickey slice and dice someone. And so
dude, Mickey Stay Sus.
It was so funny because
That's Mickey's rap name, Mickey Stay Sus.
I was like, I think I saw Mickey. I'm not sure though. And then Mickey was like, well, Kelly. And then someone else was like, yeah, Kelly, because I bet you it was you. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then in 2 seconds, all of you just voted me off. And I'm like, you're third.
Wait, was that Mickey? I've had you in games, right? Was that our game or was that a different game, dude? Sorry, Kelly, I love you. was that our? Mickey, I'm pretty sure I had you in games when I was playing back in the day, right? Or last fucking year, whenever the fuck it was. The Among Us craze was nuts, man.
I haven't played Among Us in so long. I haven't played the new map.
I'm down soon. Yeah.
If I play and it's gonna look.
No, we're fine, dude. We've gone that way. People know. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Don't think so much. Just do it. Let's just have fun. You know what I mean? You'll be in there. I try to get Mal's all the time. If Mal's never wants to.
I am so down to just vibe and chill
and just talk like now.
Yes, because life is too short to fucking. I don't know.
Are you making a short joke towards me because you're taller than me? Is that a short joke?
Yep. Yes.
All right. Anyway, I'm letting you go. Thank you, Kelly, for talking to us. I love you guys. Follow Kelly Marie with an E at the end, please. She streams as well.
Will cut you. My name does not have an E at the end of
guys.
My
Kelly
name.
Marie with an E at the fucking end, guys. I love you guys.
There is an E at the end of Marie, yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. All right, I should have been more specific. An E at the end of Marie.
It seems as though we've been raided.
Okay, Kelly.
Thank you, Raider.
Yeah.
And thank you, Raiders.
Can I have a non-weird
sit back,
on the
relax,
cheeks? Don't tell
and
Westicle.
let me make you mine.
Thanks. Go.
All right.
That was weird.
Can you kiss him for me too, please?
Let me make you mine with permission. Of course.
Wait, before you go. Anyways,
thanks.
he said hi. Can you get him to say bye?
Poppy.
I love you, Kelly. Goodbye. Goodbye, Rusty.
Bye. I love you. Bye, tea potty hotties.
Bye. That was so fucking funny. Yo, Tiger, thank you, dude. I fucking love you so much. Tiger Rider is in the fucking nipples. Ladies and gentlemen, I am in a tent. We're doing interviews with subs. I'm gonna bring more people in. Dead Batteries is here. I'm gonna go get another fucking White Claw, and I'm gonna suck it down for Tiger Rider. Oh, yeah. Tiger, don't go anywhere unless you did. Thank you for the fucking raid. I love you, baby. Tiger was here in the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Tiger, you missed one of the best interviews I've ever done on the stream. Guys, that interview with T-Pain, dog, that shit was fucking crazy, bro. How long was I talking to that motherfucker for, by the way? Yo, when my neighbors came out and gave me watermelon, and he was like, don't give that to me. That's racist. And I was like, he says that's racist. that shit was fucking hilarious. That was probably the funniest shit that's happened all fucking stream, dude. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. Because I didn't react, because I was like, yo, if I react, they're going to be like, oh, is he making a joke that makes us feel weird? And they were cool. They were like, all right, see you later. We've been blessed again by your excellence. They didn't give a shit. And then T-Pain was like, why the fuck did you say that? And I was like, bro, because I'm crazy like that. I like eating peanuts. And seeing as out of 10. Only caught a little of T-Pain stuff, but definitely missed that. Dude, the VOD, it'll be worth it. That was the best interview, best conversation I've ever had. I'm crazy daddy. Me. Okay. Yo. I got s'mores. I'm ready to go, dog. I got the worst s'more machine on the planet, but I'm ready to go. Fuck that. I'm a better interview. Get in the fucking Discord right now, then, pussy bitch. Guys, we have Big Boss Bose. She didn't message me back yet. She's gonna be fashionably late. I'm gonna go get a claw and I'm gonna chug one down for all of you guys. I think I might get arrested if I get too loud. I gotta make it. No, dude, Tiger, go do your thing, bro. I love you. If you want to come in, you can. And if you want to be a little pussy ass bitch, you know if you can do that too. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get a claw and I'm gonna suck one down for Tiger. Tiger, let me just chug for you before you go eat, bro. Come on. Don't be a puss. I'm gonna go get a claw. I'm gonna chug for you. Oh god, there's moth in here. Fuck. Whatever. You're a moth. Why are people afraid of moths? They're so docile. I'm leaving. I'm leaving it up. I mean, okay, you're gonna leave it up. Okay. Sorry, I can't only do so many things. I'm gonna be right back, guys. He'll be able to hear me. If you guys are gonna drink, please go get a drink right now and come join me. I'm gonna play a song. We're gonna drink together. How many fucking people are here? I haven't had my view count. I don't even care. Let me see. I haven't looked at all. What the fucking titties? Oh yeah. Oh, fucking Mark Twain. Guys, I made a mistake. I didn't get a claw. I got 15 claws. You've been blessed again by your excellence. Welcome back. Where's my OBS, dude? Where's my fucking... Oh, there it is. Dude, I'm ugly as fuck, but I'm all down about it. I'm all about being ugly. Yo, there's a Tokyo mosquito on my fucking, whatever they're called, Tokyo machine. What are those bugs called that smell like shit? Tokyo machines? Tokyo tanks? Those things are huge. I will fuck you up if you ever say that again. Tiger, I will fucking fight you to the death. And then fuck your dead face after. All right, I'm gonna suck this. I'm ugly, dude. It's fine. I was born to be ugly, but I'll still get pissed. All right, who's drinking with me? With permission, of course. Guys, I don't have my with permission thing because this is like different. Hold on, let's make a new one. Ready? Here we go. With permission. That's not good. With permission. It's like headshot.
Headshot. Multi-kill, kill. Penis thrust. The Tiger Rider has a bigger penis than me. Unfreaking believable. Headshot. Alright. Who's drinking with me? Who's gonna drink? Alright, I'm gonna play a little song. Shout out to Paul, who's here. He's my biggest crush. That's why I don't talk to him as much. Hi guys, this is a song called Nutritional Facts, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
हेलो फ्रेंड्स, बीएसएनएल की तरफ से लेटेस्ट न्यूज। जी हाँ दोस्तों, तो देख सकते हैं कि 1 जुलाई 2021 से आईडीए पिछली तिमाही की तुलना में 1.44% बढ़ा दिया जाएगा।
Why the fuck? What in what world did I press anything related to whatever the fuck that was, mate? The fuck was that, bruh? Okay. I'm gonna drink. Oh my god, this is so hard. Okay, here we go, guys. Hey, what's up, yo? How you doing? This is the Tiger Rider. And all the Tiger Riders fans. You probably hate that. He's like, dude, don't. Alright, here we go. Thank you everyone for watching. This song is called Nutritional Facts. And it goes a little something like this. Hey, calories 100 when you sucking on a claw, yeah. Total fucking fat, yeah. 0 fucking gram, yeah. 0 grams for all the fam to stay healthy, yeah. But guess what else there is? I'm about to tell you right now. It goes a little something like this. Sodium 20 mg's. Get on your knees. Got 2 G's. A total hold of carbohydrates. That's not a lot of G's. So I suck this down because beer makes me feel like a fucking chunky lord. It includes 2 added sugars. That's 4%, yo. That's 4%. And it also comes with 0 protein. So if you're looking for your daily stuff for your body, you won't get it here on this scene. It's a White Claw scene. Chugging beer? Take 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going up to the stars. I'm going up to the stars. Yo, there's bad bugs in here, dude. Get the fuck out. You guys are cocksuckers. How do you do that? I did it over 2 seconds. Fuck off, bro. Oh my god, what is that? Is that even an actual creature invented by God? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Ah, get the fuck out. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Suck it down, my son. I got Simpson lips.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for me, and the big party. Thank you for the fire in the soul. Thank you for the fire in the soul. Thank you for the fire in the soul.
I have Simpson lips, I do. That face, I know, dude. I have neighbors, I forgot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, shut up. Yes. Okay. Okay. DOA.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for me.
Song
And the
sucks.
party. Thank you for the fire, give this up. Thank you for the fire, give this up. Thank you for the fire, give this up.
Thank you, Dio. Headshot.
I had to do it one more time. Thank you, Dio, so much. Thank you, Tiger Rider, again. Thank you, everyone, for just chilling and watching me be a fucking nutcase. Let's get back into the Discord calls. We got some homies, some friends who are part of the goddamn community, and we're gonna talk to them for just a little sex. What's up, lovely? How's everyone doing? Good to see you guys. Next 10 stream, we need a cam position outside for purely comedic value, like for all the passerbys. I was gonna do that. I'm using the Ghost Wheel, aka Jimmy's laptop, guys. It only has 2 USB ports, so I could only use like 2 cameras. And then at that point, I was like, oh, I have nothing for my microphone, because I tried using a headset and it sounded like shit. And I was not gonna put you guys through that for hours. I'm a basket case. Thank you. What's up, Gannicus? What's up, Maddie? Maddie, we were talking about you before. What up, Big Daddy? All right, let's go back into the Discord. Let's get some of our neighborhood friends to come on in, guys. All right. Next one is going to be the one and only Mr. Ladies and gentlemen. You guys know him as Puao Lupe Fuentes. You guys know Lupe Fuentes. I know you do. Don't act like you don't. Don't act like you guys don't know who Lupe Fuentes is, all right? Absolute legend. All right? I know some of you guys do. I'm watching you. All right? Okay, here we go. We're going for forever. Invite your watermelon neighbor. No, they're racist. I'm kidding. They're not racist. Paul, hello, my friend.
What's up, motherfucker?
What's up, baby?
Oh shit.
How you doing? How's your day going, my friend?
I'm doing fucking fantastic, my friend.
Dude, my guy. You've been guys, Paul is a moderator here, has been holding me down for a long time. First time I met him, he was doing crazy donations and stuff. I was playing Dead by Daylight and asked me to dress up like Prince.
Yes.
And then it happened, but got to know Paul a little bit more about, you know, his family at the time while he was dealing with what he dealt with, living his life. So Paul, now you can, you know, let everyone know finally what you do as a living that helps you. Randall just gives you a sub to Pual. Side account.
That's my side account.
Thank you, Randall.
Hit up Puel.
So before we were beautifully interrupted by the very awesome Randall, what do you do for a living, Paul? And where do you live, if you're comfortable saying that? And what do you like to do for fun, man? What are you into?
I live in the Tampa area, and as well as a couple of other Tea Party members. I'm not gonna fucking say which.
Right.
In the TPA area, but yeah. I am a PC technician.
Let's go. That's my guy.
Kind of fucking boring, but to be honest,
It's what you do. It's what you're good at.
yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at it, so I guess that's my whole deal. But yeah, pretty boring, to be honest.
Right, but does it are you happy with what it does for you as far as financially speaking? Like, are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Do you want to do something else? Okay, so then you know what? I mean, I know money's not everything, but at the same time, if it's what you know and it's what you're good at, that's a beautiful trait to have, man. It's what you can hold shit down for people that necessarily don't know what the fuck they're doing. And we're talking about something that's used all over the world, right?
that is definitely a positive right there.
And
That's one thing I do fucking like about it is literally if my computer takes a shit, I can go ahead and open the thing up and figure out what the fuck's going on and fix it myself
right.
without having anyone to fucking
come through and do it for you, or you gotta wait on like customer support or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, you're doing dude, I honestly I feel like, have you ever had to help any streamers out that you know or mod for? Also, by the way, guys, Paul also mods for Milton on Twitch, and who else? Isn't it someone else besides me? Isn't there someone else that you mod for?
Cody, I mod for Cody.
Oh yeah, excessive profanity too as well. Yes. I remember you messaged me. You're like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be there half the time.
I mod for the real nasty one, Julie.
Shout out to young Julie. Let's go, baby.
Young Jules.
So have you ever had to help anybody like online with their PC stuff? Because I feel like you've never never really come to me. I mean, I rarely ever have any problems, but all right, so that's cool. So you do help people out sometimes if they have it online.
Hell yeah. I mean, if you have any issues, you can always fucking message me, man, and ask me.
There he is, Autofire, ladies and gentlemen, also in there too. I will. All right, favorite drink of choice.
You know damn well it's fucking vodka, fucking cranberry vodka, orange juice, or screwdriver.
You're a wedding reception drinker. That's what you are. That's the biggest wedding reception drink I think I've ever heard of in my life. Whenever I go to weddings,
it works. It fucking works,
dude.
man.
It does the goddamn job, and it tastes great if it's done well. I've gone to several the after parties of weddings, and it's always like, hey man, all we got is cranberry vodka and fucking screwdrivers. That's what you want. I was just like, all right, sweet.
Dude, screwdrivers are a good one.
Bro, they slap. Misan, yes, I agree. Dude, screwdrivers are so simple and they slap. And I hate vodka, by the way. Absolutely hate it. Normally. Anyway. But guys, Paul also has a boot, Das Boot, that he drinks. Well, that he has drank from for our stream before, and it was a beautiful thing to watch. And he also has a beautiful fucking goddamn set of locks. One of the greatest pieces of hair that I've seen on almost in the whole community. And is there anything that you... Oh, and loves cars. Let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah.
I know Blurbs. Blurbs is making fun of me, Paul, because... It's canceled out, Blurbs, all right?
It does not
Whatever,
fucking
man.
cancel out, bro.
It is fucking canceled the fuck
Does
out.
not fucking cancel out,
This is not vodka. This is seltzer jizz. This is a LaCroix.
Seltzer jizz.
This is a LaCroix, man. This is not vodka at all whatsoever.
A LaCroix with vodka in it?
God damn it. Blurbs is so right. But it's because Blurbs. It's because of a diet thing, bro. I can't fucking suck on fucking beer hop carb juice all day. I'll die. I will talk shit about the grapefruit. Yeah, dude, grapefruit is disgusting, by the way. Fucking gross. Okay. What do you want to do with your life that you might not necessarily can do right now, but it's something that you would like to do in the future? Like, I know it's annoying to ask this, but like, before the big later.
I don't know. It kind of seems like generic, I guess you could say, but
if you want it, you want it, bro.
I'd always love to actually make fucking games, like a game developer.
Dude.
That's my ultimate goal in life, pretty much.
This might seem pretty generic, but I want to invent games. What are you talking about? That's not generic at all. It's fucking badass, bro. It's sick. That's fucking amazing, dude.
That's essentially a fucking dream job right there.
Can I ask you, what kind of game would you like to invent if you could? If it could be up to you, like what's your biggest like nerd fantasy as far as developing a game?
As my friend Dick Thor von Gorschrangel said, fucking Mech Warrior.
Okay. I'm just gonna say okay to that. Paul, make the next Mech Warrior, biatch. I love how that just came up too. Like that's how you support your friends right there, dude. Make the next.
That's my buddy since like fucking 2011. I've known that motherfucker for like 10 years.
Well, thank you, Dick Thorsh. Well, I've seen that name before actually, and I always fuck it up. I always fuck it up. So thank you, Dick, for coming in and just hanging. Even if I'm not your cup of tea, man, thank you and cheers for coming in for Paul and hanging out with us. I've always tried to say his name, and it's so fucking hard. And I don't know if you guys have ever had a laugh at
Thor von Gorstrangle. He tried to make it as impossible to fucking say.
Okay, so that was the
still
point.
Being like kind of fucking.
Oh god, I love
while
that.
putting some stank on it. At the end.
CDN the Third has to be one of the worst fucking name pronouncers on Twitch, and I would love. I'm gonna gift Dick a subscription to him just to see him try it because he can't even say like simple ass shit sometimes. So I would love to see that, dude.
Sugar is what's up. Let's go, Maddie.
Fucking making a Mech Warrior game would be like the cherry on the top of my fucking life right there.
Hell yeah, man! All right, so
and have it be actually good because
realistically, what would it take to do that? You need like money and a team and all that stuff. I'm guessing, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd have to have the fucking rights to the IP as well, which there's a couple of parties involved in that one.
But it's happened before in life, right?
Oh yeah,
companies have been able to be like, "Hey, I'd like to do this."
A couple of times.
Right.
So.
All right. Well, I mean, first off, thank you for just sharing that. I mean, that's a fucking dope thing to ask for, man. That's something that would probably change your life if you ever actually had the opportunity. So,
fuck yeah.
And if developing and doing all that is something that's in the background to be like, hey, I wouldn't mind trying one day. You never know what you might be in life, bro. You might get that money and you might be like, let's maybe see what we can do. And again, like I told Kelly and Mal's and people before you, like at least you fucking tried to maybe go towards something different, so or to do something with it, because you're gonna live your life just not trying. Or if it's impossible, I get that, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you live your life not trying, going for the things that you want to. At least you can say, hey, at least I fucking went a week or 2 weeks or a day even, just trying to do something that I love. You know what I mean?
There you go.
So, Paul's also one of the greatest fucking people on the planet, guys. Really, literally been one of the most supportive persons for me. And literally just gone out of his way to show love to me, even though I'm annoying as fuck to him all the time, and he knows that. But I think it's only right if I chug with you right now too, as well, like I did Chroma. If you're down with a silent chug, the awkwardness of a silent chug, do you have anything new to you right now? I'm gonna guess yes.
Fuck yeah! I got a screwdriver right next to me.
Fucking guy, this guy,
this fucking guy over here.
This fucking guy over here. This fucking guy. All right. Okay. Bottoms up, bro. Wait, what are you sipping on before I do this?
The screwdriver, man.
Oh my god, it is the screwdriver. Let's go. All right.
Yeah.
This fucking guy. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Awkwardly, silently down the hatch.
All right. Cheers. Oh, that was a tasty one right there.
Turn around every now and then. I get a little bit hum. I showed Jade the movie Old School for the first time ever, and it was so fucking great. Showing people the movie Old School.
That movie is pretty fucking good, to be honest.
Dude,
That's a pretty good fucking movie right there, bud.
Fucking legendary movie, man. Didn't we throw you in a dumpster one time? Oh yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I got out. Great movie, man. I love Old School. It's one of the best. apologize to the baby, Frank. I'm sorry, baby. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. You know what? Speaking of that movie, right now, I'm going to chug another one for you real quick. I did for Tiger already. Tiger, I already chugged for you. We're going to play one of the best songs ever that Frank sings in the movie, and it's called Dust in the Wind, guys. Dust in the Wind. Did someone just message someone's message whose name is Drink Bleach? Here's the thing. Your name automatically is a fucking absolute tap to no one gives a shit. You didn't even make your name something that wasn't like non-trolly. And I didn't even see what you said.
There's no fucking like.
I didn't even see what you said.
Subtlety to that one right there.
No subtlety. And here's the best part about what you wrote, Bleach. I'm never gonna see it. And thanks to the beautiful shadow band that now exists, that'll be lost in eternity. You might be able to say that what you said is only going to be
dust in the wind, you little stupid bitch.
So, whatever you said, two beautiful fucking goddamn center of the hands to you little puss. I just nailed that.
Like, I joined for a second.
Yes.
He created that account 9 minutes ago. We're just gonna put that one out there.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna mute the song. Wait, what did you say? He created it yesterday?
He created his account 9 minutes ago, so it was 100% a troll.
Oh, 100% for me,
I
too.
thought that it was created 9 minutes ago. I was like, see ya, bud. Immediately, I was like, see ya.
I love you, Dan. Thank you. Yeah, no, I just like, like
the old beer can.
I didn't even get to chug the beer, so maybe, or the claw, so maybe they won. But oh man, that was just such a perfect slang. 9 minutes ago. Like, you're only going on with the intent to cause like Joker chaos, and I get it. Like, there are those guys out there, they want to cause those chaos, and they want to make people feel bad on the internet, but you guys don't understand, okay? I started making content in 2013, and one of the first few comments I ever got was, "This guy looks like he's a huge pussy." So, you know, I kept going, and guess what happened? I probably banged their mom afterwards, to be honest, because I was really into moms in 2014. And it wasn't for
hot moms, bro.
I was really into moms for like a hot sec, and then I was like, you know what, just gotta go back, just reel it back a little bit, go back into it. And chances are I didn't bang their mom. But when you bang someone's mom, you're banging all moms, really, in my opinion. So I banged their mom, whoever that is. No, but honestly, who gives a fuck about somebody that doesn't know me who's just getting on the internet to get a rise out of somebody? You're literally the smallest amount of shit ever. You're actually literally the poop that feels like a huge poop when it comes out of just a little pebble, and then you never see it again, and you flush it down your toilet, and it felt like a big deal, but then it was just not that. You were like, yeah, this is going to be huge shit. And it was just,
right there.
It was just a little fucking... As a single man, I would indeed bang a mom. Dude, let's get Tiger, you and me, bro. With permission. We'll go out. I'll come out there. We'll hang out. We'll go mom searching. You know what I mean? I don't want to say hunting because that's a little intense. Searching would be
Searching's very
First off, they're moms. They want to be hunted, okay? It's been a while for them. They want to be hunted. Let's just be honest. I'm joking. No one wants to be hunted, guys. It's a joke. I would honestly get to know them, see if they're cool, how many kids, that matters. I would say 3 max. And then get to know them and see if they're nice. All right? I'm not just going out for the cougar run. Maybe I want to get married eventually sometime. But also maybe not. Yeah, 70. No, not 75. There are no 75-year-old moms, and if they are, they're not going out to a bar, dude. What kind of moms? Where do you live? In fucking in like a small town in fucking Rhode Island?
Possibly, maybe in Delaware.
Yo, someone told me that Rhode Island gets gangster as fuck, and I didn't know that the other day. Someone was like, "Yo, it gets thugged out in the sticks." It's all right, Dick and Roy. It's good to see you, by the way. I know that name. Yeah, I've been there before too, dude. I heard Rhode Island gets pretty gangster. Is anybody from Rhode Island? I heard it gets thugged out, and I was like, I thought it was too small to get thugged out, but apparently it does. Can I hire you to date my mom? Yes. I will talk to all your. I will literally hang out with all your moms. Your moms are all people. I want you guys to know that they deserve the best. I don't know what that means. Ozfizz, your mom is on the bottom of the earth, and honestly, I have anxiety, so I don't know if I can deal with that. Honestly, most moms aren't going to like me either because they're going to be like, you have anxiety. I can't really deal with that. You can't go anywhere. I'm a mom. I want to go out. I want to do things. I got responsibilities. I get fucking scared just turning on my fucking oven in my kitchen. I'm like, is that the right?
Your own oven?
If it keeps clicking on ignite, does that mean I'm going to blow up? I get anxiety. You know what I mean? I don't know what the click means sometimes. I'm like, are there too many clicks that can happen until it explodes and I die?
It's heating the element. And then it stops clicking, and that means it stops heating the element.
I don't like how you say element. It was very PC technician. I don't like it. All right, let's chug this fucking beer before we had a fucking dust in the wind. I didn't even see what the guy said. Imagine starting an account. You're like, damn, man. I'm going to get this dude. I'm going to get this dude nice and hard. Puts it in, immediately gets destroyed. Dan gets rid of them, or whoever got rid of them. I didn't see who it was, Chelsea or whoever the fuck it was. Yeah. Dust in my bins. Anyway, this is for Paul, Tiger, and Dan, and whoever the mod was that got rid of it.
That was Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea. Thank you, Chelsea. I love you. You're the best.
Chelsea is awesome.
Let's do this. I know what most of you are watching think. When you see this, you think
you got some side boob action.
He's very racially ambiguous. I can't figure it out. And I'm like, dude, join the club. My parents have never really told me. 5.
Generosity goes a long way. Thank you for the gifted sub.
5.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
4.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Paul, I love you. Let's do this. Tiger Rider, let's do this. Just pretend that you're still drinking.
Shaws.
Nothing lasts forever but the earth and sky. It slips away.
The earth and sky don't last forever either. The earth is going to explode one day, bro. Who wrote this fucking song, man? My mom just texted me something. What is this? Imagine that was my mom trolling me with the 9-minute account. Why did my mom text me this picture of me and my dad? Why do you have to be so fucking cute, you fucking asshole?
Did you just call your mom an asshole?
Yeah, but she's like my favorite asshole. Why did she text me this? It's me and my dad, guys. Blurring out. Because that's what life is going to be one day. A blur. And then boom, death. What? Is the stream done? Why is it so quiet? Holy shit, that's a nice picture of Jared. All right, guys, let's cover this topic. It's called You're Gonna Die. Guys, it's a joke. We're not gonna die. Yeah, you're gonna die. My mom definitely sends me unwarranted random family pics. Yo, my mom sent me a picture the other day that has, I was like, are we starting a conversation? I had no idea what it was at first. I didn't get it. It just was out of nowhere. Notorious B.I.G. honey jalapeno potato chips. And I was just like, damn, he's still getting it. It was just so random to me, though. I had no idea what was going on. And this is for you, Blurms. You see that? You like that?
Notorious B.I.G. honey jalapeno.
And I'm just like, yo, I wonder what. Okay, I'm not trying to be offensive here, but people who are in heaven, right, or in another place, imagine they were still conscious, right? And they're going, damn, these motherfuckers making money off my name. They're making I don't even like honey jalapeno. What the fuck is I don't even know honey jalapeno went together. Why are those chips? And why are they made under my name? Have you not seen the little Yachty Reese's Puffs? Yeah, but he's still alive and like he's doing his thing. Biggie Smalls has been gone since the 90s and he's got honey jalapeno dip chips. That don't make no kinds of sense. Instead of doing a group text, my mom will send a text to one of my brothers, text a screenshot of said text, crop it, then send the pic to the rest of us. Your mom is living, no joke, like a caveman or a cave woman, but with a phone. She's literally going back and like learning how to flint fucking fires, but with an iPhone right now. It's so much work. And you're like, Mom, you don't need to do this to do that, dude. And she's just like, I got this. You shut up, bitch.
Oh shit.
You shut up. I knew you since you were a little couillon. You don't talk to me. Check the art section in Discord. Rizzlin made you something. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm not getting back to the interviews. I did a lot of interviews. Give me 2 seconds. You know what I mean?
Give me 2 seconds.
Give me about 2 seconds. Then around down here. All right. Art section. Why don't I know my own Discord? God, I'm a loser. All right.
You're the one that made us life.
Wait, Riza, where is it?
We've been blessed again by your excellence.
What the hell is this?
Welcome back in.
Riza, hold on. I gotta show it to the humans.
46 months. I get induced Wednesday. Baby will be here soon. Love y'all.
Yes, loved y'all too. Yo, is that me with my fat cheeks, Paul? I don't know if you can see it. The tent. Riza, did you actually make this?
Them cheeks, bro.
Yeah, this is mad cute, yo. This is so fucking cute. And the can crushed. Why do you have to get like all the specifics down to make me feel good about myself? God damn, what is that? What is that part? What is that? Is that
a can? That's a tall boy crushed by cheeks.
Yeah, that is a big ass can. This literally looks like what I use to blow the pool up, which is actually funny. The shape of the pool, not right, but you know what? I'll accept it. No, I'm just kidding. Risa, this is beautiful. I'm gonna save that. I swear to God, I just can't save it on this laptop because this is Jimmy's computer, so that'll be a waste of time. But I am going to save
awesome.
that. That's so cute, dude. Thank you, my friend. Thank you guys for watching me be a terrible streamer right now. Also, my God, this has been one scene the whole time. Oh, it's tea bags. Thank you, Kimberly May. You know what, Kimberly May? Come over here real quick. I'm gonna fucking fart in your face, if that's cool. Got my 1 year. Let's go, Captain Steve Ragers. Congratulations, my friend. Golden Pony Boy in the house says, I missed the pool party. You did, bro. You missed it. Listen, I don't give a fuck about you guys seeing my partial butt cheeks and my junk. That T-Pain interview was fire as fuck. And it wasn't just because it was T-Pain. T-Pain listen, everybody was great today. Everyone's bringing the awesomeness. Daft brought the awesomeness. Paul's in here still with me. We're going to bring in more people. But, yo, that shit was crazy, bro. My man was ready to have a conversation.
I definitely need to fucking check out the
T-Pain
segments.
Bro, it was like an hour, and he literally was so ready to go. It was mad weird. He's not weird. It was just like, he was like, what up? He had fucking a drink. Like, he was just ready to go.
What up turned into 2 hours from what I hear.
Shout out to Brew though. Brew, I think T's been super busy, so the fact that he came in to show love. That's the first time we had him on the Tea Party stream because I'm always on his stream. Yeah, so it was cool that he came through even for a second. But you know, we also had Kelly Marie, the mom, who's super fucking awesome and great. We also
Shout
had
out
you,
to
the
Kelly.
PC technician guy who wants to make Mech Warrior redone, and his friend Dick
Mhm.
Schleifen, whom Ivan Salza, who's one of the greatest ever. Yeah, yo, Tiger, I'm gonna hire you. I
Probably
swear
the
to God,
best description of his fucking name, to be honest.
one of the greatest names ever. Shout out to Madison, by the way. I see you, dude. That interview was so much fun. Only caught some of it, but it was a riot. His energy is so good, man. And we need Tiger on here too, because Tiger's another one too. I would love to fucking Tiger Rider. If you guys don't watch Tiger,
is awesome.
I love this man because Tiger's just like, I feel like I'm watching Tiger at this point of his career on Twitch where he's like, I just don't give a fucking shit anymore. Like, not where the point he doesn't give a fuck about his content, but he's like, I'm talking and that's it. You can suck my balls if you don't like it. And it's so beautiful to see. It's literally one of the most beautiful things. He's just like, I'm here, I'm doing my thing. I appreciate all of you. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
But also, suck my fucking balls. I've been doing this for a while. I'm fucking tired of this shit. it's like watching one of those Santa Claus mall guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That just snapped at one
Yeah,
point.
but not as sad. Like, Tiger's actually hilarious and great. And like makes me laugh way more. Legit thought you meant golfer for a split second. No, not Tiger Woods. Tiger Rider's better than Tiger Woods, though.
Some bad Santa action.
Yeah. Some bad Santa stuff. It's beautiful. All right, let me see. I have arrived. Wait, are you in the Discord? Is that what you mean? Who isn't? We have a lot of people in Discord, right?
Oh, he's in movie night.
Oh
lounge.
God, he's here. Okay, I'm gonna bring him in.
He's arrived.
We gotta wait for because we gotta get Big Boss Bose too, and I'm waiting for Big Boss because she has to give us our crime story, and she's probably not gonna answer forever. I knew she's too cool. All right, let's get Tiger in here, guys, and then we'll get other people in here too. I know Rummy's waiting, Sal's waiting. I want to get members in here too as well, so we'll keep going, and don't worry, we'll push Tiger out as fast as possible. All right, let's get Tiger in here. Tiger, baby, you are now in. Talk to me, daddy.
I'll let you talk to Tiger.
Oh, I love you, Paul. All right, you take care, baby. I love you, dude. Cheers.
Love you, buddy.
El Tigre, or is it late? I don't know what it is. What's up, baby?
Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it.
Are you having the mic issues?
No.
What?
You just rushing me.
Oh, dude, shut up. What are you fucking...
I'm kidding.
Vladimir
Am I sound good for you,
Putin?
though? Am I loud enough? Am I loud enough for
Yeah,
you?
you sound great, daddy.
Aww.
Sound
Also, you
fantastic.
talking mad shit before I came in here. Why aren't you talking mad shit now, huh?
I just told you to shut up right to your face. What do you mean?
That hurts my feelings.
I know. Sorry. Tiger. All right, you know what? Let's get into it. I'm gonna give you the typical bullshit questions. I know
smell
that's
like kimchi right now. You can ask me whatever you want.
That's all right, dude. Kimchi. Do you know how long it takes to prepare kimchi?
Dude, the best kimchi I ever had in my life was just in my mouth. So
They're like, this has been kimchied for 5 years. I hope you enjoy
it
it.
just sucks because now my fingers
Smell like
earlier,
kimchi?
When you chop up onions, your fucking fingers smell like onions for like 17 million days. Also, I am not a Santa Claus. I'd like to start off with that.
You're not a Santa Claus. You are not.
I am
You're
absolutely not a Santa Claus.
No. And you definitely could penetrate better than any other of the mall Santa Clauses that I was talking about. I already know that.
Not right now. I got a groin injury. I can't do shit right now. I couldn't-
Wait, how long have you had the groin injury for?
like a week and a half. Sucks.
Dude, you and me had stomach issues. So here's the truth. Facts. You, me, and excessive profanity all had stomach issues around the same fucking time. We all, I mean, I don't know if you got a colonoscopy. I had to get a colonoscopy.
Nope, sure didn't.
All right, so you didn't have to do any of that. Okay. But you knew that you had stomach issues and stuff like that, and then you started taking the precarious approaches to taking care of your body and your stomach and your intestines and all that bullshit.
I eat a lot of probiotics now, like a lot.
Yes.
Eat them and drink them, a lot of them, like tons of them.
Which company do you do? Do you know the brand that you do?
Oh no, like I eat like lots of kimchi, lots of sauerkraut. I drink lots of kombucha.
You do the natural stuff, or the food products.
Yes, I do.
Gotcha. Yeah. I do the. I think it's called like Dr. I was gonna say Schweppes. I was like, that's ginger ale, I think.
Yeah, it's fucking ginger ale, homie.
It's called like Dr. Stuff. I don't know. It's called like Dr. Stuff. I get it at a very, very, very I get it at Smart Foods or whatever the fuck it's called. Smart
Sprouts?
No, it's called like
Whole
fucking
Foods?
Yeah, Whole Smart Foods. Yeah, that place.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, are they full of shit? Tell me the truth.
No, you're just full of shit acting like you don't know what the name Whole Foods is. You don't know.
I don't. I honestly don't know what it is. I don't know because I just walk in there. I just know where the location is, so I walk in. You know what? You know what the problem is? It's right next to my friend store who owns a gaming, retro gaming shop. So I'm always going in there next. It's not on my mind. That's why. I swear to God, I didn't know it was Whole Foods.
I trust you and your white clawed ass.
Thank you. Actually, can I ask, have you been drinking since your bullshit, or are you taking a break from all that nonsense?
I actually have been completely sober for 4 days, which is really weird. Very weird.
As soon as I heard completely sober for only 4 days, I was just like, Jesus Christ, I thought I was going to get hit with like, the way that you said it too was built up for a year or so.
I got wine in the other room right now that, like, ever since you talked about drinking, I kind of want to go get a glass of wine. Oh, no. I'm sober from marijuana for 4 days. I'm stopping smoking marijuana for a while.
Is weed the biggest cross to bear?
I mean, I don't know about that, but I smoked for 6 years every day until 4 days ago.
So, we're going to smoke together when we hang out, sir.
I still love marijuana. I'll still smoke it. I still love it. I'm just taking a very much needed moderation. What the fuck were you doing and how the fuck are you here?
Right.
Kind of break. Like, what the fuck?
It changed my life recently. I have been smoking in high school. I sold a lot of weed and I smoked a lot of weed. And then I started getting really bad anxiety from it. But then I realized that weed was more than just one type of weed. There are several types of weed.
I live in
more.
Colorado, so for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And indica is my best friend, I've learned. So
it's a wonderful drug.
So that is what I've been going with. And it's made... I'm going to be honest. I was in a period where gaming wasn't even fun for me fucking anymore. And indica has definitely supported me loving gaming again too. Because I love weed, man. And again, I don't smoke very hard because I will definitely have a panic attack and walk around my block for 3 hours. But
I was doing a lot of concentrates towards the end, and that's kind of where I fucked up. I was smoking a lot of concentrates because my tolerance was just so high. And like, I'll be straight up, I don't give a fuck what anybody on this planet says. Concentrates and flour are a very different drug in my opinion.
Oh, they're the same drug. It's just THC.
Nah, it is a different. It is a different game. It is a different world. And the only reason motherfuckers ever say that is because they're like,
I just don't want to feel bad about what I'm doing.
like, nah. I mean, like they're very different. You know, one is like somebody just said it. Trump said it. Like one is legit. Like I take a dab and I'm like, woo! Like fucking like yeah, so stupid. Not all the time, but. Yeah, flour is constant. Flour is beer and concentrates are shots. That's a really good way to put that. Actually.
And has knowing that changed your life though? In some way.
So here's the funny story: is back in 2018, I had the same epiphany, but it was way different. I was not ready to stop smoking or to chill out. Back in 2018, like I started smoking concentrate like left and right. I was high every single ounce of the day. Woke up. Pea-sized dab. Get ready to fucking eat lunch, pea-sized dab. Get ready to stream, pea-sized dab. Halfway through stream, pea-sized dab. Next thing you know, I'm up to a gram in a day. See, you think you love it until suddenly it's 6 years later and you go, oh, how much money have I spent?
Right. And that's where I'm still kind of becoming born again, right? Like smoker, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck. But gratefully, right now, I've had the same ounce for fucking almost a month, half ounce for almost a month.
I could smoke an ounce in a day.
Dude, listen. I tell people all the time. My cousin came into my stream the other day, and my cousin was just like, oh, look how cute it is. He's taking like 1 or 2 hits and he's super high. And I'm like, bro, I started smoking when you were actually a fucking ball sack chemical. So So don't. I know what it's like to smoke. I'm just saying, it's been a while, man. Like I got anxiety, I got depression, like I got all sorts of shit. Like, give me a second.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I was self-medicating more than I would ever want to admit in my life. Like
Dude.
I can admit it now, but like, dude, my self-medication was very bad.
So for me in high school, I self-medicated for my fucking Tourette's, and it just made me feel like my brain would just calm the fuck down. Like I didn't have to fucking go, shit poop for fucking 2 seconds. Or
man.
Yeah, I had a whole bunch of shit. I used to pick my gums until they were bleeding. I had a whole bunch of crazy shit that I used to do. And weed used to just make me fucking settle the fuck down and not go too crazy. And that's what I did every day. But I was selling it, so I would buy it. I would get it from my friends. But it got to the point where I started owing the people who fronted me ounces in money. Yeah, it got pretty weird. And then
sketchy. I would have slapped you.
Dude, 5 years later, my friend comes up to me and goes, you still owe me like $200. And I was like, yeah. I'm sorry. See, that was
weird. Weird's a weird thing, man. Like I love it, but dude, like it was the only thing for years that would what happened is I suddenly stopped smoking as much as I started getting my mental health in order. Started getting my shit in order, started realizing how bad ADD had taken over my adult life. Started checking that shit out. And like the last 2 months, I've been like going through a bunch of shit, getting that together, getting it figured out. Right. And dude, I'll tell you exactly what happened. It was fucking 4 days ago. Right. And I was sitting there and I got stony baloney and I had a fucking way bad panic attack. And I sat there and I went, all right, so lately, every time I've smoked, I've felt this way. What the fuck is going on? And then it hit me. I was like, your mental health is so much better than it was. So now you're like, oh shit, I probably don't need to do that as much.
Yeah, you're aware, dude, exactly. And you're just aware of those things now. And that's what was happening to me too. The only reason I started getting panic attacks is because I stopped for 5 months and I learned to cope with it. And then I started smoking again. And I was like, I don't do this anymore. I'm losing my fucking mind.
You want to hear something funny?
Yeah, what did Miss Page say?
So here's the thing. It's like over the last 2 months, I've super slowed down on how much I smoke, right? And then that was the thing is like 4 days ago, I was like, I'm going to do this pea-sized dab. I fucking did it. And I was like, oh, dude, it hit me and I went, oh, no.
I should have slapped. I should have. Speaking of slaps, I should have slapped you before you did that, just to know that it would have been that fucking good for you at all whatsoever.
I went on a partial. Like I was like, I hurt myself, right? So I couldn't go outside and like get like active because usually if I do that, I go ride my bike or do something active because I've been really active over this whole year. I've been like getting my shit together in a lot of ways and like. I was like, I can't go do anything. So I sat on my couch and all of a sudden my brain's like, I don't know, man, this groin injury, you might have like some fucking prostate cancer, dude.
Dude,
like,
that's what happened.
Man, maybe your balls, you got some fucking ball cancer, dude. Like your balls have been hurting, dude. Like I'm pretty certain you're about to die, dude. Like, and I was like, dude, brain, can you chill out? We smoked weed for 6 years. Like, you know what's going on. I don't know, man. Not this time though, dude. Like you're going to fucking, your balls are going to fall out of your mouth. You're going to cough and they're going to come flying out of your mouth. Like,
Dude, that's how I felt before too. It's like you've done this a million times, and then for a millisecond your brain goes, yeah, and then after that millisecond you're like, nah, I'm not ready. No, dude, it literally leaves me. My confidence doesn't stay there at all. When I sit there and I go, you're cool, you've smoked before. That shit lasts for 2 seconds, and I'm like, I'm a bitch again. I've never done this before in my life. What happened to the first time I smoked weed, where my friends' faces all disappeared, and I was fucking on planet fucking goddamn Genève and having the best time of my life, and like nothing hurt me at all, and I was bouncing around like fucking Jigglypuff, and I fucking had like the best times ever. And it's not like that anymore. When I first smoked, it was a way different feeling. Now when I smoked, it's like all these different receptors and things are going off, dude.
Okay, so here's the other thing that's like, okay, so you saying that just triggered me in the best way but the worst way,
right?
So here's the other thing that's
what up, Sauce?
Fucking frustrating.
Yeah,
is that I've smoked literally every day for 6 years straight, right? Until recently.
Right.
And I'm sure I've broken up in there, you know, taking breaks, so forth, so on. But like, here's the thing that's most frustrating is like, for the last fucking like 5 months of my life, I wasn't even getting that stone. Like, that's not even like, I'd smoke and I'd be like, all right, I just did like 3 dabs in a row, and I'd be like, all right, I guess I'm guess I'm fucked up. And I wouldn't be. And that was when I was especially just like, what the fuck, dude? Like my tolerance was so high, like I'd have to eat like a fucking 50 milligram edible and then eat another fucking 100 milligram
just to feel a little bit of something.
Then here's the thing is like, this is the issue that people don't recognize. Like at that point in time, you're fucking chasing. And if you're chasing, you're addicted.
Yeah, you're right. You're
if
right.
You're chasing, you are addicted.
You're
and
right.
I don't give a fuck. You can tell me, the motherfucker, weed's not addictive. It's a fucking drug, you dumb cunt. Every drug can be addictive. It doesn't just because it's not addictive, like in terms
physically,
like alcohol,
physically,
but
yeah.
mentally, like your fucking brain, like my brain, like I'd wake up, I'd have a bad day, I'd be like, I'm gonna fucking get stoned tonight before I go to bed.
Here's what it comes down to, bro. Habits are habits, and habits are just as bad as addiction sometimes. You can have habits that are not physically addictive or drug. If we're talking about, if we get into semantics. But habits are habits.
That's the thing is semantic. Yeah, exactly. Semantics shouldn't matter in this department, right?
Right.
If you have a problem, you have a fucking problem.
Right.
And that's the problem is at the end of the day, people want to try to dilute that. And you're just like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to help myself. And you're like trying to make you feel weird about it.
No, of course. And here's the thing.
Not you.
No, but here's the thing. I know, like, I'm not even, it is semantics and it just comes down to what addiction means. And obviously, I mean, and again, here's the thing. You could say that, right? And then I know there's always going to be the one person to go, have you ever done fucking heroin, brother? Have you ever done meth, brother? Yeah, I fucking did meth my whole life. Obviously, I know there's a difference, man. I'm just saying that you can still be in your level of habitual shit and addiction shit and something that you're used to doing every day. You know what I'm saying? If you get up every day and you're used to doing one thing,
gatekeeping, people thinking they're addicted to something because they want to quit.
I'll tell you right now, jerking off is not a drug, but goddamn feels like it sometimes.
You want to hear something else that's kind of funny and annoying? Is that I told you I got a groin fucking thing for a week and a half.
And you can't even touch yourself.
I can't. I'm gonna lose.
Thank you, Danny.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Thanks, Danny.
Dude, thanks, Danny. You're gonna be fine. Danny will pay for your subscription of Pornhub next month with bits, right, Mia, Danny?
If I'm not gonna lie, if you pay for porn, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, who the fuck does that anymore when you can get a full-on 8-minute video these days? Absolutely nuts, dude.
Like, you know what I always laugh at, but I support 100%. I got plenty of friends that do OnlyFans, but every time they tell me how much money they make, I go, man, there are some stupid motherfuckers out there.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, what are you getting? Like an extra scene? What are you getting? Like commentary? Like what are you getting? Like DVD commentary kind of shit?
I'm saying like,
don't
get me wrong.
Oh my god, when he was pounding me from this angle, it really hurt. But we got through it though. It was pretty cool.
I mean, I'm going to support that shit to the end of the earth because I want people to hustle and make the money the way they want to make it. But every time I see like a friend, like I got a friend who is addicted to OnlyFans. That dude, I'm not going to say his name because a lot of people on Twitch know who he is. But
all right, that's okay.
He admitted to me he subbed to 19 different people's OnlyFans, and all of them are other broadcasters that we know. And he's like, I've just always wanted to, And I was like, you're a creep, dude. Like, I love you, but like you've told me some creepy shit.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It is creepy. It is creepy. I hope that he doesn't go to like another level of, hey man,
he's a good ass. He's a good ass dude. He really is. He's a good ass dude. So I'm not worried about that. But like some of the when he said one thing, and I was like, that's a little creepy. And he's like, no, I didn't mean it like that. I'm like, no, just don't ever say it like that again, dude.
He's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I'm sorry, man. I just, I played Among Us with her like 5 times, and I couldn't help it anymore.
He's like, I really had to go subscribe, so I could just think about the boobies, like.
I can't. All right, so I support, and I know you're gonna. I know everyone makes this joke. I literally supported one friend because she was on OnlyFans, and I saw that she put something up, and she was just like, "If anybody wants to support me, I'm doing this." Blah 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 blah. And I did. I showed love, and like, yeah, obviously, I saw what she was doing. She was doing her thing and all that, and then it made me think of this conversation. I put up a status, lo and behold, on Facebook, but I was just saying, you know what? I've talked to people about this before, and I'm being really honest right now, bro. I just don't give a shit that much. If my girl was on OnlyFans, I would not give a shit.
Not one fuck.
No,
I'd support the shit out of that.
And I'm not saying that to cater to anybody or any of that bullshit or any of that jump on the bus shit. I just really don't see the fucking problem. If she's coming home and touching my butt and my balls and my dong, I don't care. And if that's the realness, and here's the thing, if you think she's cheating or whatever it is, and that's fine, and I get that you might have insecurities and all that, but like if my girl is flaunting it and killing it, and if my girl comes home one day, she's like, hey, I made $2,000, that goes towards grocery money, bitch. That goes towards grocery money.
I'm saying, dude, like if you are out there fucking, if somebody you know could take hot ass pictures of you and me, so I swear to God, if I'm confident, and I think I look the best I've ever looked in my life.
You would get on it too.
I got a picture on my phone right now of me in a Speedo, and I looked at myself and I went, damn, I could put this shit on OnlyFans. And then I was like, nah, I'm good. And it really, what it is to me is like, the reason I want to support it is because like, I want a partner, especially in that regard too. I think it'd be awesome if a partner of mine was fucking confident enough to have something like an OnlyFans, because I want a strong ass fucking partner.
Would you do something?
Partner
all right, so would you do something with your partner? Would you have like, all right, it doesn't have to be videos. Would you do like videos or like pictures with your partner, like that comfortable?
If I didn't stream on Twitch, I absolutely would.
Right.
I fucking can't.
Right.
You know.
But the fact that you still would, like, I mean, to me, to me, like, that's the most beautiful kind of connection, is that you can just like, hey man, we're not both doing anything funky outside the relationship, so who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Bro, I had one of my friends, I had to just shit on him on Facebook because he was just like, he hit me with the simp talk, and I was just like, bro, you'd be the first one signed to my girl's fucking page, you pussy. So shut up.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You know, like you're a liar,
pussies. Dude. All these pussies that are like, I don't. It's I'm fucking scared of a woman's body. I was raised to be a man, and I fucking shut the fuck up.
Who
you
cares?
Fucking cocksucker. Your fucking those opinions are so boring now, too, right? Like that's the thing about 2021. We're living in a fucking world where these fucking stupid fucking opinions like that are so fucking boring. Like, aren't there better things to fucking think about?
But then it caters to people that are actually like some of the opinions I get, but then it caters to people who are actually so fucking stupid. And it's funny that you said that, because the dude literally wrote on my Facebook, and he was just like, he's like, is this just what we do now in 2021? We just like let like our ladies do this and all that stuff.
This is what we do now? Do we fucking have to make sure we have control over everybody's bodies?
But my friend's a model, and she came on, and then she was just like, you could work harder for money and stuff like that. And I'm like, what do you mean, dude? Like they're showing their nipples
online. I could go get a job that pays me more
dude.
money too. Absolutely. If I want to go and get a job and make more money, I'd fucking do it in a heartbeat. I love streaming. I love what I do, motherfucker. Like, I just can't handle people consistently wanting to fucking police people's existence in the
right, and that's my thing, dude. Thank you.
Every
and that's
fucking
my
step
thing.
you
That's
take,
my thing.
somebody
Is
wants to police you.
That's my thing. Is like, who is it hurting? Your kid's not getting your credit card and going online and checking out. You know what I mean? Like, dude, my only complaint with OnlyFans that I've ever had is that I used my fucking account to support my friend. I was done after a month, and the next thing I know, I'm getting emails back to back that say OnlyFans, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I get on OnlyFans, and someone hacked my fucking account and was getting accounts to like. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, I don't mean to be dicks, but this guy was subscribing to people with like pimples on their asses and shit, and that shit was not fucking goddamn hot. I was like, I can understand if this guy was getting hot shit, but he was like, yeah, send me doggy style videos. And he would get them, and I'm seeing like fucking pimples and fucking goddamn growths on buttholes, and I'm like, these aren't even
projecting right now. Is this just you? You did this, and you're just ashamed of it?
No, I swear to God, this is literally just what I got. And also, I get it. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying I'm against it when it happens to me, but if I'm paying for it, I want a little bit more than just a whole fucking constellation of Orion's belt on your ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm into pimple popping, so fucking.
I mean, that's hot. Do you, bro? I would never.
I mean,
go
I'm
to a
not
strip
really
club with you.
I'm not really sexually into pimple popping, but like I like watching that shit. But like I'm not gonna like beat my dick to it.
But also, someone was using my money. You know what I mean? And I'm like, no, cancel all this.
It sounds like you let them do it for a couple months because you were curious what they wanted to see.
I had no idea until I looked at my AOL account, because that was the only account that I was going to use from back in 1936. Swear to God.
You don't have an AOL account,
yes, I do. So. Yes, I do. Send me an email right now to lobster14@AOL.com. I guarantee you I fucking respond, motherfucker.
Right now. I'm going to send it right fucking now.
Dude, I'm ready.
1 second.
All right, let's do it.
Hold on. I'm going to my fucking email.
I won't say your email. if you don't want that to be known.
I don't give a shit. What are they gonna do? What's worse, dude? We're content creators. Our emails are already fucking trash.
So
Like,
true.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, I don't know. I know we don't know each other, but I saw that you're a streamer, and
Follow
I'd
me
like
at-
you to
follow me
I'd
at
like you to play my
Tigers-
game.
TigersAgent.com at fucking gmail.com. You're like, yeah, my
Christ,
agent
dude.
is me. Fuck you.
What? I'm not really gonna send you an email. I'm too lazy, dude. I opened it up and I went, I'm not gonna
All
fucking.
right. Well, I was ready. I literally have AOL as one of my fucking clapbacks on the fucking. You know what my AOL's for? For like when you go to Old Navy and they're like, "You want to start an account?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Why not? You want to get reward points?" That's really
thanks for
all it's
bullshit with
for.
me, by the way. Real quick, just quick note. Thanks for letting me bullshit with you,
Bro, I mean, are you having fun for the first bullshit? Are you enjoying it so far?
I am a Gabby motherfucker. So
Me too. But we've already played Among Us. Again, you're one of the. I was making this joke earlier when it was with T-Pain. I was like, the Among Us crews from a year ago during the pandemic were fantastic, and I was just thinking about when you and me were playing, and you literally got somebody off of like the first 2 milliseconds. It's like one of the greatest Among Us plays I've ever seen.
Dude, I hate to say it, but like one thing about that game, the reason I like felt like it was weird to play it with people that like I knew really well was
Right.
because it got to the point where like
What's up,
I think I was just
Maddie?
like upsetting people.
Right.
Because like I don't
Who?
so good. It wasn't about being good. I just felt like I'd be playing with my homies and I'd be like, hey, you're the killer. And they'd be like, oh, and I'd be like, nah, dude, you're the killer. And then they'd be the killer and I'd be like, I'm sorry.
Dude, I loved every second of you in the first shit while we were doing it. And you know what was funny? Like, I knew when we would play together for the first time, I was like, I've seen Tiger stream before, and he doesn't know who I am yet. But I was like, Tiger's gonna be like a sassy fuck, and I'm gonna love every second of it. And I remember I would fuck up like here and there, and you were like, well, wait a second here, Mr. Lapure. Like, what do you mean by this and that? And I was like, yeah, fuck you. This is what I mean. You're like, all right. And I remember you were literally like, okay, all right, that makes sense. All right, Ash, what were you doing? Or whoever was playing at the time. It was like you, me, and Max and Ash and like Cardboard or something like that. Dude, it was so fun. And I was like, but the thing is,
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
dude, I'm so down, man. You're one of my favorite Among Us players. I told people all the time, I was like, I would love to play with Cardboard, Tiger, T-Pain.
Let's run it back. Why not? All we got to do is pick a night, homie. Like, that's it.
I miss Ash
Let's
too,
do
but
it.
Ash is like, doing her thing, so let her do her thing. But I would love to get, because Ash is such a good Among Us player, man. She was a fucking beast. It was really scary playing against
Very
her.
good. She really loved talking shit to me, and it was my favorite.
Oh my god, you and her going back and forth, and when she hit you with the "Are you gonna be a tiger, or a little pussy?" line was like one of my
Pussy line.
favorite things of all time. And,
Oh,
and I
that
remember
shit was
I
good.
remember even you were like, you know what? I respect it. I respect it very much.
'Cause I didn't know her at all at that point in time.
Oh,
just heard
me
that little
neither,
whiny-ass
dude.
Voice, and I was like, "What the fuck? Did you just call me a pussy?"
And that cute, adorable voice. You're just like, what the fuck? I was not expecting.
She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
She
really
is, yeah, she's the best. And like, and just doing and like having Cardboard trust all of us together, like it was so random. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna talk to you about this too, because I know you have an opinion on this as well. Streamers are so fickle with each other, man, and so weird about how they can set things up or how they talk to each other or who's gonna play
Man,
what or do this
I
bullshit
mean-
or whatever the fuck it is. And
Fuck, dude. 7 years of this shit, dude. Like almost 7 years, and like I had to tell people to fuck off in these last couple, man, because I just don't got time for some of these fucking flaky. Like,
Good.
I can fucking reach out to you when I need something. I can fucking, hey, I'm doing this. Like, no. Here's the thing: is like, I'm a grown ass fucking man who is very honest at this point in time in his life, and it's not even about being a dick. It's about trying to keep myself in like a boundary situation so my mental health's good, right? And like, I gotta admit, man, like I really love Twitch and I love what I do for a living, but like these last couple of years have really just like pushed a lot of people away from each other. I think just because of the COVID and everything, but also, I mean, I gotta be honest. I mean, scratch a lie, find a thief. You know what I mean? Like straight the fuck up. Like I got so many people on this platform that I have known and that I have watched go from being some of the coolest fucking homies to being just like these
Shiesty.
egotistical fucking run the fucking mill. Like I'm going to do every fucking thing I can to get as big as I can and not give a fuck. I'm just not about the consumerism and like the egotistical shit anymore, man. Like I just want to hang out. And if I can tell that your ass is in a group of people to play games with them because you are looking to fucking be loud and obnoxious so you can get that fucking attention for yourself and no one else, I am that person who will read that and I will do my best to fucking be a dick. And I know I do now, and it sucks because I don't want to be that way, but like, I just got no time for the bullshit dramatics high school cunt shit on this platform. And the problem with it was, for the last 6 years I've been doing this, I joined a team with a bunch of fucking teenagers when I fucking started Twitch. Blew up and joined this team called Main Menu and ended up leaving that shit fucking 3 years later, realizing it was one of the worst choices of my career.
Right.
Because I put myself around a bunch of people. Like, I got a bunch of homies from that team that were great. Love those homies to death. But some of those dudes, they were like feeding me fucking bullshit, trying to tell me if you do these things, like inviting me to, dude, check this shit out. I'll never forget when two of those motherfuckers.
And you were like, bro, we're here to play games, not invent them and shit.
And they were like, oh, we're going to have these parties at these conventions and we're only going to invite these people. And like, if they're not big enough, they're not invited. And my ass was so caught up and egotistical because I just wanted to fucking be a part of something. I was like, yeah, fuck them. Don't invite them. I look at that shit back now and I feel so fucking awful for being like, nah, yeah, fuck that dude. He's not big enough to come to our party. What a fucking piece of shit I was.
Right. But but you had like a sense of like yourself now and like just what you want from out of yourself more than you do anything else. So I mean, so that's awesome. Like, you know what I mean? And again, and again, dude, it's the beginning of all of the shit that is going to make you a content creator for yourself. And like, I understand it. Like,
100%.
I did Vines back in the day, and I had my 2 million. You know what I mean? And when I would go and get invited to Vine Street or wherever they called it in Cali, I'd get there. And the only conversation anyone wanted to have was, oh, they don't have this many numbers. They don't do this like you do. Don't put yourself there with this creator. They don't get this these kind of numbers. And I'm like, dude, what happened to quality, bro? What's about
Not just
quality?
that.
What's about realness? You know what I
Not
mean?
just that, dude. Like those egos, those kind of egos are the egos that I look at now, and I go, "Yeah, you're a fucking Logan Paul cunt, aren't you?"
Yeah.
Like, all you give a fuck about is making a shit ton of money and like influencing these poor little kids and fucking taking all their parents' money out of them. Like, I just can't. Like, I'm talking about all my stream all the time, man. Like, I love streaming and I love all my homies, and you're gonna know people I'm talking about when I say this. But you know what? I can't stand hearing a motherfucker every 10 minutes say, "Yo, who's gifting those 5 subs?" Anybody gifting those 10 subs quick? Like, let's talk about manipulation, all right? Let's talk about fucking people basically getting people to believe that, like, and you know how many people I've seen this last year playing the sensitive, I'm sad and depressed and emotional card to get fucking money, and then fucking hear them next thing you know, like, I'm having such a great time and I'm so happy. But that night they were like, ah, shit, I better make a couple grand by making sure everybody knows how fucking bad my life is.
And
I can't fuck with that.
And that's why, Megan, I love you too. And that's why you have to actually make sure that you're in the fucking right place, man, because that shit will happen all the fucking goddamn time. And I've seen that too, where it's like, really, guys? Not even just 5 more real quick? Not even just 5 more real quick, man?
Come on, man.
You guys got this. Like, let's go. Let's do this. You know what I mean?
It's like get your hustle right. Like, we all want to make money.
Right.
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 But like, if the only way you're making money is by begging for it, your content sucks.
I'm not gonna lie though. I did say to everyone. So our friend Mick Foolery.
Oh, I talk that shit every now and again.
No, but my friend Mick Foolery came in here and they were like, hey, you're using your nips as like hypnosis to give 5 subs, and I was and I did say, hey guys, if you want to give 5 subs, that's fine. If not, it's all cool. It's okay. But you guys will fall under the power of my hypnosis. So I started giving everyone hypnosis, and I did get 5 subs from it. And you know what? I feel a little guilty thinking about it now. But at the same time,
want to know why you shouldn't?
I'm going to take it to the bank.
You shouldn't feel good because you're making people laugh. You're making people laugh.
No, I know.
And you're doing something that's funny when you do it. Like, I got friends on here that still do that, but when they do it in a way that makes people laugh. They do it in a big. It's like busking, right? Like, we're sitting out playing a fucking guitar on the street.
Yes.
Like, it's different when you're doing that, but it's different when you're just sitting there holding your fucking dick and just assuming that when you start the stream, motherfucker's gonna drop in. You're gonna be like, "What's up? 5 subs, buddy?" Like, Jesus Christ. Sorry, you got me. I'm in a really good mood because, like, I fucking
this is why I wanted to ask you. This is why I wanted to say stuff like this, because I know that you're not going to be afraid to, but I'm not going to fucking keep you from saying that because I'm in your chat half the time because I'll see you do. Lately, you've become like Well, first off, one of my favorites just because you're chilling, having a good time, and playing the game for the game.
Thanks,
but
man.
I love the random rants, of course. Random rants are fucking great. Everyone
Thanks,
loves them.
man.
But what I don't like is when people are like, oh my God, they're ranting so much. Are they okay? And it's like, yeah, dude, they're fine. They're just telling you about things that they've probably held in for fucking years and are just giving you the love about, or no, the real breakdown of what they've seen behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
When you were saying what you were saying before I came in here about how like he's just been doing this for so long, he just don't give a fuck now.
Right.
It's funny because like I agree with that to a degree.
Right, but you still love
like,
it.
No, I still love it. But the actual truth behind that isn't that I don't give a fuck, dude. What it really comes down to is that like all I did before Twitch was music. All I did was tour and travel and fucking write music and be a songwriter.
Guys, follow Jake. I love you, Jake. Thank you, baby.
And then like Twitch blew up and I got an ego for a little while and that's what it comes down to. What I tell people now, by the way, and I don't want to, I know you're trying to, well, I'm sorry, I'm Gabe, go fucking Gabby.
No, dude, you're fine. No, you're fine. Everyone, this is great. Go ahead. Keep going.
Again by your excellence.
Well, what it comes down to is that I found myself again because I realized the human that I'd become after I blew up on Twitch, the ego that I had formed over a couple years, like 2-3 years of being like top 50 fucking streamers on the platform for a couple years before this shit fucking took off.
Right.
That it was not only a lot of pressure, but it was like I had a fucking ego, and everybody on the platform, you know what's funny? Everybody on the platform that knows me pretty well was like, "You didn't have an ego," and I'm like, "That's because I like."
I didn't think that either. That's when I was watching you. I watched you played fucking Fire Snatch, whatever the fucking game is called. It was one of the best games ever made. Whatever, the fucking camping game where like a son gets lost or some shit like that. Anyway, go ahead. That's when I first started watching. It was years ago. Go ahead, keep going.
No, I just had an ego that a lot of people weren't going to recognize.
Right.
Because even like viewers weren't going to recognize.
Thank you, Randy.
That shit
I love
because
you.
They're watching because they loved that because they're like, oh, this guy's fucking good. Like what happened is I went for 2 or 3 years in this battle of like dealing with my own shit, and then all of a sudden being like, whoa, I have treated some people like a piece of trash because I got some popularity. And like the realization was fucking miserable, dude. And then it took me 2 to 3 years to get over that. And then it took me up until literally probably the beginning of last year to cope with it and to like realize like the people that I treated like shit and how I'm going to get past that and my own guilt, you know, and like how to fucking recognize that, how do I say this? Like how to recognize who I really was. Like basically I changed as a person. I was dating a girl for 3 years before I blew up on Twitch, and I threw that relationship away because of Twitch. I don't give a fuck now, but like I threw away a lot of shit in those first 2 years of Twitch because I got that fame and I was making that money.
Right.
And then I went, dude, this isn't who I am. I was never like that in my entire life. I was not who I was supposed to be. And now, not only am I who I'm supposed to be, I am back to who I was plus who I've become, which is the fucking best.
I can tell by watching you lately. I just feel like, again, I didn't mean it like not give a fuck to the point where like you don't give a fuck about your stream, but like where you're at the point where you're just like, dude, I'm just fuck bullshit at this point. I'm just going to filter it out and just do me. And like it's been awesome watching it because it's like the only people who are gonna watch you. What up, Bench? The only people who are gonna watch you are people that are gonna fucking stick with the realness. You know what I mean? And you don't have to do it. I know you don't. I know that you know you don't have to prove yourself every stream. But at the same time, if someone comes in, someone hits you with a dumb comment. I mean, listen. I'm very lucky to have watched Cody's stream for as long as I have, and
yeah, Cody's great.
For as long as I've watched Cody has always been, in other people's opinions, a dick to his audience or to a lot of people
than I ever have.
He's literally just being himself. You know what I mean? And it's not. It's just how the man talks. It's how he shares his opinion and how he talks.
He's a beautiful human being. He really
and
is.
He is the best,
why?
bro. And
Same reason you are.
Right. Well, he's being himself.
Reason you are.
Being
You're
himself.
real.
Yep. And he's only ever been nice to me and to other streamers, to be honest, too. And he is very nice to people. I just don't think it's, again, he knows it's his shtick.
He used to think
online.
that dude hated me. I used to think he fucking hated me.
Right, but it's his shtick, though. I mean, he's just a fucking, listen. In the very beginning, too, I'm sure he watched a lot of Man vs. Game and was like, oh, maybe I got to be a full dick all the time. Listen, Man vs. Game is one of my favorite streamers of all time. I'm half afraid to say anything in that guy's chat sometimes because I don't know a lot of things about fucking games, but I don't know Man as a person. You know what I mean? But he's one of my favorites of all time, still to this day. And I don't have a personal relationship with him. But then Cody became one of my favorites. No, yeah, exactly. No, I know. But Cody was someone that I just watched. I idolized a little bit, somewhat. You know, I've told him this before, and then I kept watching, and now the guy's my fucking homie, and it's like the coolest thing ever because I'm learning from him, I'm watching him, and he's been nothing but a sweetheart to me. And I'm like, really? This is the same guy who can articulately destroy somebody about their feelings or about whatever if he wanted to. And dude, and the same for you too. I remember watching you and I remember being like, I want to do what this guy's doing. Like I want to do this so bad. And again, I was in a chat and you had no idea who I was and would probably say one or two things. And I'll never forget the Mr. Joy, Matt, who when I first started streaming was like, yo, I want to get Tiger to watch you one day. And he's one of my mods. Still to this day, he was in here today, one of the homies, and he fucking loves you. And he was all the day, he was like, I need you and Tiger to do something together one day. And I'm like, dude, organically, if it happens, it happens. Cool. And here the fuck we are now. And he's not here now, but I'm gonna message him and I'm gonna tell him because he loves you and he's one of your fans too, one of your or just viewers or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Oh, you can call them whatever they want. They love it all. They're good people.
And Matt loves you, dude. And he's told me since I started in 2017, like, I'm grinding the same way as anybody else. I don't need to be big time. I don't give a fucking shit. I've already been there in my life. I don't need anybody from Twitch to tell. Oh, he's here. Let's go. I don't need anybody to tell me that I'm not anybody. Dude, I've had 2 million followers, blah, 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 all that shit. I could get Kanye too if I want to, but I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. It doesn't mean anything to me. I'm here to have a fucking good time and make a certain amount of people that want to watch me have a good time, and that's the quality that they're going to get. Have a fucking good time. And that's why I've been loving your stream lately, because I know that's what you're doing too, dude.
Thank you. People don't realize how much popularity is in fucking just a stupid fucking lie.
Shit.
Like popularity is like, I'm gonna be straight with you. Like I don't ever want to be as big as someone like Tim the Tatman or Ninja on this platform. If I'm going to be big in that format, it's going to be because of my fucking music.
Dude.
Because music is the only thing in my, like, I'm an artist through and through. And I'm going to tell you right now, like, music has taken back over my life.
I love you, Bill.
Year. And then this last few months has taken my life over even more. And it's funny because everybody's just like, but don't you want so much more from Twitch? I'm like, dude, Twitch is the fucking best. I love that shit. But I tell you right now, if I can ever tour full time and I can get to the point where somebody's paying me to fucking tour and somebody's paying me to get the fuck out there and play gigs and I can get on somebody's label that isn't, dude, the music fucking industry is miserable. I don't really know T-Pain personally, but one of something I respect the fuck out of him for as someone that was in the music industry for years is the fact that I'm very certain to a certain degree that he knows just as much as I do about how much those fucking big ass corporate fucking music industry labels are the biggest shystiest fucking cunts.
And he talks about it all the time. And he talks about it all the time.
They're miserable fucking pathetic lives, and it's fucking awful. And it sucks because like I'm happy to be in a place now where I know that there are labels out there that will take care of you because you're a good ass artist. And it makes me so happy that we live when we live now because I have so much more faith in maybe taking off with music now than I did back then. Because back then I think I was scared to because I remember I got a fucking contract from fucking Warner Brothers once. And I went, no. Because I was also like a fucking like, I was kind of, I don't know, like I was kind of a punk.
But did you? But did you feel like you were just like selling yourself out to the point where you didn't want to, or did you?
No,
want more?
I knew I wasn't going to have any rights to any of my music ever again, and and my art is my fucking art.
Right.
Like you can make money off of my art, but you're going to fucking pay me.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not even that worried about getting paid.
So you want to be? So
you
would have been. So you would have rather have just been indie dependent, if anything, on yourself.
I mean, you just got to think about how big Warner Brothers is, man. Like, you got to think of how much they could fuck your whole life up.
Yeah,
you know
forever to the point where they'll DMCA a whole platform and ruin it because they're one of the biggest ones that are doing that right now. So
yeah, they are. It's pathetic, dude. Like it's pathetic because they're the same thing as a fucking Jeff Bezos cunt. Like they've got all of this money already, and they're already going to be able to take care of their kids, and they're just like, nah, dog, that's not good enough.
Yeah,
Like,
I need more.
man.
I'd love more right now if that's cool with you. And it's not. And they still do it anyway. We're like, that's fine. We're still going to do it anyway, even if it's cool with you or not.
Because that's the thing that sucks too, is like, it's not even that they don't have perspective. These cunts have perspective. They just choose the fact. It sucks because we live in a fucking world where you got to look for number one more than anybody. You have to. You know it. I know it. You got to look out for number one.
Yeah, because that's the
But
biggest
problem
consumerism out of all of it all.
Yeah, but here's the problem is like, at what point in time do you not need to worry about number one anymore? Because you got so much money that if you got cancer, you could probably go get you could probably get the fucking cure because it's probably already out there because you could fucking afford it. You know what I mean? It's just like, we're in a world where like people, like the music industry specifically, right? Like what's frustrating about that, and like frustrating even about being a musician that has no tread right now. I have no tread. The only tread I have right now is people that listen to me on Twitch. And like, the thing that sucks about that is I'm also a person that's sick of the fucking world we're living with. Like, people don't have patience. Like, I am a singer-songwriter. I write a fucking song. That shit could be 5 minutes. Are they? No, I usually keep it to like 3.5. But like, people don't want that. They want their fucking 5-second TikTok fucking song. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Fuck, if I hear that song one time, I'm gonna kill myself.
We were
I don't mean that, Twitch. Don't take that serious.
No,
Twitch.
no. I know. No, they know. We were talking about this last time. And we were talking about how everyone wants me on TikTok still, like till this day, and I'm just like, guys, it's just
Same,
not
dude.
gonna happen.
I don't want to do it.
And it has nothing. I don't think anyone on there is bad. I'm never gonna do it. I'm over that point in my
That's
life.
a whole nother conversation, my boy. I tell you what.
I'm telling you right now. Listen. When it comes to fucking, I'm not even trying to suck my own dick right now. But when it comes to being a fucking goofball, a funny boy, a fucking character, I'm all about that jazz. And Twitch is the most jazzy fucking platform you can be on. If you can last 6 hours and make people laugh throughout the whole shit, keep them enterentertained, that's the most jazzy fizzle production that you can do.
Right now.
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't do. I'm not saying anything wrong with TikTok. Let them do their thing. I was big on Vine, but I didn't like Vine, and the reason I didn't like Vine is because it wasn't jazzy enough for me. I needed to get jazzy fizzle, and I needed to do it on Twitch, and I was like, I can last 6 hours, I can last 12 hours, I can do a fucking 24-hour stream, and that's why I'm fucking out here, because I can keep this shit going for as long as I fucking like. It doesn't have to be 6 seconds. I can keep being a beast for as long as I can. I'm 34.
That's right. You're my age. That's right.
Yeah, I'm 35. March 15th. Yeah.
You know, one of the other reasons I think me and you kind of relate with this kind of thought process and these kind of conversations more, and where we're at with this, is because we grew up around incredible actors who had goofball slapstick
What's up, Radisson?
comedy,
Thank you for the
who
sub.
everybody now thinks is some cringy shit. But at the end of the day, if people would fucking stop being little bitches and having these shitty fucking attitudes about everything they see and criticizing every fucking thing they see and just opening up their fucking mind and laughing. You know what I did tonight on stream? And I bet somebody's got a clip. I was stretching and I had to fart, and I pulled the mic over and I farted in that shit, and I cried laughing for fucking 10 minutes afterwards. People are so fucking uptight with what they think is funny and not funny anymore.
Right.
And it is the stupidest fucking shit.
Right.
I love slapstick comedy, and everybody's
Me
like,
too,
slapstick
bro.
comedy
Jim
so
Carrey's a
cringy
god.
now. That's what I'm saying. We
Chris
grew up
Farley?
around actors that just like they're like us. We don't give a fuck. We just want to make people laugh. Just fucking make people have a good time, right?
I didn't even really know that, man, until I didn't really even know that until like the end of the Vine shit. Until the point where I'm like ending up on we had New Year's at my friend Samantha's house, and we're chilling there, everyone's drinking, and they're doing the countdown for NBC. And my Bye Felicia Vine just popped up on the TV. Like, didn't ask me to do it or anything like that, just popped up. And everyone's laughing, and everyone's like, yeah, and I'm laughing too. But then afterwards, I'm like, also like, what the fuck? No one asked me though. Like, that's kind of weird. You know, I was just sitting there like, God, I'm just a little like content like skank. I'm just popping it out, and like they're just taking my shit. And the only time I ever got paid from anybody, it was fucking ridiculousness. And they gave me $400 for, no joke, like 3 seconds of airtime for one of my Vines. And I thought it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Fuck.
And I'm on New Year's, and they played it twice. And I'm like right before the ball drops. And I'm like, damn, you guys might as well just actually drop balls on my face without permission. Because this is the most disrespectful thing ever. They just took my shit and just used it and didn't even ask me. But there's nothing that says that you can't take shit from online, right? So And then I was just like, you know what? I feel like I'll get. Well, Twitch just felt like to me I could get more of my personal shit out. I could make a good time being an idiot, not paying attention to people. But the last thing that I realized that I didn't know was going to happen is I really fell in love with people who watch my stream, bro. And I know it sounds corny, and I know it's a typical thing that streamers do, but this is my community, man. I'll fucking ride or die.
100%, dude. Like I had a big old out with my fucking community probably like a month and a half ago because I don't know what happened, dude, and I think I know what happened now because I can look at it. But I was going through a mental health crisis like 2-3 months ago, and in March, dude, I guarantee there are people that would never come back to my stream who'd been watching me for 4 or 5 years because I was a fucking cunt. Dude, in March was the worst month of my.
But you were probably going through something, man. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though, is I was going through something, but dude, I was a dick. I was like taking people that have been watching for 4 or 5 years and they'd say something that wasn't even stupid. And I would think it was stupid because I was in a pissy mood.
And just rip it apart.
I would rip them. And I would rip them like I was ripping some new douchebag who's 55 living in his parents' basement coming in my chat for the first time to talk shit, rip them. And like, I gotta be honest, I had an epiphany a couple days ago. I was talking to a couple homies in the Discord from the community. And I was like, I'll be honest with you. If you've been in there for a couple years, you can probably get away with a lot more than a homie can that just got in there for a year. Because that's the truth.
Right.
Because they're my fucking homies.
But
and like,
dude, that's why I feel lucky that you even watch my shit or like me. Because even when I first watched you, I was like, this guy seems like he's kind of on edge. I was like, I don't know if this man will like me ever in his existence. And then when we got along, I was like, this is making me very happy right now. Because you're a real fucker at the same time. You know what I mean?
I love humans, dude. I love every motherfucker on this planet till you give me a reason to think you are a fucking cunt.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I really do. And I came to that realization just a couple months ago again, because I was like, where is like all this hate and anger come from? Like, dude, last year and these last couple of years, I mean, Twitch is a dope platform, but it fucked my psyche. Like, I started like getting to the point where every fucking human, I mean, I was turning into a nihilist and a fucking narcissist because I was getting so, it wasn't, no, not really a narcissist, but like, I just didn't give a fuck because I was just like, fuck everybody. I'm so tired of everyone's shit. Cause you know, we work on the internet, so we see all of the negative shit, death every day,
24/7,
24/7.
Yep.
And then I realized last year into this year, and then this year coming into where we're at now at the end of almost, you know, the end of July today, right now, technically in like 1 hour for some people, you know, it's like, I think what it comes down to for me, man, is that I have always been, not to like toot my horn, but I think I've always been like a people person who's always gotten along with everybody. Like when I was in high school, you want to hear some weird fucking shit that I don't know if I've ever talked about on Twitch, because I probably have, but forgot about it. I was homecoming king at a high school that I went to for 1 year.
Wait a second. Hold on. We got to, all right. I'm going to let you continue. And I don't want to slow you down. I'm not trying to emergency break you here, but
you were good.
You were homecoming fucking king?
Yeah, it's
Holy
actually
shit.
It's a good ass story.
All right, keep going.
So I went to Janesville Elementary through high. It was a K through 12 school.
Okay.
In Janesville, Iowa, if anybody wants to look how small it is.
Oh, no wonder you were homecoming king. No one fucking lives there.
No. Check it out, though. I went there until my junior year.
Right.
And then I went to town next door called Waverly. And Waverly was like a huge sports town, really big into wrestling, football, everything. And when I went over there, I just naturally, like, I was a kid in high school, my senior year, with tattoos and dreadlocks and a chin strap. And like, and I dressed differently, and I was
chin strap, man.
And like, people just got along. I got along with everybody. And one day in a gym class where we were voting who they were going to put on the fucking board, you know, to vote for homecoming king.
Yeah.
Somebody, this kid named Kyle goes, we should all put Andrew on there. We should be funny. And then it wasn't funny, because then the next day I got put on, I got put on the court. And then it was like me versus all these super popular like football kids, which I didn't give a fuck about. I was actually homies with all these dudes. And then like next thing you know, they voted, and dude, there were parents that called the school and were like, this guy's only went here for 1 year. He doesn't even play football. Dude, there were people in that city that were so petty that they called in. They were mad about a kid getting fucking homecoming king.
Oh, what? That's crazy how small towns get like that, or do weird shit like that, dude.
Here's the thing, though, is like, this is what I'm saying, though, is I've always been that person. Like, I've always, like, when that happened, it happened for a reason. I can look back now and admit that happened because I got along with everybody. And I've always kind of been that person. I've always been a social butterfly and shit. Obviously, I have boundaries and shit now. But dude, I tell you what, Twitch ruined that shit for me for a few years.
Right. It deleted something from you that you actually had for something in
really
previously.
lost myself. Like,
right.
I'm so happy I'm at where I'm at now. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up and let you talk.
No. It can socially distort yourself. It can. Because it's nothing about it is. Oh no, that's not true. There are nice, real things about it, but a lot of it can be very, very easily. It's misconstrued and it's not really authentic because you got to remember what we're doing every day. It's weird that we get on the computer, right? Like I don't even see your face right now. I'm talking to you online. That's cool. But like even you, like I'm hearing your voice and I'm just talking to display names. Like it's a lot of disassociative shit. But my point is going back to it is like all you see is the comments like you said every day. And after a while, certain things or certain people that you meet online or how they go for numbers or whatever, you start getting this whole different point of life. And like it's not that it's traumatizing, but it's in a way it's like mentally scarring because it's shit that you're gonna remember for the whole 7 years that you've been on fucking Twitch. You're gonna hold all that shit in. You know what I mean? And you're gonna remember who's the bullshitter, who's not, and all the shit that you had to deal with, and the fucking gauntlet, the social gauntlets you've had to go through in order to be the best streamer, or who's making the group the worst, or who's making the best as far as like the streamer group and blah blah blah, and who's gonna get kicked off and all this shit, and like you're seeing all this, and you're just like, dude, I actually was doing okay before this. A lot of this shit is taking a toll on me more than I ever thought it would, and you don't think it's a big deal because it's like kind of little shit. And in a way it is, but in a way it's not because our mentals, we all take things in a certain way. We all fucking deal with things a certain way, whether it's a breakup. I mean, some people talk about breakups sometimes like they're not shit, and I'm like, that's great. I've had two that have actually fucking destroyed me and made me not trust anybody at all, period, like ever. And
it sucks, man. It hurts. It hurts. I'm a sensitive motherfucker.
Me
I am
too,
an
bro.
Emotional
Me too,
motherfucker. And I love who I am. I love that I am a sensitive fucking man that knows I'm sensitive and is okay with it and isn't a little bitch because I think I gotta have some shit masculinity in my life. Like it hurts when it hurts. It hurts.
Hell yeah, Wes
No
Narf,
matter
I
how
agree,
much
bro.
you want to admit it hurts. When you got a regular in that chat that suddenly vanishes and you ain't seen them for a year and you don't know they're there, I remember that shit. It doesn't hurt because we're mad at anybody.
No,
it hurts because I go,
you're
man, are
like,
they dead?
What did I do? That's because
no. I don't think
thing.
about what I did. I think about their live. I'm like, are you alive?
right. That too. But for me, I'm also just like, what did I do? Did I fuck up? Am I not?
I'm gonna be straight with you, Michael. That's an insecurity you gotta take care of.
Oh,
That's
bro, I've had that
dude.
fucking. Well, no, it's not anymore. I've had that in the past, 100%. But that's something new that I learned about Twitch. You know what I mean? Now when I see people, you can ask people all the time, and people are like, "Hey, I know I haven't been around for a while, but it's good to see the stream." And I'm like, "Bro, don't." And I'm sorry for not
seeing.
seeing.
So good to see you.
No, it's not even that. It's like I'm sorry that I haven't been here. And it's like, dude, don't apologize to me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Absolutely not.
What did you do
They
while
don't
you
owe
were
us
away?
a damn thing.
Oh, I went
None
to
of them owe us
fucking
anything.
Exactly. Well, what did you do while you were away? I went to fucking Grand Canyon. I did this. I did that. I'm like, bro, that sounds fucking amazing. Why would you want to watch me be a fucking dickhead for fucking every day of your life for 8 hours, 9 hours?
I have been starting to softly tell people like, hey, I know you love watching me, but you should go fucking outside. Go do something.
Blade Master just goes, I'm so sorry I abandoned you after Rust. Dude, it's cool. I don't even like Rust, bro. I just did that so I could talk to fucking Brew and T-Pain. If I'm being honest with you.
That's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, man, like, I don't ever hold anything personal against any viewer that vanishes. I never will, because not only do I not have any expectations of that, I also, like, I truthfully think, as much as I don't know, this is something that I've been dealing with real heavily lately. Like, especially I think ever since I got back into shape, and I live in a beautiful state. I live in Colorado.
Right.
It's fucking gorgeous here.
I know, dude.
I get outside. I wake up at fucking 7 o'clock, eat breakfast, get out.
Tawny, I love you, Tawny.
I'm on my
You're
bike and I
fine.
fucking see the sun over the fucking, blasting the fucking mountains and shit. I get out there, all the fucking beautiful people running around. Like, it's tough because once you. The internet is an addiction that nobody ever wants to admit that they're addicted to because it's so fucking beautiful. But then they don't realize how much they're addicted to it, like how many hours you spend at a computer and on a screen. And like the hardest part is, we're living in a reality now where I think everybody knows that they shouldn't spend as much time behind a screen, but I don't think anybody knows how the fuck to get away from it.
Dude, and like I was saying before, some of the shit is just habitually, and we're turning into fucking cyborgs, bro. It's like a weird, fucked up evolution where we like can't stop ourselves from putting our faces closer and closer to the fucking
mere
screen.
neutrons and shit. You know about mere neutrons?
No, you got to put me on. Send me a link.
So,
that sounds like a link.
It's I could link, but I'm gonna give you the easiest way to say it because I don't even know that much. But I can explain it to you and fucking explain it to me like I'm 5. So mere neutrons, basically, like they're a neutron that basically, like, so say I'm looking at you right now on your stream and you're smiling like a beautiful motherfucker like you are right now, right? I am instantly seeing that smile and it brings me, and no matter what I do, like in my head, my mere neutron knows that means happiness.
Right.
Your smile means happiness. If you frown, that means sadness. So no matter what, if you're frowning, even if it's a joke, like my brain triggers to a negative connotation sometimes, right? So in the last X years, this is something I heard about when I was like in my 20s, dude. So I'm sure this is way beyond my fucking head now. Is that we're basically like our mere neutrons are slowly dissipating a little bit. I'm not sure how that works. That's probably not the right way to say it.
Right.
But basically, we're like they control a lot of our empathy. And when we're staring at screens more than we're staring at people's faces,
We lose it.
we lose that empathy, which is very obvious if you look at the generational, I mean, not the generational, but like these last 5 to 10 years. I mean, it's very obvious. You know, a lot of people have lost empathy. A lot of us have lost empathy.
Man.
Like I said, it's way deeper than that. It's way deeper than that because I'm like 35 and I heard about that shit when I was like 22. So I'm sure it's fucking way worse now. But
Yes, Stu, it's an atrophy. You're right. It's like an atrophy of it's the part of your brain or muscle of your brain that, like, you're not using or some shit or fucking, it's something that you're used to probably doing as you grow up. But that would explain why I feel like there's like a rapid increase in like people's fucked up crazy emotions or the ways that,
dude, last year really put us in a pickle because like there's been plenty of articles coming out that are pretty sincere about, you know, like just us being in this position, man. Where like, I'll tell you the truth. I went out to a fucking club the other day for the first time in months.
Oh shit!
I got invited out. My friend Tim, my homie, fucking graduated from his tattoo apprenticeship, and he wanted to go out. And we ended up at this, like, I guess the best way to put it is like very fratty college bar.
All right.
And I'm not. I mean, I could be violent. I don't think there's any. I don't hate violence. I don't think it's the greatest thing in the world, but I think it's a natural thing that we have as humans.
You'll stick up. You're like, you're not a bitch. You'll stick up for yourself.
Yeah. And dude, I was at this fucking club, and like this guy was walking behind me, tried to get.
I
through.
love
like,
you, Rob. You too, bro.
You know
Sorry I couldn't get to you,
man.
man.
Tap people in the back, like, yo, bro, yo, homie, I'm coming through. Hey, excuse me. Maybe on the shoulder, on the back, kind of letting them know, like, hey, I'm trying to squeeze past your ass, right? This dude did that to me, and he squeezed past me, and as he got past me, somebody in front of me kind of pushed me a little bit, and I kind of got pushed into him a little bit, and the dude not only shoved me, like, he shoved me. And when I turned around and looked at him, he just stared at me like he was about to do something, and I was just like, don't react. If you're reactionary, because I'm not a talker. I don't talk. If you do that shit, I go straight in.
Yeah, there's no point.
Like, it's not about being a dick or being a tough guy either. It's just that I don't have, like, if you are that tough that you've already put your hands on me like that, like if you're touching my back to get by, that's one thing, but if you're shoving me, and I looked at my friend and my friend looked at me, like, grabbed my arm, and I was like, I'm not going to do anything. I don't give a shit. Like, that guy's life probably sucks. Like, he looks like he's a fucking 23-year-old kid who's just looking for a fight at a fucking college fucking frat bar. Like, and no offense to that dude, but like, there are like 20 of us fucking homies are gonna pummel that dude if he jumps on us. And like, I don't want that to happen. Like, I don't want to start a fucking brawl in a club because like that's how you get stabbed. Like,
but it's even funnier because it's your first time out. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, with that, you got to understand, man. People don't know how to act right now, dude. People
oh my god, are you? Dude,
COVID really fucked a lot of people up, man.
All we need is fucking. All we need. I was saying earlier. All you need is some
love.
Yeah.
What?
That's true. That's true. But all you need is also just a fucking 24/7 camera of what's going on in Florida right now, and that'll show you enough that.
Wait, what's going on in Florida right now? What should I understand?
Oh, they're the best example of no one knows what to do right now. They're literally showing everybody, hey, if you act like this might happen. But no one's paying attention because everybody's fucking goddamn fucking getting out of fucking their houses for the first time. They're going back. You would think everyone would get out of their houses for the first time after a while and just fucking make out, have fun, do a good thing.
Right? Be happy.
Don't even make
be
out.
happy.
It's COVID. Don't make out. But like,
we're humans though. We're humans though, and I mean, a lot of people are mad, man. A lot of people got real good reasons to be pissed off right now. I mean, they really do. I mean, we're about to. I don't want to get too real on you, but I mean, we're here in a couple of weeks or whatever the fuck it is. We're about that fucking eviction thing, like the halt on evictions that's been happening. That shit's about to get wiped, and tons of people are about to be homeless.
Oh my
god!
god!
I mean, like people are fucking mad, and lots of people have good reasons to be mad. But the problem with it is how do you have tons of humans on our planet that are legitimately pissed off about very sincere things that are very real, and how do you have them do something against a world that only gives a shit if you got money, that only gives a shit if you got something that somebody else can get from you? I mean, I think last year a lot of people realized that, and I think a lot of people came out like, I don't want to be a part of that, but they're like, how the fuck do I do it? And then now they're pissed. They're like, what the fuck? But and I don't know. I love, like I said,
I'm staying home. I'm staying home,
I don't want to see
bro.
that.
I'm staying home until everyone can relax because I'll fucking stab somebody in the fucking face, and I don't want to stab someone in the face. I'm a very nervous individual, and I don't want to fucking.
Are you? You're a nervous individual?
I am nervous. Like, I have fun and I do all that, but I'll still fucking. I'll accidentally probably like I'll bite you. I don't want to be fucking in the position. I don't want to ever die. I don't want to ever die. So if I'm not gonna ever die, I'll stab the shit out of you.
That's why anxiety fucks me up, dude. I'm always like, I don't want to die, man. I got just cool shit in the future, man. Like cool technology and shit.
Bro, I'm like one of those fucking animals that like.
I would be immortal if I could be. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, me too. I would be. If someone's like, you want to live forever? I'm like, hell yeah, I don't give a fuck. Everybody I know dies. I'll be like, goodbye.
So well. This is why we get along so well, because we know what it would be like to live forever. But I was like, I got to watch so many people die. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I mean, I'll be like, hey, see your last. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the moments. But like, I'm immortal. What can I do about that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Next.
Next.
It was a shitty thing to say. I don't mean that, but it's funny.
But I'd be immortal too. I don't give a shit. Someone's like, do you want to die? No, man, I don't want to die again. But then again, I'm not afraid to die because guess what? No, because I've been there before. Where were you before you came out of your dad's sack? You don't know. You were in a fucking unconscious adrift. You have no idea where you were. And you're ready to do it again. You've been there before.
All right, I'm gonna hit you with it. Ready? You ready for this?
Yeah, do it.
You ready for this? So the other day, I've been like, this whole week's been pretty miserable.
The other day I died.
I've been fucking restless because I haven't been able to work out, and I've been stuck in my house. And on top of it, I quit smoking weed 4 days ago. I'm fucking restless.
Will, Greg, right? I love you.
And it's been hot as fuck here too. And the other day, I finally gave in, and I brought out like all my shit to my office because it was so hot in my bedroom. And I started watching a show on Netflix called. Let me look it up real quiok while you're doing that. It's a good,
in the meantime, while you look it up, just tell Greg that you love him, even though you don't know Greg. Greg just rated.
I got this. Greg, love you.
There you go, Greg. Greg, if you don't watch Tiger Rider, please do. You'll be, and also if you don't watch Greg, please do. Shout out to Block A Will. He is one of the first people. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not even bragging. It's a crazy thing. This man donated 1,000 subs to me in like one night. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
I'll see you on my channel tomorrow, brother.
Yeah.
1,000 subs, huh?
Also, shout out to Ghost Wheel, my best friend since high school, supports the stream, been here forever. And he says, would never want to live forever. That's fine, man. That's you, dog. Me, I'm ready to fucking float through the cosmos like I'm fucking a fucking space cadet adventurous. Man, if I'm not going to die.
The only reason I don't want to live forever is because I do want to know what happens after death. But the thing that scares me the most is I'm not a believer.
You're right.
I'm not a believer. So like I'm very scared that most likely I just get put 6 feet under the ground or put into some fucking dirt. Real quick note though, speaking of the dirt, I was watching a show called Surviving Death.
Oh shit.
Now check it out. Check what this is about. All right.
Okay.
So let me tell you what these are called. The first episode is 6 episodes, right? First 10, near-death experiences. Second one, mediums part 1. Third one, mediums part 2. Fourth one, signs from the dead. Fifth one, seeing dead people. And 6th, reincarnation. So the first episode is
yes,
all about
Lazy, what up, baby?
It's like a 51-minute episode. It's all about people that have died and straight up, like the first lady that talks in the first episode. I always believed that people could be paid actors. because there's definitely someone in this one of the episodes I watched. I was like, this girl's a paid actor.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
However, the first woman that was talking, I did some research, and she was a real human. She's a real doctor, and this motherfucker was dead for 30 minutes.
What?
She fucking went
Lazy.
off the side. She
Chilling,
was,
man.
She was
I hope you're well.
swimming or kayaking, sorry. And she was trying to figure out how to fucking like maneuver her way down this waterfall, and she made the wrong choice. And when she went down, her thing got caught upside down. And then she tells the story. She said as soon as she hit that rock, she went out of her body. She said as soon as she hit it, she said she saw herself drowning. And then she said she saw, I'm not going to go into detail, but she said she went through all that shit you think you go through during, or you do go through during near-life-death experiences. But they pulled her out because they couldn't find her. So it wasn't that she just hit it.
Right.
She just fucking like, she sat there and she drowned. And when they found her, her body was bloated. She was purple. And some dude started giving her CPR. And they said when they brought her back, everybody was like, what the fuck? How did you act? Because nobody actually thought she would come back. But then she's talking about, she didn't have any brain damage. She's a doctor. And I looked it up, and like, this person was real, and this is a real thing, and that one wasn't bullshit. And the thing that kind of like, that's what kind of freaks me out, because like DMT is a wild fucking drug. Have I ever taken it, smoked it? No.
No, me neither.
I know what it is.
But I heard it's crazy. Shout out to Joe Rogan, because he talks about it all the time.
Shout out to him. I saw him in a bathtub the other day tripping on DMT. But I don't know, man. Like, that's the thing, is like, it's hard to think about it, because in my mind, the part of me that believes in science and believes in the reality of like what I actually can know, I mean, it would make sense that you see crazy shit like that when you probably are almost dying or are going to die because of the DMT that comes out. But at the same time, like, some of these people that were getting into these conversations about like the shit they saw, the things the things that happened to them and stuff like that. It's just, it's all wild, because when they're going into like the science of it, they're talking about how the majority of people that have had these scenarios have something pretty similar happen. Like, there's always a lot of things that are in common, but it's also tough because if they're in common, it once again could just be DMT shooting out their fucking brains,
Right. All right. So I want to tell you something that I kept my friend's message ever since this day. This is June 16th, 2019 that they sent this to me. Jimmy's in the chat too. So we have a mutual friend who passed away really young. He suffered from like grand mal seizures and stuff like that. And his sister messaged me once. And she was saying, and I have the message here too. She was like, I went to a medium yesterday, and Murad came and he wanted me to tell you and Jimmy that he loves you both. Now, I wasn't there. Jimmy wasn't there. She went by, I believe she went with her mom or by herself, and she said it was so crazy because the medium goes, do you know a Mike? And then later she goes, do you know about a Jimmy? And I know this chick, like, and when you meet some people sometimes and they're like, oh, they're very into this, like they just like go with whatever. Like Jim sounded like Germ, but for some reason Germ could relate to Jim. It wasn't even like that. She just went, and she messaged me this, and she just said, like she wants to go to another one because of how like not freaked out by it she was, but like how on point she was with certain things, and said that he told her to tell his sister, just let Jim and Mike know that I love them. And now I know people be stretching on things, and I know people are really good at working with psyches and stuff like that, but I asked her, I'm like, I was like, yo, did you like, were you like, oh, he has some few friends, they start with J and M, and no, this motherfucker just told her that, dude. So, and I begged her, I'm like, please tell me the truth if that's true, because I don't believe in this shit, really. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't give a fuck, I don't believe in that shit.
I don't believe in that shit either. I want to believe, but I don't.
I still really don't, but I know that she hit me up out of nowhere, and she never talks to me. It was just like, I just thought I'd tell you this, and I was just like, it give me fucking chills, bro. Like,
I mean, here's the thing: is anybody can tell you anything. I could tell you right now, hey man, your friend he's in my kitchen eating my fucking food right now. This cunt, I see his ghost ass. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, the problem I have with all that stuff, which really sucks, is that like a lot of those people use people.
Right, but my thing is
yours is your friend though, right?
No, yeah, dude, she literally went to a random person and messaged me the next day, and it was just like, she just asked if I know a Jim and a Mike. You know what I'm saying? So the probability is a little weird, because now again, Jim and Mike are some common ass names.
Yeah, but coincidence is coincidence, brother.
But I also asked, like, hey, okay, do we have George thrown in? Do any of this? And she was like, no, she just asked 2 fucking names. Like, I'm skeptical to my own sense, you know what I mean?
That
But I
person
was
watched your stream?
his sister?
Mm-hmm.
No.
You sure?
Yeah. His
I don't
sister.
know, see, it's so weird though, man. I don't know. I don't believe in ghosts. I want to believe in ghosts, but I don't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, until one day when you're one and you're a grumpy ass little bitch and you're fucking knocking people's shit over, knocking over their sugar and shit off their fucking counters.
No. If I'm a
You
ghost, I'm gonna be
grumpy
happy
little
about it.
bitch. No, I know.
I got a thing though, man. Every time a motherfucker yawns, a ghost is sticking a dick in your mouth. Straight the fuck up.
So fire.
So if you think about it, I want to be a ghost. My dick's gonna get wet.
But no, why would
day.
his sister fucking lie to me, bro? She's not a weirdo. She's a nurse.
Well, I mean, yeah. She's
a regular ass chick, dude.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if she was a weirdo, I'd be like, you know, she's been known to do like peyote out in Arizona for like no reason. You know, she's a very normal ass person. Yeah. What up, Adrian?
And I don't want to step on any line, so you don't got to answer any of these questions. But are you a God fearing man?
Yes.
You are. See, I'm not.
Right.
All right.
My dad was a preacher though, so.
Your dad. Oh. Right. So here's the thing, like.
But I'm not like put your hand on God right now, or otherwise you ain't gonna.
Yeah. No. I get that. But here's the thing: is I think like you being in that position too, like how you were raised, especially if your dad was a preacher, you know, and like,
right.
And you are a God fearing man. I got nothing. I am a person that is almost jealous of people that can be God fearing because I wish I could believe in that shit. I can't.
Right. And I don't care if you're not, because I'm not going to get smited. You are.
Oh yeah, and I'm also not going to judge you for it because you're also, you know, like,
an idiot.
Let's be honest, you're not an asshole, like. And that's the thing is I think it's a lot easier to believe in stuff like that or those kind of things happen, especially. I mean, if you believe in God, I mean, you already believe something that has never been proven to exist, that literally I can't see with my own eyes. I can say that I've felt a million times, you know, like it's the same thing, you know. I can assume that it's going to be easier to believe those things and feel that feeling because it is going to be way more intense. Because if you believe something as powerful as a God exists,
right.
then why the fuck wouldn't ghosts exist? Why the fuck would this girl not have said, I love you?
What up, Devo? Here's the most beautiful thing that my dad had taught me, though.
What up, Devo?
God and all that is cool and everything, but God didn't teach me how to be like, hey man, you don't love God, but I still love you anyway, and I'm down with you, bro, because you're not causing no harm to anybody.
Baby.
And that's what my dad taught me. And that's why I tell my dad all the time, my dad and my mom are my superheroes. I don't need God. God didn't do shit to me because God didn't chill with me. God
made my heart hurt.
Yeah, God didn't fucking come down here and hold my hand and talk to me or none of that. My parents did all that shit. My dad and my parents took care of me while I was sick. And when my parents taught me to be good to other people and to be not a fucking piece of shit or judge anyone on whether it's skin or any of that bullshit, any of that bullshit. And I call it bullshit not because what you are is bullshit, but because other people have turned that into bullshit to be mad about.
Amen.
So my dad and like I tell my dad all the time, like, I don't need a God, bro. You and my mom are my gods. You guys literally taught me to be the person that I am today, and I think they did a good job on well balancing me and making me somebody that doesn't judge anybody over shit and just has a good time. And that's all I can ask for, bro. As far as the God thing comes and all that too, I just feel like the world is so vast and the universe is so big and everything is so incredible that to me at some point I'm like, I would hope there's a reason for something. But
absolutely.
But
I'm not atheist, by the way.
No,
I'm not atheist.
No, of course. I'm just saying, if the world is just fucking science, then cool, man. But also, like, this is the most unnecessary science I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I think I believe in science, but I think people hide behind science a lot.
I think so too. I agree.
Because here's the thing: is science is very real, and a lot of people that don't believe in most sciences aren't believing in sciences that aren't that, like they're not believing in real sciences. A lot of the people that aren't believing in science,
right.
It's not like they're not believing in mathematics or like the science of like chemicals and shit like that. They're just like,
I choose to believe this over that because I just can't get behind it. I just don't know.
Yes.
Here's my stance on it. I don't know, and I'm okay with not knowing at this point. And the reason, and it sucks. I do want to know.
Bozy, I got you.
Doesn't want to know. We're humans. Exploration is what we want. That's why I want to go to space, baby.
Oh,
'Cause I
yeah,
wanna
dude. See,
explore.
you're a gangster, man. You're so gangster. I'm gonna need at least a whole bottle of tequila, maybe 16 claws, before I can even touch the spaceship. But I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go too. I just need a lot of alcohol before I go up to Mars.
Man, here's my thing about it. I definitely think you're kind of a fool if you don't believe that there's something out there bigger than us.
There has to be, man.
And it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter if it's. And here's the thing that sucks, though, is what atheists got right, in my opinion, is that it doesn't probably matter at the end of the day.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and the thing about it is like, especially right now with aliens and shit. Like, let's be completely honest. Like, we're probably the closest we've ever been to potentially having like a situation happen like that. So.
Right. But let me ask you something. What's the easiest answer out of all of this? That nothing. That it's for nothing. That's the easiest answer. It is.
Well, it's easy to be nihilistic. It's very easy to be nihilistic.
Of course. And my thing is that I feel like if we want to make it that simple, that's fine. But maybe it is something that's under our nose that's even just as simple, but not as simple as it means nothing. Because that's just destroying any sort of... I mean, because what the fuck is the point, bro? What is the point? That's really where it gets me all the time, and I know that that's super high. Like, hey man, what is the point, man? And I get that, but what is the fucking point? Or maybe
I think that's what makes it difficult, is that there are so many people that just truly. It's not even that they just don't give a fuck, right? It's nihilism, man. Like it's very easy to not have to believe in a goddamn thing and just assume we're on this planet.
You're right. Because
there's very easy.
There's such thing as non-conscious energy, right? So I mean, if anything, you're just an energy flowing, and we are just happen to be humans who are just very, very parasitic built, and we just have these things going on in our brains where we think a lot and we go, "What is the point?" Because maybe there isn't a point.
I'm sprung.
Maybe there is. Maybe there is a point, but it's beyond us knowing anything. Maybe we're just meant to be energy, and that's it.
What you just said is exact. So that show I was watching, right? Even though I don't really believe in a lot of that stuff, it's always interesting to me because I like having perspective.
Right.
Perspective is one of the best things in life.
Y'all sound high as hell. Or not.
I fucking wish, man. I fucking wish.
Keep going. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Like,
also, by the way, just to let you know, I'm interrupting you again. Big Boss Bose is going to come in here in about 15 minutes, and she's giving us a true crime horror story before we all go to sleep tonight.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I've been gabbing for so long. I've been loving it though. I appreciate the conversation a lot.
Yeah, of course. Keep going though. I'm sorry, I interrupted what you were saying.
No. I respect the interruption. You won't ever offend me. I love you, man. I'm so grateful to be in this conversation with you. I want to just real quick pause for a second before I continue. I want you to really understand that I really respect you, Michael. I really respect you.
I'm glad that I could get that out of you.
I really not only respect you, like I really want you to know that I really think you're very good at what you do, and like just because you're like, I've been watching you for like, dude, you're very good at what you do, and on top of that, like you're very enjoyable to be around, man. Like you're also real. So please, like, interrupt me.
I'm gonna cry.
This is your
I'm gonna
stream,
cry.
And you're a good ass human, dude. Like I really appreciate the fuck out of you, and I do it because of the same way you just told me. You're like, I respect you and so forth. Like I respect you because you're also fucking real. And there are not a lot of people like us that can be real and have a dialogue like this that don't just start fucking arguing over shit. Like we're just having conversation.
And I want people to know also, by the way, I know Spaceboy, it might not be tonight just because we're going through certain schedules and stuff that I didn't think we were gonna be a schedule. But for anybody waiting or anything like that, I'm not dissing anybody on skipping interviews or anything like that. I just have never. This is the first time me and Tiger have ever actually had like a back and forth. So I got stuck into it, but I don't want anyone to be offended by the fact that I couldn't get to any interviews. It doesn't mean that it won't happen in the future. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think we should do this next stream when we get back, because after the midnight thing happens, I don't know what's going to happen afterwards. But I'm having a good time, and I just also want to say also thank you, my friend. That means the world to me because I love fucking watching you. And there we go, juggling each other's balls, and it feels great.
I can't let you touch my balls right now. It's a little sensitive.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot a little bit.
I'm doing pretty good though. I think I'm a couple days away from it being all right. But so real quick to get back to the thing we were talking about.
Yes.
So check it out. So during that show, one of the things that we're talking about is consciousness. You know, it's always a big conversation when it comes to religion, when it comes to science, when it comes to a lot of things. It's our consciousness, our soul, right? And that is the one thing that I really battle, and probably why I'm also not an atheist, is because there is this part of me that does, you know, I got my brain's like, this is a little sci-fi. Oh, consciousness. You know, you watch shows that fucking people take their consciousness, put it in new skins of people and stuff like that. But I actually really love to think about I love to think about the thought process. Someday you could take my immortality. You could take my consciousness out of my brain and everything I know, and you could put it into a computer so I could live for a long ass time. I think that's dope as shit. And here's the thing:
Westworld.
Yeah, dude. I think what it comes down to with like what we're talking about that is like, dude, here's the thing is I want nothing more than us as humans to continue to find out these dope fucking things, you know, like these cool things, figure out ways to put our fucking brains in computers, figure out ways to put a microchip in my head. I'm also a little bit of a transhumanist, just to note, like I love technology.
No, that's okay, man. I love that.
But,
that's why you like the games that you do, probably half the games that you could talk about and play.
I believe that there's a balance between being a transhumanist and being someone that understands that like we live on the planet Earth and nature is also a thing. So anyway, that's a whole other story, but like this consciousness thing, right? Here's my thing about this is that like, I hate the thought process that when I potentially kick the bucket, I do just potentially get buried. And I believe that that's what most atheists feel. Most atheists would be like, yo, like you die, that's it. And I get that because sadly, the realist in my brain that's not a pessimist or an optimist is like, God damn, there's like a high chance they're right.
Right.
Like that's not fun. And here's the thing though, it's like, I not only don't know, I don't care because I not only don't know and don't care, I pray to the Lords I don't believe in that you're wrong.
Right.
Because it isn't even about wanting to see the people that I haven't that passed in the past. It's about just the thought process of how I feel as a human with exploration.
Right.
I want there to be more.
Right.
Because I want to see what the fucking dope shit is, or even if it's bad, what the bad shit is.
And I would hope that it is a little bit more of a calming sort of like transition or ascendance. Or that it's not going to.
I think it really is.
I think
hope
that it
really,
is too.
really is. No matter what it is, I think it is.
My dad died for 10 seconds after his heart attack. 10 years ago, by the way. The man's killing it these days.
Tell that man he's a good person. He raised a good ass son.
And I will. Thank you, my friend. I will tell him.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, my dad's not like my dad doesn't talk about. My dad just believes in God and it is what it is. My dad doesn't talk about like ghosts and things like that. Like my dad's never been that way. He's not like a.
Get your dad here. Let's have a conversation about ghosts.
We should. Well, he's been on the podcast a few times. He also, I'll tell you what he's really good at, saving me from fucking. I ate the hottest gummy in the world on my podcast and almost died. And my man came and gave me 100% lactated ass milk and saved my life. Because I was in the front.
Shit.
I'll send you a picture of me on the front lawn. I'm like suffering, and my dad goes, and I go, I need to go to the hospital. And he goes, drink the milk first. Dude, I drank the milk, no joke, and I was completely fine the next 2 seconds later.
Oh, that's good shit.
my man, you have dads and moms, dude. It's crazy. But anyway,
never had them.
My dad passed away clinically for 10 seconds. He said this is what he remembers. It felt like he was going into a backyard, like a barbecue. And again, the brain can like kind of drift off for the next 10 minutes and shit. So that's what he was saying too. But he was just like, if that's what dying is, like this is the most beautiful thing ever. But he saw everyone that he loved, and he couldn't even really tell who the faces were, but he knew that he was loved. And then he woke up, and a Jamaican.
Every single person on that show said that exact same thing. They said, I could not see faces, but I knew that they were there for me.
That's what my dad said, dude.
Every single person on that show that passed and said they came back said that they went somewhere, and one or two people, somebody, blurred face, body is everything.
Yeah.
Face. Couldn't fucking see a thing. You should tell him to watch that show. See if you get some weird feelings from him. Maybe you shouldn't tell him.
No. He's not, dude. Dude. When someone dies and they come back, they're just like they're ready to go. My dad. I was talking to him the other day. He goes, "I'm not trying to live till 80, bro. I'm trying to be out." And I was just like, "God damn, bro, you're gangster as fuck."
You baby.
No, but I was like, why? I was like, why? And he goes, Mike, I've been there already. And I was like, yo, that's the most gangster shit someone's ever said to me.
That's gangster as fuck. Straight the
fuck. This is my favorite part. My dad tells a story. He goes, I went to bed, or whatever you want to call it. I saw people that I wasn't sure about, but felt like family, and it looked like familiar faces, and I felt good. Next thing I knew, I woke up and a Jamaican woman was screaming at me and slapping me in my face.
Fuck, man. I've been like, damn it.
No,
like, I'm not sure. Every single person in that show that talked literally said that exact same thing. It was a blurry face, but they knew they felt warm and they felt welcome.
Yeah. Yep.
And here's the thing. I don't want to get too real, but I'm gonna get real for a second. I was not joking. I had a father. I had an uncle. I never had a mother. My uncle passed away a few years ago. My dad passed away. I ain't family at all anymore. That's why I get so emotional when you talk about something like your parents being so amazing to you.
Yeah,
I'm not
man.
jealous or envious of it. I respect that shit because I understand how it is to not have it as much. And here's the thing. At the end of the day, I got no family. I got none. I am on my own. And here's the thing about all these conversations, all this stuff, is that the reason I try not to have a negative attitude about all that is because I could already have a negative attitude about all of this shit we're talking about, because I have had a situation in my life where I never had a lot of the love, the caring, and the deep bullshit that I wish I could have still in my life. But you know what it is? I could turn into a fucking narcissist because of that easily, because it would be very easy to be like, well, nobody's ever loved me. I don't have a dad or mom. Fucking blah, 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 blah. But here's the thing. It's like, you know what I do? Instead of that, I listen to beautiful people like you who could sit here and talk about how amazing your parents are, right? And how fucking your dad had this beautiful situation. And you know what I do? I vicariously live through the love of that.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, like, all I want to do is see good ass humans being good ass humans to each other and treating each other well. So when you're sharing stories with about your parents like this, and the reason I say I don't want to get personal with it, or like, I don't want it to sound too heavy, is because I'm living in this world right now where so many people are so mad at each other, right? And so many people they don't believe this or they believe that, or you're going to hell because of this. And in my mind, this is what I rounded up to. As someone that has very lucky right now in my life, I understand where I've been in the past. I understand where I'm at. But I'll tell you what, I don't give a fuck what happens. I know that in my heart and in my head, if a God exists, if a real being exists, something exists after death, it's definitely going to be something probably positive. And I tell you right now, it doesn't matter what you believe in. I don't care who you are. When all this is said and done either way, I just want to go through life knowing that I was trying my best to treat people with love.
That's all.
I'll tell you what,
that's all I'm trying to do, man. I don't want to be a complete piece of shit before I bounce. You know what I mean?
100%. Because I've been a piece of shit. I've been a piece of shit. And I know how fucking awful. I see pieces of shit, and I know how awful it is to be around those kind of situations.
Pieces of shit, like you've written. No, sorry, go ahead.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
For breakfast? No, it's just like. It's really cool, man. Like this is why I like having these kind of conversations too, is because I am a really real person, and I am who I am because of how I grew up and how things went down with me. Of course, right? We all did, but like I'm at that point in my life with this whole like death, dying, and shit. Because like I said, we were talking about earlier, we hear about that shit all the time. Being on the internet, we hear about all of that shit every single day. And at the end of the day, what bums me out the most is that I have formed an opinion where I hate thinking about good and evil now. And if you think about good and evil, you always kind of put that into like religious aspects, right?
Right. But that's where a lot of my anxiety comes from. I'm like, God damn, I'm doing wrong.
Well, that's the problem is if you give evil power, you give good power. If you give good power, you give evil power. So I've really tried in my life lately to not think about good or evil. I've just tried to think about being a morally decent human being to people and hoping that I don't ever have to get fucking feisty.
Right. And I'm the same way where I'm just like, I don't want there to be any problems, but if you're going to put me in a corner, I'm going to fucking react like a fucking rat. And I'm going to eat my way out of it.
We're humans, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not thugged out at all. But you know what I mean? Like, I'll stab you. You know what I'm saying? If it means a certain principle, I'll probably stab you.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I love being a nice motherfucker.
In a game,
I love being a nice human. I love treating people with respect, and I love people. I don't care. There's so many narcissists in the world now that hate everybody and think everybody's a piece of shit. I love humans. I love you. I love probably everybody in your fucking chat.
I love humans too. I do. That's why you still stream. That's why I stream.
Yeah. I will punch a motherfucker in their nose, though. I don't give a fuck.
I love that Tawny goes.
I've just never been arrested.
Tawny just goes.
I believe in the Force.
Thank you, Tawny. I love it. It's great,
dude. I really hope someday we come to some kind of higher consciousness, fucking force type power shit. That'd be fucking.
I mean, it would just be nice if going through all the bullshit every single last one of us has to go to, and I don't mean to get super crazy on stream, guys, everyone watching. I know a lot of people are watching like, where are we right now in this conversation, in this day? We're just talking about life, man. If you can't talk about life, then that's fine. You probably should go be watching
You're doing what I do right now.
Yeah, you should be go watch. Yeah, you should go watch Justin Bieber do push-ups on TikTok, because that's
doing
not
what I do right now.
What?
You're doing that thing like, hey, if you don't like this shit, get fucked, buddy.
It's not even just. It's not even just that.
We're just having dialogue. We just having dialogue.
It just dialogue, and that was what the stream was supposed to be. We did plenty of interviews, and you know what? It's so funny to me that I could go from talking about racist neighbors giving him a watermelon with T-Pain to going to Tiger Rider talking about whether or not God exists and what the meaning of life is.
Well, here's the thing, so many people are scared to have that conversation on like this platform, but you know why? It's because everybody motherfucker wants to argue about it. Like, we're not trying to argue, we're having dialogue.
We're having mad good fun.
About a very honest situation that
Thank you,
everybody
Romy.
fucking thinks about, right? Like,
yes.
Everybody's so scared to have dialogue now because they're scared they're going to fucking offend someone. And at the end of the day, if I offend you, let's have dialogue about how I offended you.
Also, what else do you want me to talk about? How I fucking banged, like, yo, bro, talk about how you banged that girl last week, bro. Talk about that shit real quick, man. And we're just like, no, man, I want to talk about like whether I lived that life already where I was like, yo, I banged this girl that was so great, and everyone's like, oh my god, yeah. And then I'm like, hey, is it cool if we talk about God for a second? And everyone's like, no, man, talk about more pussy. And I'm like, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that girl I banged last.
I don't even. Here's the thing: is I don't even think we're just talking about like. I think we're having a conversation.
It's expanded, just like the universe.
Fuck yeah! I love having dialogue and having conversation about anything, and I also think that they're fun. I love talking, man. That's why I was when you were like, get in here. I was like, I don't know if I should because we'll sit here and we'll talk for fucking effort.
Yeah, but you didn't think about it. You just did it, and that's what I love. And we are doing
because
that.
you invited me here, and I was very flattered that you invited me onto your stream to do this.
Oh well, thank you, man. And I'm next, I think, on yours. Hopefully, one day,
you can come on my
if you even
stream,
do that kind of thing. But
I love doing that. My chat loves
even after this convo, I'm going right into a scary ghost story. We're going right into well, not ghost stories. I'm sorry. I know that you don't believe in ghosts.
No,
but,
no. I have ghost stories. I've had things happen to me that I could tell you were ghost stories, but I can tell you now as an adult that's bullshit. They weren't real, and it was coincidence.
Right. That's
you want to know
true.
something happened to me?
Or was it?
You want to hear a ghost story? You want to hear a personal ghost story from me?
Yes, I want it right now. Yes.
All right. So when I was fucking 17 years old, I got a shitty ass fucking digital camera because we were 17, and you know how cool a digital camera was when we were 17. In the
I
fucking
stole
early
my
2000s.
aunt's. I still hate myself for it, but go ahead.
Yep. I went to a graveyard. And I took pictures of fucking gravestones. I went home that night and I woke up that next morning. And when I woke up that next morning, the camera was right next to my head and above me. I don't ever sleep on my back when I was a kid. And I fell asleep on my back. And when I woke up, I could not move. I had sleep paralysis. That's just going to go ahead and hit it off the head right there.
That's all right. That's crazy.
I had sleep paralysis, but I didn't know I had sleep paralysis at that point in time. And it just happened to me a few times when I was a kid. And I looked in front of me, and in front of me, I saw a blob wearing a gas mask with hands in front of the gas mask, and the hands were dripping. That's what I saw. That's what my brain saw. My brain saw a gas mask in front of me like a shadow with like hands in front of it dripping like the shadow was dripping.
Bro, you got
I
fucking,
remember fucking freaking the fuck. I couldn't move either because I was sleep paralyzed. I woke up and I don't know what came over me. I went, I got to delete those pictures of those fucking gravestones. I didn't delete them. I went back to sleep, woke up again with sleep paralysis.
Dude, you got Marty.
Woke up again.
Dude, what?
And then I fucking deleted those pictures. And after I deleted those pictures, it went away.
You got Marty McFly. Like, you know, when he goes in there and he's dressed as a space guy at night, he plays the rock music, and he's like, "You must take." But
here's the thing: it all makes sense now. You want to know why? It was sleep paralysis. I didn't know that's what it was then. It's very easy to understand the reason I locked up, couldn't move my body, but could open my eyes and know what was going on is because I had sleep paralysis. So A, right there, that explains why I couldn't move. B, the reason I saw some shadow in front of my fucking face is A, I was having sleep paralysis. I freaked the fuck out. I had no clue why I couldn't move, why I was stuck there. It all makes sense. Ain't no fucking ghost. I didn't need to delete any fucking pictures off the camera. It is all coincidental to the fact that there's a fucking ghost sitting outside your tent right now.
I fucking hate you. I'm not going to be able to be cool tonight because even if it's not a ghost, there might be some crazy ass motherfuckers outside, bro. You
I
just
remember
said,
I
yeah.
don't know where you live. Are you? I know you're in America, but like I don't know if you share where
Nothing
you live.
happens in my town. Literally, the last crime that happened was like someone like fucking stole a goldfish from like the house that they like fucking babysat on. Yeah, nothing happens here. But what if I'm the one town? What if I'm the one situation? They were like, brown man is massively fucking destroyed in his tent while talking to another guy, and then like they're like, and then everyone's like, oh my god, that never happens in this town. That's what always happens. They were like, that never happens in this town. He was such a nice guy. He talked to everybody. I think he was like a streamer and a Vine boy or something like that. And that's why I gotta be known as Vine boy before I'm dead. Fuck that.
You know what's funny is I never fucked around on Vine that much, and when you were talking about how you had like 2 million people on Vine, I'm like, man, that must have sucked.
It was a lot of pressure, man.
Dude, I only ever watched Vine a little bit when that shit blew up. I only watched ever a little bit of it. I mean, some of that shit was really fucking funny though. Like I had a good time watching.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something. I mean, I did a Vine about ceiling titties. I pointed a ceiling titty and I just sang about it, and everyone was like, "Oh my god!" But it was like a very poppy song, so it caught on to the world. And the next thing you know, I have like everyone quoting me and like. I don't know. It was a weird time in my life. I made up something called Squid Hands, and then like I see Riff Raff, and he's on the radio, and he's like, you know what? Next time you're gonna check me, make sure you know what the album is, okay? Squid Hands, Squid Hands. And I'm like, why is everyone quoting me? This is so weird.
Oh man,
it was just weird, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm a person now. People know who I am, and then like, and now it's gone, and I feel great because it was very weird. Like I wake up in the morning, like my girlfriend was oddly strange at the time, and she was just like, I wish I could stay home and do Hot Pocket ads all day. And I was like, why are you coming at me, dog? First off, Hot Pockets are one or two of them every year is fine. And why are you dissing me? Like I'm
upset because they never have the fucking broccoli cheddar ones anymore.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, exactly. There's no more Lean Pockets. I should have been like, you know what? First off, it was Lean Pockets. You stupid fuck. But yeah, it was a weird time, man. I had even my mom every day was like, make sure you do a Vine.
You want to know something funny? That's actually one of the reasons I've never done TikTok, is because I got to be honest with you. My goofy ass getting on TikTok.
A golden one approaches
do
us.
okay.
Bow to I think, like, dude. Yes, there is a place for everybody. There's a place for everybody, man. And if you have good content, you have a good idea. But I know you were talking about span, like attention span and shit like that, and you're trying to work on how to be. Dude, just stay jazzy, bro. Stay jazzy.
Well, here's what comes down to me.
Man.
Is that I'm gonna be an artist. I'm gonna make the art I make, and if motherfuckers are into it, they're into it, and if they're not into it, keep fucking walking.
Dude, if a TikTok person came at Amaranth, I would defend Amaranth so hard I'd beat their fucking ass. I'd be like, she's jazz, bro. I don't give a fuck. You leave her alone. She might be, a few hi-hats less of jazz, but she's fucking jazz as fuck, bro. And you
dude,
stay
when
the
I saw
fuck
that
away from
video
my
of
friend.
her wearing that, dude, when I saw her wearing that fucking, I don't even know her, but dude, when I watched that fucking video where she was wearing a pigeon fucking
bro, I lost my. It was honestly the funniest thing I've ever seen on Twitch.
I can't
I'm
believe
being honest.
that motherfuckers think I cannot believe that people think she's stupid. You know how smart that woman is?
She's brilliant. That was the funniest shit I've.
Fucking brilliant.
I understand why people are going at her, but that was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen on Twitch.
You know why people are going at her? Let's round it up for the very beginning of this conversation. You know why motherfuckers are going at her? Because they got boring ass fucking nerdy no life fucking lives. They got nothing better to do, brother. Remember, this is how the conversation started tonight. We're talking about these cocksuckers that got nothing fucking better. That's what I tell. I hate to do it, but every time a motherfucker comes into the stream and starts running their mouth for the first time they're in there, I'm just like, what are you, dude? Because you're either like a young teenager, which is okay then, because you got to grow up. You deal with it. Have some fun. Talk some shit on the internet.
Bro.
Or the sad part, you're probably fucking a really sad human being.
She just learned how to hold her breath underwater in a different method than other people. You know what I mean? Like instead of bringing in a fucking self-contained underwater breathing apparatus, she just came in with some shit she made up on her own, and everyone's like, yo, this is a dumb way of doing it, but it's how she's doing it, and no one can hate on it. I mean, what's the point of fucking hating on it? What's it gonna do for you anyway? You're gonna go, oh, I can deliver so much better than that. Like, then do it, man, and you're not getting there.
It's like when we were talking about OnlyFans earlier. I got a friend that straight's just like, I don't support OnlyFans. And I was like, why? He's like, I don't support it because I can't make money like that. And I'm like, that's because you're ugly. I didn't mean it, but like,
right, I get it.
No, you don't. If you ever call yourself ugly when I'm in your stream again, I swear to God, first time we see you, I'm gonna slap you hard.
Dude, I hope you come here and do that. I hope you come here and do that because I'll jump
You
up.
come here.
I will jump
You come
up
here,
in the
all
fucking
right?
sky. I will grab your arms with both of my legs and I'll Sonya blade you and break your shit and then make you suck my
will
butthole.
Fucking rip your arms off.
I just shaved my
and shove 'em up
ass.
My own
I just
ass.
shaved my ass and you're gonna suck my own. You're gonna suck my
You know
own
what's
ass.
funny?
tonight.
I got a Brazilian for the first time in my life this year.
Right.
And as soon as you said you shaved your ass, I was gonna be like, you should just wax that shit, dude. It's so much quicker.
Dude, I did the Manscaped thing and shit.
Did
I did the Manscaped thing, yeah, and it worked out fine. Everything was cool. But you know what it was? I couldn't see what I was doing, so I kind of just like let Jesus take the wheel with my hands. And
That's dangerous. That's a dangerous place to have Jesus take the wheel.
Listen, I took a shower, I came out.
Jesus is never grabbing my dick.
Like I said, man, my dad was a preacher, so I just let him do whatever you got to do. And
Hey, you trust Jesus deep. That's some deep trust right there.
I
That's
got
like some,
deep
that's
trust
some
of
fucking
God.
Catholic preacher. That's some Catholic little boy preacher type fucking trust right
I
there.
let my hands do the work, and I just prayed. And the next thing
fucking God.
And I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna tell everyone right now. This is the most smooth that my butt has ever felt in my life. I honestly feel like just was born. It's crazy.
Having your I'm not super hairy. I'm like medium hairy.
Right.
Having a fucking shaved. You know how many conversations we've had tonight? Having a shaved ass.
Dude, it
is immaculately. I am so jealous of people that are almost hairless.
It is a brand new thing. It is a brand new experience. It's the same thing as skydiving, dude.
Pooping is great. Everything is great.
It's
You feel good when you sit down.
Dude, this is the most it's the same thing. I just feel like a brand new person. I feel like a brand new me. I feel very, very, very taken care of. I'm not like worrying about anything else.
I'm telling you, go get waxed, and then you think that was nice.
So you've done wax. So you've done wax before, you swear.
Yeah, but I did. Yes, okay. But here's the thing: I did not get my fupa area waxed, like the part above the dick.
Okay.
Because apparently, I didn't want to, because I enjoy being hairy. Like I enjoy being a little hairy. I just don't like having ass taint hair and ball hair and shit like that.
Okay.
And for some reason, I don't know how fucking. No, that's not against TOS, but I just don't understand how hair creeps up on the dick. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Let's be honest.
It's definitely very
doesn't
weird.
make any sense.
I thought about that today. What the hell? This is the greatest conversation ever.
But here's the thing: is I'm not lying, dude. Getting waxed like everywhere, because I guess apparently that area, like that area right above the dick, like between like your stomach and like your crotch. Apparently that's the worst part to get waxed. I didn't get that waxed. I got everything else waxed, and it was super easy, super quick. And dude, you think that shaving felt good? Think about that, but think about the fact that as long as you make sure you take care of make sure you fucking exfoliate so you don't get any ingrown hairs and shit.
Right.
Think about a month straight of never having to do that again and just being smooth.
Dude, I waxed my armpits for stream, and I forgot that I had armpit hair for like 3 years. It was it took forever to grow back. It was the most beautiful thing ever. Because my hair was like, oh damn, we really gotta like start a whole new follicle situation here. And like just was like, let's break through the surface. It's gonna take a while. Yeah. And the next thing I know, I was like, oh my god, this is taking forever to grow back. So I believe you. And now I want to get my ass waxed, I think.
I'm not going to do it again, though, because it's too expensive. That's the only
How
problem.
much was it? How much were we talking? How much were we talking for one
the place
session?
I went was for one. The first session was half off. So I paid cheap, but a full session is $90 a session.
Yeah, Jade.
And that's $90 a session, like every couple months. Yeah,
right,
I mean, like the more you go, the less often you have to go.
And I'm not super hairy. Like, I'm not at all, but I'm hairy in places I don't want to be. Like, I'm not, like, everyone's like, oh my God, you got no chest hair. Even though also I don't give a fuck. Oh my God, that really is like the fucking, that's the fucking podium for fucking first place. Like, who gives a, for man, who gives a shit if I don't have hair? If I have a fucking, I probably have a disposition or something, you piece of shit. But like, also it's at the same.
I mean, we grew up in the 90s, brother. Like where if you didn't shave, you were just like, ew, gross.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody, dude, I want everybody to be prepubescent. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, and it's like, what, we're really picking certain parts now. Like you like it better on the chest, but you're not gonna fucking be in awe of my fucking long fucking
That's the sound of someone
sensei Japanese ass hair. Like you're not gonna be.
What the fuck?
You're not gonna be in awe of that.
You love me from me. You love me from me, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're not gonna like me. You're not gonna like me without my fucking beautiful fucking Beyonce autumn wind breeze going through my ass hair. Then you don't need me. But you know what? I shaved that shit off today, and I feel great. I literally, like, as I've been talking to you. And well, I did it earlier today, but as I've been talking to you, I was like, I'm having this great conversation, but also all I keep thinking about is slapping my cheeks together, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. No, yeah. I like I'll snap cheeks together. So let's go.
Let's do it.
Oh man. Also, just quick, because I'm a talker and you're a talker, does your friend want to get in here to make sure they can tell their ghost story? Because I think we said 15 minutes, 45 minutes.
Okay. Also, I really want to recommend Big Boss Bose to you, by the way. She is a beast. Yeah, she's ready now. Shit, I'm ready now I'm on standby. Let me know how to hop in. Oh, fuck my butt. She's gonna come in soon, so I'm gonna text her, message her now. That was like 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, I can dip out whenever they get in here too and shit like that. Also,
I gotta send her my Discord. I gotta send her my Discord. Yeah, Bose is the shit.
I don't see him in chat. Somebody link it. Somebody in here's got a link, right? Somebody link it. I ain't scrolling it for hours. I really want to say it one more time, man. I really appreciate you letting me come in here and
man,
talk
I
with
appreciate you,
this
man.
and just having bullshit conversation. I appreciate it.
Well, I know it also just brings us closer together, so I'm all about these kind of goddamn moments. You know what
You
I'm
want to
saying?
know what I said before I rated you tonight? I said I want you guys all to know that he's just a good ass dude. That you guys should. I was like, he's smiling like an idiot right now.
Yeah,
in a fucking tent drinking White Claws.
Yeah,
being a fucking dork and loving his life. I was like, get the fuck over there and go kick it with this man. It's like. I really mean it, man. I got a lot more respect for you than you probably think, and I really want you to know it's not going to take much. Like, I hope you know when you were like inviting me to that fucked up Friday stuff a while back, I wanted to do it, but I was also not drinking because I was getting ready to get my fucking vaccination and shit.
Understandable, bro. And I already know that you and John are homies too, so I would love nothing more than you, me, and John one day, and Max, because Max has been crushing it, and I fucking love Max too. And Max is a real motherfucker too, man. Max called me when I was having mental issues and shit. And recommended.
Me and him had really deep conversations offline.
Yeah, bro. He recommended someone for me to talk to and everything, and he didn't have to fucking do that. And he did that at like fucking 4 a.m. And I just really respect him, and I love his lady too as well. She's a fucking soldier. Taryn's a beast.
I haven't talked to him in so long. It's been actually it's been a really long time since I've talked to him actually.
Yeah,
I love him to death though.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I kind of favor myself as being the one to bring people's together. So I'd love to get that going one day. I think we can definitely do that.
It wouldn't be that. It really is honestly just a matter of picking a day and everybody just being there because I don't give a shit. I love streaming with other people, and I love just doing this shit. I'll do it online. I'll do it offline. I'll do it in a podcast. I'll do it with your dick. I don't care, dude. I am at that point where I just want to be able to see. Here's the other thing you need to understand is that at the very beginning of this conversation, we started talking about how I was like, these fucking people on Twitch, fuck this shit. I don't fuck with these homies. I fuck with you. And I fuck with you hard because you are, once again, real.
Thank you, man.
All you got to do is let me know when you want to do something. Unless I already got something planned or I'm just not feeling it, I'll probably be there.
All right. And I'll respect the not feeling it and the feeling it and let you know for sure, baby.
Yeah, because I'll always be directed. That's the one thing I'm always like. I told my friend that the other day. I said, they just moved to town, and I said, I want you to know if you ever invite me out, I'm going to be that person. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to stay home tonight. And they're like, really? And
yeah,
like,
but I would. That's what I want though around me. You know what I mean? I want that fucking certainty of someone who's going to just be themselves regardless. Because that's what I am. My friend the other day called me up. He goes, "You want to go skydiving?" He went yesterday for his birthday. I went, absolutely fucking not. And he was like, all right. And I was like, not going to happen. I'm not going to be like, hey man, I wish I could, but no. I'm going to be like, no, it's not happening.
I keep fucking up. My friend Tyler just moved here, him and his girl Megan, and I keep fucking up, dude. He can't swim. He doesn't know how to swim. And I keep being like, dude, let's go swimming in your pool. And he's like, dude, I can't fucking swim. And I'm like, I'll teach you. And he's like, dude, it's not like that. You can't just.
Dude, let me come over and watch what I do.
I was like, watch me. I'll teach you how to swim. He just looks at me. He's like, you can't. He's like, you know how many people have fucking said that to me? I just don't float, dude.
Yeah, no, he can. Everyone. It's physically, it's possible for everybody. He just doesn't want to learn how to do it. That's all it comes down to. Everyone can swim.
I think there's a little bit of fear there too, right?
No, well, the fear will stop you, but everyone can physically swim. It's literally, unless you're like, and I'm not trying to be a dick, unless you can't actually move certain body parts.
Swimming and floating is different, in my opinion.
I think he can do it. I just think he's very scared. I was very
think that you
scared
should
too when I was
just
6.
thank you, little ass.
Yeah, but some people have traumatizations also. So have traumas. So that's fine, and I understand that too. I would never push somebody who's traumatized, but I'd be like, "Hey, man, you can do it. There's science has proven anybody who just flaps their arms and their legs is pretty good to go."
I love my boy Viceroy. Laugh out loud. The funniest part is he has a pool and he don't know how to swim. Like, that's some rich motherfucker.
Well, I mean,
he lives in an apartment complex.
Oh, got it. Okay, right. So everybody has one. Well, then you know what? Maybe he's better off than anybody else because the first time he might swim, some little kid might fucking get
Save
in
his
there
life.
and shit his pants. Yeah, or save his life, maybe too.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like I actually hate that I know how to swim because I live in a state where there's lots of creeks and rivers, and like so where I bike sometimes, and anybody in the Colorado, Denver area in your chat will know this, but there's this like in the downtown area, there's this creek, fucking nasty ass creek that runs through. And everybody goes to this one point called like Confluence Park or some shit, I think is what it's called. And it cuts like a creek comes into another creek. But if you go up, there's like these dope ass rapids. And the other day I was just chilling and people always are swimming there. And the other day, this whole family showed up. And none of their family was getting in the water, but they were letting their I think they were like 2 8-year-old like boys that were about to they had life fucking vests on and like they had this little floaty and they got up and they were all stoked about it and they were hanging out and they got in there and they went down a couple times. And then the third time they went down, they went all the way up and their parents were all the way at the bottom. And I was in the midway point. And at the midway point where the rapids were the hardest, this one fucking kid fell out the fucking thing and he panicked. He didn't just panic.
Oh, dude, the panicking is the worst too.
I'm a good
that's
swimmer.
so scary, dude.
I fucking instantly took my shirt off, took my shoes off, took all my shit out of my pocket, got in the water, fucking started swimming towards him and helped him back into the fucking thing. And I sat there and I was like, there's an undertow right there. I'm about to get fucking sucked in. Fuck saving people's lives. I wasn't saving no kid's life. He had a life jacket. I didn't have to do shit. The water wasn't even that deep, but like my fucking empathy kicked in, man. I was like, that kid, I've had panic attacks. And that kid, his face said it all. He fell out of that water, grabbed the hat of that boat.
Right.
And he was like, he was fucking screaming, and I just quick. It was instinct. I just jumped in the water, fucking boosted his ass in, and went back up. And he was just like, "Thanks." And I was like, "Now I'm wet."
See, that's what I was gonna say. I knew that someone would be happy about you doing it, but you'd have been like, the Tiger Rider response would have been like, "What the fuck ever, man? Now I'm fucking wet."
It was like, I mean, the thing about it is like, I ain't no fucking hero. It wasn't about being a hero. I wasn't gonna drown in this fucking water, but that kid was fucking panicking, dude. Like, I was just like, I'm like putting myself in his shoes as like a kid being like, I'm gonna die.
Dude, every single time when I was younger, I felt the same way. I hated swimming, and I was just like, anytime my arms were giving out, I was like, I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna drown here because I'm getting tired or something like that, and then I'd push myself. But I drowned almost when I was a kid, dude. It's the only thing I remember from when I was like fucking 6. I remember fucking my sister was passed out listening to music. She had her headphones on, and I fell into the. You ever seen Beethoven? A little girl falls into the pool, and like Beethoven fucking save her, the dog. That's what I did. I was like trying to go for a leaf, and I fell in, and I'll never forget the vision of me putting my hand up, bro, out of the fucking water as like a last resort, because I knew I was drowning, because I didn't know how to swim. I was 6 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget just staying there for like almost what felt like fucking, minutes. Yeah. And my sister comes out of nowhere, grabs my fucking, not out of nowhere, like she was there, but she was not even looking at the pool, and grabs my arm and picks me out, and just screaming, crying as a kid, dude. I'll never fucking forget.
Yeah.
I'll never forget.
That's what I'm saying. Is that kid probably, even though he was scared out of his mind, he's probably like, man, that weird fucking bearded tattooed dude ripped his shirt off and saved my fucking life.
Dude, he's on Twitch. He's gonna be a streamer one day. He's like, I don't know who that guy is, but this weird bearded motherfucker just saved me one day. He was such an asshole after he saved me, but God, I love that guy, and I just hope he knows that I love him so much.
Whatever. I'm fucking Jack now. I fucking fight a kid.
Yeah, and save him at the same time too.
Yeah. Don't touch me. I'll fucking. You want to drown, Gitch? I'll fucking try to save your life. Don't. Not really, but still.
I love you, dude. Thank you, man.
Thank you for this. Thanks for just bullshitting. I really, honestly, this has probably been the best sit-down conversation with another person on this platform that I've had this year.
Bro, and that was like fucking for an hour, I think. That's had to be an hour.
That was like 2.
Like, can you set up a night view camera and have other streamers done that? Oh, like night vision? Yeah, that's been a thing. I'm sure you could figure that out somehow. For sure.
I'm telling you just gotta come visit Denver. Then we'll just do a stream.
Dude, I'm down. I wanted to live. Those are one of the areas I wanted to live. There, I mean, I know it's very. I know the juxtaposition is nuts, but I wanted to be there or be in like a really sunny. I wanted to be in like Texas.
You should come. Have you ever been to Denver?
No, never been to Denver before in my life.
Why don't you come visit?
I should. My friend,
you can stream here. You can stream here. You can do your stream here. You can fucking drink here. I got plenty of room, and I'm sure people would love fucking you being in my house, fucking streaming.
Dude, that shit would be fucking fantastic.
And if you ever want to come out here, you book the ticket. I don't give a fuck when it is. You just tell me the dates, and you are welcome.
Someone said Texas blows, so I guess it's fucking. Oh, Colt said it, so I guess it's fucking. And they're from Texas, so I guess it's Denver, baby.
I'm telling you right now, Denver is a trap. I've been all over the country. I have toured. I fucking played shows in every big city in this fucking country. And fucking, I'll tell you what, at that fucking 8 years that I toured and went to all these big cities and went to fucking California, Washington, New York, Chicago, Austin, Florida, Jacksonville, all that shit. Every one of these fucking big cities in this country, this is where I ended up for a reason, because this fucking city is healthy, it's clean, it's beautiful. It's a little more, I'll be honest, I know this sound funny coming from me. I thought there'd be a little tiny bit more culture here, but it's a very white city. I'll be straight with you.
Right. That wouldn't be a difference where I am now, though, to be honest.
Not. But dude, but people here are incredibly kind. It's one of the most progressive cities in the nation. It's very beautiful. People are very sweet. And I promise you, I don't care about you moving out here, but just come visit. I mean it. You can stream. You can keep your schedule. I don't give a fuck, dude. You can crash on my couch. I'll even take a couple nights off so you can make sure you can do your streams. I don't give a shit.
Oh, man. You're the fucking dude. That's real shit. I fucking love you, man. If I ever do, I will 100. Dude, you know what? I'll send you my number soon, too. Actually. I don't know why. I just have your number at this point. So in case it does go down. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome back in.
And thank you, man. This has been one of my favorite conversations too, as well. So everyone thinks we're cute now. By the way, now you're making us cute.
Good. I mean, you had 2 conversations with good people tonight, from what it sounds like. Maybe it sounds like
I gotta say, I've had so many good conversations, and I'm not just being like, I'm not being a pig. I've had so many good conversations with so many people tonight, just from like.
I mean that in a positive way. By the
way. No. I'm saying from the community to T to you to my neighbors who T said was racist but was joking, then I said they were racist and they didn't react to it, and that kind of made them a little racist. But like to everything tonight, it was honestly like the best, to the pool and the water touching my sack all night. And what's even crazier is like it's not done. Dude, I've been live since 4. Like it's not done. Like I
know
have
you've been going for 10 hours, 13 minutes, and 27 seconds. I can see it right now.
I gotta sleep out here, and I see spiders crawling on my shit. But you know what, man?
Are you sleeping with Stream On? Are you sleeping with Stream On, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with Stream On, I think, and I'm gonna let them do their thing, because last time I did it,
you just have to turn it to no category, right?
Yes, yes. I'm gonna turn it off. That's what I saw American Dad do. Do you know American Dad?
Yeah, I know who he is. I don't really watch. He knows who I am, but I watch him. Actually, I really enjoy American Dad because he's also a real motherfucker.
Yeah,
American Dad know each other. I don't think he knows who I am.
Yeah, American Dad is the man. I did a voiceover for. He wanted me to do a commercial for his I forgot what the fuck sponsorship he was doing. I don't remember. But he wanted me to be a horny voice for him, so I did like a horny voice for him, and that's how I met him.
Yeah.
And 80's a real dude, chill as fuck too. And that's another guy. I want you, me, and him on a conversation one day. I would fucking love that.
Oh, man. American Dad. We'd probably have a pretty good time. He's like that. I've always respected him a lot because every time I've ever watched his stream, he's also, like I said, he's just
he'll love you too because you're not a fucking bullshit artist.
Yeah,
he'll fucking love you, bro. He's a good dude. I love AD.
Bullshit artist. I forgot about that term. I got to write that down. And
dude, bullshit artist they're out there, man.
Bullshit artists are everywhere.
I don't know what Bose is doing. This is some California shit. I'm gonna make fun of her when she comes here. She was like, "Okay, in 15, I'm ready now too. I'm on standby. Let me know how to hop in." I'm yelling at her right now. Anyway, I'm gonna chug another claw for you. I know you're not drinking and stuff or smoking, or you are drinking.
Nope, I'm not doing anything. Nope, I'm just Sober.
Well, I'm gonna chug for you again because I fucking want to. You know what it is? You know what it is, and you can't complain because it's the same thing as you telling your friend to come swim, even though he doesn't want to fucking swim and he owns a pool.
What's that? Drinking? Oh
yeah,
no,
because you own a few alcoholic drinks, but you don't want to suck on them right now, do you?
Well, you know,
You're
really
afraid
funny
of.
is, like, I actually shit you not. When we started this conversation an hour ago, I was like, I should have taken a piss and grabbed some of that wine. It would have been great.
Oh, that's what you have. Yeah, don't chug that. What kind of wine is it?
Oh, I'm not. It's just some red wine. I'm not gonna chug that.
No, don't.
It's funny. I had like the first person to my house in years. Not years. That's a lie. That's a fucking bold-faced lie. But I had like a hangout. Like I got like an in-home date because we were talking about what we wanted to do and we couldn't make a decision. She's like, you know what? I know we haven't met. You're really nice. Do you care if I come over? I was like, that's on you because I'm comfortable and I know I'm not a piece of shit. But you're the woman. You got to make sure you're comfortable because I respect you and I don't expect you to come over. And she goes, no, I'm coming over. You want me to grab some wine? And I went. Excuse me. So you're gonna come over to my place on a first date and you're gonna bring a bottle of red wine? And then we had a really good time, and she ain't talked to me since. So it's all good. I got a half a bottle of red wine out of the situation. So I'm good.
And should be happening. I don't know if it was like a date or meant to be that, but dating's fucking weird. That's another thing, man. It's just
I don't even care anymore, dude. I am at a point where somebody eventually might love me and fall in love with me, and if they do, that's dope because I would love to find a partner. Honestly, I would love to.
But at least you're honest about that, bro. You know, people are like, I'm good being where I am, and then they go home and they fucking shove shit up their ass and cry while they do it. Like, dude,
I'm sure I got my nights. I go get the fucking dildo out and cry and shove it in my mouth and my ass for a little while. That's for sure. But I mean, like at the end of the day, man, like as a 35-year-old human being on this planet who's been on dating apps for fucking 5 years, like I just deleted them off my phone for the first time in 5 years because they're just like, I love them, but they're just nothing but fucking, this is a whole nother conversation we're going to do. It's just dating apps right now to me are nothing but fucking
trash.
It's just trash. What is it called when you fucking it's something human when you dehumanize? It's dehumanizing. Like all I'm doing now is fucking accidentally dehumanizing every person I swipe. I'm only looking at them to see if they're fucking cute. It's trash, dude. And I know
I'm guilty. I'm guilty of it too because to me might be even if it's something that you're into, even if it's not like the fucking the mainstream cute that's pushed onto everyone or whatever, like it's still your kind of cute, so you're still judging and doing shit that's left. Here's
the other problem. Here's the other problem. Ain't no motherfucker gonna understand me on Tinder or Twitch or fucking Tinder or OkCupid or any of those sites.
Right.
And the reason for that is because I know who I am and I can be very, very loud. I can be obnoxious. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's if for somebody new to get to know me, if you catch me in the right mood, nobody's gonna want to date me. They're gonna be like, this dude talks too much, he moves too much. And you know what's gonna I hope happens someday? I hope I'm with a group of friends in a public setting, and somebody that I don't know is a part of that friend group, and they're just hanging out and they just go, no, I love how much you talk. We should fucking kick it sometime. Or I do that to them and they're like, dude, I am just going to start playing the game where I need to make sure that I'm just being social. Because here's the thing too. You want to know why I sat on dating apps for 5 or 6 years? Is because I wasn't willing to go fucking put myself out in public to fucking meet people because I was a little fucking nerd who sat there introverted on the fucking internet for the last 6 years when I'm not an introvert. I am extroverted as fuck.
I am the same way. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to push myself. And you know what? I still have a friendship till this day with the person. Like, we're not like together or anything. They're with somebody and I'm talking to somebody. So, you know, it's not like that. But I will never like, you know, it turned out to be a nice thing. Like, we're still homies and can always be homies. And it was nice. I will say that. But that was it. There was no one else ever that I've gotten involved in shit. And I'm like, this is awkward. This was weird. You know, people get mad at me all the time or talk shit about me about like, you're going to split the check with me. I don't know who the fuck you are. We don't know each other. And, I'm not going to split the check unless you're going to split the cheeks. It's really as simple as that.
You know, see where I sit with
I'm joking.
Oh, I know you are. You know where I sit with all this though? Where I really truly sit with all this shit is that I know who I am and I love myself more than I ever have.
Yeah, me too.
And I'll tell you,
and I'm not going to
now. Yep. I am not going to let anybody that is not worth not only not the time, but I'm also, dude, like I'm at that point now Well, we live in a world where no one wants new friends. No, nobody's trying to make new friends. Nobody's trying
No,
to
because
really
the
date.
circles need to be
nobody
tight.
knows what
Everyone's
they want,
sketchy,
like,
dude. Someone.
Everybody's fucking angry and mad at each other, dude. And all I want to do is meet someone that wants to actually give you the time. And that's the biggest problem right now, is meeting someone that's willing to get out of their selfish bubble and actually spend time with you. I mean that.
Oh
wholeheartedly.
no,
I've met
dude,
so many
that's
people in the last 5 years, but
I'm
they're
not
like,
and I'm not picky
busy.
either. I'm not picky either. I don't need somebody perfect or anything like that. So I mean, there have been times where I am.
My
But,
time, fuck you.
right.
That's how I am now. If I put my energy, recently I talked to someone for the first time in a while where I actually gave them my energy. And I eventually went to him. I said, I think sometimes you got to tell people how you expect to be treated is what I believe now. So I told this person, because they were being their communication was pretty poor. And I said, hey, I want you to know that I do have actual interest in you. And I know that scares some people, but I want to be real with you. I'd like to get to know you better. And they said, I'd like to get to know you too. I said, all right, you saying that makes me feel comfortable telling you this. If you want to get to know me better, you got to communicate. And I mean that. I can't be the only person. I can't be the only person.
No, I can't. It's not the same. It's the same for me too.
I can't do it anymore,
Same
because
for me too.
I will do it. I will do it, because I won't realize I'm doing it, and then I'll be doing it, and I'll be like, this person doesn't give a fuck. And that is 9 out of 10 motherfuckers, and I can't deal with that shit anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Goddamn Tiger Rider, can we get some fucking claps in the chat for this fucking absolute majestic man right now, please? Well, you know what? I hope you find it, my friend, and
I'll find it.
and keep me updated. Like when you do, I'm gonna DM you my number. Let's be on the number tip now. We're there. We're there.
Do it whenever you want to. I know you're streaming and shit now, so I'll remind you tomorrow if I don't see something tonight, because I understand you're streaming.
Oh, I got you. I've got you. Just because the situation was magical, I'm not gonna forget.
Oh yeah, I ain't worried about it. I really appreciate your time, and I appreciate your and some of my community that came over from that raid who's still here kicking in. I really appreciate all of you listening to us banter, because
Do we have anybody? Do we actually have anybody? What's up, Eakin? Eakin, I never know how to say your name. Eakin86. I know that's Morph. Do we have anybody? Do you know Morph also, or not really? Morph is a Dead by Daylight streamer, so I wouldn't expect you to really know him. Another real motherfucker who I think you would love from England or from the UK.
That chat all night. You think I don't watch that chat? He said, "I'll let Tiger know I love him." I see you, Wes. I've been watching all you motherfuckers throwing your mouth.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, and Narf was in here, and there's been a few people like, "Hey, was that Tiger?" And yeah, and then I love Mickey was like, "This conversation's been all over the place." That's how I like it. That's why Tiger can hang,
Night Owl.
baby.
I think Night Owl. Didn't you just find me tonight? I think Night Owl. Literally, did you just start watching me tonight?
Thank you everyone for the follows too, by the way.
Dude, I think that dude just started watching me tonight, and they fucking came on the raid and they stayed in here with you.
And now they're mine. And now they're
yours.
No. Now they're both of ours. Me and my friend Chris. Do you know
no one?
Do you know Chris Milberger or no?
I don't think so.
He is. You love Chris too. Chris is the shit. We were playing DBD the other night. It was like me, him, and a few people. Was it Granny? I don't know. It might have been Granny.
I hate Nacho right now. I don't like Nacho Brohim right now. I want to fight him.
Bro, the stream's intense. No, Nacho's the man. Nacho's the god. What up, Just Jason? Nacho's the fucking beast. Nacho also streams too, and I think you'd like Nacho too, because Nacho's fucking. Hey, yeah, see, Nacho's chill as fuck too, man. He's real. You're gonna love Nacho. Nacho's, I think. Nacho, are you a fucking I love how Cody modded fucking Autofire before like Nacho, and Nacho's like a god in fucking Cody stream. Everyone loves Nacho. Nacho, good to see you, man. Another fucking Australian, another Aussie cunt. Dude, I love the way that they use cunt so freely, by the way. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever listened to in my life. We were talking about that earlier.
Last couple of years.
Yes. Cody can suck my ass. There you go. That's why we love Nacho, man. Nacho and mayo. Nacho keeps
who
it.
I miss? I haven't fucking talked to Darius in a long ass time.
Dude, Darius, he was in here the other day, bro. Darius is the fucking, and he's a musical fucking legend too, bro.
Very good. He's very, very good.
I want to get all these beautiful people together. Like, I would love, and fucking Weddy is a fucking, that's my boyfriend.
Weddy's a homie. Weddy's a good ass homie.
Weddy's the man too. I think I actually seen you there as well too, right? I think.
Where?
I think I saw you there. Who was showing you love the other day? Oh no, Quisha was showing you love. You and Quisha are homies.
Oh yeah, Quisha's. I got a lot of respect for him too, because he's once again a lot like me and you. He is also very real.
Yeah, Quisha's very, very. I literally saw him tell maybe like 20 people to not shut the fuck up. But what the fuck are you talking about? other day. It was fucking great, dude. He was just like, and then he was like, also show love to my buddy Tiger Rider, absolutely talented, great guy. And I was just like, all right, sweet. I was like, let's go. I was like, I know the man, because I've seen him a few. I don't really watch his stream that much, to be honest, but
what you can watch him anytime. Fucking dude streams 24/7.
He's an animal, bro. He's an animal.
I don't know if I've ever seen anybody on this platform that can do what he does the way he does, dude. He can stream. If he didn't have to sleep, he would stream 24/7 all the time.
Absolutely fucking.
He is a monster.
From what I've heard, he's always. And I finally followed him like the other day.
He'll be on all day, right? And then it'll be like 3 a.m. He'll be like, all right, I'm going to bed. And then he'll fucking wake up 5 hours later and get back on.
And he's homies with so many of my homies. Like he was cool with like Curvy Llama.
You never hung out with Quisha? You never like talked to him or had conversations?
No, I've never. Me and Sequisha have never. I think he's seen my name a few times, but he probably just thinks I'm like some douchebag partner streamer who's in his Twitch.
We should see if we can change that. I think you guys would vibe really well. I think you guys would get along very well.
I think we both I think he plays guitar too. I think we both play guitar a little bit. Yeah, no, he's a cool dude. I see people all over the streams, man, but I know he's bigger. I get the most and not to say like the person that he is, but I love being in I love going to like your shit or like who else do I watch too? Oh my god, I love CD. I've loved CD in the third for like maybe my whole. The only reason I stream is honestly because of that, man.
When I first started streaming, the first convention I went to, I remember I looked over at a couple homies and I went, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
Yeah, dude.
He's like 6'6" and shit. He's tall as fuck,
dude.
He had that long ass hair. He looked like a homie. He looked straight. I was like, "Who the fuck?" I was like, "I want to know that guy." I still never met him. I've still never had a conversation with him. And I've actually for a while. Oh man, he seems like such a dope dude.
He's a supernova, bro. And to be honest, like I think he's too much for people too sometimes. But at a higher level, like he still gets a lot of people watching him. But I feel like because no offense to the bigger streamers, I love watching the bigger streamers, and I'm not trying to take anything away from people that have worked their whole lives to get to where they are now, like Tim or anyone like that. I don't really watch that kind of stuff, and it's fine. Like it's all it's
dialogue.
It's not because it's oversaturated, but like I'm more of an entertainment person, and I like high energy. That's why I watch you. That's why I like the
difference between sitting there and playing a game for 12 hours and not barely saying a word, and people sitting here for 5 hours and not shutting the fuck up for 5 hours.
Exactly. And
there's a reason we don't have 10,000 people watching this.
Right, but I would never take anything away from the grind and the time that those guys have put in. Like I respect those dudes are my like influences still, even though I don't watch them. Like that's I don't want to be at that number necessarily because it's kind of scary as fuck, but that's very cool. But C's is like for me when I first got online. I started doing Justin, and then I was like, Justin, I love Justin TV. This is great. And then, I did whatever. Then I did Vine, and then I came back to Twitch because I was just like, oh my God, this split up. They did the gaming thing. The gaming section blew up. And I remember finding this like Hispanic, like fucking just tri-state ass motherfucker, and I'm like, yo, I can relate to this shit so hard.
That's a good ass way to put that.
That's how I fucking grew up. Like I grew up with the way that he talks. Like a lot of people will watch me sometimes and they're like, you remind me of him, and I'm like, bro, that's because we literally grew up like in the same fucking, like he's in Jersey, I'm in New York, but I'm in like the Jersey, New York area. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And
I thought you were. I was pretty sure you were East Coast. I was probably meant to be born on the East Coast.
Yes, dude. I honestly I couldn't even tell with you for a second. I was like, where
I was from?
Yeah, because like I just feel like I didn't have like.
Narf,
Narf. There it is, Poppy Churro.
You know where I'm from? Like, where do you think I'm from? Do you think I'm from Colorado?
I would say originally you're either from Alaska or Arizona. No, I'm just kidding.
No. You really don't know where I'm actually originally from? Because you're gonna laugh your ass off when I tell you. Then, if you
Maine, Pennsylvania.
Nope, Midwest.
Oh, are you from fucking Wisconsin? Don't say Wisconsin.
Iowa.
Oh, no, you just told me Iowa. Oh my God, dude. No offense, I love you to death, but that's how forgettable Iowa is.
Yeah, that's like other than fucking.
You can tell me 10 minutes beforehand. I'm not gonna remember anything about Iowa.
That's what I'm saying. Like, well, the thing about Iowa is like it's dope as fuck if you want to live somewhere cheap where there's nothing. I'll tell you what,
family
fucking
state,
cheap as shit.
family state,
100%, dude.
Right.
I could pay what I'm paying right now, move back there, and have a fucking pool in my yard. We talked about that earlier. Like 100%, I could.
Park from Pella. Is Pella far from where you were?
Pella?
Yeah.
Wait. You're friends from Pella?
Yeah.
Dutch Park City? You must be Dutch.
I was falling asleep in Wisconsin, woke me up. Yeah, you know what, Milwaukee, fuck you. I'm so mad that the Bucks won too, by the way. Also, you guys say bags so fucking weird out in Milwaukee. It's the weirdest thing ever. But I had a threesome in Milwaukee, my one and only threesome, and it was the best day of my life. Best night of my life. So.
Love Milwaukee. Milwaukee's fun as fuck.
Milwaukee's actually, I'm not even gonna hate. Milwaukee's fantastic. Milwaukee's like fantastic.
Every show I ever played as a musician in Milwaukee got fucking wild. Every show.
Dude, Milwaukee's chill. Everyone was so nice.
By the way, where's your fucking friend with a ghost story?
I don't know what Bose is doing. Guys, can everyone just at Bose right now? And that's kind of harassment. Don't do that. She said I'm ready now.
Kind of harassment. You so nice.
She said that I'm ready. I know. She said I'm ready now at 125, but that wasn't what I said in 15 minutes. And then, so I'm waiting for her now. I don't know what she's doing.
Yeah, I tell you, it's funny. Every time I talk to my friends from that like grew up on the East Coast, they're like, I don't know how you didn't just live here. Like you act like you're from the East Coast, and I'm like, not really. I don't think I do, like at all. Like, but then again, I think it's just that I don't know. I guess it's that the one thing I always learned and the thing I always loved going to the East Coast on tour for was because there was no bullshit.
Right,
Nobody bullshit.
right.
No, it was just direct, straight up, and fucking told me what's up.
Dude, New York is like that all around. Like that's just like the attitude here. I dated a girl from
why I should move to the East Coast and stop living over here, honestly. And
no, man. No. You just sold me on going there. I mean, you know.
I know. I'm not really going to leave, but
well, I dated a girl from Wisconsin, and I remember just being like, we would have talks, and I would say certain things, and she's like, "You're so aggressive. You're so aggressive," and I'm like, "Yeah, because I don't know. New Yorkers are just not all of us. Obviously, there's some fucking pusses in the mix,
Good.
but
I have dreams of New York that I could never. I fucking okay. There's a oh my god, you're about to get me going again, dude. I've like dreamed of like spending time in New York City and fucking off, and all I've ever gotten to do is just play like small shows on the outside of the city.
Right.
There's this movie I watched way back in the day that made me fall in love with New York City, like really heavily, and I fucking I wish I could remember the name of it. It was fuck me. It was like a bunch of fucking teenagers though, and they were just partying and getting on a fucking just on a roof, and I don't know, it just made me love New York.
Is it culture. Kids?
No, it's like
Harmony Korine.
Nah, it came out in like 2000s. I want to say. Let me do some Googling real quick.
Maybe someone knows. Someone said Home Alone 2.
I wish that was
Two people said Home Alone 2. I love that. Guys, yeah, the great time.
It's like a little more like a dramatic movie, I think.
It's not like a kid being absolutely harassed by adults, which is the weirdest thing ever, by the way. I don't know how those guys got away with that for so long in those movies, but yeah.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Home Alone 2. Home Alone, just in general, just a weird concept, like would never happen in real life.
I really wish I could remember, because I think it was an indie movie too. No, I think it had fucking. You know what's funny is I think it
said
had
Baby's Day Out. I think he knows Baby's Day Out, guys.
Babies. No, well, okay. What about Baby's Kids? If we're gonna go
yeah, you wanna.
Oh, dude, I don't give a fuck who you are. I grew up in Iowa and I loved Baby's Kids.
Dude, Baby's Kids. You know what year that movie came out? Fucking 93 or some shit, like 95.
I was born in 85.
You got some badass kids. Yeah, I love that fucking movie so much. Also, dude, I gotta put you on. My boy Pete, Dad's Beer Money, he's in chat too. Absolute fucking legend. And I don't know if I'm just doing this. Maybe people will be cool with it, but I'm doing it. Plex TV, man. He's got 3 ninjas on there. If you fucking feel like watching 3 ninjas, with fucking even the one with Hulk Hogan in the 5th one or whatever fucking movie that was.
Surf Ninjas.
Dude, Plex TV, man. Shout out to Dad's Beer Money. That's my guy right there. Absolute fucking legend in the chat. Fucking Pete, a.k.a. Pedro, a.k.a. Mr. Finger Guns. 3 Ninjas is a great film. The first one, dude, are you kidding me? With Tum Tum, Colt, and fucking Rocky? Get the fuck out of here, bro. three ass fucking white ninjas, dude. Just fucking. You know what that movie is? It's the prequel to The Last Samurai with fucking Tom Cruise, because they're all just white ninjas and it makes no sense.
You don't understand how hard I'm fucking deep diving to figure out what this movie's called right now.
Oh, dude, go for it.
I got this feeling that this what's his name was in the fucking. Who was the guy from Holes? Why am I having a brain? I know what his name is.
Shia LaBeouf's.
I think Shia LaBeouf was in the movie.
Yeah, Shia LaBeoufskins.
I'm thinking about. Let me look. I'm just gonna go to his IMDb real quick, because if it was,
Man, I love Shia. I feel like there's a lot of.
I fucking love him.
I like Shia. I feel like he's obviously fucked up a lot. Actually, I mean, I don't know. I've heard some claims recently, but I don't know about claims anymore. Like, it's no offense to people. I just don't know about claims. Like, I gotta.
It's all right. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna make sure everybody knows
firm
how much of a piece
evidence.
of shit you are, Michael.
Yeah. No, I heard some terrible things about him, but I just from someone, but I don't know if that person is Shia Lebeouf or something like that. I think if I got that right, oh my god. Yo,
did you ever watch that movie he made about his dad? Fuck, that movie's hard to watch.
Yes, man, and it was really good. And yeah, that movie was very good.
I never watched Peanut Butter Falcon though. I haven't watched that one yet, and I really wanted to.
Right.
Let's see.
Peanut Butter Falcon was absolutely fantastic. With the main actor, the guy who has Down syndrome, where he helps him escape, or he doesn't help him escape, but he helps him. He escapes and then he keeps him out of there. It's a very, very good movie too. Yeah, Peanut Butter Falcon was fucking fantastic.
Oh, man, I gotta go through. He's got, dude. It's weird. I'm like going through his movies. I'm like, damn, you were in a lot of movies.
What movie was he on the top of a roof in New York in?
That's what I'm trying to figure out if it was him or if it was a different actor that I'm thinking of right now.
I don't think it was him. I mean, I'm sure he would
I wish there was a good way to Google like New York indie movies, because I Google it and it just brings up a bunch of
bullshit. Dude, I got grandma legs, man. This shit is crazy. I gotta start doing some dips. This is crazy.
Ride a bike, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been riding a bike hard for 2.5 months, and I have the legs of a god now.
I just put air into my bike, dude. So you just summoned a beast to do that now. What is Bose doing?
I also do like 16 miles, like 15 to 16 miles at like 16 miles an hour on a single speed. So, get that one speed, hit hard, get some hills. You gotta fucking get it, okay?
We've been blessed again.
Demon Danny,
welcome back.
My friend, how are you doing? What does she do? What is Bose doing?
Hello,
Bose definitely died.
man.
Or she didn't. I don't want to say that she died, but she's like passed out or something. There's
Probably
no
like,
way.
These two motherfuckers are never gonna shut up. That's probably what she was thinking.
Yeah. Well, she's in Cali, so I know she's up.
Oh, so it's only fucking 11:28 for them.
Bose, no. She was so ready, and I just ruined it. She goes, in 15, then she goes, but I'm ready now, too. I'm on standby. Let me know when to hop in. I just let her know. But
Is she in the Discord just waiting to get pulled up?
No, she's not. No, she's not in the Discord. I think her name is Big Boss Bose, even on Discord. I sent her the link to everything, so we'll see. She's coming in, and she knows the craziest crime stories. Like, this is her thing. And she's going to give me, like, a real... actual crazy crime story for all of us before I go to sleep tonight. It was to ruin my sleep. But you know what? While I'm talking to you, I'm going to set up the s'more machine, man.
The what?
I got a s'more machine in here. I'm going to make a s'more.
Oh, s'more.
Yeah, I'm going to s'more. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls.
I'm trying to fucking find this movie. Dude, I'm so bent on trying
You literally just said s'more what? That was the most Sandlot moment I've ever had in my life. I couldn't be any happier just right now.
Some more what? Like the movie start with a G. What the fuck is my problem right now?
All right, guys. While Tiger looks for the movie and while Bose dodges me, I'm going to take out the fucking... There is a fucking moth trying to eat my chocolate right now, bro. You are not worthy, bro. Okay, I got to plug this thing in. I know you guys are thinking, this is where the fire starts. And honestly, who do I look like? Ryan? No one gets the reference. It's fine. It's fine. No one gets the reference. It's cool. Burn it down. I'm ready to die. I'm ready to die for my soldiers. Can't wait to see the stream literally crash and burn for the first. That's what people have been waiting for. Guarantee you there are people who have watched me go, I can't wait till this motherfucker gets banned. He ain't worth shit.
I mean, you keep flashing those nipples around.
You're right. You're so right.
I mean, realistically, though, I just assume that you actually just have sausages that you place on your chest. That's what I would say.
I think Mickey came in here before and they were like, "Hey, how you got them perfect ass nipples?" And I was like, "Dog, trust me, it just be happening."
Oh yeah.
If someone sees Big Boss Bows coming in here, just let me fucking know. I think she fucking fell asleep.
So I think this movie came out sometime between 2002 and 2006. Because it was before I was out, because I graduated high school in 2005.
Is there like weird sex in it? Like kid, like
There is. There's like they're like I'm pretty sure there's like a kid. He's like doesn't know what he's doing, and like this girl's like I like you, and he's like what? And he's like a young kid, and she's like a teenager, and she's like trying to get him to hang out. It's a weird fucking indie movie, but it made me fall in love with New York.
Oh, I thought it was like Milk Money with fucking Melanie
Milk
Griffith.
Money? Let's go, dude. Nobody ever knows what that movie is.
No one ever knows what that movie is. With Melanie Griffith, she dated Antonio Banderas for years.
She slaps that poor little kid because he fucking tries.
Yes, I literally saw that movie in theaters with my dad, and I was like, my dad only took me here to look at Melanie Griffith's tits. You know you did, Dad.
I've only fallen asleep during one movie in the theaters, and it was Grumpier Old Men.
Oh my god, another banger though, dude. And I love that you were that young that you saw the sequel to Grumpier. It wasn't even the original.
It wasn't even Grumpy Old Men. It was Grumpy.
Were you even alive during Grumpy? I don't know if were we? Maybe we were.
I think so. I think it came out in like early 90s, I think.
All right, so how does this work, guys? Do I do the fucking chocolate foist?
Oh, don't tell me you've never made a s'mores before.
I did. I literally made s'mores 2 years ago, and I just forgot.
I was about to fucking cry.
All right, I'm putting it down.
Well, you know what's
guys.
going to happen? You know what's
What?
going to happen? I'm going to
What?
find out this movie was not recorded in New York.
Yes, and you're gonna
I'm
hate
just gonna-
yourself for it.
It's just going to be fucking Chicago or some bullshit. And no, I do love Chicago though. Chicago's dope.
Chicago, I went to. Chicago was great. And I saw the bean and I flicked it.
Everybody always just wants to fucking see that stupid ass piece of metal. I never.
Dude, it makes
understood
no sense. It doesn't. It looks like a piece of the Terminator. The guy that when he's getting the T1 ever when he's coming back to pieces.
that. Oh my god.
After he fucking melts. Oh my god, Bose is not coming. It's fine, guys.
I'll tell you what I'm really getting reminded of is all these fucking movies right now that like, oh man, New York, I Love You. Ooh.
Dude, I want to let you know right now what's happening in front of me. I'm gonna show. Actually, can I show everyone? Let me pull up my stream real quick so I can see what this camera's doing, guys. This shit is melting, or it's about to melt. This can burn me severely. So to keep ourselves from being that fucking
Dude,
stupid.
oh man, dude, your dick's hanging out of your pants. I'm being sincere.
I just looked and I was like, you know what? You're right. You can't see it, so that's how I know it's my dick.
Oh. Well, back to looking for this movie.
Put your nuts on that, dude. Honestly, I would, but can I get 30 subs first? Yo, Bethany G, what's your favorite snack? Honestly, Tiger Rider. No, my favorite snack is probably God, what's my favorite snack? Top ramen. Dude, you've heard my alerts before, right?
I think so, yeah. Pretty sure.
I feel like you would like them all. They're all self-made and musically done.
Actually, that's kind. That's how mine are now, too, for the most part, after about 3 years of not redoing them because I was a lazy fucking ADD bitch.
Dude, know the life, feel the life, am the life. Bethany, welcome on in, you little dinkster. Bethany's a dinkster from the Julian Solomita family. And shout out to any of the dinks who are chilling today and who have known me from the Dink family and are with us now.
Wait, like Dink, like the Dinks, like the whole crew of Dinks that watch Twitch? Is that what you're talking about, Ron? Because I got a, you know.
You know Dinks?
No, I got a whole crew of, oh my God. I got a whole crew of, there's like literally a whole family that has like this, that, like Dink something, but it's not Dink. It's like another word, like Dink, blah, Dink. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but it's like a whole different thing. And I got fucking a bunch of them in the channel and they always come and watch together.
No, Dinks are like, you remember Jenna, do you know Jenna Marbles?
I know who she is.
Yeah, thinks like Jenna Marbles, Julian. Well, Jenna used to stream with Julian. She doesn't now, but Julian.
Oh, you're actually talking about the person in your chat because I was just fucking around.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were talking about. I thought you actually meant something. I wasn't sure what you were talking about. Actually.
Oh, I got this guy fucked that up completely. I got a group of a family that all have like a similar Twitch name. Like the first part of their Twitch name is the same thing, and then like an underscore. There's something else.
Did they all
and that's
stream?
What I thought you were talking about. No, they all watch me though, and they fuck me up because I can't ever remember who's who.
I love that, dude. That's like the B family. They're oh, this is melted. Oh, that's so fucking melted, bro. Oh, bros. Sorry, bro. I'm having a bro moment, bro. That's cool.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Bro,
Bro, that is fucking melted, bro. If I've ever fucking seen a bro melted. Someone told me melt the fucking marshmallow, then put it on the fucking chocolate.
You want to have a movie night with our chats and watch Boogie Nights together?
Dude, I will do that. For anyone that's down for that, I'll fucking watch Boogie Nights go down.
Oh, Crybaby.
Mike, you have good ventilation, right? Yes, I have ventilation up top. I have ventilation behind me, and I have ventilation in the front. And I do not need a fan tonight, I don't think. Actually, I might just for the sound. I always need a fan. It's my white noise. I am really so sad, though. I don't know if we're going to be able to do both tonight, guys. I think she fucking passed out or something. I'm going to only eat one s'more, guys, because if I eat more than one s'more, if I eat some more of s'mores, I'm probably going to shit my pants.
Here's the movie Gummo.
Yes, that's Harmony Korine. Yep.
Harmony Korine.
Yeah, Harmony Korine did the movie Kids. I think that's honestly what you're thinking about. I think you're thinking about the movie Kids. Like, they're all young. Rosario Dawson's in it, I think, when she's like 6. Not 6. She's like 16 or something like that.
Came out in 1995.
Yes.
Let me look real quick.
I think it's the movie Kids, and it's really fucked up. Like, it's actually really fucked up and shit. Like, it's kind of like really, really serious.
I'm gonna watch this trailer real quick.
Yeah, watch it. I think we're thinking of Kids. While you do that, I'm gonna eat this fucking s'more. I'm gonna turn this thing off before I burn my body on it, guys. And I'm gonna chew on this s'more for you guys. As you can see, it is melted. It is ripe in certain areas. And this is for you, Tea Party. I love you guys. And you know what? For Tiger Rider, too. Why not?
Okay, so I have seen this movie, but this is not the movie I'm talking about. But I tell you what, you are right. That movie is fucking wild.
Very
you know what's
wild.
funny? The trailer literally said at the beginning, it says like, it's a wake-up call to our generation. You need to watch this movie. That's very true. Like, I remember that shit way back in the day. That movie was fucking weird.
And for the 90s, crazy. And Harmony Korine is, like, super underrated, but pretty well respected for, like, his crazy outlook and how he's done his movies before. And just the shit that happens in his movies. What made you think of Gummo?
I just were talking about indie movies, man, and that movie was like, I remember watching that movie like as a younger human and being like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, like, I also grew up in Iowa, and like, I'm not gonna lie, some of that shit you saw in that movie was not far-fetched from the shit that I'd seen in Iowa. Like, I grew up in a very small town, man. I have seen I got some fuck. It's just funny is I never really tell stories about like the small town life that I had.
Right.
But I tell you what, if I were to dig, I bet I got some fucking good ones.
Dude, and I don't even know what goes down out. I know it goes down differently out there in Midwest and all those other places. No, he's not talking about Disturbia. Dude, Disturbia is one of the best movies ever made in the world. I know that movie so well. Fucking, who's that? Dazzler? I know that movie so well, man.
I'm like so sad because I really want to figure this movie out because I'm kind of like at that point now where I'm like kind of like because I can picture things in my head. Also, I just came across another movie that I fucking loved from the early 2000s called This Is England. Did you ever see that fucking movie?
No.
Ooh, I'm gonna go back to your chat right now because I want to see if anybody pops up talking about how they saw that movie.
Someone said a guide to recognizing your saints. Is that the movie you're thinking of?
Whoa, hold on a second. A guide to Oh my God, I'm almost positive this is the movie.
I think someone just blessed you. That's Westnarf.
That is the movie. This is the movie. Yep. 100%.
Westnarf's
This
the
is
god.
the movie.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that now.
It does. It has him in it. It has fucking Channing Tatum, Shia LaBeouf, Rosario Dawson, Chaz, Robert Downey Jr.'s in it too. Chaz
Palminteri?
Palminteri's in
From
it.
fucking
Diane.
Bronx Tale? What?
Yep,
Why am I screaming right
dude.
now? I'm gonna get arrested. What the
Dude,
fuck?
it's a great fucking movie. It is such a fucking good
Dude,
movie.
shout out to Westnarf in the building.
Dude,
Coming
Western
through.
got that shit. That's what's up.
Dude, that's crazy. I'm gonna check that out.
It's a very good movie. But I also will tell you what, you should fucking watch This Is England.
I will. I'm going to. I'm gonna watch This Is
That
England
one.
and what was the other one called? A Geographic Outplation of Geographic Saints. What was that movie called? A Guide to Sexual
This Is
Saints.
England with Stephen Graham, dude. Dude, that fucking movie fucks.
I'm gonna watch it.
It's honestly though, I won't lie. This Is England is definitely This Is England and A Guide to Getting to Know Your Saints is definitely like two of those movies where they're very real. Like they're very like honestly, I think that This Is England is more real because This Is England, you're just like, oh.
Stephen Graham's not the guy in Blade, is he? Who's the guy that plays Frost in Blade? I forgot that guy's name. Mike, blink twice if your ass hurts. No, my ass is fine. I don't know where Bose went though. I feel so bad. I don't think we're gonna get Bose tonight, guys. She was just here. Oh, that's Stephen Dorff. Yeah, I'm thinking of Stephen Dorff, not Stephen Graham. I'm sorry. Thank you, Dazzler.
Stephen Dorff's fucking. He's such a good actor. I've always liked
Dorff's
that.
the man. And he
no,
was,
I was talking about the Graham.
Graham guy. Yeah.
Who's Dorff? Stephen Dorff? Who's that?
Stephen Dorff is the dude. He plays the bad guy in Blade with Wesley Snipes. He plays.
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
He's not like
a lot of vampire.
Yeah, he's
movies.
not like the illest actor of all time, but he's cool. Yo, dog, I waited there all night. Speak to you tomorrow. Oh, Sal. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. We fucking I kind of ended those a minute ago. I said that though out loud. I thought you maybe heard that. But I also said that we're gonna do them. We're gonna continue with them next time because I was supposed to get Bose in here now. Didn't come in. But I definitely have you. We're literally gonna do it again next stream. So if you want to be here next stream, dude, I'm down. I'm down to talk to everyone, and I hope you want to be a part of that. But have a great night, man. I'm sorry about that. I know. I just wanted to mess with him. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I my bad, by the way. I said that like a while ago. I just thought maybe everyone heard it. I love you, Sal. I love you.
Actually, now I'm curious where A Guide to Getting to Know Your Saints was recorded. Your taint. A Guide to Getting to Know Your Taint.
A Guide to Getting to Know Your fucking English Taint. I'm mixing up all the fucking movie titles now. Yeah, Mickey. I want to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to get in touch with Bose. I just DM'd. That's it. Thank you, Bethany. I try to be a nice guy. I don't know if that's fully what's happening with me, but thank you.
Dude, the Motorcycle Diaries? What a fucking great movie.
Yeah, Motorcycle Diaries also great. Fucking
City of God is actually one of my favorite movies of all time.
City of God is my favorite movie of all time. I have the DVD in my fucking room.
I'm not lying to you. That and Interstellar are top movies of my entire life.
All right, Interstellar's dope. It's definitely up there as a good one, but City of God is
you're the only person I met in my life that if that's your true ass favorite movie,
you're the only person in my life that I ever met that said that that's their favorite movie. You and my cousin.
Nobody even ever knows what that movie is.
The Notebook. The Notebook's kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie, it is. Dude, no one ever knows what City of God is when I talk about it. They're like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Fucking Rocket, fucking Ishkabet from fucking Brazil, bro."
What's his name's in it from Brazil too? The fucking singer.
Sue George, bro.
Sue George is in that fucking shit. Sue George is in there.
Sue George is the man, dude, and he's in fucking Wes Anderson's what's it called?
Life Aquatic, when he fucking does all those David Bowie songs
and
in
crushes them all.
Oh, dude, god damn.
Yeah, you want to hang out with me even more now? I know, I get it.
Man, this is why I'm telling you, you fucking get your chat. All you got to do is pay him a plane ticket to.
Let's
Colorado.
dress up like Bill Murray in Life Aquatic when we watch and hang out and listen to Sue George.
Easy to do.
You know what I mean, right? Too, with the beanie hat, with the red or orange beanie hat, whatever it is.
Absolutely.
Dude, Wes Anderson filmed a movie. He filmed a movie. Check this out. So, like, no joke. Maybe. Sorry, I'm chewing in your ear. By car, no joke. Maybe 10 minutes from me. No. What am I talking about? Fucking 3 minutes. If you drive by car, there's an old mansion where they filmed the Royal Tenenbaums, and they used the scene where Luke Wilson, with the whole I'm gonna die today or whatever, I'm gonna kill myself, whatever he says.
Yep.
He does that scene in the bathroom. I did shrooms and I partied in that mansion because my friend watches over the mansion. He doesn't do it anymore, but he had people over.
Yeah.
And it was the weirdest night of my life. It was fucking awesome. But no joke, right near that mansion is the same burial ground where Son of Sam fucking had a fucking cult and they would like kill fucking animals and shit, dude. And I didn't know that till recently, and I watched it on Netflix, dude. Craziest thing. It's like 5 minutes from my fucking house. It's the scariest fucking shit ever. And I'm out here in a tent.
You want to hear something wild, dude? So there's this park here called Cheeseman Park. Anybody in your chat from Colorado, from the Denver? Who in here? Who in your chat? Somebody. I taught 3 people from your chat.
Yeah, there has to be someone from Denver here. Yes, there has.
Dude, there's this fucking park named Cheeseman Park here. All right, now
Love
check
that
this shit
name.
out. So Cheeseman Park is an absolutely beautiful park. It is gorgeous. It's like kind of in like the downtown area. It's not bullshit. There's like a mound there that has like tons of dead bodies in it, and they're not just dead bodies, they're like chopped up dead bodies.
Right. What?
Yeah, I like want to tell you more, but I kind of want you to look it up and like read into it and be like, what the fuck? Like, it's, dude, the botanical gardens though, like they built this thing. They built, you know what botanical gardens are, right? I assume.
Yes. Sort. No, I don't. No, not fully.
It's just basically like they take an area and they basically make a big ass beautiful garden out of it. And they actually had to like make this botanical garden by this park to like to help like people that were worried about like the evil spirits and shit.
Right.
There's like a lot of shit behind it.
Blessed again
Actually
by
kinda
your
dope.
excellence. Welcome.
Also,
back.
you do your thing, brother.
No, you're good. You're good. I didn't know this even fucking existed. It's like my first time hearing about it. Also, it's just Anthony. It's just fucking Anthony. You know what? Me and Chris Melberger, even though I know you don't know Chris, would love if you just said, "Hey, Anthony, fuck you" right now.
Hey, fuck off, Bantha, you cunt. Fucking piece of shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Why would you raid right now? I was in the middle of having a fucking conversation with my homie, and you fucking raid? I don't fuck. Courtney, what the fuck are you laughing at? Laughing up. Cassie, shut the fuck up. What are all you fucking laughing? What's so fucking funny, chat?
Guys, we love Feels Like Home. Yeah, see, he's happy to Anthony's happy to be here right now. Dude, Anthony, I love you so much, bro. I love you. I'm so mad that I'm never on enough to raid you back because Anthony's one of the homies. Also been like one of the biggest supporters of just me and a lot of my friends that first started from back in the day. So shout out to Banthony. Banthony, I love you, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I'm so glad that he actually met his lady on Twitch as well, I believe, and they got to hang out for a long time recently. So
that's dope, dude. 2 people got married and had a kid that met in my fucking channel.
Dude,
so weird,
I got 2 marriages for mine. It's the coolest thing ever, man.
I saw their baby the other day, cute little shit, because they live just like an hour north
Right.
of me.
Oh, that's cool that they're close to you. That's actually fucking dope. Yeah, Banthony and Lana, I think, met in Chris's stream. I don't think they met in. They definitely didn't meet in mine. I think they met in Chris's or someone else's. I'm not sure, but they're beautiful. And I love both of you guys. And thank you, Banthony. I know you're the one that rated. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking about Lana.
What's up, Anthony? I don't really mean it. Love you.
Love you, Banthony. Thank you for the fucking raid, my friend. Appreciate you, and I hope stream was good. It was in Chris's. Oh, you guys are cute as fuck, man. You guys are the best. Thank you both for just the love and the support. So Botanical Gardens in Colorado. It's in Colorado.
Cheeseman Park history.
Yes, Cheeseman Park. It's a great name, by the way.
Ghosts of Cheeseman Park in Denver, Colorado. So, while taking a stroll upon the hills and having a picnic under the shade of one of the many trees in the beautiful 80-acre Cheeseman Park,
This will be our scary story.
Many visitors don't realize that that they very well may be walking on or sitting right upon a grave of one or many who were buried there in the 19th century. Surrounded by Capitol Hill mansions in the heart of downtown Denver, Colorado, Cheeseman Park is not only frequented by visitors waiting to explore its botanical gardens or enjoy the 150-mile panoramic view of the pavilion, but it is also said to be the home of a number of restless spirits. The park history began in 1858 when General William Larimer jumped to the claim of the St. Charles Town Company and established his own town, which he called Denver. timber. It's actually the property being owned the town's company either. Rather, the land legally belonged to the Arapaho Indians. In November of 1858, Larimer set aside 320 acres of cemetery, which is now the site of present-day Cheeseman and Congress Park. Larimer called in Mount Prospect Cemetery, and several large plots were designated to the crest of the hill and inclusive of the city's weathery and most influential citizens. The outermost edge of the cemetery was reserved for criminals and paupers, while in middle class was to be interred somewhere in between. Now, let's be honest, what they're talking about is when they say criminals and paupers, they're talking about the people that pretty much got thrown in that mound out.
I was going to ask what paupers were.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's the stuff that you do when you're trying to get fucked in the butt and opens your butthole. That's what paupers are.
I'm so down with that.
This man buried in the cemetery was named Abraham K., who died of being suddenly stricken with a lung infection. He was buried on March 20th, 1859. Actually, I don't know how much this is going to tell us about the actual shit, like more of the shit, but this is kind of giving us like the real down low of like what's going on over there. But
right,
it's just that's a huge. The whole thing was like a big burial ground, and like people were starting to have like a lot of people were starting to have like bad experiences
like
there.
So shit, bro.
Yeah, so they put in the botanical gardens and made it like really pretty and like made the park really. It's a really beautiful park. It really is. Like, it's gorgeous.
So the area that I was talking about with the sacrificial shit went down, it's fucking beautiful. And it's actually got like this crazy Medusa marble designed thing in the center of like this like fucking fountain or something. Like it's very nice looking, but terrible shit happened there because no one was no one was monitoring or what was going on there. So
it was so weird. When I moved out here, I was like hanging out there one time on a date, and this girl told me every single thing about it. She's like, this, that mound, this buried here. I was like, how do you know all this? She's like, I love this stuff. I was like, fuck yeah, all right. And then we never talked again.
I love all your stuff. Half the stuff is like, hey, it's cool. Didn't talk to her again the next day.
Dude, I think the hardest thing about dating the world we're dating in is somebody wanting to hang out a second time or even have a conversation. So,
dude, that is so fucking true. It is so fucking true. Also, yes, Pete, go to any part of the South. It's beautiful, but it has terrible history usually. Yes, that is.
Let's be honest. All of America
true.
has terrible history as far as that stuff.
Oh my god, yes, it goes from all fucking over. I'm trying to think. What time is it, Gus? Is it 3? Bose is not going to make it.
It's 12:52 my time.
Is it 12:52 for you?
So yeah, it's about 3 for you. Just about 3. I probably should fucking go to bed. I'm usually in bed by now, but I fucking been having too much fun bullshitting on a Friday night or Saturday night.
I think I should pass out too, but I'm gonna like leave up something for them and then just wake up with them in the morning and have like breakfast in the tent.
Breakfast
because it's 3 and I can't keep being this like too much louder, and I think Bose is passed out. So
that makes sense.
But either way, dude, fucking.
Well, I really
thank you for being a beautiful,
very
fucking villain, and she's awesome too. But I let her know like a while ago, but also I don't know. I honestly I don't even care. I'm just kind of tired. I want to chug and pass out. So
well, I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna put you on my fucking speakers and then probably fucking go lay down. So technically we'll be sleeping together.
Let's do it, man. I'm gonna put you on to the coolest. So Andy Milonakis actually put me on to this beautiful human. Her name is Lazichi. And everyone knows already. She's my Chinese wife, and she lives in like I don't know where. She lives in like some crazy like in the mountains or the hills of China somewhere. And dude, she literally has a video on YouTube. She gets millions and millions of views, but she has like one video. She's just so patient where she literally like raises her own silkworms and then overfeeds them and makes a blankets out of all the silk that they do. Like she's this patient. Like what? Yeah, dude. In one of the videos, it literally says like wait 3 years until it's like if you think about how kimchi's made, like the patience and the time put behind it, bro. Yeah. All I'm gonna say is watch the first video I put up. She is amazing.
Yeah, are you putting it on your stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on stream. I'm gonna chug with them and talk a little bit, and then I'm gonna put it up on stream. But Andy put me on to her, and I still to this day thank him every day because it's like she's one of the best content creators I've ever seen in my life. Dude, she at one point she's like riding a fucking like a bowl or some shit on a fucking shallow like little like swamp and like collecting like certain weeds that she needs to make like rope. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen, man. And
oh man, I love humans.
Dude, wait till you see this woman. First off, the videos are just very tranquil. They're very on the cow ski. Yeah, she was doing the cow ski. They're very tranquil. They're very laid back and relaxing. And whoever, I think it's like her boyfriend or whoever does her actual like cinematography is on another plane. Like dude, it's the craziest shit. She just like makes her own food too, and wait till you see how she cooks everything. It's fucking.
I'm actually curious if I already know who this is, because you know who Vanillis is.
No,
he's a streamer too. He watches a lot of something that sounds very similar. What is the name? I'm gonna look for it now.
Lizichi, and the chi is like it's QI.
YouTube, right?
I think I'm saying it right. Yeah, it's like LIZIQI. And yeah, for those wondering, yeah, and you can literally, dude, she makes shit every day. She doesn't stop.
Yep.
She's an
This is exactly. Yep. I already know who this is.
Yeah,
dude, it is so incredible. Like,
she is so remarkable, bro. I've never seen anything like it. And whenever I watch her, it like puts me right to sleep, but not in a way where I'm bored. It's more like in the way where I'm like I'm comfortable. Like I forget that I'm on the earth, like rotating. I'm just in my own womb.
I noticed when I start getting later in the night, my voice gets way deeper, and I
Yeah,
noticed like after the point where I was typing, I was like sitting here talking to you, and I was like, oh, hey, where am I?
So yeah, come watch this, man. I'll probably be on the phone watching while this plays out, but it's gonna go dark, obviously, guys. So
well, yeah, man. I really want to say one more time, dude. I really do appreciate your time.
Dude, I appreciate you too, man. Thank you for chilling. Let's do it again, please. I'd love to.
Yeah. You just let me know. You pick a time, you pick a date. Like I said, I'm being very sincere about coming out. I'll be looking for your number tomorrow.
Yeah, dude, I'll do it literally. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go take a piss. I'm going to go get a little bit. I'm going to get another snack, guys. I'll play some music. We're going to come back. We're going to chug. And then we're going to watch Lizichi, and I'm going to pass out. And you guys will probably hear me snoring. I got to get a pillow. And I got to get my fan out here because I love the white noise of a fan. And then, yeah, we'll be good to go. So if anything, just give me like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. And shout out to Bose, by the way, guys. I love Bose. I think Bose tried, but I don't know what time it is there and all that too. So we had Tiger Rider as a good substitute to come in, and we learned a little bit about the Cheeseman, the Cheeseman land. So
Cheeseland.
And no murder story today, but if it helps, guys, people murder people, and usually it's outside, so I might die. If that makes you guys feel better, all right?
Oh my God, you're so nervous. I love it. You're so nervous, dude. I love it. I wish I lived by you because I would come over and be like,
yeah. All right, I'll tell you what. A perfect song right now is "In the Air Tonight" by Phil Collins, guys. Right.
You know, if you really want to feel real good, you should go check out. I'm gonna send you something in Discord real quick. If you want something that not only will potentially put you to sleep, but you want something that will like
knock
give you some good feels too. Give me one second. Let me just
send it to me. Yeah, send it to me.
This guy named Trevelyan, who's been streaming for quite a long time, wrote an album recently, and he's probably writing it for a while, and he just released it. And this album, I'm not going to tell him this. He'll hear it someday probably because he'll hear it through a fucking clip or something. But it's potentially turning into one of my favorite albums that was released this year.
Send it to me. Is it like 80s synth kind of vibe or some shit like that? Or?
He's got a little bit of that, but he's got 2 songs that are like that. And he's got 3 songs that are a little like softer. I'm going to send you this one song right now, and I really you can listen to it on stream, by the way. It's copyright one.
Oh, okay, sweet. All right, yeah, send it. You know what, maybe I'll chug to it when I get back too. Send me like the most energetic badass one.
Oh, see, I wasn't gonna send you I'll send you the energetic one, but I was gonna send you the sad.
Well, send me the sad
it's not even
one.
Really sad.
Send me the sad one just for me in general too, though.
Yeah,
because I might actually if you just keep that and do that.
Oh yeah, then play here. I'll send you the one that's fucking way worth turning up because it'll fucking
I'll tell you what. I'll have this pumping, and
second link I just sent to you in DMs.
All right, sweet. Damn, I got Phil playing out. Dude, there's so many people. Guys, I'm sorry that I gotta get to everybody for interviews and stuff. Listen, we got a lot of people for interviews.
Just tell them they can blame me because I took over your last 2 hours. Just
No,
tell 'em
dude, no, you're fine. No, dude, you're fine.
Oh, I mean in a very sincere let them because
Right.
they're pissed off at me and not at you. You know what I mean?
I heard Phil Collins is kind of a dick, so I'm gonna play this song. Oh, I like it. Hold on, guys. I know everyone wants to hear the drums to Phil Collins, but I heard he's a dick. He cheated on his wife, so who gives a shit? All right, let's do this. Yes.
Well, I'm gonna watch
So
it.
loud right
I
now.
love you, and truly, I hope you have a great night, man. Thank you for
Dude,
having me around.
guys, can we get some claps in the chat for Tiger Rider while we chug for the boy? And thank you, Tea Party. I'm gonna chug for you guys. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna get my fan. We're gonna make it a little bit more comfier in here. I'm gonna turn these lights off so I don't burn it down and die. Tiger, thank you, man. I'm truly thankful for you too, man. Thank you for liking. Everyone loved the combo, dude. So we're fine. You were a great substitute, if that's how I want to put it. I appreciate you, bro. This one's for you, man.
Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. You guys have a good night. I'll probably be in chat. I'll see you soon, man.
Claps for fucking Tiger Rider, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Clap it. And this one goes out to you guys, the people who keep it going and keep it flowing, the motherfucking Tea Party. This chug is for you guys. After this, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna get some. Again, I'm gonna get water. Chug some nuts. I might even go get my joint. You know what I'm saying? I got a little fat ass joint chilling in a fucking crib. I might suck on that real quick. You know what I'm saying? If the music dies while I'm out, just listen to the sounds of the creepy fucking crickets. Here you go, guys.
Cause I'm feeling myself, I'm feeling myself, yeah. I'm feeling myself, yeah. Cause I'm feeling myself tonight. I'm in a fucking 20
At 3 a.m. I'm probably gonna get arrested if I keep talking, but I don't give a shit, motherfucker. I'ma keep on streaming and keep on walking. Content coming out my ass. I'm literally sitting on top of fucking grass. There's bugs trying to get in here and suck on my shit. But it ain't gonna happen cause this is my place, bitch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
All right, this is gonna keep playing. It's gonna stay on a loop. I'll be right back, guys. I know you guys can hear this. making such weird sounds. Hey, I'm just trying to put the fan in here and everything. I'm really making this fucking work as best as I can. Oh shit. Ow. I'm burning myself. Ouchie. Oh. Okay. Fuck. Burning. It hurts. There's pain. I'm going through pain for all of you. I'm going through lots of pain for you guys. Oh my god, it smells like smoke in here. Smoke. I smell smoke. What is that smoky smell? Alright. Everything's okay, guys. Smells like smoke though. I don't like that. Something. Oh my god. I smell smoke. It's not like smoke, it's like electrical smoke. Does that make sense? Does that make anyone feel... I think maybe it's the light bulbs. Okay, hold on guys. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm checking all my electrical things. And so far we're good. I think we're okay, guys. I'm moving my claws. Alright, we're Gucci. I'm putting my headphones back on so you guys can hear, so I can hear me. Okay. Shit. Wow, was that an echo the whole time? I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Michael. Michael O'Priori. And I'm horny as fuck. No, not that one. That's terrible. Yo, Mickey, I love you so much. Get some good sleepy sleep. Alright? You beautiful fucking goddamn non-binary god. Oh god. Alright. Yeah, I can't wait to turn these lights off. This is a problem, but I'm glad that we're getting rid of the problem soon. It's not a good idea. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you everyone who's been here. The fucking spider. Dad? JD! Oh my god, baby JD! Yo, how is everyone doing right now? Is everyone doing good? I'm gonna scream at Bose tomorrow. I fell asleep. Hello, I'm drunk. Come here for 2 seconds. No! 2 seconds. Come here, 2 seconds. I just want Bose to come in for 2 seconds. Come 2 seconds. Yeah, I knew she was drunk. And then we'll let her go. She doesn't even have to tell a story. I just want her to go, hi, and I'm gonna hang up on her. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's literally what I'm gonna write. Come say hi, then go to sleep. Again. For 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. I can come instead. Ooh. Also, wait, hold on. I have to move my s'more maker. Yo, these things are getting hot. Thank God that we're ending this shit. Not ending it, but like, you know, like turning this shit off, because this shit smells like an electrical forest fire, my G. Or what was Kawhi Leonard's laugh, guys? That shit is so fun to do. It's like my favorite laugh to do. Dude, I'm gonna get arrested. It's way too late for this. What's up, Silent? Dang. Spray myself with some anti-insect stuff. Terrible idea. Rubbing my body, if you guys are cool with that. Dude, this song has been playing for 38 years. Shout out to Tiger Rider for making that happen. Guys, I brought fucking water, dude. Turn that 30-second repeat. I know, dude, I like it. I'm with it. I'm down with 30-second repeats. I love the awkward repeat loop sound too, where it's just like, and it goes, and it like just cuts to it again. I know, I didn't even play the other shit too. That's the funniest part. You're like, this is not what I asked. Yes. 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 And then, ready? Awkwardness. Ready for the awkward, guys? What's the other one? This is the sleepy, sleepy night night one. Guys, can I get a hashtag sleepy, sleepy night night in the chat? For myself, for Tiger Rider, for yourselves. Just for life in general. Why not? Julie! Julie 22! Oh my god. First off, guys, Jade is here. Jade, you are so beautiful and fantastic and talented and great and awesome, and I'm so proud of you, and you're great and you're doing great, and fucking fuck you. Also, guys, Julie 22 is here. If you guys like seeing awesome people, watch Julie 22. Dude, Tiger, it's just only you. Oh, you have to pull up on Spotify? Yeah, I'm doing this all on my friend's laptop. I don't have any of that shit. Dude, Tiger, you need to check out Julie 22. Do you know Julie? I feel like maybe you do, but maybe you don't. Dude, next level streaming. Yo, let's talk about this real quick, guys. I thought someone was outside my tent looking at me. I almost fucking peed my pants. There is another level of streaming that you guys have never seen before, where it is so chat integrated and so chat involved. Good night, I love you, Willie. Yo, Willie, dude, you have no idea how much it means to me to see someone like you who's a part of this community be here today, bro. It meant the world to me, dude. Just as soon as I was in the pool and my nipples were hardening from the water and stuff, dude, I'm so happy that you were here, for real. Thank you, my brother. I love you. Guys, there is another level of streaming that you guys don't know about. And these people are way more intelligent when it comes to create. It's not even that they're way more intelligent. They're just so gifted at it. And I'm so jealous of that kind of streaming and that kind of like storytelling. Julie 22 is someone that you guys need to watch, that you will never be disappointed when you watch Julie. Julie is fucking fantastic. She also has the best laugh ever. I love Julie's laugh. It's like a really fun, like just happy laugh. And it happens a lot. It's probably her nervous laugh too, to be honest. Some people have nervous laughs. It's probably her fun time and nervous laugh at the same time. You make me happy. Thank you, Bethany. You guys make me happy too, man. You guys are the best. And Julie, what do you always say? Julie always says, Julie, what's the way that you say, how's it go? How it goes, or how's it goes, or how it goes. And it's my favorite thing ever. And Julie is like, yeah, how goes? Yeah, there it is. I love it. It makes me so happy because it's you. It's what you say. It's what you talk about. And Julie, I want to tell you and everybody else in the stream today, my neighbor came out of her car today while I was streaming and I was wearing a Speedo and my ass cheeks were showing. And my neighbor says to me, and my neighbor goes, I said to my neighbor, I was like, is this crazy looking? You guys knew I was on stream. And she was like, no, you look relaxed. You look good. And I was like, thank you. She goes, and then she just kept walking and she stops and she turns around and then she just goes, you're being yourself and that's all that matters. And I fucking literally almost broke down. I feel like we really live in a world where it's really hard to be yourself without people judging you or talking shit about you. And I'm not just talking about me. I've always lived a very blessed life, but I feel bad for people who want to be themselves and get fucked over for it. It kind of fucking sucks. So neighbor stream? Yeah, she's like 68. I'm gonna be like, Omega lol, fucking doo-doo cheese. You know Ninja? She's gonna be like, oh hi. I'm gonna be like, Ninja. No, I'm not. I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even be that way. I don't even know why I'm acting like that. I'd be like, you want to play fucking Among Us? And she's like, what? She's like, you want to play Among Us? Come on, let's play right now. Come on. Don't be a liar, you fucking bitch. You too, Jade. I love you too. She can probably crush a can better. Dude, honestly, she's probably badass. Imagine she was like, give me that can. Like while we hang out and she just smashes it in between like her boobs. I just said boobs because like, that's what's there, guys. All right, please. I'm not doing it to like objectify anybody. Oh my God, Bose is the word. I'm never asking Bose to do anything again. She's so funny. Did someone say Among Us? Yes. Abby, don't act like you would play. I asked you 15 times and you never played once. But you know what? I'm not even trying to go to that negative realm, all right? Because I'm calm right now and I'm having a good time. We're all having a good time, aren't we, guys? That is not a lie. You know what? I'm just gonna relax. No, that's not a lie. I stayed. You know, Mal's, of course you're on her side because I've asked you to play and you're like, I can't tonight. Because, yeah, all right. No, I've asked both of you. Get out of my face. Guess who always plays when I ask? Kelly. And she's not here to fucking support me right now, so you guys are both going to look very right. And you're both mods, so everyone's going to support you. Same old thing. It's like the streamer never gets any love, you know? It's like it's like I never get any subs or anything like that, you know? Don't you do that? I've definitely asked you guys plenty of times. I swear to God I have. I support the tent Jopes. Thank you. I am Jopes, guys. Also, I'm totally joking, Nals and Abby, but I definitely have asked before on some real shit though, and you guys are both busy. It's fine though. It's not like a big deal. Like no one's gonna remember this night, you know? No one's gonna remember this, so it's fine. You can just admit it. It's cool. No one's gonna remember. I'm trying to read your comments and not burn myself. This is going to be a hard situation. I can't play through vomit. I don't even know what that means, but I'm going to tell you right now. You're right. I'm just going to say you're right. Here's what I've learned about dealing with beautiful women. Just tell them that they're right all the time. And you know what, beautiful women? You're right. I'm wrong. I'm a stupid idiot. And you guys are beautiful. He's lying on her name. You guys have one name? What are you, like a fucking conjoined ship? You're two people. You have two names. Stop it. Also, this song is still playing. And I blame Tiger. I'm turning this off. It was nice, though. It was nice. I'm done with it. It's over now. Okay, here's what I'm gonna play though. I'm gonna play this song. It's called if there's any song that's gonna get us in the mood right now, it's this, like 100%. Oh, God damn it. I can't. It was going to be Cupcake, Fuck Me, Suck Me, but I can't sign in because I'm not on the, I don't have a sign in for adult stuff. So I can't listen to adult shit. It's going to be Fuck Me, Hump Me, but I can't play it. Anyway, Tiger, thank you again, bro. I'm going to actually listen to both of those where it's not just like a repeat. And I love you. Hold on. Angelique, I love you. Thank you. No, thank you. I know you're talking to Mal's, but I know you meant me. So, you know what? Thank you. No, you're welcome. No, thank you. Thank you, Angelique. No, thank you. Sing it, guys. I need everyone to sing right now. If you guys are horny, sing it with me right now, guys. Let's go, baby. Guys, I know Phil Collins is probably a dick and cheats on his wife, but you know what? What does that have to really do with me? I mean, I didn't fucking ordain them. So can I just listen to the song? Akibodashi! Akibanabashi. Yo, Tiger, guys, can we get a fucking goodbye for Tiger, guys? I love you, man. I will, brother. You sleep well, too. I'll talk to you soon. I'm DMing you my number right now. Yeah, you thought I was going to forget. Thought I was going to be a bitch my whole life. I've changed, Anders. I've changed. Almost. Excuse me, are you guys saying yuck to me? What do you mean yuck? Are you're fucking judging me? What? Because I'm feeling myself a little bit? Because I want to suck my own nipple? You guys are gonna fucking look at me and say, "Oh, what the fuck? You're gonna judge me?" That's fucked up, man. I thought you guys were fucking 2021. You guys are fucking way back stuck in the 90s. You guys are judgmental. Look what you guys did. You made Phil Collins end. You fucking assholes. Look what you did. You made Phil Collins drift off. Good job, man. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you. God, it's like I gotta fucking mod nerf Caleb now and get rid of Mouse. That's like, I feel like that's what I gotta do these days. Ew, Mike, really? What do you mean? I can't love myself? Are you fucking out of your fucking mind? It's 2021 and I'm gonna love the shit out of myself. I might do it while on stream. I might mute the stream, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. While I was on the fucking goddamn, you know what? When I was on the interview with T-Pain, I pissed in the pool. I was peeing the shit out of that pool. I pissed in it. It's yellow. Let's have a good night tonight, guys, shall we? Yo, don't lie. I know you guys are sickened by me and a lot of things that I say, but you guys are having a good night tonight. Look at this. What do I look like on OBS? Let's see. Also, guys, how weird is it that I haven't worn glasses this whole stream? It's kind of weird, right? I want you guys to get used to me without glasses, though. It's definitely weird. I know some of you were watching like, has he been wearing glasses at all? It's kind of weird. I don't know if I like this. Fuck, I forgot to call Casey Fry, guys. I'm calling Casey right now. Guys. Hold on. Shit. He's not gonna answer. Fuck. I was supposed to call Casey. Yeah, Casey won't give a shit. Yeah, he won't care. I was supposed to call I was supposed to call him before T-Pain. Yeah, where's Cardboard Cowboy? That's another person I gotta call. Let's call 30 people at the same time, guys. This is a little game called Call Everyone That Exists. I'm gonna call Cardboard Cowboy right now. Cardboard won't answer either. Guys, this is actually gonna be the favorite segment of the channel. It's called No One Wants to Answer Mike. Watch this. Let's call Cardboard, who's definitely not on his PC or whatever. I'm sorry, in his near anything. Let's see what happens. If he answers, I'll fucking shit my pants. I don't think he's going to, though. Cardboard Cowboy. The guy who's not going to answer his Discord. Cardboard Cowboy. I haven't even talked to him in like 30 years. Because our schedules are different again. Cardboard? Cardboard Cowboy? Casey Fry's calling me. Cardboard, go fuck yourself. Guys, that's the ringtone from The Sopranos. Hello?
Talk to me.
Dude, talk to me. Talk to me. I said it first. Talk to me first.
What's up?
What are you doing?
Just playing Halo outdoors.
Dude, you're not playing Halo outdoors.
Yeah, I am.
Infinite? Yeah, you don't even know which Halo, bro. I'm so done with you these days.
I'm playing Halo 4.
I'm just kidding. Wait, you're outside playing Halo 4?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm outside in a tent right now and with a fan on me.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Look at the stream real quick.
Shit.
Yeah, if you want to look, I'm in a tent right now, dude. I fucking did a 2-hour interview with T-Pain while I was in a pool and my nipples are out.
I'm proud of you, dog.
Thank you, bro. I'm more proud of you though, because like I want to just say something about you real quick, dude. You're a new era of fucking gods that have touched the planet. I just want to let you know that.
Think so?
Yeah, on the surface, you look like a really like adorable white guy who's like skinny and just chilling and doing his thing and like semi-tall, but like you're a god
A
in
little
that.
thicker though.
Yeah, you're like a little thick. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Thanks. Dude.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Sure.
All right, let me ask you this. Okay. First off, where are you from originally? And what is your biggest love in life? Like, what makes you really just get like squirting? And I'm not being a joke yet. Like, what actually do you love doing the most?
What do I love?
Yes, but where are you from originally? Tell everybody where you're from originally, like where you grew up.
It's a secret.
Okay, you don't have to say that if you don't want to.
But in the woods.
With wolves?
With wolves, yeah.
But like hot Twilight
Bears.
wolves?
Yeah, bears.
With the guys who like transform and shit, like Animorphs?
Hot bears. Hot teddy boys.
Hot teddy boys.
Hot teddy boys.
All right, so what do you what do you what's your biggest love in life? Like what do you actually love more than like what's your biggest passion?
I don't know. I like to cruise around on my one wheel.
Okay.
I like to play Halo.
All right, outside.
Outside. Shit, I don't know. I like to hang out with my buds.
All right, hanging out with the buds.
Freestyle. Stoned. With friends.
All right, do me a favor right now. Give me 2 bars right now. Go. 2 bars.
All right.
Go.
Gotta give it to him.
Yes.
His name is Lo Priori. Got a dookie dookie. Stinky on the hurry.
Ooh.
Really Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Tinkle, tinky, tinkle, tinkle on the pinky. What you really talking about? I'm really on the stinky.
Damn.
Hopping on a rich you want poopy. Get it on the ear like putting on the nudie.
Damn, you're gonna hit the pot of Ludi right now? On live?
Getting out of nudie.
Dude, I'm live right now. You gotta chill.
Getting out of
Catalina.
Get Latin.
Catalina wine. Catalina wine mixer. Oh, saying the same shit. Wait, I got you real quick. Ready? Hit a Minnesota. Got a Minnesota coming down the land when the door would explore. Coming the ball when you hit me with fedoras. And when you hit me with a pause. Me and the 3 bears try eating some porridge. Is that all right?
3 bears chilling, eat a porridge. Which one warm? Which one hot? You don't really know. It's an oatmeal pot. Getting out of that city.
Yeah, can we get some sheesh in the channel real quick, guys? Because that's what kids say now. I was just in Catalina, you son of a... Chris Melberger coming in my channel being mad pretentious, Casey, and just going, yeah, I was just in fucking Catalina, you son of a bitch. Dude, get over yourself, bro. What are you fucking...
Yeah. Watch your
What do you
back,
braid your ass hairs too, bro? Get out of here, dude. Oh my god, I gotta call Chris, actually. All right, so
Chris
Casey...
braids his pubes.
Oh, he definitely braids his pubes. Before I leave, can you just let me know real quick, what do you want to do in the future? What's your biggest... I'm being serious. What's your biggest goal in the future that you would like to achieve?
Biggest goal.
Yes.
This is big. I want to make a lot of money.
Okay.
But also, I want to
film a movie,
make a TV show. My biggest dream? I don't shit. I have like hella dreams.
No, TV show's good, bro. That was good enough. I'll take that. I'll take that. Would everyone watch a Casey Fry TV show in the chat? Yes or no? I think everyone is gonna say yes. Well, most people that are into that kind of stuff, maybe.
It's cool if they don't want to watch it.
Yeah, there might be one person that's like, I'm not really into that. I kind of like watching like fucking Air Flight with Kevin Hart and Snoop Dogg, or whatever that movie's called. Air Touch.
Air Soul.
Yeah, Air Soul. Soul Plane. Yeah, Soul Plane. That's it. Someone might want to watch that instead. Airplane.
Yes, it's cool.
All right, well, thank you, Casey. That was all I needed from you, and I hope you enjoy playing Halo outside with your friends for the rest of the night.
Thanks, dude. Have a good rest of your night.
Thank you, man. I love you.
Love you too.
Talk to you soon. Peace. What do you guys think? Chris Melberger next? Maybe a few questions if he's down? Guys, what do you guys think? Chris Melberger? Everyone type Chris in the chat. Chris, I'm going to sleep soon. Chris, who? I know, guys. I know. He's a friend. Guys, relax. He's a friend. He's cool, though, I promise. You guys will like him. Chris. Everyone's being extremely mean to Chris right now. It's kind of intense. Chris Smells. He probably got that in the past, by the way. It's kind of fucked up. I have 5 minutes. Let's do it. Look at this guy. 5 minutes. He's like fucking Kanye West. All right, guys. I have him in my phone. Are you guys ready for this? As Scoop Melberger. Because last time we played games, he goes, they don't call me Scoop Melberger. Yeah, they used to call me Scoop Melberger back in the day. Yo, guys, can we get a Scoop? When you see me in the mid and I'm pouring y'all down, yeah, you know I got Scoop and I'm living on the bone. All right, I'm calling Scoop Melberger right now, guys. Please, everyone, just calm down for a second. Here we go. Guys, please don't lose your shit too fast. Here we go. Scoop in the chat.
What do you want, dude?
There he is, Mr. Scoop.
What's up, brother?
Dude, what is going on? How has California been treating you, my friend?
Dude, it's been real fun, man. I'm at a nice winery and going to a wedding.
Hell yeah.
Living life, man. You know, hanging out with a bunch of friends from high school.
Hell yeah, dude. Kind of sucks. John Noob didn't invite me, even though I've known him for 13 years. Kind of sucks.
It's not John's wedding. It's our other friend's wedding.
Oh, is it? Well, damn, now the joke's ruined anyway, because it was a joke, because I don't really know John that well, but I've never even met John in person. All right, Chris, I have a few questions for you if you're prepared.
Yeah, feel free. We can speed run these.
Yeah, let's do it. All right. Okay, where did you grow up, and what was your biggest, or actually, no. Where did you grow up, and what was the most fun thing to do as a kid growing up? Like, what was like what were you the most interested in doing growing up, like as a kid? I'm talking like, let's go to up to 16, and you can answer those questions first.
All right, so I grew up in New Jersey. I think one of the biggest things we did was Mountain Creek was really fun. It was like a theme park. It used to be Action Park.
Water park, bro?
Yeah, massive water park. It was sick.
Dude, same fucking thing.
Yeah, and I went every like weekend or during the week. I had summer passes with all my friends. And we would go. And we were the 15-year-old assholes who would like do all the like flip the fucking tubes or like try to like go off the slides before like all at once and shit. Like we just like dumb stuff.
Yeah, but like that's what you did. Like that's what made you the happiest as a kid. Like back in the day.
Yeah, it was super super fun.
Fuck yeah. What was your biggest goal? Like, what did you want to be when you were a kid growing up? Like, what was like one of your biggest goals?
I think probably. I think there was like a part of me where I was like, yeah, I'll be an MLB pitcher. Like, I wanted to be like a baseball player.
Dude. All right, I'm not trying to be a dick when I say this. You literally only look like an MLB pitcher to me these days.
That's fair.
Dude, you would have thrown gas. What stopped you from doing it? Were you just like, I can't throw like that, or?
I just wasn't good. Kind of like, like I was okay. Like I think I threw like, I don't know. I didn't throw like super fast. I feel like it was also just like I didn't make varsity my junior year, so I was like, you know what? I think this is probably not my thing. So I ended up just like working and just like doing other stuff.
I was gonna ask because it never really seemed like you were a big sports guy back in the day. So, like because I'm not. I mean, so here's the thing. I was athletic and I loved playing, but it was more of Danny's thing. I just didn't really like it that much. Like I was more into like video games, obviously, and just like being a nerd and you know, I don't know, smoking weed, kind of.
Yeah, same. Like I was eventually just was like, yeah, I think video games are cool and like working and making money, and you know, hanging out with friends and just doing stuff on the weekends.
Hell yeah,
so that's what we did.
All right, name me your first crush in high school. Do it. Shan's not listening. You're fine.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Shan! I was just kidding, Shan. It was not a big deal, dude. It was a long time ago, Shan. Don't answer that. All right, next question. Next question
It was
is
with Erica, I think. Anyway,
dude, don't. I'm just thinking of Shannon going, yeah, and where's that bitch now? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
I met her. She's really cool.
Oh, she's actually a nice person?
Yeah, she's cool. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dude, Shannon's so sweet. Shannon's like, actually, I kind of met her, and she's kind of nice. So.
Yeah, she actually rules. It's sick.
All right. Anyway, also, congratulations to both of you two. I fucking love you guys so much.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, so, all right, next question. Okay. Growing up in Jersey, what would you say was your favorite spot to eat at? Like where, like all the homies would go and eat. Like
Diner.
even if, what was it called?
The Diner.
Okay, what was the name of the diner?
J-Town Diner. That was like the one you'd end up at like at 1 a.m. You know, and get some like breakfast, some coffee, and just.
What are we copping at? What are we copping at 1 a.m.? Like a sampler?
Feed degenerates. I mean, I'm either getting like 2 eggs with home fries and like Taylor ham.
Yes.
With rye toast, or I'm getting like a fucking open faced like buffalo chicken bullshit sandwich.
All right, who do you like more, Banthony or Lana?
Lana, easy. Next question.
Banthony's in here, right?
Yeah, I know.
Banthony just goes, bro.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone would agree with that.
Oh, man, that's kind of rough. Is Lana in here?
Is that rough or true though? Be honest.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of agree a little bit, somewhat. So,
yeah.
But now the chat's going crazy because everyone's just like, "Oh God, big sad."
I mean, it's the same thing with like Shan or Chris. Like people are choosing Shan. I just accepted that.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Definitely would rather have like a late night combo with Shan where I'm chilling with
That's
Shan
fine.
and like
I
you're doing your thing.
I
Yeah,
totally agree, man. Totally agree.
I just feel like Shan's got a lot to offer. You know.
What are you saying? I have nothing to offer? Fuck.
I mean, you do, but like, I just feel like you want to talk about like other things that are just so like, you know, like repetitive. And Shan's got like other dreams and other things that are just out there and like broad. Shan's like more broad, and like you're more like a little narrow cutie. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? You're in a 10 right now.
All right, okay, all right. I'll fix it up. Okay, if you have one choice, Wendy's or McDonald's.
McDonald's. Wendy's has better nuggets, but McDonald's is more versatile.
Right. Well, you said Wendy's, so Wendy's nuts gracefully cross across your lips, you little bitch. That's for getting me last time with the Sea of Thieves, you fucking loser.
Whatever, man. Yo, is Luma coming over later?
Yeah, nice try, bro. Okay. No. Real question right now. Actually, real questions. Okay, I gotta get back to the real questions. Okay, here we go. Obviously life is life. Like we have a limited amount of time here. What's something that you really want to get done, you know, before whatever? What's something that you really like, something that comes up on your mind every once in a while?
I want to open a CD store.
What? All right, explain this. Explain this to everybody. Elaborate.
Explain what?
You want to open a what?
A CD store.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at, but like, why do you want to do that? Bro, you're not gonna get me back. It's a wrap.
I'm trying to catch you slacking.
I'm sure you are, because I already got you, and you've been destroyed tonight. So you got to deal with it.
I was trying to. Hey, I'm impressed. You were
Thank
live
you.
for 12 hours. You had a few White Claws. I figured, hey, maybe No, dude.
You will in the future. I know you will, because you'll get me when I'm off guard.
The Wendy's thing, even though I said McDonald's first, you still got me the Wendy's. It's fine. I'll get you back.
So tell me for real. Well, what do you like? What's something that you really go, okay, this would be dope to do? Just with my life in general, that you haven't achieved yet or gotten to.
I want to travel, man. I want to travel more. I want to get to a point where I'm comfortable enough financially where I can travel like a lot more and not feel like, oh shit, will next month be chill? You know what I mean? Like I feel like traveling is something I really want to do because we're only here for a little bit. Like why not fucking explore the world and before it gets too late where you regret it.
All right. So where's a spot that you've never, because you've traveled. I mean, for most people that know you too, you've been to really beautiful places in the past. I've seen a lot of the places that you've gone to. You and Shan. Where's someone that you haven't gone to yet that both of you guys would like to go to, or where you'd like to go to?
Italy. I think Italy would
Dude, I can't believe you haven't been there yet. I feel like you would. Dude, that's crazy. I thought maybe you had been there already, but hell yeah.
My family went. I've never been to Italy. I would like to do Italy. Iceland, Japan. Dude, I mean, pretty much when I'm on GeoGuessr, I'm just constantly like, fuck, everyone's so pretty.
I know. All right, guys, I'm also gonna say this. Chris really wants to do like
I'm in an elevator right now, by the way.
Oh yeah. No, do your thing. Yeah. If it's gonna turn off, if it's gonna cut off service or anything like. But yes, GeoGuessr has been like one of the best games to come across in my life. Yes, I'm down. I'm definitely down. Let's do it.
Easy.
All right. Well,
super fun.
I'll let you guys do what you guys got to do. I know you're out there having fun, man. I love you so much, man. You're seriously my brother. I appreciate all the love, and thank you just for taking a second to talk to us and get some of these questions.
I love you too, dude, and that's what you're doing. Super cool. Get some sleep soon. And are you gonna stream yourself sleeping, or are you gonna?
I'm not gonna not myself, but we're gonna go. So what you have to do is now the rules are just don't have it in no category, and you're fine. And I'm just gonna have Lizici on, and I'm gonna let them do what they want to do, just because that was like basically the whole bet. So
okay, nice.
Otherwise, I'd just be done and then I fucking go to sleep. But I'm gonna let them watch the awesomeness of her, and then I'll be chilling. I'll probably wake up in the morning, have breakfast with them or something like that, and then just cut it.
Dope, dude. Well, yeah, have fun.
I will, and yes, and people are telling me play Gartic Phone, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Chris has been asking me to play Gartic Phone forever, so I want you guys to know he's literally been going out his way to ask me. I just have had a crazy week and crazy weekend. But I would love nothing more than to play Gartic with Chris, and it's gonna happen, and I can't wait to do it. For reals.
Let's do it, man.
Let's do it.
But yeah, dude. Have a good one. Hit me up tomorrow, and I'll see you later, brother.
All right, man. I love you, man. I'll see you later, and I'll text you soon. Yeah, for sure.
Sounds good, bro.
Peace, bro. Yo, Ligma.
One's in the chat if you love Mike. See ya. Peace.
All right. Well, oh, that was so nice, and I fucking ruined it because I said Ligma, and he fucking says one's in the chat. Oh, god damn it.
you see? I'm the narrator and this is just a prologue.
One person that
They were still so young, desperate for attention. I claim to be your eyes, creepy boys, creepy wives.
sorry guys, I kind of gotta be awkward. I can't be super loud because like my neighbors are gonna fucking probably flip out. I do solemnly swear to shake it up. Randall, that's why I love you, because you're always ready to shake it up.
It seems the artists these days are not who you think, so we'll pick back up on that on another page. And I believe this may call for a proper introduction, and well, don't you see? I'm the narrator and this is just a prologue. Swear to shake it up and just swear to listen.
True story, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I had a crush on a girl, and I did not know who Panic at the Disco was, all right? And she showed me Panic. I'm sorry to interrupt it. We've listened to that song earlier today. I'm going to play it again. I'm gonna let it finish. I had a crazy crush on this fucking girl. And she was like, I was in high school. She was in high school too. But she was like just younger, and I don't know. I was just like, I don't know. And it's high school, so it's different. Like, you kind of judge people off of things. You're like, oh, they don't know like anything about life. Like I'm like a senior. I'm like, you don't know anything about life. Like, I don't know, some shit like that. But I had a crush on her, and I remember making out with her. And I'm not like living back in those days. I'm like, oh my god, I wish we were making out now. It's just a cool story. Like, we were making out, and she was like, you should listen to Panic at the Disco. And I was like, what the fuck? I remember being like, a shit at the what butt? A fuck at the what, huh? Didn't even know what the fuck she said, right? She was like, you should listen to Panic at the Disco. And I'm like, what the fuck at the butt cheese? So I'm like, all right, I don't know what the fuck you just said, but like, I'm down. So the what the fuck was the name of the fuck of the high school band? I had no idea what it was. And I know that if you actually listen or know a lot of Panic at the Disco stuff, their early shit is just so many words put into a title or into a fucking or a band name. It's like, it's just too much shit. So at first I'm like, this is the dumbest shit I ever heard. I don't know what this is gonna be. And she played this song. And I remember being like, yo, this guy is going in right now. An actual song, Lying is the most fun. Yeah, dude, no, they're known for that in their older shit. And it's obviously a joke, or it's like, you know, the irony or whatever the fuck, I don't know. But I heard this song. And I was like, yo, the band is going in, it's dope. And remember, this is at a time when like Modest Mouse was like still crushing it, you know what I mean? And, like, I got into my you know, like all that shit. But I was like, yeah, not really my cup of tea. Still wasn't. I think I only listened to Modest Mouse once, and I was super high on shrooms. I was a Cobra Starship fan. That's okay. I don't even really know that much by them. But I remember hearing this song, dude. And I was like, yo, this guy's going in. Fuck my butt, fuck my ass. And then this part happens. This is where I get the craziest respect, because it gets a little nutty. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What the hell is this? And then it's just such a different sound from what obviously they are now. But even the sound now, I still loved back in the day. Shout out to Randall. Dude. I love you, Miss K. Shout out to Caleb. right, hold on. Dude, I love all you guys, man. I'm tired as shit, but I'm not going out yet like a fucking punk, yo. I'm still chilling for a little bit. I got my everything set up. I got my water. I got my pillows. Like, we're good. I'm gonna play the Queen for you in a bit, guys. But right now I'm just vibing. I'm chilling with you guys. Like, it's actually making me like less tired because we're just talking about music and chilling. So I'll pass out in a minute. I'm good though. I promise. I just want everyone to know like I'm okay. Like, you know, I'm not like freaking out or anything like that. But thank you, Miss K. I love you. And Caleb, welcome back in, dude. You're the fucking man. Appreciate you. And shout out to Caleb, guys. Caleb also streams. My man's been doing he did 66 episodes, 66 streams in a row, apparently. And is taking a quick break right now, but rightfully so. That's 2 months, brother. That's 2 months of nonstop streaming. My water, my pillows. Okay, wait, Bose, can you just come into the Bose? Can you just come into the Discord for 2 seconds? Just say hi, and then you can leave. You don't tell a full story. I don't want you to tell a full story. It's too late now. Just come in and say hi for 2 seconds, and then you can leave, like, fully. I just want people to say that Bose was here, and then we can move on for life. Okay. I just want to be able to say that it happened. Also, it's not even a big deal. Like, it's kind of last minute for a lot of people. I'm literally here. I know. Come into the Discord, though. I want to hear how shitty you sound when you're fucking hammered and hungover. Oh, you're an AFK? I can't even see you. What the hell? Oh, you're right there. Okay. Guys, we're going to randomly ask Bose some question. Oh, I thought you meant like the chat. Nah, I just made you feel terrible. Hi. Hi. Can you hear me? Yes. Is my volume up? Am I a bitch? Wait, how come I can't hear you? You can hear me. You can hear Bose though, right? Bose, yeah, I dragged you in. I feel like she's gonna say something and she's gonna scream and it's gonna scare the shit out of me. I should be good. And she's gone. Please do. We can't hear Bros. Yeah, no, it's okay. There might be a malfunction. Wait, who's that? Who the fuck was that? Swear to shake it up if you swear to listen that my dick is small. Happy for attention, schmoy. Dream to be. Guys, I'm so happy my fan is here. I'm gonna sleep with the fan on. I'm gonna sleep like a baby angel. I got blankets. I got a whole blanket to suck on. I got a blanket to hold me down. I'm not being bit. I haven't seen a single bug. I think they all died because they were like, oh my god, this guy's a piece of shit. Let me out, please. Ah. They just died from my energy. You need tucking in. Dude, I'm down. Come here. Dude, every bug was just like, oh my god, please. Ah, fuck. And I'm like, yeah, man. Let's talk about boobs. And they're like, no. Fucking died. In the tent. That's how I kill everybody. Just talking about things that don't matter. Alright, I got Bose again. Let's see if it works. Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Dude, you need to change your fucking name.
Why?
Like,
my last name?
wait.
Offensive? Why would I do
I
that?
know. I was about to say, could this be bullying? But I just want to let you know that I got hung up on your first name.
Well, you can't bully me because you're literally super cute and small, so that's not possible.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, have you guys ever seen Bose sing Rage Against the Machine, by the way? Killing in the Name of? It is the weirdest, greatest thing I've ever seen.
You said the weirdest. All right, go fuck yourself. Hold on, I was pulling up your stream. Listen, here's the problem. I got hung up on your first name. This is what happened. I was in bed. I was gonna join. I joined in bed. How do you feel about that?
Bro, I don't know. There are guys watching my stream. Can you relax? It's 4 in the
That
morning.
level. Oh, okay. Well, for the guys that are watching your stream right now, I just ran out of bed, fucking titties out. All right, here. I'm here at the computer. Anyways, So I was
What'd you
in
drink tonight?
bed.
What'd you drink tonight? Tell me the truth.
Patron. Okay, so
Oh!
no, dead ass. Also, Michael, I'm so sorry. I feel like I disrespected your time with just, how long it took us to get here.
Can I ask you a question? Do you live in California?
Yeah.
You've been around California people too much. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking give a fuck.
Dude, oh
dude.
my god, are you serious? Because
I don't care.
I don't know.
I don't
schedules-
care. No,
I feel bad about that.
No,
I can't tell you a murder story. I can't do it.
No,
I don't know any.
it's too late.
Not right now.
I don't
know any.
I don't want you to. I wanted you
Guys,
to. I wanted you to come in for a
alive.
second just to say hi. No, dude, don't ever. But I do want.
Very drunk.
I do. No. You didn't disrespect my time. Honestly, the fact that you even came in this late to be like, "Hey, I'm up. I'm coming in for a second just to talk to you."
Dude,
that's so sweet of you. No, don't be hard on yourself. It's not a big deal.
Don't cry. Don't cry.
I am.
Don't cry.
I am. I cried.
Don't cry.
Out of my wiener. I cried already. It's too late.
Don't cry at it anywhere. No orifices. Listen, but wait, did I even tell you?
What
Listen,
did you say?
I didn't get to
Morpheus
finish-
from
I said
from Matrix?
Orifice.
By the way,
I
you
tried to
dress like Morpheus from Matrix with the boots. I love it.
Okay, you can go fuck yourself. I try to use the word orifice as much as I can.
Is that another name for like a whale?
Orifice?
I'm
No.
joking. I know what
It's
it
like-
is.
Okay, I'm just saying. Like, as do they look a little like,
That sound was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard in my life. And I need to hear it one more time. Can you just do it one more time?
Michael, how come every time I talk to you, I feel like you have a crush on me? Please.
What are you talking about, bro? First off, I'm into tents, not chicks.
Okay, I like that. That's way better.
Thank
That's
you.
way better.
I'm not.
Listen,
No, I mean, like you wish, but I'm good. You know what I mean?
Okay,
But
I did.
will say
I was
this.
I was dreaming about it. I just had to check. And that
will
was
say
me.
this,
That was
though.
all me.
I will say this though. I am jealous at how well you wear pumps, and I want to wear pumps at least once in my life. So if we ever do hang out, I don't know if it's going to be your pumps because I don't know if my feet will fit in them, but I want to buy a pair of my own, and I want to. I'll wear pumps with you in the street. I don't give a fuck. Like I'll rock pumps.
See? That's crazy. I don't know why. When you said you were gonna wear pumps, I imagine you wearing them on your hands and you just walking on your hands. That's just the kind of I don't know. You surprise me all the time.
Hand pumper.
Michael. I was in bed.
I know. I'm gonna let you go back. You can go, dude. You can totally go back.
I'm not done. I was in bed and I hopped in. I was in the AFK. I had in my little AirPods.
Why'd you say
just
AFK
there.
like that? I was in the AFK.
AFK. And I was there and I couldn't hear you. And I was upset. And so I hopped up and I came all the way on the other side.
Why is it that all my lady viewers, when my lady viewers are here and another woman screams at me and goes, "I'm not done," you all of a sudden you're like, "I like her," so go watch her stream then, guys. She does great true crime stuff. She's fantastic. I'm joking.
That's
Actually,
the vocal
guys,
minority.
No.
There's a number of people in here that are now like,
I'm gonna
get
end
this
you from
woman out of
talking.
here. We
Guys,
hate her.
No, they don't, dude. You're one of the most likable people on the planet. I watch. I don't even give a shit about true crime. I watch it because the way that you do it is done like no one else can do it. Also, you make it fun. You literally make me forget about the fact that someone got stabbed 38 times in the face. Because
And that's honestly, there's believe it or not, it makes it accessible and everyone should know about what's possible. Okay.
yes, and you go more than just talking about it. And like, see, here's another thing too. If I were watching you and I didn't know it first, I'm just being real with you. So don't fucking scream at me. Don't get mad. I'd be like,
I'm not gonna scream.
Okay.
What do you think? What do you think? I just randomly just start screaming like ah! Like, do you think I just like fucking freak out
yes,
sometimes?
because you
Michael?
and me are the same person and we're out of our minds. Yeah, so that's what I thought.
Okay.
If I first watched the stream, I'd be like, "Oh, what is this? Someone watching something else?" But then I watch it and I'm like, "This is not just that," because the way that you announce and talk to things and carry yourself, and I'm being serious, it's one of my favorite streams on Twitch. And the reason that is because I never thought I would give a fuck about half the shit that you're fucking watching, but I still see, do you know I watch the
Can I make this my ringtone? But like my ringtone goes off every morning at 8 a.m.
I watch one of the YouTube guys that you recommended till this day because of you. I forget his name, but he's like the English guy. He wears glasses. And
Is he hot?
No, he's not really hot. He's kind of like, not to me, he's not hot, but he's like.
I wasn't really looking for a clue. I just wanted to know what you thought.
Well, he's like pretty cute, but like he's not hot. But like I keep watching because his voice is good and he's pretty good at presenting the crime stuff. He's the one that talked about that chick who her voice was recorded and that guy was like, "We're going down the right way, I promise." And she's like, "You're not taking me the right way, bro." You remember that chick?
That's bad. That's
dude,
so bad.
one of the scariest things I ever saw. Okay,
I was scared.
I want to ask you one thing and then I'm gonna let you go. Okay.
Why do you keep saying you're gonna let me go?
Because I'm tired, and it's fucking 4 a.m. here.
Oh, I thought your stream was like 24 hours.
Are you trying to get at me right now? Do you want me to go 24?
No, I'm not. Whoa, hold on. Chill, bro.
Bro, do you want me to go 24, bro?
No. I don't know why. I thought you were doing something like that.
Bro,
okay,
do you want me to check the clock
okay.
in my ass right now,
thank
bro?
God. I'm off. Hey,
doing
I'm
it.
off the clock in 5 minutes. Let's go. What is it? What's up? You can ask me whatever you want.
When are you
I'm
streaming?
up.
When are you
I already
streaming?
got up.
When are you streaming next?
That's what you're expecting me to stay up for. When are you streaming next? That's the question. That's the
okay.
burning question. I'm
Okay.
here right now. I got out of bed, titties out for this, and you're
Okay.
gonna say, when are you streaming next?
Okay.
Let's get creative, Michael. I feel like you're creative. You're one of the most creative people I know. You're incredibly creative. You're forceful. You're artistic. You're amazing. You're fantastic. You got this. When are you streaming next?
I'm
What's
none of
going on here, man?
none of those things, but thank you for the fucking overzealous fucking goddamn valid confidence into my own
Hey,
brain.
I'm just extending my new ringtone. so-
And here, okay, here it goes. When you were a child, what was something that you really, really loved that you wanted to do growing up, but you didn't get to do, but it's something that you're still like, fuck, I wish I could have did that when I was a kid?
I wanted to be a seamstress.
Wait, are you being honest for real?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool as shit, dude.
All the dresses that my mom was like, I'm too fat to fit into this. I'd be like, that's more fabric for me, bitch. And I would just cut up the clothes and I would sew them for my Barbies because there wasn't enough fabric for me. This is so sad.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. This is
This is a fucking TMZ exclusive. No, I'm just
no,
kidding.
it's not.
just me.
This is what you wanted, right? Here's the creativeness. That's why I'm
That
asking.
is good. That's good. That just dug into me. I feel like my wounds are open. I'll talk to you later.
Can I ask you, have you ever actually sewn anything that you're proud of, like from back in the day, like a dress or something?
Of course. I used to sew all the time, Michael. I sew shit up. Are you kidding me? Like anytime.
No,
Hello?
that's cool.
I used to have a little sewing business. I used to sew. Okay, I'll
No,
talk
you
about
didn't.
it
You didn't have a
later.
business. You had a business when? Were you
I
16?
did when I was like when I was really young, on like 14 or 15, and when I was on MySpace, I used to sew these bows, and I just would sew them onto these clips, and I sewed them to like little scene kids because we all just wore bows in our hair, so I made them from hand.
Can I tell you something that I did that's probably a little bit more embarrassing than what you did?
Yeah, but you feel
I
like it's
used
on the
to
same wavelength, right?
Yes,
I feel like
because
you do.
I
Okay,
used to
okay,
turn
go.
My Little Ponies into murder characters. So I turned a My Little Pony into Patrick Bateman once. What I would do is I would take paint and put blood over it and add hair and I would spray paint the hair and add like black hair to it. And I'll send you a picture one day of it. But I turned and I actually took this flag from a military like toy set and I fucking dyed it into looking like an axe, and it looked like an axe inside of the fucking the little My Little Pony's mouth. So it looked like Patrick Bateman My Little Pony holding an axe in its mouth and with blood all over it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Am I cool?
As cool as you'll ever be.
Are you scared? Don't it?
That sounds so bad.
What do you mean? Wait till you see it. There's blood spurts everywhere. It was the most coolest thing I've ever done.
I don't like blood, Michael.
How did you say blood? Can you say blood again?
Blood?
Blood?
What? Okay, that's
Blood?
not what I sound like.
Yeah, it is. You just said blood.
Blood?
Everything else was
Hold
fine
on.
until you said blood.
No, well, give me a sentence that has blood in it. I need
Hey,
like
man,
more
you're just gonna
traction.
hey man, you're just gonna get blood on my ass? Say that.
Hey, man, you're just gonna get blood on my ass?
I don't like the way you say blood. It's so weird. Hey man,
I don't like the way you say it because it sounds like it's wrong.
Hey man,
It's
you're
too
just gonna
fast.
get blood on my ass.
Hey man, you're just gonna get blood on my ass.
Why is there so much blood involved?
What do you mean? Well, my stream always complains about this because there's another, like, I can't pronounce a lot of words, which honestly is really bad for me because I have to pronounce a lot of names in important crime cases.
Yeah, but I love hearing you talk. I've never really heard you say anything as
Okay,
crazy
well, you
as
just
blood.
complained about it.
Yeah, but the blood, I mean, I didn't complain about, that was like maybe 2%, 2.5% of the complaint.
Well,
Of the talking, I mean.
okay. Do you not have any words that you like have a little bit of trouble pronouncing because you're from like up there, right?
Okay, I do. Are you ready?
Okay.
I can't
What
say
are yours?
I can't say horror movies.
Ew!
Yeah, I know.
Stop.
I know.
That's not true. Hold on.
I
Wait.
can't say
Say. Can you just say I don't like horror movies?
I don't really like horror movies.
It's like 4 R's in a row.
I know, dude. Oh god,
That's so ugly.
It's
Okay, now
it's
I understand why
Mississippi,
you didn't
but
like
R's instead of
blood.
S's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also, people make fun of
okay.
how I say water. I say water.
No. Wait. Let me do my next one, and then you do yours afterwards.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so mine is, you know, the dating app that starts with a T. How do you say that?
Tinder. Is that
Tinder.
weird? Yeah. That was fine.
Yeah,
I say Tinder. You say Tinder. I say Tinder.
Well, my stream gets really upset with me whenever I say tender, but like I mean like that.
Wait. What the fuck did you just say that second time? Can you do that again?
It was just the fucking same.
All right. How do you swipe on what app?
Tender.
Tender? What are you getting? Meat? Why is it? Why?
I don't hear the difference, and so like if I do it a couple times, like tender.
Everyone in my chat is going like, you mean like chicken?
If I do it, and like the bad part is like I'll say like tender, but like I have to draw my entire jaw back to say it, so I don't understand how everyone's saying it so incredibly consistent.
I like how you. I like how you just said that because it's not easy for you. It fucks with your mouth. So for you, it's easier to say it the way that you know it. So saying Tinder is a struggle for you, though, right?
Tender, but well, I mean, to me, if you say tender, I know what it is.
Right, but
I met my husband on Tinder.
Oh my god, that is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, fuck off. What's yours? Because you just said some dumb shit a minute ago. What's your next one?
Tinder. Okay, so another is water. People make fun of how I say water. How do you say water, though?
I think that one sounds normal.
Okay, see, dude, people from California don't hate. Well, actually, here's my next question. Where are you from originally? If you feel like answering it, you don't have to say where if you don't want to, because I know you probably got more creeps in this world.
Virginia.
Are you from you're from Virginia? You're from right near me then, dude. Not a Virginia accent.
You're from like New York or something, right?
Yeah, I literally am like you're
No,
same time
honey,
zone.
I don't think you understand. When you're in Southern Virginia,
it's bad.
Nothing extends past 50 miles. It doesn't exist.
Right,
so
right.
no, you are not right near me in my Virginia mind.
Oh, so then you're in like, are you in bad? You're like not fun, Virginia. You're like not Virginia Beach.
Oh, we went there sometimes.
You literally.
Oh my god, I just sounded poor.
Not even that.
We went there sometime.
And not even just like that. You sounded like you were 5. You sounded like you were like bragging about something, but you know,
like
5-year-olds
like we were loading up in the van right then.
Yeah. Like literally, like I felt like I was just with you while you were 5 for the first time going there for the first time.
Did you like that? That felt like there was like a sense of closeness.
It was. I feel like I asked you the question, so I got a realness out of it, but also I was worried about like whether or not your brain was okay when you said it to me at the same time.
Hey, listen, sometimes we just go back there. Wait, am I supposed to ask you questions too? Oh no, you said you were tired. Bye, Michael.
Goodbye. I love you. I'll see you later. I don't love you. I don't know who you are, but maybe one day I will. Are you going?
I guess so now.
No, you can ask me a question. Actually, no, I got another question for you.
I didn't even have time to say I was just kidding.
I have a dope question for you. Yeah.
What happened
I don't do just kiddings.
What happened?
Here's what I have to ask you. In the future, what is something that you have not achieved yet, but you want to achieve? Because listen, I'm not trying to be fucked up or profound or too much, but we're all gonna fucking die. We're not gonna be here for too long.
Yeah,
what is something that you would love to achieve that would make you personally happy with yourself before you're no longer on the planet physically?
you first.
Okay, for me, I would genuinely love to go like touring and talking to people and just making people that have like well, I'm just gonna be honest because I grew up with Tourette's, to make people with Tourette's feel better about themselves so they don't have to feel shitty about. And listen, I don't know if the answer is gonna be as good as that. I'm not trying to up you. I'm just saying that's what I'd like to do.
That's so good. I love that. I love that for you.
That's what I would like to do. What would you? But I don't know if I'll ever do that because I'm a bitch. What would you like to do with your? That seems like it's out of reach, but it's something that you really want to go for that you haven't done yet in your life.
It is out of reach. I want to put out the highest media expression of myself, and it changes every year. Like, you know, I'm getting really close to putting out like my first like song and stuff. I've done like some live streaming stuff. I have my first TV show coming up that's like I'm like main in or whatever.
You're the shit.
And
you're the shit. You're
no,
awesome,
stop.
dude.
But I'm not even saying that as like being like cringe or anything. I
No,
say
I know,
that
I know.
because when I say like the highest media expression of myself is like it changes and you never know what that's going to be. But a lot of times I'm working with a team or a network that has like a vision for it or whatever. But like I want to put out like the vision that I have. I really like to express myself.
And can I just say,
very important to
I
me.
love your energy is one of the most beautiful that I've ever seen on Twitch.
You're so silly.
No, I'm serious. Your energy is the best it was some of the best I've ever seen on Twitch. Like, I'm gonna be real with you too, because we all know that women get so much bullshit on this platform, and I just feel like for you, you're just doing more than just being a person. I know that it's more than just that. I know that's not what you're going for, but at the same time, maybe it is. I mean, maybe that's what Twitch needs too, because for women, like I've already seen you too. Like, I know you don't take shit from people, and I've seen the attitude already in a good way, not in a bad way. I've seen it though on the Instagram and all that too. Like, I know you don't bullshit, and your attitude and the way that you approach things with so much confidence is so important to other people who are just trying to be their best. And it doesn't even have to be just women on Twitch, but just to so many people that want to do something that's weird to talk about. Some people might be like, oh, who wants to talk about crimes and death and whatever this all day, right? Like, they might think that, and then they see someone who streams like you, and then you give them a completely different fucking concept of what real entertainment is. So
Well, it's because like I actually just talked about this yesterday on a show. It's all I care about. I love entertaining people. I think it's really interesting, and it's always made me really happy. So I don't know. That's just like always what my thing is. I feel like some people like hop into content creation, and to an extent I did, because they think that if they dive into something and they get really popular and a lot of people like them, then they think maybe they'll like themselves. And I think that I thought that about myself for a very long time. And then I got into it, and I remember getting a bunch of followers and all this popularity, and I still felt nothing. I still felt the same exact way about myself. And so I started working more on expressing myself and being myself, and trying a lot of different things. And it's a totally different experience.
and the different things are working for you though, in a sense now.
Yeah, I'm just kind of doing whatever I want to do. And like, you know, you'll notice there's a lot of creators that get pigeonholed into what's working. And then they feel like they have to continue to do what's working so they get those numbers. And like, I just want to kind of pave my way so that like I get to do whatever I want to do forever so that I'm always happy. Because my ultimate goal is me being happy, and then whoever wants to be in my fucking crew, them also being happy. So if you like my content and you're happy and I'm happy, then we're all fucking happy and we're good. You know, that's all I care about.
And I didn't know half the things. So I originally know you degree wise through Vern, and I
love Vern.
And
Vern is just such good people,
dude,
isn't he?
And Vern, he always keeps it real, always keeps it super real, always super chill. And he rated me, and you saw me be an idiot, and I thought you were a dude for like 3 days or something like that.
Yeah, good shit.
Good stuff. And had no idea And then started watching, and I won't even lie, the first few streams I'm like, oh, what's up, I'm here, I'm out, I'm going to sleep, not because of what your content was, just because that's just who I was as a person.
Yeah, it's like fuck her.
Right, no, it wasn't like that.
I know, I'm kidding.
I watch now, and I'm genuinely just intrigued by who you are as a person. The crime stuff is all good, and I get that, and it's awesome, and it's new, and there's no one doing it the way that you do, but I was more intrigued by your energy just reminded me of how I am and how I'm like, I want to just have a good time. If people are down with that, that's cool, but I'm here to make people have the good vibes, and you still do it while talking about crazy shit. And to me, that's the craziest juxtaposition I've ever seen on Twitch. And
don't worry, I'm sure the hate is coming. Oh shit, sorry. I feel like
but
I
it comes
hate you.
right, but it's gonna come it's gonna come anyway. That doesn't matter. That's gonna,
It's
regardless.
so true. It's people always find some shit, but I mean, either way, I don't know. Just having a nice time talking to whoever, vibing with whoever, doing whatever.
So can I ask, from you, what was your first real taste of? I don't want to say being popular because it's so annoying, but what was your first real oh my god, I could probably do this online? Like, where did you first get your real first buzz from? Like what really gave you your boost to be like, I want to keep doing this shit. I could obviously do this here. Like I don't know, just a first example. Was it Twitch? Was it first stream? Was it something else? What gave you the confidence that you have now to keep doing what you're doing, to entertain people, to make people happy?
Ooh. I mean, it's a lot of things. That's like a convoluted question, but
Right.
I was on Smosh for a little bit, and I got a pretty strong fan base and stuff like that from there. But everything from back then is really hazy. It wasn't always the best time. But one of the most vivid memories I have is
if you don't mind me asking, how old were you when you were doing Smosh and stuff? You're probably a lot younger, right? So it's
I was not that much. I was 26. I'm 29 now, or 25 maybe.
You are 15. You lying ass with the lying ass. You are 15.
No, but honestly, one of the first times probably was it was probably being on Scuffed. Do you know what Scuffed is?
No, but that sounds like a fucking Twitch ass, fucking Omega Law ass term. Yeah.
Literally, that's what it is. It's Trainwreck's podcast. And I think it's because it is so widely accepted by the Twitch community. And what it did for me was being on that show in around 2019 to 2019. It showed just such a juxtaposition between where I was when I first started on Twitch and then.
Yes.
And so I had all this stuff of Smosh and other channels and YouTube. And I did a lot of work in those 3 years. But sometimes when you're just kind of walking up those stairs, you don't really feel every step. And then even when you look down at the bottom, it's just kind of it doesn't look that crazy, But when you feel the difference between the two,
That's such a fucking good analogy, dude.
Yeah, knowing I could never be on Scuffed, 4 years ago when I first started on Twitch, and then now I'm there and I'm there every other week. Every time I get off that show, it's actually one of the best feelings. Some people make fun of that shit because they're like, oh, it's it's trash, a trash show or some shit like that. It's fun and it does a lot for me.
Whatever
too,
you guys are doing, you guys are doing something that people still want to watch. What is the difference between that and a network or a show that started off with how many people it does and then it becomes a major network or a major show? It's the same fucking thing. And you guys are still going on. You're putting yourselves out there as a personality. And you're still trying your best to entertain people. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Obviously, you're going to have some fucking phony fucks that you come along the way. That's with any business, but
it's everywhere on the internet, Michael.
Anyone. But that's why, again, I've seen you on a few of the where it looks like everyone's in fucking the Brady Bunch, that fucking video thing where everyone's got different squares.
That's the thing.
And I've seen every time I'm on there, I've seen nothing but you know what I feel like the thing is that happens with you? I feel like everyone's like, oh, she's coming off, she's got a lot of energy at first, right? And they're like, oh my god, it's a lot of energy. But then everyone falls in love with you. I've only ever seen that, and it's because you're not being anybody else, dude. You're being yourself. And I think you do well on those kind of shows, as well as because you're like, I have more than just crime range. I'm being myself. I can still have fun and do me. And it probably seems to you like you're not doing that much at this level now, at whatever. I mean, I know you're working a lot, but you're still being your fucking self. That's all anybody's going to ever want out of you. So you're
But
doing
also,
fine.
I appreciate that. But also, it took a long time to get there because I would say that, 3 years ago, I wasn't 100% myself.
Were you
And,
insecure? Is that
Michael,
what we mean?
no, I was online or I was in groups or I was chasing numbers or something. And like, you're very different. And I think a lot of your audience can attest to that too. You're very unique. You also do what you want, which is probably why you appreciate that attribute in me. But there's just so many people
I do
online
appreciate
that
that about you, actually. Yeah. It's
there's a lot of people that are chasing what works or what someone else is doing or are just trying to go for numbers and they don't care about being true to themselves or exploring themselves or knowing themselves. And you know what I find interesting is one of the things that people appreciate the most in content creators is confidence. And if you don't
Yes.
explore yourself and you don't know who you are, then that it's just fake confidence. Your confidence is instilled in your numbers, and that's why those people, they fluctuate up and down based on their subscriber count or if they get canceled or some shit like that. Like, I try to base my confidence on myself and not my numbers or
I
my
don't
situation.
see you. There are people who I feel like I watch and they're analyzing almost everything that they say or being a certain way to do something. I feel like I'm not getting what's off the camera, and I feel like you're not afraid to bring. I feel like you're confident enough to bring what you want on camera and milk what you can do on camera, but at the same time, you're not afraid to be who you might be off camera as well. Like, I can't imagine talking to you being off camera and you're not as crazy as you are when I see you doing what you love to do. Literally,
sure, dude.
and again, as someone who drinks a lot of alcohol, I don't know how much of that is alcohol induced.
I'm drunk. I'm wasted. I'm
too,
like
I
already
drink a lot
thinking
too.
I'm like, is my vulnerability hangover gonna kick in? And I'm like,
No,
okay.
you are fantastic.
Did I say anything crazy tonight?
No,
Did I say
you're
anything too
no,
dumb?
you're fine.
I did.
Guys, did Bells fuck up? No, if anything, we were just worried about you because you were like, "Yeah, I'll be there in 15 minutes," and then I didn't hear from you for like fucking an hour.
No, my friend called me. By the way, I'm a chatter. I'm so whack. You know how you said earlier, Vern rated. You can hear how drunk I am. Vern rated you earlier or a while ago.
Yeah,
It was a long time ago.
Dude, a long time, like a year ago or something, or 2 years ago.
Okay, whatever, a year, fuck it. Dude, I'm such like an annoying friend. I just call like my friends sometimes. Like, if we haven't spoken in like 3 or 4 weeks, like I'll just like straight up fucking call somebody at like 11:30 in the morning and be like, yo, what are you doing? And just like chat for 30 minutes. I call Vern all the fucking time.
Dude.
Like, ask him about this shit all the fucking time. Like, it's gotten to the point where like Vern will just answer the phone at the gym so he can be like, hey, I'm at the gym. And I'm like, okay, I'll talk to you later. But
I'm
he
the
still calls back.
same way when I'm gone, dude.
No, it's not when I'm gone. It's just
You do it
me.
sober too?
I said 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't
crazy.
call people when I'm drunk.
Yeah, that's crazy. 11:30 in the fucking morning. That is pretty nutty.
What do you mean that's nutty? I stay in touch. That's
You're like, what are
I
you
do.
doing? Oh my god, I'm eating eggs. Oh my god, they're over easy. Oh my god, I fucking love
really
bacon. Do you like
do.
bacon? Oh my
And
god,
then
I don't like bacon
okay,
crispy. Do
all
you like
right,
bacon
let me-
crispy? Oh my god, I like orange
okay.
juice. Orange juice is good too. Do you like it with pulp or no pulp? Do you like pulp or do you like?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, you
Is
know
that
what,
you?
Michael? Tell me
What?
this right now. Based on our conversation that we've had right now for the past 20 minutes that you didn't expect when you were
Yes.
like,
Are you my best friend now?
bye,
Are you my
blah,
best
blah,
friend
blah,
now?
blah.
Yes.
Okay, would you not fucking appreciate me calling you at 11:30 and be like, yo,
Of course
what's
I
up,
would.
man? How's
Of-
your week been?
Of course I would because your energy is dope, dog.
Exactly. And I'm that bitch. I'll call you and I'll just ask you how your fucking week went. Tell me your fucking win. Not tell me your wins like in some Twitter motivation sphere, but like I just want to know what you're up to, that you're proud of, that you're excited about. I just want to fucking talk to you, you know? That's how I am, bro, dog.
Can I get a hashtag I'm that bitch in the chat right now, please? From
You are that
everybody.
bitch, and I'm that
I already
bitch,
know that
and
I
we're-
am.
we're all that
but,
bitch.
dude, you're the preach is the most beautiful thing I ever heard. I just feel like I was at the fucking church of I'm that bitch, and I want everyone to hashtag I'm that bitch right now because I'm not even being a jokester. That's the most beautiful thing I ever heard. And I'm going to be real with you right now, okay? I realize I don't fit like a Twitch algorithm where it comes to like all the bullshit that I see and a lot of people that are on
Don't
Twitch.
say
And I'm not going to say anything. No, I'm not going to say anything. All I'm going to say is that I watch you. I watch a lot of people that go on there. I don't really fuck with a lot of those people because I don't watch it, and that's fine. I'm not a part of that. It's all good. I don't think it's trash or anything like that. I just don't fuck with it really. I had my own sense of fame in the past. I know what it tastes like. I know what it is. But when I watch people, when I what it tastes, a little bit of fucking A1 sauce on some fucking ribs. But when I watch it, you're one of my favorite people, dude, because you are so yourself, and it's so obvious because you can't stop it yourself from doing it.
Bose, it's so obvious yourself because we can tell you just don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Whatever though, neither do I, dog. I'm fucking I have a fucking herpes mouth. No, not actually, but
You have a herpes? What?
Not like that. Wait a second. Wait, are there commercial breaks? Wait, can I drink this fucking? You just have fun, dude. That's why I love you. You're not like, I could just tell, like, even if you were telling me about what you dealt with in the past, right? Well, with whatever, you're like, I was younger and blah, blah, blah. I did this, like when you were like fucking 13 on Smosh. But like, you know, and you're having fun. You're having a good time. I can tell that about you. Like, yes, of course, everyone looks at numbers, bro. We've all been there. I've been there in the past too. In 2013, 2014, I was there too. I was like, oh my God, I didn't get 3 billion views on a 500 million view thing. And I'm like, what is enough for me? Why am I falling into this now? And I was getting pressured into thinking I need to be better and all that. But like, you're vibing, like you're coasting right now. And it's the dopest thing ever. You're fucking coasting. And I can tell that you're having fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's no bullshit. But I just don't know how you deal. What? Time?
What?
What'd you say?
I said I'm having the best time. You said I don't know how you deal with what?
Oh,
the murder stuff?
I don't. Yeah, no, not even the murder stuff. How do you deal with fuckery in the chat mostly? Like, I'm trying to think of the best definition. Like, how do you deal with like, dude? Because I feel like I've been there before too, where you have like trolls and you're just like, get them the fuck out. We're good. Let's keep on with the story. Like, you're so pro. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. My favorite thing was when you dressed up, by the way, as like the hazmat suit, like crime, like CSI motherfucker. Dude, you got so into it. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It's because you love your craft. You like what you're doing.
I do like what I'm doing.
Well, keep doing that. Go to sleep, by the way.
What, you want me to go to sleep? Okay.
Yeah, you might as well. It's like,
honestly, yeah, I don't hate that because it's 1:30. What time is it for you? It's 4:30.
Yeah, it's 4. I'm gonna go to bed.
It's 4:30 and you're old. You're not old.
Whoa,
you're not old. You're younger than me.
dog.
You're younger than me, and I'm young as fuck. I'm the youngest. I'm a child. I am a child.
You're literally 36. You just admitted to everyone earlier.
I'm 4.
D years old.
Okay.
All right, let me ask you a question. Wendy's or McDonald's?
Wendy's.
Wendy's nuts.
Oh wait, no. Actually, no. That's not the McDonald's.
Wendy's nuts drag across your face. All right, I'll see you later. Have a great night.
Wait. What if I had said McDonald's? What's that joke?
I'm going to sleep. I'll see you later.
You didn't have a joke for that?
No, I just would hope. I'm a risk taker. What about you?
Do you hate that I'm like not letting you in this call on your own terms?
No, not at all. What do I look like? Every man that's ever existed when he talks to a woman? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm all about my ladies. Where my titties at? Can I get some titties? Hi, in the chat real quick. Oh, yeah. Dude, can I ask you a question? When you first watched him, you're like, this guy does drugs like 100%. Bose left? Oh, she left. Oh, no. God. Wait, what was the last thing I said, guys? I can't remember. Was it bad? I can't remember. Oh, I just said, hey, do I look like every other guy that's an asshole? No, I don't, though. I'm actually a great person. I love Bose so much. That's my queen right there. That's the homie, dude. She's so fucking goddamn entertaining. I'm glad that we got her on, even if it wasn't for ghost stories. I'm glad that we got her on just to bullshit. Yo, your boy's ready to box, though. You know what I'm saying? With the best entertainers. I'm out here, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little known guy on Twitch. I'm not really that known, but you know, I'm at the same time I'm trying to grow. I'm growing very small, but you know what? At the same time, it's exponential. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers gonna know my name one day, and if they don't, it's all good. They already know it off the Vine platforms, but you know, that's dead. But I'm still out here. I'm ready to punch. I'm ready to thrust. I'm ready to... I'm just as fast as anybody. I'm just as smart as anybody. I'm just as talented as anybody. And if anybody wants to come check me out, I'm at 135 Esmond Street. You can come check me out right now. I'll beat your ass. I'll fuck your ass up. I'm a crazy beast, and I am not to be tamed. Thank you, everyone, for watching the stream. And with that being said, I'm going to chuck 2 more claws, and then I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to put on Lethici, guys. They call me the Angry Inch. I love her so much. She's honestly the shit. Guys, Big Boss Bows. Can we get some claps in chat for Big Boss Bows? Oh, why did she come in here while we were listening to fucking Panic at the Disco and ruined our Panic at the Disco talk? That's what I'm Good. Now we're making some progress. Alright, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to get the music ready in just a bit, skis. But I'm also going to put on a little bit of tunes. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for being here for as long as you guys. We've had about. Hold on, let me calm down. We've had about 300 to 400 all night with some blessery of some streamer friends. Subscribe to my YouTube. Thanks. I love you. I love you, Boz. You're the best. Good night. And yes, guys, subscribe to Big Boss's YouTube. I'll see you in your stream next time. VIP me, though. VIP me so you recognize my name when you see it. VIP me because it's important. VIP me because I'm so good. I loved your community on Panic, though. Wait, I loved your commentary. Yes, let's play it again. Let's do it again. Okay, I didn't even finish my story, actually. I was talking about someone that I had a huge crush on when I was a child. Not a child. I was a grown man. Almost. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Start it over. Guys, I want everyone to snap their fingers for me. Okay, here's the story behind this, guys. I had the craziest crush on this girl, right? And whatever, I don't know. It was kind of weird because, like, I don't know. I like someone, she liked someone, but we still, like, did our thing, like, smooching wise. So we smooched, and it was actually mad good. I only know that because she said that I was good. And not what happened. It was a nice kiss. That's literally what it comes down to. It was a nice kiss. And where she lied, dude, I'll fucking come to your house right now, Megan. Are you guys gonna let me tell my story? Or are you guys gonna be rude? So, listen, no, real talk. We kissed, right? But when we kissed, she was like, "You should listen." After we kissed, she was like, "You should listen to Panic at the Dick Suck." And I'm like, "What is that?" She's like, "You should really listen to Fuck at the Dick Butt." And I was like, "I don't know what that is." And she's like, "You should really listen to Succulent Dick Shits." And I was like, "I don't fucking know what the shit you're saying." And she goes, "You should listen to Panic at the Disco." And I was like, "Oh, all right. I didn't hear what you said." She goes, "Yeah, idiot." And I'm like, "I'm an idiot." And she's like, "Yes. Never kissing you again because you're an idiot dick." And I was like, "Yes." No purse. So Julie, so she hands me the, not hands me. What is this, a vinyl? She goes, "Download this song." And I'm like, okay. And I listened to this song for the first time ever from them. And I fell in love with Brendan. Not like that, but like, he would do me. Let's be honest. He would. The guy would do me. He literally messaged me the other day telling me he loved how much me and Danny made a great song on our podcast. I don't give a fuck if he was here right now listening. You know you said it, bro.
Lopez Fiji.
Right? So, anyway, this Brendan's hot as shit, and he's fucking talented as fuck. I want to kiss his mouth with permission, if he ever let me. Like, a little peck on the cheeks. Not on his mouth, but like on his cheeks. And I listened to the song, and I'm like, yo, this guy's talented as fuck. And everybody else in the band. And I was like, dude, this is so cool. And she was like, I know, right? And I'm like, yes. I listened to this song like 50 times. 50 million times, right? Fast forward 4 years later, right? I'm on a little app called Vine. Guess who shows me the Vine? The girl that I had a huge crush on, and we kissed. But I remind you guys of that. And she goes, I was like, what app are you using? She goes, it's called Vine. And I was like, oh, okay. I get Vine. I make a few videos. Nobody watches me at all. So I get a little pissed off. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm not going to make animated stuff anymore. And I made really cool animated shit. I was like, I'm going to be a funny asshole on here now. And I'm going to do it for my friends. And I started making funny asshole shit for my friends. Next thing I know, a few people are following me. Will Sasso's following me. One of my favorite comedy legends from Mad TV. And also just a great actor too as well. And Will stays showing love all the time. Then I meet a girl, I fall in love with her through Vine app because I'm doing really well. I start crushing it. I'm like, oh my God, this is so crazy. I'm doing really well. I'm at like 1 million followers. I meet this girl. She's nice. We chill, we hang out. And she's like, yeah, dude. Blah, 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 blah. And we're cool. We're having a good time. And I just keep having fun. I'm blowing up. I'd never been used to this before. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And she's like, this is kind of crazy. And I'm like, this is fucking weird. This is not just crazy. What the fuck are you talking about? This is the weirdest thing I've ever had in my life. I'm getting fucking 50,000 comments. I'm getting 1 million comments, shit like that. I'm telling you guys, for a lot of you that would probably try to be a content creator or something like that, that is nothing that no one can prepare for. It is one of the scariest things ever. And I wasn't scared while I was doing it because thankfully I am just who I am and I was having fun. But it is fucking scary. It is scary though. Like, I can't see anything that people are writing. I don't know who likes me or not. I have like King Batch like texting me. I have like Curtis Lepore texting me, and he's a fucking creep on the other side, so I can't be friends with him and shit. Weird fucking things. Marcus Johns, Rudy Mancuso. You know what I mean? Like, these are all my homies. Jerome Jar, Nicholas McGallis. Old school names from 2014, man. We were like the first original, like, less than 2 seconds. You know what I mean? I did a Vine with Logan Paul. This is my life, right? Didn't give a fuck about his brother at the time because his brother was no one cared about the shit out of him. And you know, look at it now, crazy. Yeah, a few of those names I know, right? And good for those guys. They really, really do well in shit like this. I just didn't. It was a lot dealing with like that many names and that much love and shit like that. It was nice to have people tell me how much they liked me, but it was also weird because I've never met those people and it was like 50,000 people and blah 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 at a time or something like that. And I'm just like, this is fucking nuts. And my girlfriend messages me and is like, yeah, dude, Brendan Urie follows you. And I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. She goes, okay, Bo Burnham follows you. I go, I don't know who the fuck that is. Who are these like skinny white dudes? I don't know who these people are. I listen to Nas and the Locks and Jadakiss and Jadakiss is part of the Locks and fucking DMX. I don't know who any of these people are that you're talking to me about. I don't know what this is. And Brendan's thing used to be like, I forgot what his thing was. He probably remembers. It was like 10% did like 99% water or something like that on his Vine or something. And I forgot what the hell it was called. But he did such good Vines, and his energy was so chill. And I'm like, this guy's talented as fuck. And she goes, you don't know who he is? And I was like, I have no fucking clue who this guy is. And she goes, dude, he's like, he was or is like this is when I think Panic took a break. And she's like, this is the lead singer of Panic. And I was like, oh shit. Because he was showing me love on like all my raps and my brother's stuff too. And Brendan's always been so supportive of me and my brother. It's so fucking chill. And yeah, he did Positive Hardcore Thursdays. Let's go, Miss K knows, dude. 2014. Fuck yeah. And look at Julie, stop it. And yeah, and Fuck Yeah Fridays. And I'm just sitting here. I'm like, yo, this guy is on crack. Whoever this guy is, bro, his energy. If you ever, I mean, you guys have seen him stream, but if you ever meet him in real life, he's ridiculous. And he'll go round for round for you if your energy is nuts too. Like he'll laugh at you too, but he'll keep going. It was almost too much for me to deal with when I first chilled with him. We became homies, and then he was like, yo, come to a show. And I literally had to beg this motherfucker. I was like, bro, my girlfriend wants to basically like, I mean, she's not going to you, but like, she's in love with you and your penis. I know you're married, but like, she's in love with your penis. And she's loved you since high school. Just don't fuck this up for me. And he was like, all right, come to the hotel. And I went to the hotel. And we did the weirdest vines together ever. And they were so weird. And they're still up on YouTube. And, but I met him and I was like, dude, this guy is so chill. This is the nicest guy I've ever met in my life. Just such a sweetheart, dude. He's such a fucking sweet person, you know? And it's just so weird to me. I go back to it. The girl that I had my first crush on showed me what Vine was. If she didn't show me what Vine was, I wouldn't have never known him. And I told her, I was like, dude, look who I'm chilling with. And it like went full circle, and it full circle. I can't even say for, and it was just the funniest thing ever, you know? And then I hadn't talked to him in a while. And then he got on Twitch. And I wish I could have had him on today. You know what I mean? But that's the homie, dude. He's fucking chill as fuck. And you know, at the end of the day, we look at all these people that are, you know, celebrities, quote unquote, and people that do all this stuff, but they're just fucking humans. And I love B because he's just a fucking human, and there's no like phoniness there. He's the same way as like T is. And can you imagine one day though, T-Pain and Brendan playing Dead by Daylight together? And if like I'm trying to think of the loudest people, like me and Jason, that would be so nuts. Like me, Jason, Brendan, and fucking T, that would be the loudest. Yes, can we get some? Oh, I might not have been arrested yet. Good night, Miss K. I love you. Anyway, that's the story of how I first started listening to Panic, because I genuinely like Panic. So I'm going to play another cute song by them. And shut up. Thanks, Megan. I love you. Even if you guys didn't like it. This song is my shit, and I only like this version. Sorry, not a fan of the other one. Not that I think it's trash or anything. I like this version better. But I'm going to dab to it, and I'm going to drink my last. Guys, thank you guys for all being beautiful. Also, it starts off very Kanye. You're welcome, Julie. Dude, this song's my shit. It's fucking good. No, like dab. I'm gonna go get my weed.
Gnashing teeth and criminal tongues conspire against the odds, but they haven't seen the best of us yet. If you love me, let me go. If you love me, let me go. 'Cause these words are nice enough to leave scars. The fear of falling apart. Truth be told, I never was yours. The fear of falling apart. This is gospel for the vagabonds, ne'er-do-wells and insufferable bastards, confessing their apostasies, led away by imperfect imposters. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Try and slip through the end of the world and bury me alive. 'Cause I won't give up without a fight. If you love me, let me go. If you love me, let me go. 'Cause these words are nice enough to leave scars. The fear of falling apart. Truth be told, I never was yours. The fear of falling apart.
Shout out to Jade. It has nothing to do with the song. This has nothing to do with the song. But Jade got these for me, and I fucking love them because she knows that I fucking never, ever, ever want to wake up because I just love sleeping so much. So I'm gonna have these with me tonight when we go to sleep now. Randall, I love you so much, my queen. Shout out to my eyebrow goddess. Thank you, eyebrow goddess. The fear of sucking a Randall. I'm gonna play the song one more time, guys, because you guys got to hear it and I didn't get to hear it, and I'm gonna do it again. Guys, by the way, I sent this to B and he loved it, and well, I loved it, but he left. And I sent this to Mal's. Guys, look up Jordan Fisher. Look up Jordan Fisher online and tell me that Jordan Fisher doesn't look like if me and Brendan fucked and had a child. You guys know Jordan Fisher, right? He's a streamer. He's also like a very talented actor and singer and stuff. He literally looks like if me and Brendan fucked and had a fucking child. Just please look up Jordan Fisher online. You see it, dude? Dude, it's kind of like it's there. It's if Brendan basically banged anybody that's Latino, kind of, I guess, but but mostly me, because I'm hot. Get it? Joking, dude. It's so fucking funny. Yo, thank you everyone for chilling tonight. Let's take a hit of some bud, and then we're gonna chug another White Claw and get some fucking shades. You know what I mean? Song, I love this version so much. I don't know if any of you guys like this version more the way that I do, but this is my favorite version of the song. The original version is cool. It's just not. I like this one more. Yo, Boss Lara, shout out to Zach, Lara, chilling. Yo, shout out to Symbol, OT, Shadow, baby. I see you, baby. I know, I love that emo too. Shout out to Sharding, guys. Can we get some Sharding? Shout out to my boy Golden Stacks, baby. I was rocking this shit. I was letting fucking T-Pain know the deal. Fuck yeah, bud. Can I get a fucking rip, bud? Can we fucking rip, bud?
Oh, oh, oh. Don't try and sleep through the end of the world.
Let's go, baby. Hi, Daddy Lopes. I hope you're having a great night. Dude, I'm having the best night, Kaylee. Thank you so much for being here. And if I didn't moan for you before, I know I did, but I'm going to give you another one. For you guys here. Where are my potheads at? Dude, song is beautiful, man. Scooty doody doody scooty pooty pooty. Alright, I'm gonna chug this and I gotta you guys know I'm a 2-hit puss, so damn, I got some roommates tonight. My roommates looking awfully like bugs. It's just gonna be a fucking... It's gonna be a fucking... buggy ass sleep fest tonight. I got nothing but bugs up in this bitch with me, man. Oh my god. I'm doing it for you guys though, man. Crossfaded. What is the term of crossfaded? Is that alcohol meets weed meets other drugs? Is it just alcohol and weed together? It's almost sunrise. I know, yo. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. What song is this? The fuck is this? Oh, is that what this is? All American. All right, I'm gonna keep it for you guys. I'll keep it for you guys because a lot of you guys are like, oh my god, you don't fucking know. Literally none of you said that, but. Oh, that song. Literally the only lyrics that I know out of the whole fucking goddamn shit, dude. Okay, but I thought it was a different song. Dude, me, I had no idea. Oh my god, I know this song. Let's go, dude. Move along. What else? Wait, didn't it All American Rejects do, It's songs that'll make you sad, that'll make you high. This, what, I can't do it because I'm hearing a different song at the moment, but you guys know what I'm trying. It's gonna make you burn, make whatever the fuck. Yes, I think so. Okay, I think I know what I'm saying. I gotta, yeah, give you hell. Thank you, Chew Bark. Someone helping me out in the fucking goddamn channel. Thank you, Jesus Christ, for once. Yes. It's all it'll give you hell, it'll give you hell, it'll give you stuff. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, where's Julie at? Julie, listen, I don't think you know about life right now, dude. Where's Julie at, guys? Julie, hold on. Julie, when I mean that this is the most DMCA stream I think I've literally done in 30 years, I'm gonna really need you to get on that tonight if you want to keep it, because I gotta delete this shit, because I don't want to, because this is one of the best streams I've ever done. So maybe I'll keep it up for a day. I'll take a chance, but I need this shit up like ASAP, Mick Johnson. Because I don't want to get rid of it. This is a gold ass stream. This is one of the ones where I'm just like, I've done it a lot too, where I've done really fun streams and I'm like, oh man, the chat was live, shit was live, we had good conversations. I want to get rid of it. But I don't know how long it takes Julie, guys. Julie really puts in a lot of work. You guys don't know. And really goes out of her way to make the YouTube a thing. So, yo, this stream was fire, dog. Like, I'm taking a chance, man. And I know that that's not dumb, and I know that that's not, I mean, I know that it's dumb, and I know that it's on me. But man, I live for this shit. This is a good ass stream. We had mad fun, man. Do you have water? Yes, I have water right here. I have 2 bottles, actually. I mean, one won't hurt too bad. I also don't feel as though you're going to get one. I'm not going to say shit. Now I need to smoke weed again. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Shout out to Julie, guys. I feel like Julie's doing it right now. That's how ride or die Julie is. I'll be like, Julie, can we do it right now? She's like, say less, mate. I'm not going to even answer you right now, mate. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Weed anxiety. Okay, I thought someone was coming at me real quick. I hear shit. Asian battle cock hawk raid. What the fuck is good, dude? Dude, I'm in a tent right now. I can't be super loud. It's 5 in the morning. I'll be castrated by my neighbors. But what I'm gonna do is I don't want people to see me passed out that I don't know. So I'm gonna go ahead and maybe put up the other aspect. Get Papa in the mix. And who's Papa? My dad? Yo, Gazelle's here. Yo, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm smoking some bud. I got a fuck another claw. I got a lot more claws in the fridge. They're lemon. And they're disgusting. To be quite honest with you guys. So I'm gonna smoke this though. I'll take a little schnoofy doofy. Dude, lemon is so, thank you, Chubark. Dude, lemon, White Claws, ladies and gentlemen. I'd rather fucking suck absolute doo-doo out of someone's butt. I know you guys are thinking, Michael, come on, your mom comes in here sometimes. Dude, I would rather suck the fucking shitty ass shit meat out of a fucking disgustingly diarrheaed person than suck on lemons. Lemon fucking White Claws fucking suck. No, Tawny, they're disgusting. I don't need your shit right now. I'm just joking. No, but seriously, they're gross. How high are you? I literally took one hit. But I can take another one if you want me to, Dad. Oh, we got a text from Tiger Rider. Let's go. That was 9 hours ago. Did you guys enjoy the stream? Low-key. I'm not ending it. I'm just curious. I know some people are going to be like, yeah, like, it was cool, I guess. But, like, did you guys actually really enjoy it? Be real with me. If you guys didn't like it, that's fine. It's all right. It was all over the place. It was kind of fucking ratchet. I don't have a lot of cameras. I just have, like, a few mics. I tried making it work the best I could, you know? It was good? All right, man. Maybe if you hotbox a tent, the bugs will die. Shut up. Hell yeah, Zach. Good, Zach.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah.
Hell yeah, yo, you guys, I don't even know. Can someone check the number for subs? I don't even know what the number's at, but thank you guys, man. You guys fucking crushed. Because we were at like 1,800 or some shit, or like back down to like that. Dude, thank you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Yeah, no, tonight was a drop. That's why. Tonight was a drop. That's why it's at that. We're literally actually, no joke, like at like 2,200 or like 2,100 or something like that. So you guys did fine. Don't even worry about that fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna light up real quick. But thank you guys. Where's my fucking White Claw? Over here. Yo, this shit is crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. You guys made me feel so comfortable today. Like you guys took my mind off of the fact that like, can someone send me the clip of my neighbor looking at my ass? Someone said that I don't think she was looking at my ass, but like, can someone send me the clip of the neighbor? There's a lot of good clips, man. And we gotta watch these shits. Yo, Battlehawk, thank you again, dude. Appreciate the hell out of you, dude. And shout out to everyone coming for the Battlecock raid. Someone sent me a clip, man. I gotta see some of these clips because I didn't check any of these today. And I don't want to get rid of this because even Julie, I know Julie's usually like, yo, dude, don't get rid of this yet because this is going to be fucking good. So thank you. No, Weefy, you guys deserve all the good things too, man. You guys are all so beautiful to me. You're all so blessed to me. Fuck me, man. You guys have blessed me forever with all the subs, all the love. I hope that you guys get what the fuck you guys want for fucking once, man. You guys watch a lot of streamers that you love and like, and I don't know, man. You guys also give a lot to a lot of the streamers you love and like, and I hope that you guys get what the fuck you want too, because you guys deserve the same thing. I just don't know what that is, because some of you don't stream, some of you do, and you want the same stream life, but you know, a lot of you guys have your own things in life that you guys want to do, that you guys want to become, that you guys want to fucking conquer in your life, and I hope you guys get that too. I don't know what the fuck it is. So how about I ask? What do you guys want to do in your life? That if you could say it in one word, what do you want to do with your life in the future that you haven't been able to do yet? In one word. And honestly, I'll take two sometimes too. Just be happy. That's fine too. Anal, Gazelle, bro, you're married now. Get ready. You're all about to explore, you little bitch. I love you, Tea Party, so much. I've been going through it, but I was really looking forward to tonight, and it's been Tawny. I love you, dude. I know you've been trying to do your thing, and you haven't been here, like, you know, what I mean? Whatever. You told me before you're like going through your own shit. I'm glad this can be the place for you. Create, just be peaceful. More plants. I love it. Not depressed. Travel. Nobel Peace Prize. Julie, shut the fuck up. Julie, honestly, if you got it though, I'd be very happy for you. Like, you deserve it. But I'd also be like, what the fuck? Not me, dude. You'd be like, I don't know, man. Julie is one of the nicest people you ever met. Have you ever talked to her? I'm like, her nickname is Seismic Soundfuck. How great could she be? Art, yes. Pain-free, yes. Sleep, yes. Smoke weed, dude, hell yeah. Gazelle, do you smoke that much or like not really? And don't give me that, hell yeah, man. If you have been smoking that long, how long have you been smoking for? Oh, I used to. What's your sex of choice now? What's your thing of choice now? Not 85 years old, man knees. I am kind of getting there, but I'm okay. Sleep. Shit. Okay. So someone said shit. That's very nice. I drink now. My lungs got fucked up. I know that can happen, man. That's why I smoke very, very small amounts. Very seldomly, too. But, yeah, you drink, you little beast. Papa's ripping in chat right now. Wait, where's Papa? Who the fuck is Papa? Who the hell's Papa? Who are you guys talking about? Is there actually a Papa in my chat? Am I missing this? Papa, where are you? Show yourself. Yeah, I'm still out back. If I redeem my points, will I get it tonight? Maybe. That's me, bitch. You're no one's Papa, yo. You're barely even a grown man yourself. I don't even think you have sperm in your nuts. Pussy. Who is Papa? Oh, Papa Gazelle. Yeah, but he changed his name to Gazelle Person now. He's a bitch. Is that a fucking goddamn? You used to be Papa Gazelle. Knowing you were Papa Gazelle, bro, when you used to come in here, right, back in the day, and you were like, yo, what's up, DVD streamer? I watch these other guys, but these guys were kind of trash. Also, you're trash too, but I'm eating for the first time, so I'm going to be nice. 10 tier 3 subs. Craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Still to this day, no one holds it down the way the man Gazelle did back in the day, as Gazelle Person. Then I went off with Papa Gazelle because I was like, damn, this guy's my dad. He's taking care of me. Like, this guy pays my rent. This is my father. And he was Papa Gazelle. Then another thing led to another. Now he's engaged and he cut his hair and he's adorable. Dude, you look so different with the cut hair too, bro. It's not a bad thing, by the way. I wasn't expecting it because the hair was crazy long. We had Papa Gazelle. We had Paul and we had Prof Dog. Dude, Prof Dog had the longest hair I've ever seen. I think Paul still has his long hair, but Prof and Gazelle cut their hairs too. I know I did. No, dude, it's all good, man. You look, yeah. You seriously, you look great with it too. That's fine. Just get some, needs to come back. Dude, it does. It does. Once you change your name back to Papa Gazelle, then maybe it'll happen. I'll think about it. It's one of the greatest names ever fucking invented, and you ruined it. No, I'm joking. You didn't. You're the man. Okay, bet. It will in the future. I'm telling you. I'm half awake right now, though. It's fucking 5 in the morning. Wait, guys, how long have I been on for? Part 2, by the way. God damn, this is the craziest stream of my life. What the fuck is going on? How long have I been up for now? Are you half awake or half asleep? Neither, dude. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I am. I'm awake right now, that's for sure. $13? Is that the real number, my G? Oh my god. He's crossfaded. Guys, end the stream. He's crossfaded. Can we get help? Yeah, he's crossfaded. What? I think he's crossfaded. I think we need to get help right now. He's crossfaded. I've told you that 15 times. I think he's crossfaded. And he needs to be put to sleep. He's crossfaded. Excuse me, can we get some cops here? He's crossfaded. I gotta shut this fucking part because I want to fall asleep on this. Excuse me, can we get some help, please? He's crossfaded. He's been crossfaded for 20 minutes. Who's he talking to? Mals, don't act like you don't know what I'm doing right now. Don't try to make me act like I'm crazy. I'm nailing it. I'm making fun of Tawny for being a mom right now. Don't act like my jokes aren't flying. He's crossfaded, and you're not helping right now. That's the crazy part. Okay, Papa Gazelle, I can't do it right now, but I guarantee you that email will come back because there's some that I want to get rid of. So I got you. Now give me 10 tier 3s. Also, no, I'm gonna chug for you. I don't want 10 tier 3s. Chug with me, actually. That's what I want right now. You said it, not me. Here's what I'm gonna say to you. You're talking while he's being crossfaded, and you're helping nobody right now. You're still talking while he's being crossfaded. I'm gonna need you to non-crossfade. I need you to non-crossfade, and you need to stop. That's what's also happening. Right, but you're still going. Yeah, while he's being crossfaded. Okay. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. I need you to uncrossfade. It means he smoked a hoobly and he's drinking a jubilee and he's crossed. Hearing my mom go white was like the funniest things ever back in the day because I heard like my mom's thugged out. Like my mom has like Bronx in her. She grew up very crazy. And my mom would turn like, you know, she did like her reporter voice. She was like, oh my God, like what did my kids do? And I knew as soon as we got home, she was like, you little motherfucking cocksuckers. You fucking cocksuckers. My mom used to be like, you motherfuckers. My mom used to do that all the time. That was her thing. She's, you little motherfuckers. One time I took a shit in our fucking bathroom downstairs when I was in 8th grade, and the toilet, like, not just overflowed, like, something bad happened, like, deep into the piping, and it shot up everywhere. There was no fixing it. It was like the most, like, it was like a fountain at Disney World. And there was just, like, poop and shit everywhere and piss, and my mom was just like, you motherfucker, you little cocksucker. And I was like, yo, dog, it ain't my fault. You bought the house. Why didn't you check what was going on in the piping? She's like, clean up your shit, Liquid. I'm like, first off, this is the most ghetto thing I ever dealt with in my life. Because we were like lower class, middle class, and we still dealt with some shit, but I was like, this is some thugged out shit right here. Now I'm cleaning up my own poop. And yeah, dude, it kind of was. I was just shit liquid. It was shit quid. And I'll never forget, my brother goes, I'm not helping. And my mom goes, you little motherfuckers. You want to shit everywhere all day? And I'm like, damn, that's some parent shit. She's looking for like any reason to be mad. She's like, you want to shit all day? And I'm like, what the fuck? I got no choice, bro. I'm going to shit hard. You want to just shit all day? And I'm like, yeah, I got no fucking choice. You want me to stop peeing next? So sorry that poop came out of my butt, you crazy fuck. Dude, my mom was so fucking thugged out when she was mad. She would get mad over the smallest shit too, and I'm just like, this is not my fault. I have to poop. I pressed a button, dude. Whatever happens underneath, this is some like poltergeist shit, or you need to talk to the landlords. This is not my fault. Make the landlord clean up my poopy doopy. Yeah, how dare you poop out of your butt? My mom was just, you know, my mom has dealt with a lot. And I think a lot of her anger came from just all the things that she's dealt with as a woman. Like a lot of shit that I'm not going to speak on for my mom, but like real shit. And then she had to deal with real shit coming from our butt. You know what I mean? It's just it's how life works. My mom's dealing with like real life shit from like fucked up like men, and then she has to deal with like actual poop from her sons, and it's just a river of dick. And she's just like, when does it fucking stop? And I get it, you know what I mean? Because my mom's like, yo, I had to deal with so many fucked up like men in my life growing up in the Bronx, and like my mom had her baby very early. Like my older sister's my half sister. So I'm just thinking about my mom's like, world, and my mom's like, damn, I had to go from real fucking assholes, and now I'm just with like the most simple kind of assholes. Like she had to really deal with all the poopy that came out of our butts that day in one simultaneous ass like moment. Like it was like the poop had just been building up. And and my mom was just, oh my God. I know I don't really talk to my mom that much. I mean, we do. She calls me like, I wish I could call my mom more, but I'm terrible and I'm asleep during the day. It's your fault, guys. And I don't know how you guys feel about your parents. Maybe you guys have a good relationship. Maybe you don't. That's fine. That's how life goes. But I love my mom. My mom, I do love. I just like, I don't know, man. When you know your parents were so young, you're like, what the fuck can I talk about them tomorrow? I've known them for 35 years. What other topic can I bring up tomorrow? I'm tired. I want to just make soup and go to sleep. I gotta talk to my mom about like the dumbest shit. I'm like, damn, that blade of grass is a little bit longer than the other one, isn't it? That's a crazy blade of grass. I don't know what to talk to my parents about anymore. We've talked about everything. So, FaceTiming with my mom tonight. I gotta play some Bell before we go to sleep, guys. I definitely will. Like, we need to be on another world to talk more. Or let me go. I know it sounds fucked up, but let me lose my memory and then let's talk tomorrow. If I met my mom for the first time, I'd be like, God damn, girl, you the shit. She'd be like, no, you the shit. I'm like, no, you the shit. When my mom calls me, I'm like, what the fuck do you want? You guys know I went to fucking community college and my mom decided to go the same year that I did. Do you guys know that? Huh? Do you know she came into my fucking English literature 1 class and was like, Michael, it's me, it's mom. Like literally when I was near fucking everyone that was 19, I had to fucking be like, I don't know who that chick is. They're like, who is that? I'm like, I don't know, I banged her, I guess. I don't know. What's the I didn't say that. But my mom came in, dude, with a fucking what's the thing? What's the thing when you break your foot? Like a cane, dude? Dude, she came in with a fucking cane and she's like, Michael, and I was like, oh. They were like, who that? I was like, that's my lab partner. I don't know who that bitch is. She's always asking for answers because I'm mad smart. I don't know who the fuck that is. That's my project assistant. I didn't know what else to say. You know how embarrassing it is? Your mom coming into college, and like, Michael, like coming in mad quirky, like Michael. You think I want to respond to that? I'm a fucking angsty, angry ass teen. I've been through a lot. I want to smoke weed and not ever smile. My mom comes in like, oh my God, how's class? How's fucking class going? Oh my God, he's in school. And you can't even cut class because my mom knew my schedule and shit. Like, I couldn't fucking go out and smoke weed and shit. She knew where I was every fucking 3 seconds. She was like, you're not here yet to pick me up at the fucking lobby. The fucking study hall. She's like, let's have lunch together at the cafeteria. I was like, Mom, first off, I don't even want to eat here. This food looks mad weird. And second, even if I did, I'm not sitting down with you when everyone else is having a good time in the college fucking cafeteria. Dude, I forgot to eat really weird food. No joke. I saw a piece of ham there that was like, no joke. It was like white. It literally looked like my fucking pillow. It was the weirdest piece of ham I ever seen. I was like, yeah, I'm not eating this shit, dude. Why are schools that have a lot of money allowing this to be fucking given to people, dude? And you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys have kids that go to school still too, and you guys went to school your fucking selves, dude. School food. I know some schools have okay shit. I get that. That's fine. That's like 1 or 2 places. Yes, Kaylee, exactly, dude. School food fucking sucks, and you know that it does. When I went to my cousin's school, they had like KFC and shit. They were like, you just need a card and all that. I was like, you got KFC, bro? KFC is shit, but that's good shit. There's a difference between shit and then good ass shit. universally shitty, dude. Cafeteria food. It's because no one wants to put money into it. Planter. That's why no one wants to just put money into the food. It's as simple as that. When every place sucks and you realize most of the money is going towards dumb shit and not paying teachers and not giving good food, bro. Yeah, it makes me mad sad. We live in such a guilty. We live in such a fucking like greedy ass world, guys. And I don't mean to get like super on that, and I'm not going to. It's just that like, man, save your money, guys. Do what you guys got to do with your family and shit, because there are companies that want to fuck you in the butt and will take everything, and they don't give a shit about you. It's really fucked up, man. Save your fucking money, guys. Like, no joke, man. That's life shit. You know what I mean? Like, we're lucky that we don't live in a world where everyone's like, give me my dollar bill yet, but we're getting there. We've been there. People killed each other over Tickle Me Elmo, dude. Do you guys remember that? Was anyone old enough? People fucking trampled humans for a Tickle Me Elmo. For a piece of shit fucking like robot toy that no one cares about anymore. Do you guys remember the Tickle Me Elmo craze? Bro, I remember being young and I was scared shitless because on the news they were like, a woman has been trampled 16 times on her face. Because some fucking person was like, yo, give me the last fucking Elmo, dude. I'm old enough? Okay. Dude, Tickle Me Elmo, I'm triggered. I know. Just to hear that motherfucker go, that tickles. That was it. I remember I saw the toy at my friend's house. I was like, that's all this motherfucker says? Some woman got her face turned into fucking shit soup. And she's in the hospital, and she waited for this fucking toy that says two things. Got tickers. That tickers. The lamest shit ever, and people died for that fucking toy, dude. Oh my god, Furbies. Oh my Jesus Christ, Furbies, dude. Yo, I almost want to look up like old news shit where people are like, a woman is dead after being trampled 15 times in her face. Story has it her son's not going to give a shit about the fucking goddamn toys 20 years from now, and she had died for nothing in a fucking Walmart. What is wrong with humans? What is wrong with us? Like, concerts and stuff I kind of get too, but even concerts and shit, like, bro, like, I want to get to the front, oh my god. They don't give a shit about you being in the front. You remember my face? You fucking remember it? You remember my face? Oh my god. You remember my face from last concert? I was here, same fucking thing. Dude, just stay in the back, bro. Who gives a shit? You're watching your favorite artist perform live. Just stay in the back and be safe. I can't breathe, but do you remember my face? Oh my god, I'm being asphyxiated. Do you remember this face? So fucking weird. Humans are so weird. We celebrate weird things. We're fucking weird. Humans are the smartest, but exactly. Thank you, Sean. Yes, that's exactly where I was going. Those things were fucking satanic. I swear my sisters would go off in the middle of the night. Oh, Furbies? Dude, if I saw a Furby, an Elmo I can deal with late at night, but a Furby going off? Remember how Furby's eyes used to open up too? They were like someone just waking up from a fucking coma. Dude, their eyes were mad weird. They'd be like up and down, and be like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that thing? Smack it, kill it, punch it in the mouth. And then that beak, it was like, yo, but Furbies did really, really well. Okay, but it's two boys, men. Wait, what happened? Are you guys talking about threesomes? Dude, no joke. I lived in a haunted apartment, and it would go off at night, even with the off switch. it's lighter out. It's about to be light. It's 6. I know. I'm sorry, Nicole. I'll tell you guys a funny story. One time I slept at my friend Jimmy's grandma's house, and my friend Jimmy was like, "Yo, sleep in that other room." And I was like, "Is it cool?" And he was like, "Yeah, it's my sister's room. She usually sleeps in there. It used to be my aunt's room." Like, my friend's grandma is Greek. She cooks the best food fucking ever, and she's very old school. And like, she just kept the rooms the same, like after they moved out, because no one lives with her anymore. So she keeps it clean. She takes care of it. And really sweet woman, awesome, really chill, really honest, like Greek woman. And my friend's like, sleep in the room, and I'm like, all right. So I sleep in the room, and no joke, it's thundering and lightning out. Thunder and lightning out, and I'm laying down. I'm like, it's all good. It's thunder and lightning. I'm gonna get the greatest sleep ever. And lightning goes off, and I'm not even kidding you guys. Dude, Greek food is the fucking. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking spinacot or whatever the fuck it's called. All that other shit. Fantastic. I can't even say the words right. Dude, I'm sitting there. The lightning goes off. The thunder and lightning. Guess what I fucking see across the room? A fucking dead ass, pale faced ass doll, and it's just like, it's like this. And it's just sitting there, and it's sitting on the chair like a human, like the craziest thing I've ever seen. A small doll though. And I'm like, nah, dog, I'm not going to sleep. I know the rules, and you don't go to sleep while it's still dark. You wait until it's morning time, and then when it gets light out, everything's good to go. You on track again. So I stayed up till 7 in the goddamn morning because this doll was scaring the shit out of me. And when I tell you guys, I'm afraid of dolls like that, I'm afraid of dolls like that. Keep them shits away from me. If you guys want me over here, some people are like, come on over to my house. I'm like, are there fucking porcelain dolls there? Yeah, there's like 1 or 2. And I'm like, never gonna meet you guys. Dude, I know, Kaylee. So I'm in there, and this porcelain doll's looking at me. But I stay up until the morning time. I stay up late night. I stay until the sun's out. And guess what happens? I'm sleeping, right? I'm about to go to sleep. I'm like, oh my God, it's finally over. The thunder stopped. It's light out. I'm laying down. I hear the door open. My friend Jimmy's grandmother walks into the room. Literally thinks that I'm his sister. And goes, oh, honey, I'm so glad you're back. Smacking my ass. My butt. I'm so glad you're back. Breakfast is going to be ready for you guys when you get down, all right? Okay? First time I ever met his grandma, by the way. She's just like, breakfast is going to be ready for you guys. Thank you guys for staying over. Like, I'm super happy, but like very old. She's like, I love you, Pumpkin. I love you, Pumpkin. And I'm just sitting there like, it's not Katie. And she just goes, oh. You know, like old people make weird ass sounds. She's like, ow. Dude, just so scared. I was like, it's not Katie. Turned around. I'm just like, oh, I've been up for 13 hours. Your doll was going to kill me unless I went to sleep and I had to stay up all night. I was like, your doll's going to murder me. So I had to stay up till 8. And she's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, breakfast tomorrow, later on, let's do this. Dude, rubbing my ass. Like, no joke, getting in there. Just like, oh my God, Katie. Breakfast tomorrow. And I was like, God damn, this actually feels kind of good. But then I was like, all right, I got to step up for myself. I got to be like, no. I got to tell her the truth. I was like, hey, I'm a man. I'm a grown man and I'm your fucking grandson's friend. And you're touching my ass. I just remember her going, whoa. I was like, don't blame me. Blame that bitch ass doll. I would have been woke up and you wouldn't have seen me this early. That doll kept me up all night. And I know who you were. And you just sat down. And once you sat down, what am I going to say? Hey, get off your own bed, you crazy old goon. No. And then you started touching my butt. I'm like, stop touching my butt, you crazy old goon. No, I kept letting her touch my butt. Until I literally, she wouldn't stop. It was the most endless butt touch. I was like, yo, dog, I got like at least 2 seconds of awkwardness in me. And then she hit like fucking a solid fucking hard 3. And I was just like, yo, I'm a dude. And I'm not your niece. I'm not your granddaughter. It was the most awkward thing ever. The godmother's house. Dude, sweetest woman ever. Shout to Yaya. I know her now very well. We're homies now. But the first time I ever met her, my friend was like, yo, come stay over. And I was like, your Yaya's house? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, damn, bro, that's an upgrade. And he's like, I know, cuz he played League of Legends on the fucking laptop all day. I'm like, God, you're so cute. And then he's like, yo, it's time to go to bed. And I'm like, all right, where am I sleeping? Down here? And he goes, no, go sleep in my sister/aunt's bed. And I was like, all right, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, it's all good. Get in there. Didn't tell me there was a demonic doll that wanted to steal my heart from me and eat it and fuck it. So I stayed up. And like I said, it got light out. I felt good. I turned over. I got ready to go to sleep. Next thing I know, I got a grandmother's finger right up my ass. Basically fingering my G spot at this point. My butt spot. My B spot. And yeah. Had to just be like, yo, what up? I'm a guy. And I'm not your niece sounds funny, but I'm a guy and I'm not your granddaughter. I didn't say that, but I was like, breakfast sounds good. That's what I said. She's like, breakfast is gonna be like ready, and I was like, that sounds fucking great. She was like, oh, why does that smell so weird? How did this escalate, dude? That's my homie now. That's literally Yaya's my homie. She makes me the best breakfast. Actually, she had to get surgery, so me and Jimmy used to have to go over to help her with stuff, and she was only watching like old British like sexy shit on fucking Netflix. I don't even know what it was. It was like some old British show, not even on Netflix, like some old ass channel. It was like sexy medieval boys. It was weird, and that's all like she watched. She was like, I love this show. This show's good. Like, this is like some sexual English shit. This is fucking weird. It was like fucking like bring me your crumpets talk and shit. It was really weird. No, I haven't seen the new Chucky. Literally the chick I work with sounds like that shit. Like she watches like English horny shows. Ask Jimmy, guys. Well, Jimmy would die laughing if I brought it up because yo, me and Jimmy are sitting there and we're like, yeah, like how's your day? She's like, shh. They're doing English stuff. And like we were like watching it and they're just like, dude, like this one guy fucked his maid and didn't tell his wife, and the wife didn't know, and she's like, oh my God. She'd look at me and she's like, this is crazy. And I'm like, yeah, it's fucking nuts. It was like he banged the English maid and like didn't tell the wife or something, and I'm like really getting into this shit. I'm like, yo, this show's kind of fire, dude. And he's like, yeah, we gotta leave soon. I'm like, yeah. Give me a second. I just want to see what happens with this bitch. And dude, I really got into the show. I forgot what it was called though. Yaya loves smacking ass and just watching Downton Abbey. That's basically what it was. Downton Abbey, downtown in your abbey and getting it on. I was like, God damn, this is a gangster. There's a lot of sex and stuff, dude. And we're sitting there, and I'm turning around, and I turned to like his Yaya and his grandma's just like, she's smiling hard. You know, not saying anything, but watching these old people style shows. And I've learned that's what happens as you get older. We're all gonna get old as fuck, guys, and it's either gonna be computers, TV, or fucking or books. So make your choice. But when you get older, when no one's gonna be calling y'all motherfuckers anymore and shit like that, no one's gonna be like, hey, what are you up to today? Because either they don't like you anymore or they're all dead. You're going to be at home fucking watching fucking Days of Their Lives, the 80,000th season. That's why I tell people all the time, I'm going to a nursing home and I'm going to fucking literally play video games all day. Like, if they don't let me play video games, I'm going to fucking burn that place down. There's no way I'll be in a nursing home if they don't let me play video games. There's no reason they should be against that. I'm going to be like, yo, you guys want to get rid of me? I'm cool. But please make sure that they have video games there, dog. Yeah, I will have these dolls. Dude, I'm bored. That's what I'm saying. But I just want to be able to have video games there. I want to be old, and I want people to come into my room, and I'm dead as fuck. and the controller's in my lap, and I was just playing as fucking Max Payne. All right. Like, I want them to come in while I'm like mid gangster, like Max Payne. You know what I mean? I want to play video games the rest of my life, man. Video games have saved my life. That's really what it comes down to. Video games have like literally saved my life. Because I just don't know what else I would love. I mean, obviously besides like my family and humans that I love, but you know what I mean? I don't know what else I would really be into if it wasn't for video games, man. Oh, me too, Drowmer. I hope I can still be doing stuff like that. I don't think I'll ever get too tired for you guys. Even if I get really tired, we'll all be tired. You motherfuckers are gonna come in here like, you know, you're not as energetic as you used to be back in the day, pussy. And I'm gonna be like, are you on mobile, or did it take you 15 years to type that on your keyboard, bitch? You slow typing. You ain't ever have been. You know, you're not as fast as you used to be. You used to be a little bit quicker than that, man. What's up, Megan? How you doing, dude? Oh, God. Oh, man. Yo, it is almost 6 in the morning, yo. Can I just say we're all thugged out here? You guys are just as thugged out as me. Like, if the cops came, I'd be like, what about them, bro? Look at that guy. Who's fucking Gannicus? Owl eyes _ owl eye. Be like, hey, man, he's the most thugged out. He told me to do it. Fucking arrest him, man. Go to his house. None of you guys could get arrested. That's the craziest part. Like, we're all doing terrible shit. Not we're all doing terrible shit right now, but if I wanted to, I could be like, should I do some terrible shit? And you guys would be like, yeah, man, do it, man. Who's stopping you? And I do it, and none of you would get arrested. That's the craziest shit, but you're still here with me. That's fucked up. None of you would be my real friends unless you guys went to jail for it afterwards. But if a cop came right now in the morning, I told him not to, officer. Yeah, okay. Can you imagine the cop looks and he goes, it looks like he's doing one of those streams. Tawny is the color. Fucking Angelique's like, I don't even know who this guy is, man. I just stopped by for 2 seconds. I like Tim the Tap Man. I don't know who the fuck this dude is. Like, oh my God. And Gazelle person comes out of nowhere like, I changed my name. Get some. Let's smoke weed. The fucking cop is like, oh my God, arrest that guy. I don't know, sir. We just raided. Yeah, we just got here. It's just a raid. Oh my God. Have you eaten, man? Yes, I've eaten before. Yeah, before in life, yes. And yes, today as well. Yo, it's so funny that everyone's asking me that. My neighbors asked me the same things when they came here. They were like, have you eaten yet? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, okay, have this watermelon. And then the joke happened. But they didn't get it because they I think understood. I mean, they didn't understand. That show is funny though. But T-Pain set it up because I literally was not thinking anything. I was just, oh, thanks for the watermelon. He was like, yeah, that's fucked up that they wanted to do to me. He goes, yeah, it's fucked up. They did that shit. That was so fucking funny, dude. Got any smoke tricks? No. Yeah. That. And I don't know if you guys have heard this, but I could do a French inhale too. Can't really see it, dude. You know what? I give up. I'm done streaming. Never streaming again. I'm over this. Streaming sucks. I'm a loser. I'm French inhaling at 6 in the morning in a tent. I'm done. This is my peak. This is my peak. I'm done, guys. Whoever said to hotbox the tent to get rid of the bugs was correct. They all seem dead very much right now. Either that or they're sleeping and they're gonna wake up and they're like, buzz, motherfucker, you're still awake? How many viewers you got right now, man? That's cool. I'm gonna suck your fucking leg skin for no reason. There are like 2 bugs over there. Still, and I hate them. Imagine trying to explain this job to someone 30 years ago. Here's the thing, dude. To those people, Sean, they won't get it. But this motherfucker came out of his crib today, this young ass kid, and he came up to the tent and he was like, yo, man, you're hilarious. And then I was like, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, oh, yeah, you stream. That makes more sense. That motherfucker knew I streamed. Like, he even said, he was like, I could tell you were streaming, man. Because it's like, I could just hear you yelling shit. Those bugs are high? Yeah, I know. They're like, yo, man, I want to suck this guy's skin, but he's got a point right now. Hey, man, I want to sink my teeth into this fucking fat-ass Puerto Rican guy's butt cheeks, but you know what? He's spitting some knowledge. I'm going to listen to him for a sec. Let's see what he has to say. He knows what you doing. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that he knew that, and then he's just like, I play League of Legends, or I main League of Legends, or stuff like that. I was like, that's pretty cool. He goes, you've probably heard me too, and that's the first time I've been able to tell him in 2 years since living here. Guys, he used to play Fortnite, and you were here, motherfucker, and his mom would come in, and his mom would speak in their language, because I think they're half Asian. I just don't know what they speak, and she would speak their language, and he's like, I fucking know, dude. Because he's literally the wall, like right to the side of me, and I was like, God damn, I can hear anything. Does this dude live in a tent? Tim, yes it does. Yes, I do. Not only do I live in a tent, bro. I had a best friend just like that. Yeah, man. That rocks, man. Hell yeah, Tim. Let me ask you a question, Tim. When you watch my stream, are you like, man, this guy's a crack fiend? No, I'm just kidding. No, real question. Do you go camping, or do you go out a lot, do the outdoor thing, or like not fucking really? Are you into it, or not really your thing? His mom threw his PS2 downstairs. Was too funny. What? I had a best friend just like that, and his mom took his shit. I love camping, I love hiking, and I live in New Zealand. God damn it, man. That's the nicest goddamn thing I've read in a while. Very simple, too. And you added the commas, which made me, a comma and a period, which made me even more happy. Well, Tim, we have some friends here from Australia who have been very nice. And we have some friends from New Zealand. We haven't seen them in a while, but I know that instead of bro, you guys say bro. Well, hey there, bro. You guys kind of do like a hey there, bro. And I've been meeting some Italian. Yeah, hey there, bro. Where's Julie at when you guys need her? The Donnie. I want to visit New Zealand. New Zealand is beautiful from what I can see. So, shout out to Tim. Tim, I only know that you're here at this point. It even makes more sense because it's probably 7 p.m. where you guys are right now? Or is that wrong? Shit. Or 7 a.m. No, not 7 a.m. It's like 7, I don't know, something. 9:45. Fuck, man. Close. Thank you. Shit. I try to learn the whole geographical layout as the time layout, chronological. I don't know what it's called. Best trip was to New Zealand. What a place! Hell yeah, yeah. Julie's there. Shout out to Julie. Julie is in. Julie, if you want to tell people in the channel too, by the way, like where exactly are you? You don't have to like give us your fucking address. You know what I mean? But like, if you want to tell people in the channel, for people that want to know. Also, guys, real nasty ones in the channel. Julie from Australia. One time she came on a party call and tripped balls and no one knew. Good times, and she lived through it. God bless her. Yeah, dox yourself, Julie. Yeah, let us know where you are. Bro, I just found out that Australia yeah, dude, it's winter time right there. Why did I just say that? It's winter time right there, yeah. That's what I'm hearing these days. Yes. All right. So Julie is in winter. Is in Sydney, guys. Julie's is in Sydney, and I can always think of that one famous architectural building that everyone talks about or sees when you're in Sydney. It's like the fucking Lady Liberty. Yeah, man, Christmas is hot as balls here. Can I ask, in Australia, in New Zealand, what the fuck is the weather right now? What is considered winter there? What's the lowest you guys get? Like 45? Sounding mad Canadian there, bud. Hey there, bro. You want to go for a rip there, bud? Tripped on acid twice and on Valentine's and on your birthday. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. So badass. Oh, the Sydney Opera House. It's an opera house. Whoever fucking knew or gives a shit. Why don't I ever know anything? Why don't I ever know anything operatic here? You guys made fun of me for not knowing also what like orchestra tuning sounds like. They were like, Mike, that's when orchestras tune themselves. Fuck you. Where did you go to school? Juilliard? You fucking Berkeley, dude. No one gives a fucking shit. You know what orchestra tuning sounds like? Wow. I know orchestra tuning, okay? My parents are fucking beyond middle class. The most complicated concrete roof. Fucking cold here right now. Yeah, okay, so it gets cold in Australia, but why am I sounding Canadian now? It's actually happening out of nowhere. But why? But what's cold to you guys? I feel like 40s is cold to you guys, right? I mean, 40s is cold here too, actually, now that I think about it. But like, what's cold to you guys? Like 45, 50? I don't know what's considered. Yeah, all right, so 45 to like 65, right? Because you guys deal with some crazy shit, man. It's so weird to me how different your world is, but also whatever. You're still here. We're human. It's the same, but like your world is so different, man. It's so crazy to me. Are we talking Fahrenheit? No. Well, yeah, for me, but I think they're talking Fahrenheit, yes. Because if you say 65 is what's cold to you, Celsius, that is like 120 or some shit like that. I only know that from like computer shit. It gets below 0 degrees Celsius in my state too. Right. What is that in Celsius? 65 degrees Fahrenheit or 65 degrees Celsius is like 100 something crazy. 65 degrees, 62. That's like what my like computer does when I play games. That's like, oh no, that's a range. Okay. Oh, that's just the range image. Okay, got it. No, it's less than that. Is it? I learned a lot about Australia from the show Mr. In Between. I don't know if I ever heard about that. 65 Fahrenheit is 18. Yeah. I'm saying 65 degrees Celsius is a lot. Oh, is it 150? Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I just wish that we were. Cardboard Cowboy made me hate the imperial system, which is what Americans use still, while everybody else does metric and stuff too. And Cardboard has like the funniest argument about it, but like just why it's completely stupid. And it is. It makes no sense. So, oh, it's 149. Got it. Hey, bud, how the fuck you doing there? What up, modern hero? 1 degree Celsius is 1.8 times larger than 1 degree Fahrenheit. And there you go, Angelique Monique, blessing us with the range. Guys, it's way too early for temperature conversions. It really is there. Also, I already smoked a little bit of a J, so I don't want to talk about that, but now I kind of like want to go get more White Claws and smoke a lot more J's. And stay up until fucking 2 in the fucking PM. Almost. These are like my monsters, by the way. This is my Monster Energy drink. I definitely won't. I'm going to pass out hardcore soon, but I'm going to get another claw and definitely smoke more. Yeah, like definitely. I feel like a dumb Australian. No, Australians are the most beautiful people on the planet. Australians are New Yorkers. You guys are just have a really crazy accent. And so do we. But Australians are fucking crazy, man. And New Zealanders are fucking nuts too. You guys are nuts. You guys are like my second family on Twitch. It's fucking hilarious, actually. I love Australians. Me too. Do you even need the... No, I don't. I literally... That's so funny that you said that. I did not see you say that. I think I'm on a delay too, guys, because I'm on Jimmy's laptop, so... Yeah, I'm going to move the mic, or I'm going to move this. I'm too high for this. Just going to move that a little bit. You need to come and visit us here? Dude, maybe one day, Ash. If I can fucking get out of my own fucking creepy, anxiety and stuff. Yo, thank you, Banthony. I love you, man. You're a wild guy too, Banthony. But, we're both wild boys. But this is definitely next level for me. I mean, this whole stream was crazy, dude. I can't believe I talked to so many awesome people tonight, and I'm sorry that we didn't get to everyone for interviews, but we got a good amount of people from the community. So thank you guys. Small trips first. Mike and Banthony, the new Wild Boys. I'm down. Me and Banthony just both in Speedos, just looking hot as shit. Hotter than a mug. I'm terrified of planes.
We've been blessed again by your excellence.
Fucking relatable, bro. Sorry, I call everyone bro.
Love you, Tea Party.
Fucking
Menor
hate
que tres.
planes. With a passion. Can't do planes. Just really scared the shit out of me. Hate planes. What can I say about it? Lopes, let's smoke a doobie. Dude, let's do it, man. I got a lot of a White Claw left. I'm actually going to chug this. The thing is that I feel great right now. Here's what I got to do, though. I need to, at one point, I got to do this now, guys. I'm going to shut this part of the tent because I look crazy.
We've been blessed again by your excellence. Welcome back in.
Oh.
Second, guys. Smart. Sexual. Doing it. Guys, we have privacy. I repeat, we have full fucking privacy, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on 1 second. It's about to get fucking nuts. We have full fucking privacy. What happened? What the fuck is that?
We've been blessed again by your excellence.
Oh my god.
Welcome back in.
We have full fucking privacy, ladies and gentlemen. We have
Big balls
full...
when I'm drinking White Claws.
Oh, I feel you. I know. Well, I don't know what you just said, but I'm going to drink a White Claw now just because of you. We have full privacy, ladies and gentlemen. We have full fucking privacy, which means let's get fucking weird right now.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, do it, do it, do it, do it now. Lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. First you gotta put your neck into it. Don't stop, just do it, do it.
5, 4, 3, 2. Why did this song get a Grammy?
Suck it off till I shake and come, nigga. Make sure I keep busting nuts, nigga. All over your face and stuff. Slow head, show me so much love. The best head comes from a thug. The dick good, thick, big and long. Slow puffin' to the crack of dawn. On
Can I ask you guys a question? If this song won a Grammy, would you be really upset about it, or would you be like, yes? I just imagine like Kia. She's like, there's my one Grammy. I'd be so proud, dude. It deserves a Grammy, dude. It's one of the most famous songs of all fucking time. I know it sounds crazy, but like, no joke, I know literally there's not one of you that has not heard the song, and if you haven't heard it, you're fucking Amish and you just escaped and like you're learning about this shit now. That song is one of the most famous songs ever done. It is. It's up there with fucking Shania Twain shit and all that stuff. There's nothing else to say about it. Depends what category. Yeah, true. Hold on, about what? Yes. Up there with Shania Twain. Yeah, it is. You know how many kids brought this home in the early 2000s and white parents were like, no! 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 What is this? And they remember that for the rest of their lives, dude. This song this is the original shit. This is the original don't play that music in my house shit. And everyone knows that song. Grammy for best percussion ballad. Woo. I'm pretty sure this got played at the 7th grade. Dude, this shit got played at my dance too. I was like in high school. Really? We're out here like that? They played the censored version, but listen to the fucking beat, yo. I don't know who did it. That shit sounds like it could be like Manny Fresh almost, but my favorite part of the beat is it's like that 3 little clock, 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 that part. Which is like the whole beat. I love that little coconut sound. It's like, oh my god, we're at the Caribbean having a good time or something like that vibes, and you're just like, yeah. I love the little coconut sound, dude. That's my shit right there, dude. Yeah, he went wild. What is this song? Rim Shot for Rim Job? Dude, the censored versions are you can't censor this song. Oh, I remember this song.
Why you coming home 5 in the morning? Something's going on. Can I smell your dick? Don't play me like a fool, 'cause that ain't cool. So what you need to do is let me smell your dick. Why you coming home 5 in the morning? Something's going on. Can I smell your dick? Don't play me like a fool, 'cause that ain't cool.
That ain't cool.
It's 4 o'clock and I'm sleeping. It's late night and you creeping. You could've told me I'm leaving. Now I know you're out there cheating. Why you gotta do me like that? When I call you, don't call me back. Texting you like, nigga, where you at? That's fucked up. Why you do me like that? I'm dead sleeping, you tricking. In the club with
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, she's right though. Yeah, Jim's pretty cute. I agree. Wait, hold on. I'll go back to it. I'm sorry, guys. They're both cute. Dude, I'm getting like Trina vibes, but like almost better than a Trina song, to be honest. Oh god. But it was reminding me of Trina a little bit. Very much like God, I don't know where most of those people are from. I don't know where Trick Daddy and all those motherfuckers are from. I don't know if it was like Florida. Smell your dick. Dick, dick, dick. Dick, dick, dick. Oh yeah, big dicks. Can I ask everybody a question? Is that actually like something you can do? Could you smell a penis and find out? That is a very vicious, abusive line that I just heard. I was not expecting that abusive craziness. Also, it is 1990, whenever 2000. That's why. So I was actually wondering the same thing. Exactly, Nicole.
Why you coming home 5 in the morning? Something's going on. Can I smell your dick? Don't play me like a fool, 'cause that ain't cool. So what you need to do is let me smell your dick. Why you coming home 5 in the morning? Something's going on. Can I smell your dick? Don't play me like a fool, 'cause that ain't cool. So what you need to do?
Shit. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of bangers show up, and I really got to feel it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I haven't heard this song, no joke, in 58 years. I haven't heard this song, no joke, in like 58 million years. And I know it's like a big, like, it's another one that's out there, super mainstream, but... So well done, dude. So well done. What's up, Claire's Baking? Everyone knows the song, too, so I'm just going to let you guys sing. What up, Ernie? How you doing, baby? Yeah, dude, everyone knows it. It's one of the best songs ever written, dude. What up, Xenix? What up, Claire? Oh my god, dude. Listen. Dude, Speaker Box, The Love Below, one of the best things ever made on the planet. I'm going to let it continue. I know everyone wants to listen to it. I'm going to take one more hit. I just want everyone to know that I feel you, I understand you, and I was once young too. And when I think about how young I was and what I was capable of and all the crazy, stupid things that I didn't do when I was younger, yeah, trust me, I'm there with you. It's a beautiful goddamn fucking legacy in music. Outkast is one of the best to ever do it, if not the best ever to do it from the fucking South, because you have one of the best lyricists of all time in Andre 3000, aka Mr. 3 Stacks. And I'm telling you guys right now, I know what you feel. You want to hear the song again, and I get it. But I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna blow it out. I'm going to let it die. I'm going to chug this drink. And I'm going to play the rest of the song because I know that you guys know it. This song's 6 minutes long. What the? Who the fuck? A masterpiece for 6 minutes? You don't say. Let's go, baby. That's my mom. That's my mom when she called me and Danny and the fucking shit cluttered up in the toilet. Literally one of the most loved. One of the most loved.
And try to put on a makeup in the mirror and crash into a ditch.
Dude.
Just playing. She needs a golden calculator to divide.
Emmy Lemmy in the house. Yes, I'm still going, Emmy. What's up, dude? Lean a little bit closer, dude. Yo, music. Oh, man, was music better back in the day? I can't tell, guys. Or is it just rarer now and it's still good now? Or am I being stupid? Maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like it was a little bit better. Yeah, the sun is up right now. Yes, it is. Sorry, Randall. Yeah, it had some gems. There's still good music now too, but like I love her. I love Frank Ocean. I just feel like it's not as frequent as it was. It's not as much as it was back then. I feel like it was all over the place every second when we were younger, man. It was always just there. But maybe we're being favoriting of the times that we were younger. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Ransom. Yeah, it's true.
To bang, yo, shit don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, see, roses really smell like boo, boo, boo. Yeah, roses really smell like boo, boo, boo.
This song could have been complete trash with how the lyrics are. It's so random. But these motherfuckers were so funky and so cool that it didn't really matter. Same thing with Miss Jackson. And So Fresh and So Clean. Dude, So Fresh and So Clean was so big. Yeah, it's super nostalgic, exactly. Have you seen the Key and Peele Outcast kit? Yes. Key and Peele are one of my literally even Jordan Peele's fucking outtake on like suspense and like the weird shit that he does, like the horror stuff, is fucking awesome, dude. And the show is classic too. Oh, this album is fantastic. I don't know if they won a Grammy for this, but shout out to Atlanta getting weird. Motherfuckers forget they're from Atlanta because their lyrics literally make them feel like they're actually from another planet. And I think that was like the goal, at least for Andre 3000. So I got you guys. All right, I got you guys. Also, the end of that song is very not 2021 right now. Okay. I got you guys. Maybe this one isn't either. I heard that this song is about. So, if you guys don't know, I believe he has a child or two with Erykah Badu. And I think this song is about Erykah Badu's mom. Or just Erykah Badu in general. But, like, they went off a different theme. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys actually know the real story. I don't know the story.
Yeah, this one right here goes out to all the babies, mamas.
Yeah, Randall, let's chug right now, dude.
Mamas. Baby mamas.
I'm gonna check for all you guys again. And you know what? I might not go to sleep. I might get another one afterwards. And Randall's down because Randall is a fucking absolute beast. Just let me know when you're ready, Randall. Just type ready in the chat or whatever you want, or chug out if you want. Okay, Randall. Guys, shout out to Randy Savage. Shout out to the Tea Party. Thank you guys for being here till this early with me in a crazy tent and having good conversations about rap and all sorts of stuff in like 5, 4, 3. Exactly, Tony. 1, 0.
She had fish fries, cookouts for my child's birthday. I ain't invited, despite it. I show her the utmost respect when I fall through. All you would defend that lady when I call you. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize.
Wes Narf in the building, my boy. Chillin'. I love you, Narf. Young Narf, Daddy, T-Fam, I see you. L, thank you for the pinkies, guys. Thank you, everyone, for all the subs, all the love, man.
Got a special thing going on.
The quickest muzzle, throw it on my
Anyways.
mouth, then I'll decline. King meets queen, then the puppy love thing. Together dream about that crib with the good year swing. On the oak tree, I hope we feel like this forever.
Forever, ever. No, not even that. Listen to everything that this man is saying, bro. This is the most beautifully painted out, illustrated verse of all time. The way that he just says the Goodyear swing alone is like such being in your backyard of like your fucking family's house, your mom's crib, whatever it is, and having the fucking tire swing swinging off the tree and shit like that, man. I tell you guys, man, when me and my brother used to listen to rap, and I was like, bro, I love rap, dude. And I didn't spit as much. Danny became a way better like musical artist and just a musical presenter, because I just was more focused on just being an idiot and being funny and all that stuff too. But like Danny really paid attention to lyrics and stuff like that, and I was always listening to the lyrics too. And I was just like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck he's really even talking about. But there's little things that Andre 3000 says in his lyrics. If you guys want to listen to real just rap artists, and I'm not talking about like motherfuckers who just do rap. I'm talking about motherfuckers who paint pictures and say real shit while you're listening to it, and like you get a background for it. It's like literally listening to like a book, but it's all rap and it's being said to you. And if you pay attention to all the stuff that he's saying, it's not. He's one of the best lyricists for just painting pictures and being super real. It's never been a wordplay thing or anything like that. He just says real fucking visual beautiful shit, and he's like a poet, and that's why he's one of my favorites.
Predict the weather. This Jackson 10 times out of 9. Now if I'm lying, fine. The quickest muzzle, throw it on my mouth, then I'll decline. King meets queen, then the puppy love thing. Together dream about that crib with the good year swing. On the oak tree, I hope we feel like this forever. Forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. Forever never seems that long until you're grown. And notice that the day by day ruler can't be too wrong. Miss Jackson, my intentions will
Dude, it's so good. The forever ever, when you listen to that, it's fucking it's like when you guys hear the forever ever in the song, and I want to just break this down with you guys because I want to be sure I'm not the only one really listening to this, and I'm like not too high. But it's like a facade. It's like a sarcastic forever ever, because it's like we wish we could have this, but we don't. And even in the way that he says it in a song, it's just delivered so good. And that's why I love Andre 3000. He's one of my favorites of all time. I'm sorry. I'm going to replay it again and I'll let you guys listen to it. I'm being annoying. I love breaking rap down. I love breaking hip hop down. I love the way that people can present lyrics and be artists that way and talk about shit like that, man. It's fucking cool as shit, dude. He's actually doing it. I love my guy. What's up, Toast Crumble? How you doing, dude? I can't even describe how this song makes me. All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm sorry. I'm ruining it for people. I'll let you guys. My bad. I'm getting into the rap genius part of it, and I'm gonna go away.
The quickest muzzle, throw it on my mouth, then I'll decline. King meets queen, then the puppy love thing. Together dream about that crib with the good year swing. On the oak tree, I hope we feel like this forever. Forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. Forever never seems that long until you're grown. And notice that the day by day ruler can't be too wrong. Miss Jackson, my intentions were good. I wish I could become a magician to abracadabra all the sadder. Thoughts of me, thoughts of she, thoughts of he. Asking what happened to the feeling that her and me had. I pray so much about it, need some knee pads. It happened for a reason, one can't be mad. So know that everything's cool. And yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real.
It's the most facetious line that you can say to your girlfriend's mom, who pisses you off, basically. Oh, you want me to be better? Well, I'm out here fucking doing what it is that I gotta do. Fucking Miss Jackson. Wait, wow, what happened? I can't see it. Avoid the vaccine. Find the interview with Pfizer executive. Redboxmedia.com. I mean, we don't need mods because you guys already know not to click that shit. Let's be honest. You know,
jealousy, infidelity, envy, cheating, beating, and the N to the G, they be the same thing.
Because none of y'all are gonna click it anyway, and you know that. So you know what? Who cares? Even if the mods are asleep. I almost was like, I'll ban it, but then I was like, ain't nobody gonna click that shit, man. Also, I hope you guys are vaccinated. Actually, real talk though.
Who you placing the blame on?
Or you don't have to if you don't feel comfortable. That's fine too. But it's probably better that you do. But also, I'm not going to force anyone to do things they don't want to. Why is vaccinating such a big deal? Vaccinated is the Delta. Oh, you're saying, okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, guys. I want to entertain this for 2 seconds. Yeah, let's go. All right, it says because it's only 9 months old. All right, so first off, you're paying more attention to this fucking sickness than you are your fucking child, because you probably forgot how old your child is. Also, you sound like a mom right now. You're like, and also this shit is also 3 months, 24 days, and 24 seconds actually being a thing and whatnot. So I have no child. Complex. Stop talking to me like a Jehovah's Witness, first off. The way that you're typing like a Jehovah's Witness or an AI machine. And it's weirding me out. I need you to use like real terms and stuff. You're freaking me the fuck out, dude. All right? Calm down and I'll listen to what you actually have to say. You'll be talking like that. No, I'm not. No, I won't be talking any way that other than I talk, sweetheart, baby boy, bitch butt. Here's what I'm going to ask you to do, though. I'm going to ask you to calm down, and I'm going to ask you, what is the real thing that you want to say to us tonight? What are you most worried about? What worries you the most? Stop arguing with me and tell me what I'm going to do. What are you worried about that's happening in this country right now? What is your main push? Please, I'll entertain it. I'll say, no, I don't want the link. I don't want to know what it is that you're afraid of. Like, I want to know your biggest fear right now. Tell us what your fear is. I just want to know what you're afraid of. Like, are you afraid of people not getting that? Or are you're afraid of people getting vaccinated or something like that? I don't want to watch a video or explain it, dude. I want to talk to you. All right. I'm talking to you. You're the main source. I know. Complex. Listen, everyone in the chat, by the way, I'm talking to Complex. It's all good. I'm not trying to force you to do anything that you don't want to do, but you seem like a really lazy fucking advocate if you're not going to take the time to go, you know what, man? I'll talk about it. Fuck this video. It's coming straight from the source, homie. Here I am. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. And I don't like this. I want to hear from you. The vaccine is the poison. Okay. How is it the poison? Has it poisoned you or anyone that you like? All right, no, you're right. You did explain it. You're right. I just saw that. I'm sorry. I apologize. But how is it the poison? What has it done? Has it done anything to you? Has it hurt anybody that you know? Is there any proof of the long-term stuff or anything like that? Or I'm honestly asking you real questions right now. Like, do you have any proof of it hurting anybody yet? As I know the Johnson & Johnson thing was really bad. I know that, and they recalled that, but the other one seemed to be fine. They're encasing the Okay, I'm back. All right, let's go. Refresh, everybody. Everyone say refresh. Oh my God. Yo. Complex right now is Complex is watching a stream like this. I fucking told you. See, I told you Complex is gonna say that shit. I told you Complex is gonna say that shit. What did I fucking say, pansy bitch? You're a pawn. Your gold necklace was made by the government. You're a smelly little fucking located GPS bitch. 1,000 COVID stories is one of the funniest titles I've ever heard. And I'm sorry for the people that were actually involved in that if it's real. But that's a lot of words for a fucking platform. How about thetruth.com? Or like, this is the truth about this. Or the truth of this. 1,000 COVID stories? So not appealing. Complex, how do you feel about election results? Probably against him. But I love that Complex kept it. That was the coolest fucking thing ever, was Complex going, see? Twitch shut you down. Twitch business. Major corporation owned. Vaccination pockets being touched. That was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie though. I was like, oh my god, Complex is right. This is the craziest thing I've ever been a part of. That's the craziest shit I've ever been a part of. We're hanging out. All of a sudden, next thing you know, you're like dead. And I was like, what the fuck? I actually, no joke, I like looked outside my tent for like super agents who were outside with like needles. Like, you shouldn't have said anything. Were you talking to Complex 04 Studio? You were talking to Complex, weren't you? Were you fucking talking to Complex? Give me that extra needle, John. Were you talking to Complex 3492? We just put a fucking bug in your fucking butthole. Everyone's gonna know where you are, you little bitch. I'm indifferent to politics. They're all the same. They give zero fucks about us. Well, that's a very obvious statement. They don't give a shit about anything that we do, and that's very, very true. Very obvious, which is the sad part, is that it is obvious, and we still vote for everybody all the time. You have followers in your room who are actually bots for Amazon and collect data? Pay attention to your username list. I fucking have, man. And you know what, dude? I'm starting to think you're right. Is this Complex person really in my chat, or am I smoking, or is this joint really strong, dude? I feel like I'm going to wake up tomorrow and they were like, what do you mean Complex, man? You were really high in CrossFit. You started talking about like weird shit, dude. And you were just like, you were saying something about someone named Complex. Like no one knew what you were talking about. You just like kept going off on it. I'm like, oh, fuck. They don't even need an account to follow the collect data. Yeah. They just own it. That is true though. Remember how we were talking about chat trolls earlier? I feel like this is that. Yeah, I don't know. I think Complex is a little serious, but I just don't know why you're dedicating that much to it. Like, are you like a fucking protester? Like, I know that you probably don't get anything out of it, but like, are you doing it to help people? Help people? Did something happen to you personally? Are you a very hyperly aware, scared person? You know what I mean? Like, you could probably just be someone who's really, really scared, and that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with that. But you might freak other people out who are necessarily gonna get freaked out about false information. I'm not a protester, but I'm for the U.S. I'm for U.S. the people, for us the people. No, nothing, just me personally. All right, well then, you know what? I'm not gonna hate on you for going around trying to help people with things that you actually believe in if you think it's actually fucked up or false. Graphite oxide is literally oxygen, carbon, and hydrogen, which happen to be the most abundant materials in our galaxy. It's not always toxic to the human body. I'm just saying. All right, so then there's your argument right there. Not false. The cringe is strong this morning. It is, but it's fun as fuck too as well. Back up with your ass in the resurrection. Back up with your ass in the resurrection. Randall, you ruined my fucking joint. And you know what your name's gonna be? Joint Destroyer Fuck. Can we get a JDF in the channel, guys, for the nickname for the Joint Destroyer Fuck? You win. You've ruined my fucking joint, dude. JDF hype. Oh my god, Randall. That's so fucking funny, dude. I'm just imagining you like running over like JDF hype, you fucking losers. And like loving it so much. God, you're the fucking best. I fucking love you, Randall, you stupid idiot. Guys, this weed is not lighting up to be weed. This weed is not being weed right now. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Okay, it's being weed again. Yep, that's weed. Hi, it's good to see you again. How are you, weed? I need another White Claw, by the way. Who else smokes weed in here? Who else likes a little dabby of the ganj from time to time? Just get a mihi. Can I get a mihi in the channel? I want a mihi. If you guys like a little bit of the dabbies sometimes. Love weed? Let's get it. Let me see. Randall, don't say no. You smoke sometimes. Every time, the first time I met you, I was like, this chick's high as fuck. There we go. See, let me say that. Me. There we go. Me on a good day, heat. Wish I could smoke, but I get too paranoid. That's okay. You need the right strain, I think. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm probably most likely one of the most goddamn anxious motherfuckers you're ever gonna meet in your life, right? But here I am, smoking an indica, putting it in the car, and I'm great. I'm definitely weirder, and I'm sure you guys are like, yeah, Lopes is way on a different plane when he's high. This is a weird kind of Lopes. Yeah, indica, you just gotta maybe find the right strain for you, or it doesn't matter and you might still get very, 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 very high. That's okay. Just don't smoke and then you're fine. But it's nice to know that I'm not alone when it comes to not wanting to be that high or fucked up. I've been trying to smoke in like 2 years. Damn. Yeah, I went for it again. I was like, I'm just gonna start smoking again, and just realized that I'm doing it to be in a better mood and not doing it to scare myself or anything like that. And I'm not thinking too much anymore. I'm not just like, oh my God, why am I high like this? Oh my God, what did I just do? Why am I like this? And like, you just smoke 2 hits and you're like, oh yeah. There's nothing weirder than getting high and being like, why am I like this right now? Because you just smoke something. You just go, oh fuck, yeah, you're right. So that's kind of how I approach it now. I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I asked to do this. I'm cool. I cannot touch sativa unless it's very specific strains. I feel you. I really can't do anything that's super heady either. Fucks with me. How do you not think like that though? Exactly, Randall. And I know that that's how people feel because I've been there. Like I've been in your shoes. But I've smoked so much lately. I push myself to maybe past the first few times where I'm like, oh, I could probably take 3 hits now. Oh, I could probably take 4 hits now. I could probably do 5 hits. I could probably keep going. Because I don't give a shit. I stopped. I just stopped. And I know that you're like, how do you do that though? Very slowly and gradually. Take 1 hit and then maybe it gets there. But right now, I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't give a fuck what I say. I'm having a good time. So suck me royally. Yeah, I went to that level recently. It usually is when I'm just in a new environment. I know. It could be very weird in a new environment too. That's true. I just moved to Arkansas, and you can get medicinal. And went to a dispensary yesterday, and oh my God, it was so weird. I'm sure it is, because it's not normal. Past the prohibition. With permission. We're in the with permission of weed, ladies and gentlemen. We've gotten full permission. Can I get some with permissions in the chat? I thought Complex's link said deadly thoughts. Deadly thoughts. We got a bunch of deadly thoughts running in our area. Raise the nation back up. I want to try medicinal for chronic pain, man. Please do it. Take a try, and if you get too high, then say goodbye. Yo, am I a god? I think I might be a god, I think. What did I just say that was so perfect and smooth? Thank you, West Narf. West Narf is making me want to get another claw, guys. I was going to go to sleep tonight, but Narf keeps coming in the chat. Every time he comes in the chat, he does these, like, things where I can read what he's saying, and it's, like, undercover, and it's, like, fucking deciphered, and it's like, yo, get another claw, bro. Like, ruin your life. And I'm like, dude, I don't know if I should do that. I really love my stream. I want to keep coming back to it and make people proud of me. And Narf is just like constantly like, yeah, dude, just do it again, man. It's kind of fucked up. So anyway, I'm going to get another claw. If you guys are cool with that. Lopes 3000? Yeah, right. Fucking wish I was that iconic. 2069 subs. You guys remember when I said I was going to go to sleep and wake up with you in the morning and make breakfast? Yeah, it's the morning right now. I know it's early, but I'm probably going to wake up at 2 p.m. And if I wake up at 2 p.m., I might get in the pool again. And then do another stream of the pool and just keep going, dog. God, this is crackhead shit, but I like it. I feel like I stopped listening to what Complex was saying a while ago. Complex, I love you, man, but you were just a meme. That's all you were to me. I love you. I know it probably felt different and you believed me for a second, but that's called acting, bro. And I made you think I give a shit, but I didn't. And good night. Have a great one. Might as well go for 24 hours at this point. I agree. Sorry I got disconnected, by the way, guys. It's going to happen. I don't give a shit, though. I'm not out here for numbers. I'm out here for genuineness. But if I can get 200 more subs, you goddamn best believe I'm going to go to sleep like an angel in this fucking tent tonight, and I'm going to wake up like a demon, ready to be hedonistic and party nasty all over again. I'll get back in that pool, by the way. That shit is warmer than a fucking goddamn fucking barrel of ball sacks. But I'll get in that water for y'all tomorrow. You best believe if I wake up to 500 more subs, I'll do it anyway. I'm losing it. But 500 subs to do that. Did I say 500? Wait, excuse me. Did I say 500? I meant 499. Let's go. Fucking Randall Savage with the kid something. Aw. Why that name, dude? That's fucked up, man. God damn it. I raised it to 500. How about that? You just gifted a sub to someone named Cumsmear. You just did that to make me look like an idiot. You didn't do that to represent me in any sort of positive meaning and environment. Did you get Pedialyte? No. Pedialyte tastes like flavored lube. It's cool and everything, and I get it, and I know it helps, but never helped me really. It's kind of disgusting. Pedialyte sucks. I know the point is to fix a hangover, but I haven't been hungover in 30 years. I don't know if you know who you're talking to, but I have a problem. I didn't mean it like that, guys. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. It sounded funny if it came out of my mouth immediately like that, and I apologize. I take it back. Everything's cool. I respect my points. Name your dog. Come here, come smear. That's kind of a fire greeting for to call over for a dog. The point is electrolytes. I know what the point of Pedialyte is. Shit, I was born light. I weigh 165 pounds. I'm a skinny bitch. I've been light. I know Pedialyte. I know Keystone Light, Key Light. I know fucking MC Light. I know Lightning Bugs. I know Crystal Light. I know every light that's ever been a light. You don't guys tell me about lights. Shit, I used to weigh almost twice as much as you. Goddamn. Wait, Toast, where are you from, by the way? Oh shit. I was born light. I wear fucking SPF 100 light. I know Karcha. Keystone Light. I was lighter than the day. I'm lighter than a feather light. Hey man, you know what that one white dude came up with when he was bored and he had nothing else to do? What was it? Light. I'm that guy. I'm Burst, like I said earlier. I'm from the Metro. Oh, Metro, baby. Shout out to Detroit. Or should I say, what up, dude? Isn't that your thing? Isn't that Detroit? What up, dude? I mean, maybe in when Toast is going to be like, yeah, when Eminem just blew up, that was the thing. We don't say what up, dude anymore, though. Fucking nobody says that. I see what I'm saying. That's why I got to be careful, y'all. Know the angles of everybody socially. Learn them. No one says that shit no more. You know what people do say in Detroit, though? This guy Toast Rule coming into my channel. Right? This guy thinks he's gangster, but his real name is Clarence. And Clarence lives at home with both parents. And Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. Don't they, Clarence? No, wait, one specific kind of guy says it? Yeah, there is, probably. Definitely for sure. What do you think Cali people say? Yo, what up, you mark-ass bitch? About to fucking flame you, cuz. Straight up, you want to come around again, I might have to fucking hoop you for your dupe, dude. Scoop. Yeah, you looking like a real buster ass bitch, straight up, dog. You might as well suck on a dick tonight. Bitch buster, bitch. What's up, bro? You got a problem, dude? You gonna fucking get buster on a fucking dink? You wanna fucking play Slinky on some stairs? I feel like that's what Crips say weird shit in rap songs too. It's always like, yo, you don't know till you come to the homie in the lair, seeing fucking goddamn Slinkies go downstairs. I'm like, what the fuck? And that means some gangster shit though. It means killing someone and shit. And you're like, what the fuck? They're gangster as fuck. But they're talking about Slinkies going downstairs and shit. I got some overalls up on over here. I got my Slinky going down the fucking stairs. Homie died real quick, wasn't playing with my gears. I came out of left turn, grind my gears. I feel like Grind My Gears was made up by a rapper one day. You know, you really grind my gears, homie. Once you said cuz, you had it. I know, yo, what a deal, cuz. Ever listen to Banging on Wax? No. Crips and Bloods made an album together? That's crazy. I believe it, though. Because here's the thing. Crips and Bloods, as much as they've been fighting and that war is there, obviously, in history, they're both fighting for the same shit that you just usually grow up on different towns or they grow up with different people, but it's the same. They're both going for the same thing, which is so ironic. And, you know, and whatever the fucking war is, I don't know if it's changed. I don't know what it is now, but when I was younger, because you had people that were like Latin kings and shit, whatever they were called. I knew Jade's fucking dad used to be a Latin king. The lady I talked to, her dad used to be a Latin king. So it's like, you know, I don't know. This shit's crazy, man. Gangs are so weird. They make no fucking sense to me. They're not going. You know what it is? It's motherfuckers who are bored. Motherfuckers probably who didn't have a good growing up with their dad, some shit like that. And motherfuckers were lonely and they wanted brothers, or some of them who just want to take over power and you're alpha as fuck. It's all sorts of that shit. But I'll tell you right now, I'm not trying to get stabbed anytime soon, but I'll stab the shit out of somebody. You like that chimpanzee pussy? The fact that you're even asking that makes me wonder if you know what that's like, and I just don't. What is that like? What does that even mean? Chimpanzee pussy? Also, the way you said it was like the most like conservative sentence I've ever seen. Like, you didn't even put capitals. There was no the period at the end. You were just like, I heard you like chimpanzee pussy. You just came to my channel mad strange and just typed the most like southern shit at like fucking 8 in the morning, like 7 in the morning almost. It's so weird. I heard you like chimpanzee pussy. That's the weirdest thing I've ever read in my chat. Hey man, you look like the kind of guy that likes hold on, chimpanzee pussy. What does that even mean, bro? What the fuck are you talking about, you strange fuck? The internet is so weird. The weird 6 a.m. trolls? Yeah, I know. That's also just like, what do you do? Have you gone to sleep yet, bro? Have you slept? I know people could ask me the same thing, but that's why I'm asking. I know better than anybody else. I should go to sleep. And you're up here fucking talking about chimpanzee pussy and shit. Absolutely fucking love your head. You're where you're thanks, Tim. I just don't get weird. I mean, I know it. I've had people say the craziest things in chat, but that was the most wild question I've ever gotten. So thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'll never forget you, chimpiss. Please say in your best, I want to think I'm either country or gangster, but I'm totally a white suburban boy who was bored as fuck voice. This. Yo, I got the lifted pickup from my cousin Albert. I went down to the beach with Ashley for a fish fry Saturday. It was gangster. That's the kind of guy who knows what up to do. that was also the second dumbest shit I've ever read, Toast Crumble. So thank you. I don't know what the fuck that was, man. I think because my brain's not all there, so I couldn't take what you were doing with like your quotations and your commas and shit. Like I was trying to act like I was like, damn, this guy's got commas involved. He's got quotations. I don't know if you used any of those correctly. So I was trying to like get on it, but I was fucking that up, and I'm sorry. Maybe you nailed it out of the park. Like you, like that was like some like screenwriter shit. But this is why I'll never be an actor. If people were like, yo, get in the screenwriter guild, let's do this. I'm like, all right, let's do this. All right. Jason then angrily screams, ah, that's me. I'm a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? I could never be an actor at all. I'd be like, Jason then angrily goes, ah. You know what I'm saying? I'm a dickhead. So I'm sorry if I read that wrong. You fucking nailed it, man. Don't lie to me, you sick bastard. I was trying to read what you wrote, though. You tried setting it up for me, and I ruined it. I apologize about that. If anybody wants me to read anything dumber in the channel, I'm totally up for that. If anyone's got anything stupider to say, I'm fucking into it. Lopes, how are you still alive and also alive? That was good. Okay, because that's what I thought you were kind of meant at first, and I was like, oh, damn, that's rude. No, never mind. They wrote the wrong way, and then you actually hit me with the rudeness. I'm here, you know? I don't know what else to say. I'm just here. I have no answer for it. I love entertaining. I like making you guys laugh. I'll literally stay up until I die doing that shit. I won't die, but you know, I'll stay up for a minute. If it helps making one or two people laugh, I'm fucking here all day almost, man. It's like I get really, really fucking tired. I can post screenshots. I know Modern Hero, by the way, guys. And I don't know if you mean this channel or of me, or if it's not weird. If it's, dude, as long as there's no penises involved or titties or random dicks and shit, post whatever screenshots you want. Fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like a goat singing fucking Whitney Houston. That's the weirdest shit I ever heard. It was like, that's what I heard in the background. No joke, like right now. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I can't describe what the fuck I just heard, and I'm not bugging out. Like, my neighbors are probably waking up now. So. They just want to be friends. You're so right. No, bro. I can post screenshots of me distracting Complex so he doesn't comment in here. It's really funny. Wait, Modern Hero, you've been here before, bro. I know that name. And does anybody know what Modern Hero is talking about? Or am I the only one that's crazy right now from reading that sentence? Yeah, you have been here before. I know your name. I stan you? Okay, dude, you're scaring me. Don't say stan. Don't do that. We're friends. But don't ever stan me again in your life. Do you understand? That's never going to happen here again. I just want you to know that. You're not going to stan me. You're going to be my friend. We're cute friends. Call me your cute friend right now. Don't ever stan me again. I want to hear you go, hey, man, I cute friend you, dude. Understood. No, don't stop putting periods when you say things, and stop putting capitalizations in the right place. This is a place where you could be nuts and crazy, man. All right? Modern Hero, I've met you before. I don't know who the Complex person was before. I don't give a shit, though. So if you're down to talk about other stuff, I'm down to do that. Not to be a sassy little bitch. That dude Complex was sprouting anti-fact stuff. Yeah, but he's also an idiot, you know? So it's like, hey, man, are you going to spend the rest of your day paying attention to what an idiot said 30 minutes in the past? Or are you going to talk to this hot boy right now who's hot as fuck about cooler things? You know what I mean? Or do you want to stay on the past with a guy who is weird? Because if you're going to keep doing that, you know what I mean? Hot boys? Yeah, hot boys for life, dude. Yeah, he wouldn't shut up. I'm gonna guess that you're trolling, bro. You wanna know why, man? You don't know my brain, dog. My brain goes places. I feel like you're trolling. I'm gonna call you a troll here. If I'm gambling and I'm playing troll poker, I'm gonna call you and say that you're trolling because you're going along with it. Or you're I talked to him in DMs so others could talk to the hot boy uninterrupted. Okay, you know what? Now you're winning me back. You called me hot boy, and now you're getting some of this back. That was very good. That was good execution. You're hard to read. I like this game. Okay, if you really support me and you don't want people coming in here and sunning me and trolling me, I have the best way that you can prove to me that the modern hero is right. He's our hero. No, I believe it, but I want to know the real. I'm going to give you a real goal. Are you ready for it? Modern hero? I'm about to play a song for you right now. Hold on. Guess how serious it's about to get. I'm giving you the Superman theme song. From 1938. All right, Modern Heroes legit, guys. You just call me daddy, dude? Fuck you. You knew the weakness to my heart to make me like you, dude. Modern Hero, you know what? You win, dude. I'm giving you a sub, dude. Son of a bitch, man. I wasn't expecting this, dude. I was not expecting this. But you crushed it. You won me back. I've never seen anyone win me back that fast. I thought...
Generosity goes a long way. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub, yeah. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub, yeah.
Yo, you're just gonna come in my channel and gift a sub right before I can fucking do that, dude? I knew Modern Hero's name. Dude, I fucking knew it, man. See, I tested my own skills. I was like, yo, is this someone I've never seen in my chat before? Am I gonna have to fucking kill? That's what I did. That's why I did that, but I was like, you know what? No, I know who Modern Hero is. That's my best friend. My best friend, dude. Guys, that's Modern Hero. I totally know who that is. That's my child. That's my next child's godfather. We show love to Modern Hero, guys. What's up, baby Spill? I'm gonna go get some more White Claws, guys. If you guys are down to chug. Is anyone still chugging with me? I know it's very early. You don't have to be chugging. But I would love to chug with someone if they're down. I know, Hero. I should have known. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize to you. You deserve better than me. I'm a shitty streamer. Yeah, let's do it, man. It's okay, guys. Toast, I get it. Not everyone can be as ridiculous as me. This is like my job, but it's a fun job. I check if I had alcohol. No, it's okay. It's okay, L. Wait, who typed in my channel with the dark ass name and I couldn't see the fucking name? Is it Darksea? Darksea's in the fucking chat, Mike. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna go fucking get a fucking White Claw right now. And I'm gonna fucking chug this fucking claw for my fucking best little lad, fucking Darksea with a DAR fucking QCSY. I don't know if that fucking little chump is still here, but I'm gonna suck one for him. Get him in the fucking chat again. I wanna see him again. Nah, last time I was here, I was an asshole. I'm glad about all this love. Your love's always been love, mate. That's why you're still here. Otherwise, you would have been fucking banned. But chug it. That's how Darksea like. I'll do it. But text Darksea right now and let that fucking cock suck fucking know I'm gonna chug a crazy one for him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get two White Claws, by the way. The IRA is on Steam right now. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Not being racist. This song is one of my favorites, and I didn't mean to do that. All right, this song is. This song is. I stepped away for a minute. Is he doing Liam Neeson? No, Liam Neeson is this, dude. Come on. I'm going to find you. And when I find you, I'm going to put all my fingers in your butt. All right, back, guys. Enjoy this song, who is also, oddly enough, this song was written by Liam Neeson. I don't know if you guys know that, but this song was actually written by Liam Neeson. And I'll be right back with more claws and destroying myself. Arigato gozaimasu.
Off the plane at LAX with a dream, my cardigan. Welcome to the land of fame excess. Am I gonna fit in?
Whoa.
Jumped in the cab, here I am for the first
Stop
time.
looking at my ass.
And I see the Hollywood sign. This is all so crazy. Everybody seems so famous. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. That's when the taxi man turned on the radio and a Jay-Z song was on. And a Jay-Z song was on.
Stop looking at my ass, guys.
Club in my taxi cab, everybody's looking at me now. Like, who's that chick that's rocking kicks? She gotta be from out of town. So hard with my girls on around me. It's definitely not a Nashville party, cause all I see is stilettos. I guess I never got the memo. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. That's when the DJ dropped my favorite tune, and the Britney song was on. And the Britney song was on. And the Britney song was on. So I put my hands up to play my song. The butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah. Moving my hips like yeah. Got my hands up to play my song. You know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Feel like I've been on a flight back to my hometown tonight. Something stops me every time. The DJ plays my song and I feel alright. So I put my hands up to play my song. The butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah. Moving my hips like yeah. Got my hands up to play my song. You know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Put my hands up to play my song. The butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah. Moving my hips like yeah. Got my hands up to play my song. You know I'm gonna be okay.
It's the part where she laughs and it's kind of weird. And I think it would be way funnier if Kawhi Leonard laughed in this part. Oh, well, she's like, ha ha ha. But if it was like him and he was like, I want to do that impression for like the rest of my life, guys. I want to do it on the next podcast, dude. Sounds like he's shitting mad hard out of his butt. Oh, guys, I got more water too, by the way. Left cheek, right cheek, baby, left cheek. Let's go. Yeah. You guys like what you want? You want what you like? How about this part? Whores. Alright, anyway. I love you guys. What up, Supiet? How you doing, dude? This one's for you guys. Oh, it's wig time. Yes. Wow, you're sexy. You know why I love my stream? Because the sarcasm is so beautiful that I don't. It's like it's beautiful. Here's what I love about being sexy, guys, is that I'm not sexy at all. But I'm nasty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and suck it down. Jim is in the house. Show respect to Jim Bopack. Let's go. What the fuck is this guy talking about? He said something about mermaids, mirquads, and Miriam's Aunt Miriam's big fat quo. What did he say? It's a weird song. I don't like it. It's too early for sarcasm. You know what? You're right. We need something better. No sarcasm, no sassiness. I got you guys. Here we go. Everybody get ready right now. God, it's the most DMCA stream we ever did, but you know what? God damn it, we're going out like gods. This one's for you guys, all right?
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand.
You're gonna become the first cum scientist of all time, and you're gonna make people not have accidental babies. Good job. Mike's hair loops look like hoop earrings. I love those. Yeah, come and go. There you. That's a great name. I couldn't ask for more. Yana, where am I headed? Nicole, you're gonna fucking take up Irish fucking river dancing, and your husband is gonna fucking meet you at a show, and you're gonna be like, yeah, whatever, it's what I do, and you're gonna be smoking a fucking Newport for no reason because you think it attracts him, so you do it anyway. And he's smoking Newport after your show, and he's like, man, you're really good. And you're like, yeah. He's like, I wish you would fucking tap dance on me. And you guys get married, and then you get together, and he loves that because that's what he's into. And then one day you tap dance him too hard, he fucking dies, and you go to fucking prison because you're a fucking Irish fucking river dancing crazy maniac. And then you go to jail for fucking life. I'm still here from that raid. You funny. Thanks, Jimbo. Oh shit, my dreams. What are dreams if they're not even real? That one's intense? Well, maybe she should stop river dance as hard. It's not my fault. Jesus Christ. It's you guys are fucking coming at me. It's not my fault. That's Nicole's life. Tell her to ease up on the toes and the feet. And maybe she'll be alright. I'm fucking ready for this journey. I wonder how many neighbors. Oh, dude, I'm pissing everyone off right now, probably. But you only live once, and the cops aren't here yet, and I'm having a good time streaming and hanging out with you guys. So I'm very afraid of ass teeth. I know. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's my real hair. Hazy says, you're just reading the future? Exactly. How about me? Do I want to know? Okay, Eileen. Here's your future. You're going to trip while walking on top of an orange and break your fucking back, but you're going to make $8 million from an orange company because the tag was still on the orange peel. And you're gonna have 13 kids with fucking Pitbull, the American internationally worldwide genius, and you're gonna have a lot of money. He's gonna leave you, but you're gonna keep all the money that he gets and ruin his life. Hope that helped. Thank you, Nar. Someone walked past my tent, by the way, and looked right into my soul. That was weird. I'm ready for this journey you sent me on. My technological frisbee machine will be complete soon. Yes, and throw it into my mouth. Mike looks like DJ Khaled, Scout, Fair Fox. Another one. That's what I say when I come all the time on hanging out with your mom. Another one. Another one. Don't make me come at you, bro. All the things I've learned from Mike's stream, my nickname is CK, and I'll create a cum collector. Don't do any of that. I'm joking, guys. Don't talk about cum too much. Guys, don't talk about cum too much. I'm forcing a terrible army right here. I'm forcing a cum army that shouldn't be. Because no one's ever gonna. You know what's worse than tattoos to people who do job interviews? It's people who talk about cum all the time and all sorts of crazy shit. Don't do it to yourselves. Alright? I feel so bad for people with tattoos. It's like, why are you getting judged? You just have art on your body, but people judge that shit. So if you're going to go around socially talking about cum and nuts and ball sacks and dicks, make sure you know what you're getting into, guys. Because you might get fucking ostracized. You don't want to become a pariah. If you're ready to become one of us. And if that's the case, then I want you to type in the chat right now. Pussy fart monkey dicks.
Around the belly face down on the mattress. I want something else.
let me do this life, baby. I want something else. Not listening when you say.
You guys hear how his attitude's different there? He's like, I thought I asked a few times. Why am I still saying this? I would like something else. That's my favorite part of the song. Because he's like, I've asked already. Like I've been saying for a while. I've said it 13 times already. Can you give me something else, please? And then eventually you would hope that she does. Thank you guys. I love you guys. I see all the PFMDs in the chat. That means you guys are ride or die. That's all it means. What the dog doing? Think about how wholesome this is. I know some of you guys are listening to this song and you're going, dude, please stop. You can't stop me from thinking how any of this is happening right now. Yeah, the doo-doo-doos are the most corny part of it, but how are you not sweating already? Dude, because I took anti-fucking Randall's hot pills, so I can't even, it's not even gonna happen, bro. What? I don't know what I said, man. But here's what I know that I do say. What? What? It's one of my favorite songs of all time, guys.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it.
I want even more than this, though.
Sometimes I give myself the creeps.
Mike, you're Skeeter from... I am Skeeter. You're only saying that because I'm brown and you know Skeeter was not a white dude. Let's be honest. Everyone knows Skeeter wasn't white. Let's talk about it. Skeeter was not white, and we know that. Doug was white as fuck, though. And Skeeter fucked Patty Mayonnaise. My guys, I'm headed to bed. I love you, Kaylee. Guys, can we get some love for Woods Studio Art, please? Can we get some fucking love? Thank you, everyone that's chilling for as long as you guys have. Appreciate everyone tonight.
Sometimes I give myself the creeps.
Dude, we went on for a minute, guys.
Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up.
Good morning, Kelly. How the fuck are you, my fucking cool? If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna have to suck another bar, dude. Really good.
Grasping to control, so I better hold on.
Wait, no, hold on. They're strong. I know you guys love that one, but I love the older, weirder shit because I've always been that kind of person. This is my shit. This is what I thought I was playing. Playing? What the penis? Yeah, this is my shit, guys. This is my shit. This is what I'll chug to right now, actually. Put this down and then let's do it. Can I get some fucking brew in the fucking titty crew?
Having trouble trying to sleep.
Brew, this is for you, man.
I'm counting shit.
What you guys don't know is that Brew actually had one of his children to this song. While his 50th child was being born, this song was playing in the background. And he told me about this in confidence, and now everyone knows. Guys, Brew has 50 kids. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Dude, older Green Day, newer Green Day, cool, whatever. Like, we get it. You're Madonna, you have 3 different faces, and that's great. But older Green Day, on my own, Brew like has 50 kids. The remix, guys. It's called Brew's got like 50 kids. Yes. 50th child. Didn't fuck care. I'll go for 51. More states than in America. Suck it.
Mind is set on overdrive. The clock is laughing in my face. Crooked spine.
I lost counting children at number 9. My name is Brew and I got 50 kids. On my own. Super much. Here I go. Dude, bars, bro. I'm out here, Brew. Brew, come into the Discord. We haven't done your interview. Get in here right now. I know you got energy, bro. Come in for the interview real quick. If there's anyone I want to do to end off the stream, it's Brew and the crew, guys. One of my favorite fucking people on Twitch.tv. Thank you for the raid, man. Let's do an interbrew. Yes, dude. Yes, Randall. Let me know when you're in the Discord. I'll bring you in, man. Guys, I'm fucking untouchably untouchable. Oh, is my joint gone? Yeah, my joint's done. I know Brew's ready. He has to be. He hasn't said anything in chat, so.
Sure. Yeah, totally ready.
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me? Okay.
How was your night?
Now it's perfect. I just listened to the song that you wrote for Green Day about how you had so many children, and they were just like, bro, this song's kind of weird and crazy. And you were like, just do it, man. I want the world to know that I have 38 kids. I mean, 51, sorry. Okay, here's the real question, Brew. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brew and the motherfudging crew, a.k.a. Jarvis, a.k.a. the man that makes things happen. He is the one behind the scenes a lot of the time, but he is also one of the most, I don't know if it's like aware is the word, or like you just know how to read the room and you're a god and you just understand life and you're fucking great. And you're also hilarious. And Brew has his little like come in sometimes where he's doing T-Pain stream, and Brew says hilarious shit. So claps in the chat real quick, guys, for Brew and the crew for coming on in. Brew, it's good to have you here. And I know it's late night, but I'm glad to see you. This actually makes me super happy. Can you give us how about this? Because a lot of people are going to want to know certain things, but I want to start early. Where did you
4 inches.
Oranges. Florida.
No, 4 inches is that?
Wait, you started with 4 inches or oranges?
Is that 4 inches? Was that the question?
Yo, 4 inches. I'm standing knee deep in 4 inches of oranges and 4 inches and 4 bleaches. You just came up with a rap. No, my question was, where did you grow up? How old were you when you realized you were going to be having 30 kids? And what is one thing that you want to do in your life before you're gone?
Okay, well, hold on. Wait. There's way too many questions for 7 o'clock in the morning. I can do them.
Welcome
just
to my
give me
early
one
my
at
early
a time because I'm so tired. Okay, wait.
Okay, how about this? Where did you grow up?
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So, I was born in New York. Grew up in Philly suburbs.
You're a Philly boy?
Suburbs.
Okay, but still
from the
like
burbs, lopes.
Okay, so
Okay.
like the city of love, though, right? City of brotherhood, brotherly love.
Yes. I mean,
Do you like cheesesteaks?
I hate them. They're awful. It's like the lowest quality meat. It's always disgusting.
It's so true.
Especially the ones from Wawa. Like, you want meat that's been sitting in a tub of water for like 8 hours? Hit up Wawa.
That tub of water, man. No, that's so disgusting. Fuck.
It's the worst.
Do you like anything from Wawa? I lived
I
in.
love.
Okay.
I love everything from Wawa except for the cheesesteaks.
Okay. I lived in South Jersey for like 4 years, and Wawa was one of the best things that's ever happened in my life as a kid growing up. Anyway, and having their kielbasa sausages were lifesavers at 3 a.m. when I was hungry as fuck. So
yeah, it's like
I never had the cheesesteaks though. That probably is pretty fucking disgusting. Yeah.
It's definitely a good thing that you have not had those.
Okay, well, as a kid, what did you like growing up? What were you the most into? What was like one of your favorite things to do as a young guy, as a young toddler, before pre-36?
As a young toddler.
Yeah, not toddler. Like, I'm just thinking about you as a toddler now, like doing a business, and you're like fucking 3. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. You help T with so many things. Like, you kind of are on point. But okay, what was your favorite thing to do? Like, what did you like doing the most growing up as a kid? Like, what were your main things? Sports, video games?
Definitely not sports at all.
Me neither.
Let's see. I don't know. I've been into gaming since NES.
Okay. Well, can you name a game that changed your life as far as gaming wise? That made you think, like, what made you go, Matt? Wow, I might play games again because this is so cool. Like, can you think of the first game that changed your life?
Star Fox 64 was pretty fucking crazy.
Dude, that's so funny that you say that, man.
I thought Star Fox 64 was the best game when I first played it. I was like, nothing is gonna beat this.
No, I know, and it was like fucking doing crazy shit for back in the day, and you're like, got to do a barrel roll.
Fucking barrel rolls.
I
like double tap the fucking shoulder buttons to do a fucking flip.
My mom
somersault shit.
My mom took me to the park when I was younger, and this fucking idiot kid hit me with his bike while he was going down a hill, and his like babysitter or nanny, as if you want to call it, was just like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, like to my mom, because my mom was like, he hit my son with his bike. And we went to his house, and the first thing that we played, he actually wound up becoming one of my friends through high school, but in fucking, I want to say, yeah, like fucking whatever, 5th grade, something like that, 6th grade, we were playing Star Fox on Super Nintendo. And that was like the first interaction I ever had with anybody from the town that I live in now. He was the first person I ever met, because my mom just decided to take me to the park. And I've been here for almost 17 years. I think it's like, 16 years I've been in this town.
That's crazy.
And the first kid that I met was somebody who hit me in the fucking body with his bike. And we fucking played Star Fox. It was the first fucking game that I ever played. And I was like, this is badass.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Star Fox was one of the first games that did the same thing for me. Well, that and that and this really weird Olympic game that you could buy. It was like a pad and you can run on it, and it was like an Olympic thing that for Nintendo, for just regular Nintendo. And my cousin had that and the Donkey Kong. So,
okay, have you ever played Super Mario 64?
Yes. Are we talking about?
I fucking hate that game.
Why? It's one of the best games ever made.
I don't know why people love it so much. Honestly,
because it's one of the best games ever made. It has to be.
But okay, the idea was cool as shit, but the execution was awful. We have to admit,
Wait,
everybody
do
just
people-
needs to
do
admit
people not
that
like-
the movement
are people in my
and the
channel that-
cameras
Okay.
sucked.
You know what? I gotta ask them seriously. I'm gonna get bald.
Controls on that game were so frustrating. Exactly. See,
Who said
Jabba
that? Who said that? Okay, Jabba.
Jabba-Vike.
Okay, Jabba is being nice. I never liked
Okay.
Super Mario. Just period. He's naked. You're bald.
Rolling LGX is just making wild statements about Super. That's okay. Super Mario 64 is the worst of all Super Mario games.
Are you fucking kidding me? What?
It's the worst.
You think it's not as good as like Super Mario 2?
I liked Super Mario 2.
Okay, but you didn't like Super Mario 64?
No.
We're talking about the one with the water levels and the mansion, the star collecting, all that. Okay, what's your favorite Mario?
So,
like
okay.
Odyssey or some shit? That's
Super
fine because
Mario
they're
3D World.
Okay, these are all better games, by the way, because anything past that is better. Yes, but if you go back to
And
play an old
pretty much
game, you have to have
everything
the
before it was better too.
Yeah, but you have to have an old. So you're saying even as a kid, when that game came out, right? You're like, this game is booty dick. I don't even like this at all.
No, I was so excited for that game.
Right, when you were younger.
And then when I played it, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like,
Yes.
you can't even.
Yeah, Super
like,
Mario.
the fucking cameras going all over the fucking place.
Super
All
Mario
you can
Sunshine.
do is move
Super Mario
like
Sunshine.
90-degree angles at a time.
Right. Super Mario Sunshine does slap hard as fuck, though. That game is fire.
Way better. Way
I
better.
mean, it's not the best Mario, but it's iconic. That's what I mean. It is. You can't take away the fact that Super Mario 64 is what Super Mario 64 is.
Yeah, no, it's total. I totally agree that it's iconic. And like, if I wasn't the one playing it, I probably would have been like, "This is amazing." But to play it is pretty trash. It's not a great game.
Do you like Banjo-Kazooie?
Banjo-Kazooie is pretty good.
That game made me cry as a kid, but when they re-released it for the DS, it was fine. I don't even remember this shit, to be honest. So it's hard for me to like make a good statement on it. But I don't know, man. I gotta disagree. Super Mario 64 was like my childhood growing up and shit, man. It was a part of it anyway. It was the next level of fucking Mario, dude. We went from shit fucking 2D shit to fucking third dimensional shit.
It was crazy for what they did, but to actually play it was not the greatest experience.
Company of Heroes 3? I literally played that with fucking excessive profanity like last month or 2 months ago, or 3 months maybe now. Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about Company of Heroes? I literally just played that recently, kind of. Oh, they just announced it. Maybe it was 2 then. No, I haven't played 3 yet. No, I would love to play Company Heroes 3 because Cody got me into it. I should fucking message that asshole. They're both up too. I called Cardboard. He didn't answer me. I know he's up.
What?
Cardboard's up. He's doing something. I think excessive. I think Cody might actually be on right now. So, bro, you should make a podcast. Just kidding. Wait, did you give me a compliment and then shit in my mouth, bro? Fuck you. All right, so Brew, I have to also ask. Okay, so you're older
Yeah,
now.
what was the next question after toddler?
What do you do for a What do you do for a living now? Like, what actually helps you pay the bills and stuff like that? If you're comfortable answering that.
I do consulting, software development.
That is okay. So we had a PC technician earlier. Now we have a software consultant, which is just all right. So, do you have to find the job yourself, or do they come to you because you're that good and that you're that hot?
They've primarily been coming to me for the past
Damn, sexy ass consultant ass.
6 years, 7 years.
Sexy ass consultant ass boy. That's pretty cool. What's the biggest job you ever done?
Ooh.
If you want to say that, you don't have to.
There was one for 140K. It was a 6-month contract, and I had to develop basically like a Netflix for a corporate client.
God
They
damn,
wanted to have a bunch of like
that's crazy, bro.
training videos and shit on a
Lost in Vivo at some point? I don't even know what Lost in Vivo is. I don't know if I heard of that. That's pretty crazy though. Wait, so 100 plus. All right, but is that split amongst you and like a shit ton of other people? I'm guessing, or
Well,
are
it
you a
was- it was
millionaire and
paid
I need to come to your
to-
house?
It was paid to my consulting company, and then I hired like subcontractors to pick up stuff.
How long have you been doing this for?
God, a long time.
Also, can I ask another question?
Yeah.
How long have you had a fish tank in your background?
That window AC unit comes out around maybe April
For the
of
people
every
that
year.
for the people that don't know the stream, Brew has an AC unit that literally sounds like a waterfall in the background, and he's had it forever. And when I first met him, it was on, and it's just so nostalgic, even though it's literally just last year, but still, it's like I hear it all the time, and I'm just like, what the fuck is that? And he finally told me the other day, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, dude, I was not expecting that. I just always imagined Brew to be sitting in the same fucking boiler room that like the guy who does puzzles and fucking Jigsaw. And there was just like liquid dropping from pipes and stuff like that. And I just see him like this dark like pipe room. But he's not. He
sounds awesome.
Yeah, but then it got a little bit cuter. Then it turned into you just having a fish tank, and you were like, no, man, I'm just near a really powerful like AC unit thing, and I was like, oh, that's so boring, man. Is it like a swamp cooler? No, it's not a swamp cooler. No, or is it? Is it a swamp cooler?
No.
Okay.
No. It's too moist around here to run a swamp cooler. That
All
wouldn't
right.
work at all.
If you're comfortable, name all your 30 kids right now.
Jade, Jet, and June, and they're all named after cartoons.
Oh, that's fucking dude. That's cool as shit. My lady's name is Jade.
I think I knew that actually.
Right? Yeah.
I think I saw that on Instagram or something.
What
You posted some.
what cartoons? I don't know. I don't know if I know.
Jade is named after Jade Chan from Jackie Chan Adventures.
Okay, fucking sick. That's fucking sick.
Jet
man.
is named after Jet from Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, okay. Yep. Cowboy Bebop. I definitely
And-
know. Yeah.
June is named after a character from Jade and Jet's favorite cartoon when June was born. So, Little Einsteins. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh my god! You're gonna make me do Little Einsteins? I'm not gonna even do it. I was gonna do Little Einsteins theme song. My niece was a Backyardigans queen.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Little Einsteins is a banger. Backyardigans is a banger too, dude. That was like lovely Lady Jade, dude. Yes, Jady lady. I've been meeting and knowing so many more Jades lately too. So it's funny that you said that. Like, I've been meeting a lot of Jades, and Jade isn't a very common name. It's not, but
yeah, it's pretty rare.
It is, but I've been hearing it so much lately, and is Jade your oldest, or is that like middle? Did you order there? Dude, okay, so I gotta ask you, being a papa for the first time, when it happens the first time, it's probably hard to describe, but I mean, like, I'm not expecting you to say you hate it, but like, is being a dad at all something that like deterred you or scared you or anything like that, or has it been like really cool as far as you've been doing it?
So when I was, how old was that? I don't know. When I was like, must have been
13?
like 10.
When you
When
had your first child, because you have 51 kids.
So okay, so there's a whole backstory. Okay, so when I was 10, my dad was 50.
Right.
And
what?
Like, I wanted to go like play catch and shit, and he was like a fucking old man already.
Right.
He was like too fucking old to like do shit. And I was like, this fucking sucks, man. I'm never gonna have kids that old. I gotta get that shit out of the way
Right.
early. So my dad owned a restaurant, and my mom was a waitress there.
Okay.
So like,
and your mom was younger, I'm guessing.
Yeah, she was much younger.
Okay.
And yeah, so my dad was like, also my dad had a wife and family already. So, you know, yeah.
You're amazing.
Yeah.
See,
So
this is why I
my
love
mom was
asking the
home
deep
wrecker.
shit, bro.
My mom was the home wrecker.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then and yeah, I was the bastard child. And my
Right.
mom came from a super religious family. So like we got like my
Wait,
dad's side being like,
super,
you
super-
need an abortion. And then my mom's side's like, you don't need an abortion, you need to get married. And then like neither side was
Keep going, bro.
anywhere near an agreement.
God damn, I feel like I'm watching a Lifetime special. Keep going. This is crazy. It's the craziest thing I've heard.
So then
you were like, I'm gonna have kids when I'm 16.
Yeah,
basically.
end of the story is basically my dad's old as shit.
Right.
And yeah, and when I was like 10, I was like, this sucks having a dad who's too old to do shit.
Right.
And yeah, I was like, I'm gonna have kids earlier. So
and you've been sticking with it, obviously, clearly. Also, I didn't mean sticking it like that. I apologize. I'm just trying to be crazy. I just mean you're doing well. Like you're doing well for yourself.
Pretty much as early as I could.
yeah.
Like as soon as I had a couple years.
Okay.
At like a fucking.
Is it possible for
reasonably
parents?
well-paying job? I was like, okay, I'm gonna have kids.
Is it possible that parents have favorites? Do you have a favorite? You don't have to say which one, but do you have one?
Oh, it's totally possible.
Okay,
It's
I just wanted to
totally
make
possible.
sure. I've always me and Danny talk about this, and where I'm like, okay, can parents have a favorite? Now I know that there's some parents in the channel too, so it's like, can you guys have? I relate. My dad's pretty old. Yeah, no. I have some actually friends who have old parents, but I'm not so hot mess. I'm curious for the people that are here. Like, still didn't say the age. I know, but do you guys? For the parents in here, can you have favorites? My parents are old as fuck. Parents totally have favorites. I wasn't one of them. Oh, here, I'm so sorry, dude. My father was 40 when I was
definitely have
born.
favorites.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. No, yeah. Some people do have older parents. Yeah. Yeah, that makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I could like get down to like 50 still. I'm not doing it for a minute.
Well, yeah. To answer your question, I wasn't scared. I was super excited. It's not something I was avoiding. I was clearly fucking
ready to be a
ready
dad.
to go as soon as I felt like I had my life stable enough.
Like,
out of college and shit.
I'm doing this to get back at my dad, man. Having a kid at 13? Yeah, man. You don't know what it's like, man. No, but I'm happy that, you got something that is obviously in some way growing up the way that you did, and the things that made an impact on your life made you think, well, I'm going to be ready for a family, and that's what I'm ready to do. So you not only were you ready for that, but you provide for, and you still get things going, and still have time to make your own time and do what you got to do. And you seem pretty much chill to me, bro, for as much as I know. And I mean, I don't know, you could be a fucking psycho for all I know, but you don't come off as one. And
you should have seen me playing Dota like 30 minutes ago.
were you going nuts?
I
You
was
were
annoyed.
streaming, right?
I didn't like my teammates.
What's
trash at Dota.
What's one of your favorite
and-
games right now? Is that one of them?
I actually just got back into Dota after like years of not even touching it. So
Dude,
like the last time I
dude.
played it was 2018, and I played like 4 matches, and then before that was I think 2016.
I don't know if Dota is as toxic as League, but I'm pretty sure that most MOBAs that are at that level, people pretty much fucking suck.
Yeah, I
And
think
there's people in here that know. Good night, Nicole. Thank you for chilling tonight. But I think people can agree. There's a lot of MOBAs that are just like League is toxic as fuck.
Dota is just as toxic as League, except everybody who plays Dota speaks only Spanish or Russian, and I don't understand.
Oh,
what
is
they're
that
saying.
actually like a bit? Is that just because of where you're at? You think, or is that actually a real thing?
No,
like that's
no, they
okay.
like I get so like today I played probably 6 matches, and I think
Right.
I came across like 2 dudes who spoke English. So I only understood what like two dudes were saying.
Riza said,
Or
Dota
no.
legit ruined my brother's life, I'm pretty sure. God damn it. That is so sad to read, and I'm sorry. I haven't heard about MOBAs doing that. I've heard of WoW actually ruining people's like relationships in life. I had met this one kid who was like, yeah, I'm living with this guy right now because my girlfriend kicked me out of the house. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, because I guess he didn't have enough to pay for subscriptions and stuff. So that's why people were going through more shit. So I've heard of like people getting fucked over in their lives for for WoW. I never heard it for like League or anything like that.
Yeah, Dota's free, but I
Yeah,
can
it's free
see
as fuck.
how like the addiction could get somebody.
Right, like to the point where they're just like, you know what, you're not paying attention or whatever, you're up to like fucking 4 every single time, kind of thing like that. Yeah, I've never really got that into a game. I can kind of take a break after a while. But I want you on New World though. New World is fucking fun as shit.
I got a 3090. I can't do it.
Yeah, you can. Dude, that was a rumor. That was bullshit. That was like...
It wasn't bullshit.
Yeah, it was. It was people on Reddit trying to stir up a Reddit wave, dude. I have a 30.
I'll have to.
I have a
hook up
3080. I play the game, and I know people were talking about. They were saying it was mostly EVGA, but even then, they were like one or two people. Like no one else. I was watching Sequisha's stream, and people were trying to look up. They were like, "Has anyone else actually ever had like a 3090 fry on them while they play in the game?" And everyone in the channel was just like, "I have a 3090. I'm fine. I've had a 3090. I've been playing the game fine." And he's like, and then it just seems
I
like
think
bullshit.
It's specifically just because. So the 3090
It must be an EVGA
chips
thing.
Are the same across all the 3090s, but
Right.
EVGA
Right.
made their board that the chip sits on, and they developed the power delivery system, and the
Right.
cooling system, and all that shit.
Right.
So it must be something power delivery
I heard they
delivery related.
Or should they patch it? I don't know if they did patch it. I just know people were complaining, but everyone says things, but no one's actually seen anything. It's just fun to be a part of a meme. I just thought that the 3090 thing was a meme. Like at some point I was on New World and people were like, "Can someone help me? My shit
Yeah, like,
melted." And then people were laughing.
I'm sure there are fucking 3090s from other manufacturers that are just fine.
Right.
They probably just misjudged. EVGA probably just misjudged what was safe to push through the GPU.
Right. And apparently
Because
they
there probably
were
wasn't any
paying-
game that was really hitting it that hard.
Yeah. Dude, my shit hits 140 clean. And I'm hitting that fucking 60 degrees Celsius, something like that, while the game's playing.
It's clean. That's clean.
Right? Yeah, people were like, actually, some fucking cards can go up to fucking 80, and you shouldn't be that worried about it, man. I don't see what you're... It's always funny going into, like, post things where you're trying to find out, like, what works best for your internet card. I mean, for your internet card, for your GPU or something like that, and people are just like, okay, let's look up some benchmark numbers that work for certain temperatures. And it's always funny seeing the forums because everyone's like, hey man, I don't know, dude, that seems kind of high. And then someone else is just like, that's actually not that high at all if he's playing Ultra and doing this and doing that. And someone else is like, I don't know, man. All I know is that like my shit melted and blah, 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 and all this shit. And they're just like, okay, but there's different companies that make different cards or different branches. Like, do you know that? And blah, and all that stuff. So finding answers online has been the funniest thing to me because I just built my PC for the third time ever, and building a PC is fucking crazy. It's different. You're not going to know what's going on. You can type shit into Google, try to learn that way, but no one's going to like actually sensei you through it like piano lessons. You know what I mean? So you either have like NZXT making another one because you don't give a shit, or like you actually learn a few things, and learning about computers has been fucking awesome. I love it. I'm a fucking nerd slut. I'm all up in it, dude. I'm fucking I'm a pool for the fucking the weird shit that comes with motherboards, GPUs, CPUs, all that stuff. It's been very
Oh my
cool
God,
learning.
You know
man.
something crazy? Have you ever seen? Okay, so you know how the top PCI Express slot on a motherboard usually has like a metal brace?
What, to clamp down like a fucking CPU card or some shit like that?
No, so like the top PCI Express slot, like the top slot that you would put your graphics card in.
Yeah.
Most like not shitty motherboards will have like a metal brace that
Automatically
like,
does
supports
it. Okay. Yeah.
it'll like support the plastic because it's like just a plastic slot with metal contacts.
Right.
Anyways, I always see those fucking marketed as like, oh, this isn't gonna snap off because we have a metal brace on ours and other cheaper ones don't. And I've always been like, dude, I've never in my life had a fucking PCI or PCI Express plastic slot piece snap off my board. And literally today, somebody sent me.
Today it happened
Somebody
to somebody.
sent me a fucking picture of their motherboard, and they're like, "Hey, is this fixable?" And I was like, "No."
Was it hanging
No.
off? Was it like hanging off of that
It was
shit?
completely snapped off. It was
Yeah.
snapped clean
Yeah,
off.
no. Once you see
And
something
I was like,
fully,
dude, it's shot. You're
Dude,
done.
PC
Just get a new motherboard.
right? That's what you see in PC. It's just like, dude, you can't glue back together whatever the fuck that circuitry is right there. Like that's you have to just fucking completely get something new. You're fucked.
Yeah,
That's why because I don't know enough to know, but I always know like the simple things and what my friends have taught me while building PCs. But yeah, I would not ever
Wait,
ever
can
ever
I-
ever
I'm
like
gonna post a link to that picture in chat.
yeah, let me see this. I gotta see how snapped off this is to the point where we think that it could
He's
probably
literally holding it in his hand, like out of his computer.
Yeah, it's not even on there anymore, dude. What are those screws in the middle? That thing's it's off already.
Yeah, it's completely removed from the motherboard.
Why was he taking a picture like I can work with this then?
Yeah.
Was that today? Who's this? Were you working
was
with this
today.
person? Or something like that? What was it for?
No, this is one of my friends.
Oh, one of your homies. Okay.
Yeah. He's not super tech savvy, but he was trying to do something with his computer, and apparently when he took out the GPU, he snapped the fucking PCI Express slot off his motherboard.
So I have to randomly ask right now too for you.
Uh-huh.
When was I think we talked about this already before, but how did you what was your introduction to tea back in the day? Like how did you become Jarvis? How did you become the Jarvis later on? Because I don't even feel like you'd be someone who would want to be a Jarvis, but you're just like, I mean, I have fun talking to you, man, and we're friends now, so it's different, and I can help you out with shit. That's fine. But like, how did that all fall into place?
So Payne was like the 5th person I started following on Twitch, and he didn't really stream that much back then, but when he did, he was like super open to playing with like just anybody in chat.
Yeah. That's fucking cool.
And yeah, so I used to play with him, and he went on that tour where he did like basically like acapella half the time. It was like not
Yes.
acapella, but like
Is that the one of the alerts that's isn't one of those alerts the acapella thing or the group that he knew or something like that? Or
I think that's from a video actually.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. But
he was
yeah.
really focused on acapella like that?
He did like a not acapella. I can't think of the right word.
I was gonna say because that's random as fuck. That he was just going around like
so after the
funny now. Like
after his Tiny Desk thing went fucking viral or whatever.
Yeah. When he had short ass hair.
Fucking somebody help me out with this word. I'm so fucking tired.
Guys, someone help Brew right now.
Is fucking like MTV Unplugged style. I can't think of the right word.
Unplugged?
You know what I'm talking about?
Acoustic?
Acoustic. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, that's who you wanted. Yeah, I got it before you guys. Get out of here, chat. Don't worry, but they did get it too. Yes, acoustic.
Yes. Okay.
Go ahead. So you
Thank
want
you.
so
he
you met him while he was
like
doing
an
his
acoustic thing.
Right.
He did an acoustic thing, and he started streaming.
Let's go, chat.
On Twitch.
Right.
While he started doing like streams from the road.
Okay.
While he was doing that tour.
Oh, he was actually broadcasting that?
Yeah, like backstage and shit too.
That's fire. Okay, did not know that. Pretty cool.
I have like clips that I took from it too. It's like some of the funniest shit. Anyways, and then when he got back, he started just playing games off stream a lot.
Right.
And so
right.
I was playing games with him like when he just wasn't even streaming, and we were just chilling. And then when Apex came out, I played that with him a lot, and then he started streaming it, and then yeah, just like kind of snowballed into like, let's play all the games together.
Let's do it together, and then COD again too.
Yeah, it just kind of snowballed after that into like whatever fucking games came out. It's just like me, him, and whoever else wanted to join.
By the way, guys, I want you guys to know, more than likely, I mean, he was ready to do it, but he needed to be reminded 100%. Hello, Raven. How are you doing? Good to see you. T-Pain was ready today because of this guy on that you guys are getting on The Voice. I need you guys to know Young Jarvis, aka Young Brew, aka fucking 38 kids. I always change the number, but Brew is hilarious and super chill, and Brew is actually someone that I knew already before this. We played Among Us together. We played a lot of games together too. Are you high? I don't know, man. Does your mother got a coochie? Let me know real quick in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Only 38. Okay, I lied. I stretched it. He's got 34. Am I high? Yes, I smoked weed like fucking 30 times earlier, but I'm not really high now. I'm just tired, bro. So what up, Goat Mode? How you doing? Goat Mode loading. I'm just tired. I'm actually not that high anymore. And we're just talking to my friend Brew right now, who has been more. All right, Brew, can I ask you this? Is there something that you want to do with your life that you haven't done yet, that you hope is reachable, but it's a little out there and you're not sure if you will, but it's something that you want to do before you're gone? Can be anything, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Skydiving while masturbating.
I mean, it's more of like a large, long-term project type of deal, but like,
I think I know what you're gonna say. Kind of.
I doubt it. I highly doubt. I want to hear what you think are gonna say first.
I thought it was gonna be something that had to be with the OBS sort of like relatable recording program thing.
No, that's a much nearer term thing.
Right. Okay. Got it. So that's something that you're ready to go towards, or to have be done. This is something else that you're thinking like, what, to the moon?
Yeah, this is something that I haven't even like started on, but it's something that I want to do.
Tell the chat, freak us out, or you don't have to if you don't want to give away your ideas.
It's not crazy. It's just like it is gonna be a lot of shit.
Get rid of all of your kids without being in trouble.
I wanna set up I wanna get like a bunch of land and set up like a totally self-sufficient like futurist environment. Like
right, so you want to like get ready for like the end of the world
solar,
shit.
Everything automated.
Okay, all right. Oh, I see what you're saying. So just more modern, more healthy, and not gonna fuck the earth up, basically.
Yeah. Like I want to have like fucking. I want to have like a warehouse where I'm just growing fucking every
green
kind of
ass
plant that
plants.
I could possibly
grow.
Yes. And
Yeah. But you want to know every fucking plant that there is out there. You're like, I want fucking radishes. I want fucking green peppers. I want red peppers. I want yellow peppers. I want fucking bananas. I want fucking goddamn tomatoes. Like, you want to get like as much shit as you can. Like, you really want to be like almost to the point where you have a farmhand kind of life, or just survive and you're happy with that.
I want to automate as much of it as possible. So it would be no different from my life now. But I could just like walk outside and get fresh food, fucking run back inside and play Call of Duty.
All right, well, I'll tell you what Ethan fucking Winters thinks about that. Ethan says, Jesus Christ is King of Kings and Lord of Lords. I agree. Then says, listen to the prophets and laws and follow Jesus Christ into the kingdom of heaven. Here's the deal, Ethan. Jesus Christ is the way to life. I agree with a lot of that. I like it. I'm not against it, Ethan. But you don't need to scream at us. And I'm pretty sure that if like I met Jesus, the first thing that he does is not going to go, "Hey, thanks for joining. Really appreciate it." He's going to probably be very chill. He's going to be like, "Welcome to heaven, my son. Thank you for being chill. My name's Jesus, Son of God. I appreciate it." I don't think he's going to be screaming at us the same manner that you are and ruining everybody. Your crazy capitals, bruh. All right, dog? So
But Lopes, you need to know.
calm the fuck down, man. You do need to know. You're right. Wait, I can't even hear anything.
Lopes, maybe you need to just fucking listen to the prophets, okay?
I am ready to listen to prophets. Wait, what is wrong? I can't hear anything right now.
Bro, there's clearly some important shit he's trying to tell you.
Or anything. I think this guy is cursing me.
Turn from your wicked ways and be righteous before the God of hosts. What?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
All
you.
right, I can hear you now too. Turn from your wicked ways and be righteous before the God of hosts. Bro, what am I doing?
Why are you so wicked, Lopes? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just sitting down, almost butterfly style with my knees in. I am drinking a White Claw, but I'm also 34. I feel like I'm the ripe age to do so. I don't know what else I'm doing. I'm just in a tent, man. I had some peanut butter bars, like, late at night. I don't know if that's a sin.
I mean, I gotta be honest, that sounds pretty wicked. I want to join it.
Yeah, I don't know if I should.
Sounds like a good time.
I don't know if I should have. I might have gained some. I might have some top ramen later. I don't know. I might get crazy.
What kind of ramen do you like?
Oh man, I love chicken ramen. Chicken ramen's my favorite, and chicken flavor with like sometimes I don't like putting the whole packet because I feel like that's super crazy MSG.
Yeah.
But apparently MSG is not as
Have you
good
ever-
as people say.
wait.
But
Have you ever
that
tried
and-
frying it?
Yes, I have done stuff like that. Yes, I've done like a dry top ramen approach before. Yes, fried, but it's dry. But yes, fried. I know what you mean. Like kind of
Yeah,
just
like-
grilling it
like you-
instead of fucking just having it super wet and liquidy.
Well, like I like to properly cook my ramen, like boil it in water and shit till it's soft.
Right.
And then fry it in butter and put like a quarter of the packet of seasoning on it.
Right.
And
I
it's
only
like
do a quarter of that shit
it's
too.
still
I don't do that
soft.
whole thing. You know,
It's
I
still
don't.
soft.
Yeah,
but
I
it's
want
like
soft
got
shit.
like a. It's got like a crispy coating on the outside.
I know what you're saying.
It's
Barely
so
any
good.
liquid. There's actually been times where I cook top ramen and that shit turns out like syrupy because there's not a lot of water left, but a lot of seasoning. I thought someone was
so
walking
good.
by me. All right. Yeah, fried ramen. Yes, that's what we're talking about, guys. All right, Brew. Well, I love you. Thank you for stopping by. It is 7 in the morning, almost 8. I have to fall asleep outside in the tent right now and play something for them. But I love you.
sounds
Thanks
nice.
for being a part of it. I'm glad that I could get you here at the end, at least.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Hey,
I'll
guys.
Go to sleep.
Thank you, my
next
friend.
next to my screen while you sleep.
Yes, if you want to.
It'll be like a sleepover. Kinda,
All glory
except
to the
not
Most
really.
High One. I agree. And yes, thank you, Brew. If you want to watch me while doing that, that's very sweet of you to do that. But if you want to go to sleep and turn off all your monitors and not hear my dumb voice, that's fine too. Whisk and egg or
Yeah,
two in?
Might go to bed. All right, dude.
All right, dude.
Have a good night.
You have a good night. First. Bye.
See you, dude.
See you later. Hello, Trevor. I'm down to be a mod again for hours like this. Just saying. Please, I don't know what hours you're actually able to do it, and if I make you a mod, you gotta really be here, right? Because I pay people. Just kidding. You don't have to be one. Also, I know you're joking, but also maybe I'll do it. Maybe I fucking will. I was gonna say something, but I was like, I'm not gonna say that. Because Riza wouldn't like that, and neither would Randall. Don't pay shit, I don't. You guys might as well just stay VIPs, you know what I'm saying? Stay VIPs. I love you too, Trevor. Okay, now I'm getting tired. Now it's kicking in. Now I'm getting a little loosey goose. How long have I been live for, guys? 16 hours. I love you, Brew. Thank you for joining us. Okay, guys. I gotta plug my fan in first off. Girl, where you get that penis at? Is the fan gonna turn on? There it goes, dude. Thank you, Raven. I got this from Miss K. Miss K has the dope merch. Miss K has the dope merch. Streamer. Mod of the stream. Guys, I think this is the moment where I'm going to go to sleep. And I'll wake up with you guys whenever I wake up. I'm going to play my woman for you. If you guys want to watch and talk on my stream, this is now a lobby for you guys to chill and hang out and talk. Please don't be weird. Try to have good talks or don't talk at all. We're just going to see how long the stream can last. If it dies, it dies. Like he says in Rocky, whatever Rocky that is. But I'm going to play you guys my queen. And I'm probably going to put her on playlist for you guys to watch. And here it is. And here's the fucking playlist. There's like 57 of these. And I'm gonna show you guys what I'm looking at.
My baby, my Valentine. Yo. Can I you they make my temperature the rise? If you leave me, I could die. I swear. You are like the oxygen I need to survive. I'll be honest. Your love ain't it totally me. I am so obsessed. I want to chop your kwabi.